News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What is a fairy tale? Suppose we say it's a beautiful little story that could never happen. For instance, Cinderella. Impossible. Why? Because of suddenly materializing fairy godmothers? No. Because of pumpkins that turn into coaches and vice versa? Definitely not. All of these are perfectly reasonable. What makes the story a fairy tale is the fact that royal princes do not marry kitchen maids in real life.
I want you out of this house at once.
Oh, please don't. I have no place to go.
That's no concern of mine. Get out before I throw you out.
Oh, I hate you.
Your feelings are of no account to me.
I wish you a fate worse than death.
I'm sure you do.
Oh, you're thinking a low, common, ignorant servant girl. What harm can she do? Well, I'll find a way. I swear to you, I'll find a way.
Our mystery drama, The Light That Failed, was especially adapted from the Rudyard Kipling classic For the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mason Adams and Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The standard engine is a V8. Standard tires, steel-belted radials. There are front and rear stabilizer bars, special springs and shock valving, fast ratio power steering, and a rally steering wheel. What makes all this interesting is that it belongs to a full-size, six-passenger Buick, the 1977 LeSabre Sport Coupe. You'll have to drive it to believe it.
This is Polly Bergen. I recently witnessed a demonstration of cardiovascular pulmonary resuscitation, CPR. The American Heart Association wants everybody to learn CPR. It only takes a few hours to do so. If most of us know CPR, thousands of lives may be saved each year. Won't you call the American Heart Association and ask about CPR? Support your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
Fill her up, Mrs. Austin.
Eugene, I think I need new shock absorbers.
Have I got a shock for you, Mrs. Austin? The shocks that conquered Mount Kilimanjaro. Only shocks we carry. In fact, these are the shocks I use in my own personal car.
That car, Eugene?
Right.
The one with the big numbers on the side?
You got it.
And the wing on the back?
Right.
Well, why don't we just fill her up, Eugene? I'll have to think about those shock absorbers.
You can get shock absorbers anywhere these days. But at Midas, you also get a shock specialist. He tells you whether you really need shocks at all. And if you do, he can choose from any one of our 5 heavy-duty Midas shocks to make sure you get the right shock for your car and the way you drive. When you need shocks, you need us. Midas, the shock specialist. We have to do a better job.
Buy a Midas muffler and cap set for $4.95, and Midas will donate $1 to Easter Seals. You will feel warm all over helping Easter Seals.
A story is many things to many people. The truth is that stories have lives of their very own. Sometimes the finished work may even baffle the author. Let us consider a work by Rudyard Kipling. If he were alive today, he might say, "What's going on here?" Well, Rudyard, what's going on is what you put in. However, we have taken the same poetic license with your story that you took with life. So, the time is 1882. The place is what used to be called the Anglo-Egyptian Sudan. The narrator is Gilbert Belling Torpenhow, a foreign correspondent for a string of British newspapers.
I first met Dick Heldar in what was supposed to be the safety of the interior of a hollow square. You know, that's how the troops line up to repel an attack from all sides. The war correspondents, the doctor, all the folk who were useless during combat found themselves in the middle. But the crazed and fanatic followers of the Mahdi had broken through at several points, and so all of us had to pick up weapons and fight for our lives. I was standing shoulder to shoulder with a young man about my own age, and both of us were hacking away with sabers for dear life. Look out! I got him on your left. I see him. Don't pull your arm back so far. What did you say? Duck! Above my arm. You exposed too much of yourself. Thanks. Look out! We'll get out. On your right! On your right! But I was too late. A huge tribesman, bleeding from a multitude of wounds, had brought a heavy sword down across the young man's head. But only because the native was mortally wounded had the sword turned in his hand so that the young man caught the flat of it instead of the edge.
Maisie.
Who's that, Maisie?
Thank you, Maisie, for the drink and for tying up my head. Oh. Huh? What?
You can thank me for the drink and the doctor for the bandage.
Where am I?
Where are you? Well, you're not back in dear old London, that's for certain.
Oh, what happened?
You are in the Anglo-Egyptian Sudan, near a hellhole entitled Suakin.
What are you doing here?
Gilbert Belling Torpenhouse, special correspondent of the Southern Newspaper Syndicate. Oh, is it? Well, could they have a war without the likes of me?
I suppose so.
You suppose so. Without me, your British public wouldn't know what was happening. And what they don't know doesn't exist. Ergo, quod erat demonstratum, or whatever. Without me, the war wouldn't exist.
Oh, you're the Gilbert Belling Torpenhouse.
Guilty as charged, but you must call me Torp. And what shall I call you?
Dick Helder.
Well, you're not a soldier, you're not a correspondent. What are you doing out here?
I'm an artist.
Well, then, why aren't you back in a studio in London drinking champagne with nude models?
I want to paint the war. Oh, I hope my head's going to stay on. I wonder if I can get up.
Well, the doctor says you shouldn't try for a while.
Oh, there. Oh, it's still there.
What?
My bag. Look inside. You'll find some sketches.
I looked, and I saw, for the first time, I was the first to see the war sketches of Dick Heldar. I'm not a critic, far from it. But what I saw, I knew was good. Not just good, but great. The man was a genius, because this was the war. This was the truth. A star shell bursting above the camp. A slave now being captured by a British gunboat. A single soldier lying dead in the moonlight with his throat cut. Dozens, scores of sketches, drawings, watercolors, sanguines. It was the war and the men who made it. At rest, at work, drinking, fighting, killing, and being killed. Yes, this was the war. I would write 1,000 words to describe imperfectly what he could delineate with a single stroke of a pen or a brush.
Well, what do you think?
I've seen worse. Do you have any money?
No, not too much.
My syndicate may be interested in taking on a war artist.
Would they?
I don't suppose you care much what you get.
Well, money is really very unimportant.
Oh, fine, because they'll pay practically nothing. They'll take advantage of you.
What I want is my first chance.
Well, I'll see what I can do. As soon as I could, I wired the syndicate. I've got a man here, great artist. And they replied, with their usual open-hearted generosity, we'll take him on trial, expenses only, send all his sketches.
I knew I'd get my chance.
Sorry so little money.
Oh, if I come through this business alive, they'll sweat for it. They'll all sweat for it.
All?
Everybody.
What's everybody got to do with it?
Well, I've worked for nothing all my life.
Your life has only begun.
Sometimes I feel as though I've lived forever. Since the beginning of time, I feel that old.
You don't look it.
As I'll show them, everybody. And I must have lots of money.
Why?
Well, because it's no good without it. Money. That's what counts.
And what about art?
You worry about art, and I'll worry about money. And between us, we'll carry on to victory. I owe you a favor.
The assignment from my syndicate? It may turn out to be a terrible disservice.
Oh, no.
Look, let's not talk about favors. In all that cutting and hacking during the last attack, we saved each other more times than we can count. What? Where are you going?
To the telegraph office.
And what for?
I shan't tell you. You'd object.
To what?
To what I intend to do. You're a man of scruples.
And you're not?
I am an artist.
Which means what?
I do what has to be done. You have a bottle of whiskey your uncle sent you from London.
The doctor says it's too soon after your clout across the head for you to think of whiskey.
It isn't for me. It's for someone else. And don't ask for who, because I shall not tell you.
Well, then you can't have the bottle. I won't aid or abet you in committing what I know is going to be a sin. It will be something sinful, won't it?
Well, you would consider it sinful, I suppose. But you could prevent me from committing another sin, that of robbery, because if you don't give me the whiskey, I shall steal it from your kit.
Oh, no, you won't, because I intend to guard it day and night.
Oh, you're no match for me, Torp. You see, I was raised in a foster home by a Mrs. Jennett.
Jennett? Isn't a Jennett a kind of a donkey?
Yes. She had the mind and the morals of a female donkey, too. And when she hit you, you felt as if you were kicked by one. She was very economical. So Maisie and
Maisie? Maisie, I've heard that name before.
Another little foster girl. We helped each other survive by stealing food under Mrs. Jennett's nose.
And what happened to Maisie?
I could probably steal that bottle of whiskey from your kit while you're looking at me.
All right, take it.
I'm doing this for you.
I shudder to think of it. A rather odd one, that Dick Helder. But he was a genius. And that sort has to be humored. And Maisie? Maisie. Who was Maisie? Hers was the name that he kept repeating while he was delirious. Well, I'd get that out of him eventually. But now for the present problem. Why did he want to bring a bottle of whiskey to the telegraph office? I decided to see for myself.
Hello, Torp. Just in time. He's out cold.
Why did you want to get the telegraph operator drunk?
So I could get these.
What's that?
Papers. Trelawney's dispatches. The exclusive interview with Lord Kitchener. We're in luck. Our friend on the floor hasn't sent him yet. Read him.
That's not really ethical.
Oh, it's not ethical, or it's not really ethical.
Well, they belong to Trelawney.
Or what right has Trelawney to an exclusive interview with the Commander-in-Chief? What right is Trelawney to be here in the first place? Why, the man can hardly write his name.
But still,
It's only because Trelawney Sr. is a high muck-a-muck in the War Office. Influence.
I can't steal it and say Kitchener gave me the interview.
No, but you can read it, you can make sense of it, you can extract the facts from it, and you can send it out as your impressions of the progress of the war.
Oh, now, Dick.
And Kitchener will say, who is this Torpenhow with his fantastic insight into my very own brain?
If you tempt me.
If Trelawney were actually a war correspondent, if he deserved to be considered a writer. Besides, all's fair in love and war.
I confess I didn't need too much more convincing. I thoroughly despised Malcolm Trelawney. I must say the article that appeared under my byline the following week was the making of me as a correspondent. Till this point, I was young and promising. Now, I had arrived. I was mature, a great practitioner of my art, and, heaven forgive me, I ate it up. But this isn't my story, it's Dick Helder's. So, the war ended. We were all sent home. Dick had also achieved fame. His war sketches had caught the public fancy. We took rooms together in Mayfair.
I shall have my share of the rent before the week's out.
Wish you wouldn't worry about it. You have a reputation. You can sell anything you do from here on. You'll make a fortune.
I already have a fortune.
You do?
All those sketches. Close to 150. They're mine. I can sell them immediately.
Well, Dick.
Well, Dick, what? I already can count on £15,000. What do you think 15,000 is too optimistic?
No, it may even be on the low side.
Well, then what are you talking about? It's probably some acquaintance or they're stopping in for a drink.
Yes, sir.
Sir, you do live on a high floor.
7 stories high, but 7 is a lucky number.
My stars, I must say so. Have I the honor of addressing Mr. Dick Helder?
Well, the honor is dubious. Enter.
My name is Hubertus Valdemar. I am the head of the Southern Newspaper Syndicate.
Ah, a man I most devoutly wish to see. Have a chair, Mr. Valdemar.
Valdemar, V-A-L-D.
Yes, that's what I said, Valdemar. This is Mr. Torpenhow.
Ah, yes. I also admire Mr. Torpenhow.
How do you do?
I am here, Mr. Helder, to discuss our future business relationships.
Well, any future relationship must necessarily be more expensive than the past.
Oh, you'll find us most generous.
I hope so. I haven't up until now. Incidentally, be good enough to send my sketches to this address.
Your sketches?
By actual count, 150.
Oh, Mr. Helder, that cannot be done.
It cannot?
Since there was no specified agreement at the outset, the sketches become syndicate property as a matter of course.
Those sketches belong to me.
But a legal evaluation...
The devil with your legality, Mr. Valdemar.
Valdemar.
You paid me the lowest rate in the world. Nothing. You can't keep those sketches. Good Lord, man, they're all I have. Torp, can he do it?
Well, it's a rather cold-blooded steal on his part, but yes, Dick, he can do it.
I'll have his blood first.
Careful, Dick. Remember, we're not back in the Sudan.
Sir, you will give me back my pictures.
I believe it's time I was on my way. Sit down. How dare you take your hands off me?
Dick, you can't simply...
I don't know quite what to do with you. Of course, you're a thief, and you want to be whipped.
Take your hands off me. I'll shout for help.
You're 7 stories high. My goodness, Torp, you wouldn't believe the fat on this one. You were going to steal those things from me, which are as my heart's blood. You, who don't know when you will die.
Die?
Write a note to your office. Order them to give Mr. Torpenhow my sketches, every one of them.
You have no right to steal.
Oh, no, only you do. Write the note, or I shall strip off your hide.
Dick, you can't do that.
Can't I? Watch closely. I learned how.
I can't let you do that.
Do you want to fight me for it, Torp?
Dick.
Should one of us be compelled to kill the other just because of this thieving jackal?
Who knows? But it's precisely on such random, unforeseen twists of fate that sudden violence and death flare up without warning. We're accustomed to considering the artist as a creator, but in Dick Helder, do we see the artist as the killer? Both Dick and Torp are young men who have been subject to the searing acids of deadly hand-to-hand combat. What does this do to the soul? I'll continue with Act 2 shortly.
Here in my hand is a little capsule. It's Contact. It contains enough cold medicine to help relieve cold symptoms caused by every known virus. Think about that the next time you're sick. Sneezing, dripping, all clogged up. Then let us help you with real medicine, like Contact. We're #1 in the whole world.
Give your cold to Contact. Real medicine for real cold.
Take only as directed.
How does your laxative work? Many brand name laxatives contain ingredients that expand in your stomach. That's how they work. We know a medicine that works differently. It's in the X-Lax pill. Overnight, the X-Lax pill gently stimulates your system's own regular rhythm. Stimulates your system for relief in the morning. No surprises, just relief in the morning. That's the X-Lax pill. Try it tonight with confidence. For occasional use only as directed. X-Lax pills.
Parents, your child will learn to read more quickly if you help him to observe and be aware of his surroundings. Here's a way to help him do this while having fun at the same time. Have him draw a map of the room he is in. Explain what a map is and that it's used for helping people find things or places. Tell him to put in the chairs, windows, doors, tables, stoves, or anything else there that he thinks is important. He can also see how big the room is by measuring with his own feet. If he can't count that high yet, you should help him. He can then draw a maps of other rooms or of the whole house. Don't worry if the objects are out of proportion. He's learning by doing. And with practice and your gentle guidance, he's learning about spatial relationships. Listen for the New Approach Method, reading hints to parents, furnished as a public service by this radio station. For other ways you can help your child, write New Approach Method Incorporated, Post Office Box 1303, Trenton, New Jersey, 08607.
To whom does the work of art belong? To the man who made it, or to the man who bought it? This is a question that has occasioned considerable grief in this world, and is about to add a bit more as we resume our drama. Dick Heldar, the painter, wants his pictures. Mr. Valdemar, the publisher, claims he bought them. An old argument. But a razor-sharp knife has appeared in Dick's hand, and we may have a new solution to the problem.
He'll kill me, this maniac. He'll kill me.
I must remind you once again, Dick, we're not back in the Sudan.
Oh, but always in the Sudan, Torp. Here the violence is better bred, hidden deeper, camouflaged more cleverly. But where is the real difference? Torp is a friend. You have to help me.
I can't help you kill him.
Oh, I can do that alone quite nicely, thank you.
Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Oh, of course not. Hand him the pen and paper, Torp. Now, Mr. Valdemar, you will write a note to your office and order them to give Mr. Torpenhow my sketches.
He didn't say a word. He looked deep into Dick's eyes, and there he saw death. He picked up the pen with a hand that was remarkably steady, considering the circumstances. He wrote the note. I took a cab to the Southern Newspaper Syndicate's office. I gave it to some functionary or other, and I shortly received a gigantic portfolio. I brought it back to the flat.
Now, I do hope this will be a lesson to you, Mr. Valdemar. And should you ever worry me later with any nonsensical actions for assault or whatever, believe me, I'll catch you, manhandle you, and you will die. Now go. Vanish. Disappear. Out. Be sure I have seen the last of you, Mr. Valdemar.
Valdemar!
What a lawless breed these people are. Think of the hideous blackness of that man's mind. Have you all the sketches, Torp?
Exactly 147.
Well, that's close enough.
Dick, I must say, you begin well.
He was interfering with me, Torp. Well, what did the money mean to him? He's a man of wealth. But this is my work. It's everything to me, and he was going to steal them. I'm sorry now I didn't hit him. I should have killed him.
The commissions began coming in so quickly, Dick could hardly keep track of them. The ladies, especially the ladies, couldn't get enough of him. He had that way of making their eyes gaze forth in a kind of dreamy reverie. Yes, every female wants to be known as a woman of mystery. And with one sure stroke, Dick could give them a most unfathomable air. I caught him finally on one of the rare nights when he wasn't being lionized somewhere. Well, how does success taste, Dick?
Good. No, delicious. I want more. More. The lean years are past, gone for good, but never to be forgotten. Oh, I shall wallow in these fat ones.
Careful, my friend. That way lies bad work.
Oh, I love the power, the fun, the fuss. And above all, I love the money. Even though the people who make the fuss and pay the money are a queer gang. An amazingly queer lot.
Well, I should think you have enough money now.
Oh, no. Nowhere near enough.
Well, then, Dick, you must tell me, what is enough?
There are those men who have money, and then there are those men who have a fortune.
And why would you want a fortune?
For her.
For whom?
For Maisie.
Oh, the mysterious Maisie.
She won't have me until I'm fabulously wealthy and famous.
Well, you're famous at any rate.
Well, just a little. We need the test of time for that.
And where is Maisie?
I don't know. We were both boarded children at Mrs. Jennett's. I fell in love with her.
Did she fall in love with you?
She said she would, in time, if I became rich and famous. then she would seek me out.
I'm surprised she hasn't so far.
Well, that's because I'm neither rich enough nor famous enough.
And how will you know when that will be?
Simple. On the day she seeks me out. Meanwhile, I must try harder and harder.
Tell me something about Maisie.
She's an angel.
And why aren't you good enough for her now?
So, you don't understand.
All right, then. Tell me this. Maisie, does she really exist? I couldn't get a rise out of him. He was doing what he wanted to do, turning out paintings as if he were a printing press. But it was a bubble that soon must burst. His work was becoming inferior. But you couldn't tell him anything. At least I couldn't. But finally, somebody did. Someone who never dreamed he was an expert on art. Someone I can only refer to as the unknown soldier. The way of it was this. We were out for a stroll, and we paused before the window of a print shop. There was a reproduction, a good one, of a painting by Dick, one that he had done in the Sudan. It was the wild, whirling rush of a field battery going into action under fire. As we gazed at it, I could hear a voice, and from the corner of my eye, I saw 2 artillery soldiers, and one was saying to the other,
"Oh, they've chucked off the lead horse. He's tore up awful. But they're making good time with the others. That lead driver drives better than you, Tom. See how cunning he's nursing his horse. See how his foot's braced against the iron. He's all right. And the beggar what drew that picture, he knows what's what, he does. Let's go in and buy it for the mess."
The picture won the complete approval of the sternest critics in the world. For a long moment, Dick looked at it, and then he cleared his throat. He had been moved in a way that I hadn't seen since the Sudan. We walked home in silence. When we arrived at our entranceway, there was a girl standing at the door. She had blonde hair, a cheap little sailor hat, and a rather soiled blue and white dress. She stood there and gazed at us. Suddenly, Dick shouted, "Maisie! Maisie!" "What are you saying, Dick? You mean this is Maisie?"
"Oh, here now. Who do you take me for?"
Maisie, you've come to me. Oh, no, it's not Maisie.
Dick!
She looks exactly like Maisie. Who are you, girl? Who are you?
She's going to faint, Dick. Don't let her fall.
What are we going to do with her?
Perhaps we'd better bring her upstairs.
A girl of her sort?
What sort?
Well, isn't it obvious? And she must be drunk.
No, I'd say she's hungry. She's starved.
Oh, still, it's out of the All right. Yes, bring her up. She'll model for me. Yes, this is going to be my masterpiece. I won't title it. But Maisie will see it and know who it's meant to be. Torp, this girl was sent from heaven. I must put her on canvas.
Are you feeling better?
Oh, yes, thank you. There aren't many gentlemen that are as kind as you are. Thank you.
When did you leave service?
Oh, well, how'd you know I was in service?
When you're scarred and chapped hands.
Oh, I didn't like it.
Turn your face to the window.
What for?
Because I say so. Listen to me. I'm an artist. I want to draw your head.
What for?
Because it's pretty.
Huh?
That's why you shall come here 3 times a week, and just for sitting still, I shall give you 3 quid each Friday.
Just for sitting still? Nothing else?
What's your name?
Oh, Bessie. Bessie Broke. Stonebroke, if you like. What's your names? Oh, but there, no man ever gave me his real one yet.
And the next time you come, Bessie, you needn't wear that paint. I have all the colors you're likely to need. Now, here's a sovereign to keep you.
A sovereign? For me?
Yes. And you'll be here tomorrow. Understand? Now, off with you.
Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir.
You think she'll be back?
Of course. She smells money. And Torp, you're not to think of her as a woman. She's my model. Nothing more.
Oh, yes, sir. I will, sir. I said earlier that this is Dick Heldar's story. Well, it is. But part of it is mine. Bessie came back the next day, unpainted, clean. And when she found out that all she was expected to do was merely pose, a new light came into her eyes. And finally, one day she said,
Oh, it's too much money for sitting and doing nothing.
You just sit there quietly now.
Can't I be doing something with my hands?
Keep them folded in your lap.
I know. I meant your socks. Yours and Mr. Torpenhow's.
And that's where it all began. She not only mended our socks, she did our clothes, she dusted the rooms. Indeed, she hated to go home. She kept finding things to do. Dick treated her like dirt. That is, he never noticed her except as a model. But I couldn't help noticing how attractive she really was. How tender, how sympathetic. Dick would finish painting and go for a walk, but I would be in my room, writing. She would knock timidly and come in, ask me questions. So wanted to improve herself. And something was happening to me. She was only a girl from the slums, no breeding, no education, yet I couldn't help thinking that no other girl had ever really moved me. She sensed it. One day we were alone in the house. She brought me my socks, and as she handed them to me, and her fingers brushed against mine, before I knew it, she was in my arms. We were holding each other tightly, and we kissed. Bessie.
Oh, sir. Sir, it isn't right for me to let you, but I can't help it. You're so kind.
Bessie, I do feel great affection for you.
Oh, sir.
But, Bessie, I could never...
Mr. Torpenhow, I'm not asking you to marry me. I know my place, but couldn't you take and live with me till your very own Miss Right comes along? I'm only Miss Wrong, I know. I could never be anything else, but... Oh, I'd work my hands to the bone for you. I'm not ugly to look at, you know. I'm so lonely. Oh, please say you will.
Oh, come in here. I need you. It's Dick.
Oh, what does he want?
He wants to see me.
Oh, tell him you'll see him later. Oh, don't go to him now. Please, he'll ruin it. That's what he'll do, ruin it.
Oh, Bessie, my dear, I'll be right back.
No, wait.
Oh, what kind of foolishness is going on in here?
What the devil right of you to interfere?
Doesn't your own common sense tell you it's impossible? For heaven's sake, Thorpe, whatever got into you?
Dick, I oughtn't to have seen her moving about in these rooms like a housewife. It gives a lonely man ideas.
Yes, and you've got to get rid of those ideas. Do you know how?
Oh, Dick, I wish I did.
Well, you're going to Germany to do a series on the army maneuvers tonight. Now, you can't stay and resist the devil. Success requires flight. Immediately. Pack your bag.
Mr. Torpenhow, you're not leaving.
Yes, he has a special assignment.
I'm asking him.
And I'm answering.
Oh, please.
You may leave now, Bessie. Be back here tomorrow at 11 sharp.
I hate you.
And your feelings are of no account to me.
You'll pay for what you've done to me.
Bessie, I do have to leave. I do.
Oh, you took away my only chance for happiness, Mr. Eldar. But you'll pay. Oh, you're thinking, she's only a low and common girl. What can she do to a gentleman like me? But I'll find something. I'll do something. Something worse than death.
It doesn't matter who or what the woman is. If she threatens vengeance, take her seriously. For women excel at this particular game. And before the third act is over, she will have found her revenge. A diabolical revenge that will be something worse than death. Let's all prepare for it. And I shall return with it in just a few moments.
The 1977 Buick Regal. It comes with Buick's terrific V6 engine. It carries 6 people and lots of Buick comfort. It's lean. It's maneuverable in city traffic. It's the most luxurious mid-sized car Buick builds. Yeah, this new Regal is pretty much everything a car should be, except for one thing. It isn't yours yet, but it can be. Just see your Buick dealer for a test drive soon.
Hey, what's gotten into you lately anyway? Dust? Vapors? Gases? Toxins?
Watch what you breathe on the job. Be careful of air full of residue. If you want to keep working, remember this. Your lungs must keep on working too.
Use your head. Save your lungs. Your local lung association considers it a matter of life and breath.
Spring cleaning time is approaching, so now's the time to take advantage of the March bargain of the month from True Value hardware stores. It's the Quaker 4-shelf extra heavy-duty shelving unit. It's handy in the workshop, laundry room, garage, anywhere that could use a little organization. This month, it's just $9.99 at True Value hardware stores. The W-shaped posts are stronger than the standard X-angle iron posts, and the new V-shaped sway braces at the sides and back add extra strength. So you can securely store tools, paint, laundry soap, or just about anything on one of the 4 adjustable shelves. The whole unit is 30 inches wide, almost 5 feet high, and extra deep, 16 inches. Get the Quaker 4-shelf unit for just $9.99. It's the March bargain of the month while supplies last at participating True Value hardware stores.
True Value Hardware, it's more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that means True Value.
WBBM Chicago.
A fate worse than death. What could be a fate worse than death? That would depend on who you are. Before we speculate further, let us remember that the threat has been made by a very insignificant low-class servant girl. And while these distinctions may be blurred or even non-existent in our democratic society, our story takes place in Victorian England. And here is our storyteller, once again, Gilbert Torpenhow.
Well, of course, it was madness on my part. Complete madness, a sudden seizure. How could I possibly marry a girl like Bessie? After a few days, I returned home. I didn't know what to expect. But there was Bessie posing as if nothing had happened. And there was Dick painting as usual. Dick, it's magnificent.
Quiet. I have to catch this little shadow.
But I can't be quiet. I can't. This is Bessie.
Oh, no, it's Maisie. It's Maisie.
You haven't painted like this since the Sudan. You didn't paint like this even in the Sudan. This is a masterpiece.
Oh, confound you, Torp. You've broken my concentration. Oh, Bessie.
Hello, Bessie.
Be here 11 sharp tomorrow, you hear?
Doesn't say much, does she?
No. And it's a blessed relief.
Oh, how she must hate us both.
Doesn't matter.
So, you like it? Oh, this picture will make you.
I thought I was made already.
I mean, as a real artist, not just a realistic painter of war pictures or a smooth society hack, but an artist.
I will be an artist on the day that Maisie sees that picture. Because that's the day she'll come to see me. And she'll be mine.
I hope so, Dick.
Damn.
What is it?
For a moment, I thought I had a veil across my eyes.
A veil?
Oh, it's just the flimsiest gauze-like veil. It's probably indigestion. Indigestion does that.
Hadn't you better see a doctor?
I don't have time.
Nonsense, man. You must make time. He would never have gone on his own, so I made an appointment with a doctor, a specialist. After much argument, I finally dragged him to the men's office. He was a very cheerful doctor. He chirped like a sparrow.
Well, Mr. Heldar, you know we all need a bit of patching now and then. Like a ship. Exactly like a ship. We must be kept ship-shape. What?
I think, Doctor, I have neglected the warnings of the stomach too long. Hence these spots before my eyes.
Oh, is that what you think?
Absolutely.
Here I was under the impression that you came to find out what I think.
Yes, by all means. Go ahead.
Thank you. This wound, this blow you received in the fighting in the Sudan.
Oh, that hasn't bothered me in years.
Well, there was damage to the optic nerve and the bright hot light of the tropics.
Doctor, if there is a verdict, I want it immediately.
Well?
I am a painter. I have no time to waste. Tell me.
Well, there has been steady, irreversible deterioration of the optic nerve.
And I'm going blind.
Yes.
Absolutely, completely, totally blind.
Yes.
How long do I have?
If you avoid all strain and anxiety, perhaps a year. You must stop painting. The strain of the close work it requires.
I see. I must stop painting in order to keep my sight a little bit longer.
Yes.
What good is my sight if I can't paint?
All the way home, we didn't say a word. We simply didn't talk about it. We couldn't. When we arrived at the flat, Bessie was waiting as usual, silent as usual. Dick picked up his brushes and began to work. Are you almost finished with it, Dick?
Oh, yes, I have just enough time for that.
It's simply a great piece of work, Dick.
Oh, these past few weeks, it seems I've never seen color so clearly and line so sharply. I suppose it's like a candle which burns out. Just before the end, it sputters and flares for a brief instant. This is my brief moment.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And it's Bessie.
No. It's Maisie. She'll see it. That's what I live for now.
He painted for a few moments longer, and then he put down his brushes. His face had become lined with fatigue. Now I noticed the lines about his eyes. He tired so easily. He stood staring at nothing for a moment, and then...
It'll be enough for today. Bessie, I want you back here tomorrow morning at 11 sharp. So, I think I'll lie down before dinner.
How have you been, Bessie?
Huh? As well as can be expected.
I wonder that you came back after the shabby way both Mr. Heldar and I have treated you.
Well, the wages are good. Girl in my position can't afford to be particular. He's going blind, ain't he?
Yes.
Well, he can thank me for it. Or curse me for it.
You?
I wished it on him. As I prayed for it to happen to him. What else could be a fate worse than death for an artist? I went to church and on my knees I prayed for it.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Bessie. It wasn't your doing.
How do you know?
I was there when it happened, in the Sudan. A blow across the head damaged the optic nerve.
Oh, yes? Well, I'll think of something else.
You had better go, Bessie. I saw her standing there furious. Her face was ugly. Whatever the spell was she might have cast over me, it was broken, and for all time I was free of her. And soon, in a day or 2 or 3, Dick would be finished with the painting, and he would be free of her, too. I must tell you what happened. A week later, I was writing in my room when I heard him call to me.
Torp! Come in here, quick!
Look, Torp. Look, it's finished. It's really finished.
Oh, Dick, it is marvelous. It's your masterpiece. Oh, the colors.
Tell me about the colors.
See for yourself. They're remarkably brilliant.
I can't see for myself. I can't.
Dick.
I'm blind, Torp. I'm completely blind. I drew the last stroke of a brush as I signed my name, and the light left my eyes. The light failed. It failed me.
Oh, Dick, how can I?
No tears. Only blindness. We've seen worse, haven't we, old friend? Will you sort of guide me to my room and help me to lie down? I'm not used to being without my eyes just yet. Oh, Bessie, we're finished. Torp, write her a check for £20.
£20?
Yes. She was a good model. Come, I have the checkbook in my room. Goodbye, Bessie.
Goodbye, Mr. Heldar.
Come, Thorpe. I must lie down. I'm so tired. Oh, that's it, Thorpe. Oh, I can stretch out. It's so good to know it's done. Now, look, tomorrow, you're to take it to the Stetson Gallery.
Yes, of course, Dick.
Word of it will get to Maisie.
I'm sure.
And cover the picture.
Yes.
Oh, wake me for dinner. We must celebrate. Champagne.
Yes, of course. I left him sleeping on his bed and walked back into the studio. I stood in the doorway and looked at the painting. For just a moment, an isolated moment, I refused to believe what I was seeing. She was standing there with a bottle of turpentine in one hand and a palette knife in the other. She was throwing the turpentine onto the picture and scraping away with the knife. And then, like one awake suddenly from a trance, I ran to her. But it was too late. Even as I grabbed her hands and knocked away the bottle and the knife, I could see the painting was formless, scarred, a muddle of crazy colors. I was ready to kill her.
You raise a hand to me, and I'll scream.
Scream away, you slut!
I'll scream what I've done to his precious picture. He'd like that, wouldn't he?
Why, you...
He was never found out, right? Never.
How could you do that?
Why not? I said I wished him a fate worse than death. Well, maybe he don't know it, but he's got it. He's got it.
And what have you got, you poor demented creature?
Oh, you couldn't.
What'll become of you now? You'll go back to the gutter.
He said you was to give me £20.
Yes, I will. And when that's done...
I'll find another gentleman.
Will you?
I'll still have my looks.
Do you?
Huh?
Look. Look at yourself in the mirror. Go ahead. Look.
Oh, no. What happened? What happened to me?
What happened to the picture? A twisted, ugly mass. Who'd want you now for anything at all? You'll die in the gutter.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to. I was so... Please.
Maisie. Dick, look out. You'll stumble over that chair. Here, let me hold your arm.
It's Maisie. She's here, isn't she? Maisie, you've come. I know it. As soon as the picture was finished, you'd come. You couldn't keep away.
Dick, let me help you sit down.
Maisie. Oh, where's Maisie? I just heard her voice in here. Maisie, what do you think of your portrait? Maisie.
Dick.
No. Let her think. Let her regard it. That's what you have to do with a picture. Regard it. Oh, Maisie, when we were children at Mrs. Jeanette's, I helped you. And now you will help me. Oh, my darling, I have enough money. Enough to keep us happy for the rest of our lives. Maisie, I'll be so good to you. And you'll be so good to me. Maisie, speak to me. Say you will. Say it. Say that you've come to me at last. Oh, Maisie, I've waited a lifetime for you. I'd all but given up hope. But I knew if I poured out my soul over this portrait, you would come to me. Tell me you've come to me. Tell me.
Yes, Dick. I've come to you.
Taking everything into consideration, would you say we've had a happy ending? It's a complex situation, almost as complicated as happiness itself. However, one thing we do seem to provide, and that is the old saying, love is blind. I shall return shortly.
What if you were swept up in disaster?
Bring the other hand up before you leave the second one.
What if you were young and blind and wanted to learn to swim?
That's it. Just a second.
What if your father were dying and needed blood?
Help! Hey, mister! Help!
What if your kid were drowning? What if you were old and alone and needed help? And what if nobody cared? But somebody does. And the things Red Cross cares about cost a lot of money. But we think life is worth it, don't you? We're counting on you.
When a hurricane is brewing, when an old man needs a friend, where there's suffering, where there's trouble, there's a friend you can depend on. Red Cross is the good neighbor is you.
said this would be a fairy tale, and it is. The handsome prince, and Dick was certainly handsome, and a prince, of painting, at any rate. He did marry the little servant girl. At least I think they married. Living together, unblessed by clergy, was in those days a scandal. I don't know how things worked out. After all, you have imagination, too. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Mason Adams, Bryna Rayburn, and Jackson Beck. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
You see those bright green spots scattered thickly over it?
Ah, yes. Yes, they seem more fertile than the rest.
Well, you might say that. But in reality, that's the great Grimpen Mire. One false step for man or beast, and you die slowly and agonizingly in the quicksand. An awful place, Doctor. And yet, I find my way to the very heart of it safely.
Why would you want to go to such a place?
That's where the rarest plants and butterflies are. And I have the wit to reach them.
Good Lord, what was that?
Natives say it's the Hound of the Baskervilles calling for its prey.
Well, you don't believe that, do you?
Perhaps it's the mud settling in the bog.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by X-Lax. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Open when you're busy and closed when you're not?
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
It's 10:30. Do you know where your children are?
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I remember when I was in high school, I studied a poem which struck terror to my heart. I still recall the opening lines, which went, I fled him down the nights and down the days. I fled him down the arches of the years. I fled him down the labyrinthine ways of my own mind. Some of you will recognize the author as Francis Thompson and the poem as The Hound of Heaven. And it's still terrifying. But think how much more fearful it would be if the hound you were fleeing from was a hound of hell.
Good Lord! Watson, what's that?
I don't know, Sir Henry. Some sound they have on the moor, I think.
Don't coddle me, Watson. When the people of the moor hear that cry, what do they say it is?
They say it's the cry of the Hound of the Baskervilles, seeking its prey.
Our mystery drama, The Hound of the Baskervilles, was especially adapted from the Sherlock Holmes classic for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Kevin McCarthy. It is sponsored in part by General Electric Citizen Band Radios and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
It is a magic moment. You are at your Buick dealer's about to drive home in your brand new Buick LeSabre. It's lean and trimmed, classic lines. It looks quite unlike any full-size Buick you can remember. You get in. A heady new car smell surrounds you. Your LeSabre feels the way it looks, tight. You turn the wheel a little. No wasted motion in this car. Big brushed metallic gauges look back at you. That V6 engine is doing great. You rub your hand on the seat. 6 people could be really comfortable in here. You swing into your driveway. Your wife, the kids, the dog, everyone but the parakeet descends in the car and gets in. Off you go to nowhere in particular. Life and your new LeSabre are great. Maybe the dog shouldn't sit on the seats.
Dedicated to the free spirit, just about everyone.
Spring cleaning time is approaching, so now's the time to take advantage of the March bargain of the month from True Value hardware stores. It's the Quaker 4-shelf extra heavy-duty shelving unit. It's handy in the workshop, the laundry room, garage, anywhere that could use a little organization. And this month, it's just $9.99 at True Value hardware stores. The W-shaped posts are stronger than the standard X-angle iron posts. And the new V-shaped sway braces at the sides and back add extra strength. So you can securely store tools, paint, laundry soaps, or just about anything on one of the 4 adjustable shelves. The whole unit is 30 inches wide, almost 5 feet high, and extra deep, 16 inches. Get the Quaker 4-shelf unit for just $9.99. It's the March bargain of the month while supplies last at participating True Value hardware stores.
True Value Hardware, it's more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that means True Value.
The mantle of immortality is elusive and unpredictable. 2 fictional characters created at the turn of the century by Arthur Conan Doyle have become undying legends. So strong is the public belief in their existence that the City of London recently granted the owner of the premises at 221B Baker Street the right to change the number of that address permanently in order to avoid the hordes of tourists flocking to see the actual living quarters of Sherlock Holmes and his colleague, Dr. Watson. Our story today starts in those very rooms in the year 1902.
My training as a medical man made me an early riser. Sherlock Holmes wasn't. On this morning, my friend was at the breakfast table while I was intently examining a cane that had been left behind by a visitor who had missed us last night.
Well, Watson, what do you make of it? You've been looking at the cane for some time. Since we've been so unfortunate as to miss the owner and have no notion of his errand, this accidental souvenir carries some importance. Let me hear you construct the man by an examination of it.
Well, very well, Holmes. Really, it's child's play to read that the man's name is James Mortimer, that he's a physician. But I would go further and say he's an elderly country practitioner who does a great deal of his visiting on foot because the end of this stick is very heavily worn down.
Excellent, Watson.
Now, the stick was given to him by the Friends of the CCH, which I take to be the Something Hunt, a local group to whom he's possibly given some assistance. Now, has anything escaped me?
Now, here, let me have a look at it, Watson.
Well, I trust there's nothing of importance I've overlooked.
No, Watson. This man is certainly a country practitioner who walks a great deal.
Then I was right.
To that extent. But since we know that the man is a doctor, isn't it likely that presentation to him would come from a hospital rather than a hunt? And when we see the initials CCH, does not Charing Cross Hospital leap to the mind? Can we not also infer that such a presentation would be made at the time he left, perhaps to practice in the country? And since the date is on the stick, and it's only 5 years ago, it's highly unlikely that an elderly, well-established physician would go into country practice. So, we now have a young fellow, amiable, unambitious, and possessor of a favorite dog, which I should say is larger than a terrier and smaller than a mastiff.
Come, Holmes. Well, the dog is too much.
No, not at all. If you'll observe these tooth marks, in the middle of the stick, where the dog has been accustomed to carry it. The dog's jaw is too broad for a terrier and not quite broad enough for a mastiff. It may well be... It is. A curly-haired spaniel.
My dear Holmes, how can you possibly be so sure of
The
that?
very simple reason that I see the dog itself on our doorstep. And there is the ring of its owner, and we shall soon discover why he has come to see us.
The appearance of our visitor was a surprise to me because although Holmes had correctly deduced his age, his back was already bowed, and he walked with a forward thrust of his head. As he entered, his eyes fell upon the stick in Holmes's hand, and he ran to it with an exclamation of joy.
Ah, I'm so very glad. I wouldn't want to lose that stick for the world.
Presentation, I see.
Yes, indeed.
From Charing Cross Hospital?
From some friends there on the occasion of my marriage.
Ah, dear, that's bad.
I beg your pardon. Why was that bad?
Well, only that you've disarranged our little deductions. We had surmised that you left the hospital.
Oh, and so I did. Immediately upon my marriage.
Ah.
It was necessary to make a home for my wife.
Well, we weren't so far wrong after all. Now, Dr. Mortimer, I think it wise if you'll tell me what the exact nature of the problem is in which you ask my assistance.
And then, to my astonishment, the physician took a worn and ancient manuscript from his pocket and read to us a most horrifying tale concerning the manor of Baskerville, located in Devonshire, and the origin of a curse on the Baskerville line. The manuscript told of the abduction of a young girl on Michaelmas Eve and locking her up in Baskerville Hall. The girl, being both courageous and ingenious, dared to escape from an upper floor by clambering down the ivy and then setting off across the moors towards her home.
Upon discovering that the maiden had indeed escaped, Hugo Baskerville became as one possessed, and he cried aloud before his companions that very night he would render his body and soul to the powers of evil if he might overtake the girl with the hounds he would set upon her.
Excuse the interruption, Doctor, but you're certain of the authenticity of this document?
Oh, absolutely, Mr. Holmes. It's in the form of a letter from the third Hugo Baskerville to his sons, explaining why they should fear going out on the moors at night.
I see. I presume that manuscript gives a reason.
No, it most certainly does. The Hound of the Baskervilles. If you let me continue. Hugo's companions, riding after him across the moors, came upon a night shepherd, a man so crazed with fear that he could scarce speak. He told the riders that he'd not only seen the maid running for her very life, but also Sir Hugo on his black mare and running mute behind him, such a hound of hell as God forbid should ever be at my heels. When I come to the close, Mr. Holmes, it says here, the three riders came upon the body of the maid, dead from fatigue and fear, and also the body of Sir Hugo Baskerville, with a great black beast, larger than any mortal hound, ravening at Sir Hugo's throat with its jaw dripping blood. Well, such is the tale, my sons, of the coming of the Hound, which is said to have plagued the Baskerville family so sorely ever since. Well, Mr. Holmes, don't you find it interesting?
Only to a collector of fairy tales.
Well, then how would you classify this newspaper account in the Devon County Chronicle of 3 weeks ago?
3 weeks ago. Regrettable deaths of Charles Baskerville. Body found at Famedew Alley of Baskerville Hall. Pronounced dead by his friend and physician, James Mortimer, that's you. Coroner's verdict, cardiac exhaustion. Despite some strange aspects of the death... Well, now, Dr. Mortimer, everything seems straightforward, but evidently you entertain some doubts in the matter. Something you didn't state to the press or at the inquest?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. When I first saw the body, Sir Charles lay upon his face, his arms out, fingers dug deep into the ground, and his features convulsed into such a grimace of terror that I, his best friend and physician, hardly recognized him.
Dear me. No physical injuries?
None. But although Harrison, the caretaker who found the body, said he saw no traces at all upon the ground, I did, Mr. Holmes, I did.
Footprints.
Footprints?
A man's or a woman's?
Neither. They were the tracks of a gigantic hound.
And your reason for withholding this information at the inquest?
Because the people of the countryside do not share your opinion about the curse hanging over the Baskerville family. Sir Charles himself believed in it, and I certainly had no wish to add fuel to the flames. Besides...
Yes?
Well, there's a realm in which the most acute and most experienced of detectives is helpless.
You mean the supernatural? Well, I confine my investigations to this world, and I cannot understand why you are now consulting me.
Well, I came to ask your advice about what I should do with the heir, the new Sir Henry Baskerville, who arrives in Waterloo Station in exactly 1 hour.
Meet him, take him to a good hotel, and both of you come back here tomorrow at noon.
Mr. Holmes, Dr. Watson, This is Sir Henry Baskerville.
How do you do? I'm all at sea. I have been ever since I got the news of my uncle's death and my inheritance. I had no idea Uncle Charles was so well fixed.
Dr. Mortimer, as the executor of the estate, can you tell us, are there any other claimants?
No, sir.
And then this morning, I find this note at my hotel, and one of my brand new boots is missing.
May I see the note?
Of course. Dime novel stuff, if you ask me.
As you value your life or reason, keep away from the moor. Well, we must all agree there's nothing supernatural about this. Now, the missing boot?
A brand new pair. I bought them just yesterday. Left them outside my hotel door to be polished, and one of them's gone this morning. I can only tell you that there is no devil in hell and no man upon earth who can prevent me from going to the home of my own people.
And so it was arranged that on Saturday I was to accompany Sir Henry and take up residence with him at Baskerville Hall, because Holmes was insistent that someone be with Sir Henry at all times. When Holmes and I called to pick up Sir Henry at his hotel Saturday, we found the young baronet in a rage.
I won't be played for a sucker in this hotel.
You still haven't located your boot, Sir Henry?
But this is a different one.
What?
I got the other one back, and now I'm missing an old black one. I'm beginning to think this hotel is nothing but a den of thieves.
I think it's very odd and damnably dangerous.
Mr. Holmes, if you know something, you should inform us so that we may...
Dr. Mortimer, I know only that you were concerned about the safety of Sir Henry, and quite rightly so. I also know that someone knew that you were in this hotel and saw fit to warn you to keep away from Baskerville Hall and the moor. And we all know that there were extremely suspicious circumstances surrounding the death of Sir Charles Baskerville. I therefore suggest that anything out of the ordinary, such as the curious incidents with the boots, must be taken very seriously.
Well, surely you must be joking about the boots, Holmes. I fail to see...
My dear Watson, did you bring your revolver as I asked?
Well, of course.
Good. Carry it at all times.
I confess, your instructions are making me nervous.
They should have precisely the opposite effect. Now, Dr. Mortimer, as executor of Sir Charles' will, you know the exact amount of the estate. Is it considerable?
Well, I should say that a sum in excess of £740,000 is indeed considerable.
Dear me, dear me. That is a stake for which a man might well play a desperate game. In the event something happens to Sir Henry, who stands to inherit?
A distant cousin named James Desmond. And if you have any suspicions in that direction, let me inform you, he's a clergyman in his 70s.
Thank you. Now, Watson, I want complete and daily reports from you. When the crisis arises, as it surely will, I will direct you how to act. Now, gentlemen, goodbye and Godspeed.
Ever since I was old enough to read, I have delighted in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes and his bumbling but lovable colleague, Dr. Watson. The game is afoot, and we'll be back shortly with Act Two.
This is how it goes, Sal. Articulate as I am about other matters, like most people, I don't know about CB radio, so for everyone, I question General Electric. Their answers manifest indisputable evidence that GE is expert in CB. Listen to the words of John Casey, GE CB product planner. John has GE CB, any features I won't find on every brand.
You bet, Howard. Many units have an antenna warning indicator that tells if you're transmitting enough power.
Several linebackers of my acquaintance could use that.
It also tells if your antenna's hooked up properly, and then there's our channel priority feature that monitors any channel you select, and our switchable automatic noise limiter.
Some might say I'd benefit from that. But seriously, John, that's some list. Special features, another reason to buy GE CB. This is how it goes, Sal, saying GE, that's more than you can say about any other CB.
If a new car is looking real nice, but you're worried about the price, Dodge knows how to give you a nudge. Yeah, Dodge is talking your language.
Talking price about a new car, but those other guys aren't even talking in your price league? See your Chicagoland Dodge dealer. He's talking your language with the unbelievable Dodge Aspen. It's priced $373 less than Mercury Monarch, $302 less than Ford Granada. Based on sticker prices for comparably equipped two-door models, Aspen's hundreds of dollars less. So if our new Aspen's looking real nice, but you're worried about the price, your Chicagoland Dodge dealer knows how to give you a nudge.
Dodge is talking your language. Dodge is talking your language.
One of the Chicagoland Dodge dealers is North Central Motors, 424 East Lincoln Highway in DeKalb.
One of our most successful writers of modern detective stories once made a terrible pun, but a perceptive comment on Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's stories about Sherlock Holmes. It went this way: be they ever so humble, there's no police like Holmes. I agree wholeheartedly. And now we have the pleasure of rejoining Dr. Watson, Sir Henry Baskerville, and Dr. James Mortimer in the wagonette, carrying them and their luggage across the moors on the way to Baskerville Hall.
Hello, look at that, Sir Henry and Watson. I believe it's a mounted soldier with a rifle. Pull up, driver! Pull up!
Not to worry, sir. He's on the watch for a convict that escaped from Princeton. The farmers here don't like it. He's a man that will stop at nothing. It's Selden, the Notting Hill murderer. I gave an involuntary shudder. It was a case Holmes had taken an interest in because of the ferocity of the man, Selden, who escaped the death penalty only because his atrocious conduct had led to doubts about his sanity. As I shivered, the wagon swept onto a long driveway where stood a huge building with mullioned windows. Standing in front of the large, heavy door was an angular woman with deep-set eyes which blazed with fanatic fire.
Welcome to Baskerville Hall, Sir Henry. I'm Mrs. Harrison, the caretaker's wife. My husband will be here shortly. He joins with me in wishing you a long, happy life and in begging you to avoid the moor, particularly in those hours of darkness when the powers of evil are exalted.
The very next morning, I set out to explore the moor by daylight. As I walked along a gray and lonely road, wishing that Holmes were here to help me, my thoughts were interrupted by a man calling my name.
Dr. Watson! Dr. Watson!
Yes, sir?
I'm Stapleton. I just live down the moor at Merripit House. Most of the folks around here call me an eccentric because of my hobby. I'm a naturalist.
I can see that from your net and box. But how do you know me?
Oh, no mystery about that. You passed Dr. Mortimer's house a short way back. He pointed you out to me as you passed. As our road lay the same way, I thought I'd overtake you and introduce myself. How is Sir Henry? None the worse for his journey, I trust?
Well, he's very well, thank you.
Not afraid of living down here after the sad death of Sir Charles?
That is of some concern to you, sir.
Well, it means a great deal to the countryside to have a wealthy man such as Sir Henry with us. Well, I'm glad to hear he has no superstitious fears of the fiend dog, which is supposed to haunt the family.
I don't believe he has. How do you stand on the matter?
I'm a scientist. But it's extraordinary how credulous the farmers are. Any number of them are ready to swear they've seen such a creature on the moor.
And you haven't?
Of course not. Although I have no doubt the story led to Sir Charles's tragic end.
Indeed. Why do you think that?
Well, Sir Charles had a vivid imagination and a diseased heart. His nerves were so on edge that the appearance of any dog at all at night near the Yew Alley might well have triggered a fatal heart attack. Do you agree?
Well, I've come to no conclusions.
Quite so. Well, if you care to come along with me to Merripit House, I'll introduce you to my sister.
Well, that's very kind of you.
Tell me what you think of the moor.
Well, this morning's my first venture on it. But that large plain to the north looks like a fine place for a gallop on a horse.
That thought has already cost several lives, Dr. Watson.
What? That seems hard to believe.
You see those bright green spots scattered thickly over it?
Yes. Yes, they seem more fertile than the rest.
Well, you might say that. But in reality, that's the great Grimpen Mire. One false step for man or beast, and you die slowly and agonizingly in the quicksand. An awful place, Doctor. And yet, I find my way to the very heart of it safely.
Why would you want to go to such a place?
That's where the rarest plants and butterflies are. And I have the wit to reach them.
Good Lord, what was that?
The natives say it's the Hound of the Baskervilles calling for its prey.
Well, you don't believe that, do you?
Perhaps it's the mud settling in the bog. Excuse me, but unless I'm mistaken, there's a purple hair streak. Very rare. I'll join you at Merripit House. You can't miss it.
Stapleton was off with amazing speed and agility. To my dismay, the creature fluttered straight for the great mire. But Stapleton never paused for a moment. I stood watching him and then turned to find a woman near me upon the path. Slim, elegant, with a sensitive mouth and dark, eager eyes.
Go back. Go straight back to London. Instantly.
What? Why? I mean, why should I go back?
I cannot explain, but do what I ask. Go back and never set foot on this moor again.
But I have just only come.
Can't you tell when a warning is for your own good? Get away from this place immediately.
But, ma'am,
My brother's coming back. Don't say a word. Shh.
Hello, Beryl.
Well, Jack, you're very warm and out of breath, I see. What was it this time?
Purple hair streak. Seldom found in the late autumn. Pity I missed him. You've introduced yourselves, I see.
Oh, yes, sir. I was telling Sir Henry that it was rather late for him to see the true beauties of the moor.
You think he's Sir Henry Baskerville?
Of course.
Oh, no, ma'am. I'm only a humble commoner. My name is Dr. Watson.
Oh, we've been talking at cross purposes.
Well, you've not had very much time for talk.
Well, I merely mean that I talked as if Dr. Watson were a resident instead of a visitor.
I chose this out-of-the-way spot to settle down in, Doctor, because it offers an unlimited field of work in the areas of botany and zoology. Dr. Mortimer is a learned man, and Sir Charles was also an admirable companion. We knew him well and missed him. Of course, we miss our boys, too, don't we, Beryl?
Most certainly.
Your boys?
Yes, I had a school in the North Country. However, serious epidemic broke out and 3 of the boys died. School never recovered from the blow.
Well, I feel I should be getting back to the hall.
Well, as you wish. Do you think we'd be intruding if Beryl and I were to call this afternoon and make the acquaintance of Sir Henry?
I'm sure Sir Henry would be delighted. I set off rapidly upon the same path by which we'd come. But there must have been some shortcut, because before I reached the road, I was astounded to see Miss Stapleton sitting upon a rock by the side of the track.
I've run all the way in order to cut you off, Dr. Watson, and to tell you to forget what I said. I must not stop, or my brother will miss me.
Now, hold on a moment, please. Sir Henry's welfare is a close concern of mine. Why were you so eager he should leave here?
Well, my brother and I were very much shocked by the death of Sir Charles. We all know the story of the Hound, and I felt he should be warned.
But the Hound's story is nonsense.
No, I happen to believe it. No, I must go back.
No, just one more question. Why did you not wish your brother to know about the warning?
My brother's most anxious to have the hall inhabited. He thinks it is for the good of the people here. He'd have been angry if he knew I'd urged Sir Henry to leave.
My dear Holmes, I am writing to report that I have solved one riddle, only unfortunately to come up with another. You may recall my mentioning to you that I believed I heard a woman sobbing during the first night I spent at Baskerville Hall. I mentioned this to Sir Henry, and we agreed that if I heard anything this night, I should wake him and we would investigate together. Along about 2 o'clock in the morning, I heard stealthy footsteps going past my door. I was out of bed in a flash and waited until they'd passed. I went to Sir Henry's room and tapped softly our prearranged signal.
Yes? You heard something, Watson?
Footsteps.
No sobbing?
No. The footsteps passed my door and went down the corridor. I see that it turns left. Where does it end?
At a window overlooking the moors.
The steps went in that direction. Softly now.
Why, it's Mrs. Harrison. What in the world is she doing?
She's holding a candle against the window and peering out. Her face is pressed almost against the glass.
And crying bitterly. Come on, Watson. We'll get to the bottom of this. All right, Mrs. Harrison. Tell us what you're doing up here.
Oh, Sir Henry, I was just going round to see that the windows were fastened.
On the second floor?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I check all the windows at night.
And that makes you cry?
Well, I was doing no harm, sir. I was just holding a candle to the window.
She must have been signaling someone.
Oh, no, sir.
There it is, Sir Henry. An answering signal from the moor.
No, sir. It's nothing. It's nothing at all, sir.
Move that candle across the window, Watson. That's it. There. Mrs. Harrison, you see the other light moves also. Now, speak up. What is the meaning of all this?
Oh, please believe me, Sir Henry. It has nothing to do with you. It's a personal matter.
So you say. I know your family has been employed by mine for more than 50 years, but I'm not in Baskerville Hall a week before I find you deep in some dark plot against me.
Oh, no, sir, not against you, not you. You see, sir, my unhappy brother is starving on the moor. I cannot let him perish on my very doorstep. This light is a signal that food is ready for him, and his light is to show me and my husband the spot to which to bring it.
Good Lord. Then your brother is...
Yes, the escaped convict, Selden, the evil Notting Hill murderer. He is my brother.
We took the weeping unfortunate woman to her husband and left her. Sir Henry insisted on accompanying me on the moor to assist me in capturing this dangerous criminal. I had my revolver and Sir Henry a hunting crop. The moor was pitch black, but we easily picked out the pinpoint of light where the fellow was waiting. Mind the footing, Sir Henry.
Yes.
A pity we can't show a light.
I think we should bear more to the right. There's his light. Watson, what's that?
I don't know. A sound they have on the moor. I heard it once before.
Don't coddle me, Watson. That was the cry of a hound.
They say it's the cry of the Hound of the Baskervilles.
Do you believe that, Watson?
No, but I think that we should forget our expedition.
No, by thunder, whatever that cry was, it came from far away, near the mire. We must continue and get that convict.
I don't think that's wise. I urge you to return to the hall.
You don't believe in this hellhound, and neither do I. Come on, man.
Well, I'm charged with your safety. Holmes would never forgive me if something happened to you while you were in my care.
While we stand here jawing, our man will get away. Now, come on.
No, I cannot allow it.
You can't prevent it.
Well, either you come back to the hall with me now, willingly, or I shall be forced to knock you down and carry you back. Now, which shall it be?
Each of us carries within us the seeds of our own destruction. It would appear that Sir Henry Baskerville was no different. His pride was driving him to disregard the advice of those who were there to protect him. We'll be back with Act 3 and his decision in just a little while.
Here in my hand is a little capsule. It's Contact. It contains enough cold medicine to help relieve cold symptoms caused by every known virus. Think about that the next time you're sick. Sneezing, dripping, all clogged up. Then let us help you with real medicine, like Contact. We're #1 in the whole world.
Give your cold to Contact. Real medicine for real cold.
Take only as directed.
Dune, the desert planet, has begun to grow green and lush. The 9-year-old royal twins are being groomed as messiahs. But there are those who do not think the Imperium needs messiahs.
Where are the royal twins? Get them. Get the children of Dune.
Children of Dune, Frank Herbert's best-selling climax to the classic Dune trilogy. Now a Berkeley paperback.
Get the children of Dune.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Is your bank open when you're busy and closed when you're not? Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. So Northwest Federal Savings is open 63 hours a week in all the places you might be. Because there are 5 convenient Northwest Federal Savings Centers throughout Chicagoland's great Northwest Territory. If you're shopping around 6 Corners, there's a Northwest Federal west of Cicero Avenue on Irving Park. Saving in Des Plaines, Northwest Federal's just east of the Tri-State on Dempster. Cashing a check in Norridge. Northwest in the Harlem-Irving Shopping Center. Live near Edison Park? Save at Northwest just east of the train station. Looking for a loan in Arlington Heights? We're at Algonquin and Gulf. 5 convenient Northwest Federal Savings locations for all of your savings needs. Open 63 hours a week to satisfy them all. Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
People have varying thresholds of fear. For example, I have no particular fear of heights, but a friend of mine hugs the wall if he finds himself on a terrace more than 3 floors up. As for me, I shudder at the thought of being hunted down by a pack of dogs, whereas an experienced woodsman might not find that so terrifying. However, I think even an experienced hunter might well find the baying of a fiend dog, a hound from hell, a soul-shattering experience.
There it is again, Sir Henry. I don't know what it is, but you're walking back to the safety of the hall with me, or I shall knock you down and carry you.
And allow this murderous convict to escape.
And that, my dear Holmes, you must acknowledge, solves one mystery. The other, I frankly don't understand. It seems Sir Henry is much taken with Beryl Stapleton, who is indeed handsome. She talks of nothing but his leaving Baskerville Hall, and he suspects her brother, Stapleton, of being subject to fits of insanity. I repeat to you what he told me of yesterday's conversation.
Please, Sir Henry, why won't you listen to one who means you well and leave this place?
I will, if you come with me. We can be married anywhere you say.
Oh, heaven save us both. I have no defense against your stupidity.
This kind of behavior must come to a stop, sir. How dare you offer attentions to a lady which are obviously distasteful to her?
Now, hold on a second, Stapleton. I'm not ashamed of how I feel about your sister. I was hoping she might honor me by becoming my wife. And if you can find anything dishonorable in that, then you can go to the devil.
Oh, my sentiments exactly, sir. Come, Beryl. We're going home.
You can imagine that Stapleton's conduct left both Sir Henry and I completely bewildered. And another thing, I'm sure there is another man on the moor. I swear I caught a glimpse of him when Sir Henry and I were out there searching for Selden, the convict.
I ask you, Sir Henry, not to report what I told you to the police.
The man is a public danger.
My husband and I have made arrangements for him to go to South America. If you don't inform the police, he can lie safely on the moor until the ship sails. That is, if he can stay out of the way of the other man who hides on the moor.
What other man? Whom are you talking about?
Gently, Watson.
I only know what my brother told me. There's another man in hiding out there. My brother says he seems to be playing some game of his own.
Did he say where he saw this man?
Around the old stone huts where the old folk used to live. About my brother, Sir Henry. Are you going to inform the police?
What do you say, Watson?
Well, if he were safely out of the country, it would relieve the taxpayers of a burden.
Oh, Lord bless you, sir. Oh, thank you, sir. I swear he'll go and you will never hear from him again.
And, Holmes, no sooner had we gotten done with Mrs. Harrison than Stapleton was upon us with an explanation of his strange behavior of the other day.
I would ask you to let bygones be bygones and understand my sister is everything in my life. We've always been together.
Yes, but surely you must have thought that someday a beautiful woman like Beryl would naturally...
Marry? Leave me alone? Oh, of course. But when I was faced with the reality, it came as such a shock that I really wasn't responsible for what I said or did.
I understand completely.
That relieves me greatly because, in that case, I'm going to ask a favor of you.
Yes?
Give me some time to become accustomed to the situation.
Well, how do you mean?
I will withdraw all opposition if you give me 3 months before claiming her love. After that time, I shall have prepared myself for losing her. And if she's willing, she can become your wife.
I myself was determined to discover the identity of the other man hiding on the moor. And early that evening, I went to examine the abandoned stone huts where Mrs. Harrison said her brother believed the man to be lurking. I approached one of the huts, closed my hand over the butt of my revolver, and entered quickly. The place was empty, but there were distinct evidences that it was being used. As I looked around the remains of a meal, I heard a stone click. Then a figure loomed in the doorway.
It's a lovely evening, my dear Watson. I really think you'll be more comfortable outside than in.
Holmes! I was never happier to see anyone in my life.
Or more astonished, eh? Please be careful with that revolver.
Oh, I thought you were busy working in London.
That was what I wished you to think. By keeping you in the dark, I've been able to pursue my inquiries freely. And I've uncovered some information which will lead us to the villain.
And all my reports have been wasted.
Not at all, not at all. I have them with me, and they help me immeasurably. For instance, they've led me to the vital bit of information. The vital bit of information, my friend. The lady passing as Jack Stapleton's sister is really his wife.
Good heavens, Holmes. Are you sure?
Thanks to you, Watson. In all the pack of lies that Stapleton told you, he dropped one grain of truth. He was once a schoolmaster in the north of England. A check of scholastic agencies turned up the evidence I just passed on to you.
But why? Why this deception?
Because he foresaw that she would be much more useful to him in her character as a free woman.
But what does it all mean, Holmes? What is Stapleton after?
It's murder, Watson. Refined, cold-blooded, deliberate murder. But my nets are closing in on him, even as his are closing on Sir Henry. Another day or two at the joust, and we'll have him.
Good Lord! Lord, Holmes! The Hound!
Which way did it come from?
There, near the Black Door.
Come, Watson. We must not be too late. Not now. Faster, Watson. Faster. Oh, no. He's beaten us, Watson. We're too late. Fool that I was to hold my hand. And you, Watson, see what comes of abandoning your chart. Come on. Up there. Up there against the slope. Come on.
Wait. It's Sir Henry. I recognize the tweed jacket.
No. No, Watson, no. Oh, the man has a beard. It's not Sir Henry. It's Selden. It's Selden the convict, wearing Sir Henry's clothes, no doubt furnished him by his sister.
Dr. Watson. Well, you're the last man I should have expected to see on the moor at this time of night. And what's this? Somebody hurt? Don't tell me it's Sir Henry.
It's Selden, the escaped convict who appears to have fallen and broken his neck. What brings you onto the moor at this hour, sir?
I heard a cry. You heard it too, I expect.
Yes.
You hear anything else beside a cry?
No.
Well, that's very comforting coming from Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Well, you seem to be very quick at identification, Mr. Stapleton.
You also, Mr. Holmes. Now that you're on the scene, perhaps you've made some discoveries.
No, only that this tragedy will make an unpleasant memory for me to take back to London tomorrow night.
You return tomorrow?
That's my intention.
Does that mean you already have a solution to the strange events which have been troubling all of us here on the moor?
No. Any investigator needs facts, not legends or rumors. No, on the whole, this has not been a satisfactory case.
I couldn't believe that Holmes meant to leave the scene. And when I questioned him, he quickly set my mind at rest. He was laying a trap for the cunning Stapleton, and he needed also to have Sir Henry believe he wouldn't be on the scene. The following morning at breakfast...
Good morning, gentlemen. I see you've already helped yourselves from the sideboard.
I'm afraid I've made some rather heavy inroads on the bacon. It's exactly the way I like it. Tell me, tonight you dine with our friends, the Stapletons.
Yes. I hope you and Watson will join me. I'm sure you'll be welcome.
I'm sorry, but Watson and I must go to London.
London? Oh, I hoped you and Watson were going to see me through this business.
My dear fellow, what I'm going to say next will try your trust in me even more sorely. But I beg of you to do as I ask.
What's that?
After you dine, walk back to the hall across the moor.
What? Isn't that the very thing you told me never to do?
I'm asking you to believe me when I say you'll be perfectly safe. But it's essential that you do it.
Of course, Holmes and I would be hiding along his path to Baskerville Hall, but we did not tell him that.
Careful, Watson. Oh, look over at the Grimpen Mire. Isn't that fog hanging over there?
It is indeed, Holmes.
Damnation. And it's moving toward us. Our success and even Sir Henry's life hang on his coming out before the fog is over the path. Oh, thank heaven. He's coming now, whistling in the dark. And I can't say I blame him. Quick after him, Watson. Get your revolver.
Good Lord, Holmes! What is it? A creature from
Shoot,
hell!
Watson, shoot!
The creature that lay lifeless on the path as Holmes and I stood over it was part bloodhound, part mastiff, and large as a small lioness. Even in the stillness of death, the huge jaws seemed to be dripping with a bluish flame, and the eyes ringed with fire. A white-faced Sir Henry staggered back to us.
What in heaven's name is that creature?
The family ghost, and it's dead. Whatever it is.
Yes, but the fire.
Phosphorus. Look. Now my fingers seem on fire.
Holmes, it's a cunning preparation because it has no odor. Thus, it didn't interfere with the brute's power of scent.
And now we must bring the man behind the brute to book. He's undoubtedly been warned by the shots that the game is up. And he's headed back to Merripit House and his wife.
Wife? You mean his sister? And surely it isn't Stapleton, but...
Sir Henry, I meant what I said. Beryl Stapleton is his wife. And his name isn't Stapleton, since he's your younger cousin. The black sheep who didn't die in Central America, as we'd been told.
What? I can't believe it. It can't be.
The door's open. I'll wager the bird has flown, but let's go in and see.
There you are, Holmes. The villain's tied and gagged her. One moment, Beryl. Easy does it. There.
Oh, Henry, I tried to warn you. You see what he did to me.
There'll be time for explanations later, madame. But where is he?
Where is he? Burning in hell, I hope. Dying slowly in the quicksand of the mire.
Oh, he knows a path. He told me so.
The path, yes. The path to his safe place in the center where he kept the great Hound. I helped place the guiding wands. But yesterday, I changed them. And in tonight's fog, he'll not notice.
Stapleton's body was never found. Some days later, when Holmes and I were back in the Baker Street flat, I asked, there's one thing that still puzzles me. That business about the boots. What did Stapleton want with two different boots?
Oh, the first boot he stole was brand new, and therefore useless to him because he needed a boot with Sir Henry's scent for the Hound.
Amazing, Holmes.
Elementary, my dear Watson.
What is even more amazing is the fact that Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, the man who created the greatest detective of all time, a man whose cool, incisive reasoning served as a model for hundreds of lesser detectives, was himself a dupe of the spiritualists. He was constantly fooled and defrauded by mediums, and was laughed at by the world for relaying a message from Houdini's dead mother to Houdini. Only the message was in English, a language Houdini's mother never knew. I'll be back shortly.
Now you can go anywhere in America for only $50 or less. Anywhere by the most direct route for only $50. Greyhound's fantastic one-way bargain fare can take you coast to coast, border to border. Anywhere out of state Greyhound goes, you'll ride smooth and easy. And you can stop over free. And here's something else. You can also take a child under 12 along with you free. Greyhound's $50 fare is good for 60 days or until June 15th, whichever comes first. Greyhound's $50 fare. Tell them that's the ticket, Pearl.
When you want to take a trip, honey, why fly? Greyhound will save you more. My, say hello to a goodbye. Go Greyhound.
And use Bank AmeriCard or MasterCharge.
The record shows that Doyle, tired of writing Sherlock Holmes stories, and attempted to kill off his popular detective by having him thrown over the Reichenbach Falls. Popular demand, however, forced a reluctant Doyle to bring Holmes back. Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Lloyd Battista, Carol Teitel, Robert Dryden, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
search continues for 9 men trapped inside a Pennsylvania coal mine. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. 1 man was killed when water broke through the walls and into a tunnel inside the Cocker Company coal mine at Tower City, Pennsylvania. About 100 men were working some 5,000 feet inside the mine when the walls broke. 9 of them are still trapped. The rescue effort is slow and tedious. More from Jane Miller of station WHP in Harrisburg.
A special team of rescuers began their search for the trapped miners late this evening after other groups of company miners could not locate them. All rescue efforts are hindered by the debris and mud that is scattered throughout the mine following this afternoon's sudden flooding. Workers are now trying to crawl through another passageway and then dig down to the place where the men are believed to be trapped. Officials say the victims' only hope is if they reached an air pocket, which is believed to be unlikely. No contact with the victims has yet been made. Relatives of the miners are standing outside the tunnel, watching railroad cars filled with debris come out of the mine entrance. Jane Miller for CBS News in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
More news in a moment.
Yeah, it's a good feeling, a good feeling, Lord. Yes, it's a good feeling, a good feeling. Have mercy.
Hi, this is Lola Falana. You know, the minimum wage is $2.30 an hour for most non-farm workers. If you're not being paid the minimum wage and you think you should be, then call the nearest wage and hour office today. This message has been brought to you as a public service by the U.S. Department of Labor and this station.
Hey, 'cause it's a good feeling, a real good feeling, getting satisfaction every day. Yeah, it's a good feeling.
President Idi Amin of Uganda Tuesday night recalled his UN ambassador to Kampala. The ambassador said Amin wants to discuss UN Secretary General Kurt Waldheim's appeal for an investigation into the deaths of 3 prominent Ugandans, including the Anglican Archbishop. The State Department says it has canceled contingency plans to airlift some 240 Americans out of Uganda, following Amin's statement that the Americans can leave at will. A State Department announcement said, "Our concern for Americans in Uganda has eased." President Carter Tuesday night asked the nation's governors to join him in setting up a volunteer exchange program. At a White House dinner, the president said his idea is to send Americans abroad and bring foreigners to this country to promote common understanding. Mr. Carter says he'll try to get the program going very soon.
We're going to try maybe a few trips this first year, but eventually we'd like to have it be kind of a massive exchange of people going back and forth from the United States of America and for the other countries around the world. And I particularly want to keep it removed from government. And the only thing that we'll provide is mine and Rosalind's personal involvement in our spare time, and perhaps yours, and the help from the State Department in giving us advice on where to go. And we'll try to provide a little school for the ones who volunteer to go about the country to which the visit will be made.
The White House issued a statement calling the project the Friendship Force. No public funds will be involved. Money to finance the journeys will be raised through private channels. The Coast Guard today boarded several Soviet trawlers in the Atlantic checking for violations of the new 200-mile U.S. fishing restrictions. One of the vessels was given a citation for illegal operations in a zone reserved for U.S. lobster fishermen. Off the West Coast, Coast Guardsmen reported little activity by foreign fishing boats. The North Carolina Senate Tuesday defeated ratification of the Equal Rights Amendment. ERA was voted down in spite of telephone appeals from President and Mrs. Carter. It was a blow for advocates of the proposed constitutional amendment, which would prohibit sex discrimination. Now this.
Was your pappy ever a soldier, Mr. Bones? Yes, sir, Mr. Gamble. He was at the Battle of Bull Run. He was one of the ones who run.
In turn-of-the-century America, a minstrel man was an entertainer who danced, sang songs, and performed in blackface. Most often, he was white. Sometimes he was a black man, imitating a white man, imitating a black man.
Harry and Rennie were black minstrels, two brothers who decided to stop shuffling and start strutting. They washed off the burnt cork and painted white lips. They broke a stereotype mold and gave America a ragtime rhythm it never heard before. Minstrel Man, a CBS television network special presentation filled with all the drama of Roots. Wednesday evening, March 2nd, 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central.
Two Latin American countries are telling Uncle Sam they don't want his money, more than $15 million. Both Argentina and Uruguay are angry because of American aid cuts to those countries due to alleged human rights violations. Argentina says it will not use $15 million worth of U.S. military sales credits. Uruguay says it will reject any amount of economic assistance from the United States. That country received about $200,000 in U.S. development funds in the past year. This is Doug Poling, CBS News. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
We're back in Chicago on News Radio 78. This is Alan Bickley. Tonight's weather outlook, fair and cold. Lows from the 20s near the lake to the teens in the suburbs.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In 1917, the Russian Revolution was unleashed. Finally, it engulfed Mother Russia and stained half a continent red. But whatever changes it wrought, it changed little in the Russian soul itself. The people under the star were very like the people today. As Gogol himself said, all the civil servants can talk about is their government office. Everything seems to have been crushed under a great weight. Everyone is drowned by the trivial, meaningless labors at which he must spend his useless life. This is a story of that old Russia.
And you, an officer of the law, are trying to tell me this specter of a man tried to snatch the coat off your back?
That's how it seemed, General. You see, just at that moment I was taking a pinch of snuff, and in the middle of it, I had to sneeze. And after I did, he was gone. He just up and disappeared.
Our mystery drama, The Overcoat, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Hans Conried. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and by General Electric Citizen Band radios. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
It is a magic moment. You are at your Buick dealer's, about to drive home in your brand new Buick LeSabre. It's lean and trimmed, classic lines. It looks quite unlike any full-size Buick you can remember. You get in. A heady new car smell surrounds you. Your LeSabre feels the way it looks, tight. You turn the wheel a little. No wasted motion in this car. Big brushed metallic gauges look back at you. That V6 engine is doing great. You rub your hand on the seat. 6 people could be really comfortable in here. You swing into your driveway. Your wife, the kids, the dog, everyone but the parakeet descends in the car and gets in. Off you go to nowhere in particular. Life and your new LeSabre are great. Maybe the dog shouldn't sit on the seats.
Interstate highways, a garage to call their own. So they came to our shores, the Dodsons, Toyotas, VWs, and MGs, all looking for the American dream. But when they need new mufflers or shocks, the treatment they get, even from the people who sell them, can often turn into a nightmare.
Yeah, I know you bought it here, but the nearest muffler for your car is in Eindhoven. Getting it here will take a month or so. It may take a while to work you in. But if you leave it, we'll get to it. Sooner or later.
At Midas, we'll get to it sooner. We install mufflers and shocks on just about every kind of foreign car. You don't need an appointment, and you're usually in and out in half an hour. So, foreign car owners, come to Midas. We'll do more than give you promises. We'll give you service.
Today it is called Leningrad. Then it was known as St. Petersburg, a city that Pushkin called a graveyard of dreams, that Gogol described as an amazingly quiet place. The people seem more dead than alive. And that obsessed all later Russian writers with its intangibility, its mists, and its white nights. A mystifying and mysterious city where the individual loses all identity. And in this city lived, or should we say existed, a man whose name... No. Let his story be told by the people who knew him.
You never heard of Akaky Akakievich? Then you don't know Petersburg. But then, of course, even if you had heard of him, you didn't know him, as I did. He boarded with me, 20 years? Something like that. Hard to remember. He was shortish, one would say, rather pockmarked and with reddish hair. He had a small, bald patch in front and wrinkles on his cheeks, but he always paid promptly, even if all he had was the garret room.
Good evening, Madame Bushka.
Oh, good evening, Counselor. It is cold out?
Oh, yes, I think. I didn't notice.
Oh, your coat needs mending.
Oh, where?
There's a tear under the arm, big enough to stick your head through.
So there is. I must do something about that.
I have some thread. I can patch it for you.
Yeah, so much trouble. And I have, as you see, important work to do.
I see by all your papers. You must watch your health. Look, I have some tea in the samovar. You could have a glass while you wait for me to fix that rent.
Rent? Oh, that reminds me. Today I have it for you.
Oh, well, come in a moment. I'll give you a receipt.
Oh, I wouldn't want to take advantage of your hospitality. The receipt I could get in the morning.
And your coat?
Well, I could take it to Petrovich the tailor.
Oh, Robert. One small favor I couldn't do for you once.
I have no way of returning it.
Did I ask? Come in, then, and take off your coat. I look at him as I sew this old bunch of rags he calls a coat, and I wonder. He has taken the tea, but he is in an agony of embarrassment because I've taken him out of his world. You're not drinking your tea.
Oh, yes. Well, it was just a little hot.
Oh, and maybe not enough sugar.
Oh, yes, enough. More than enough. I'm not used to sugar.
As you will. Well, you always bring so much work home.
Well, there's always so much to be done.
Oh, what is it you do at the department?
I copy.
Oh? Copy what?
Why, all kinds of documents.
Such as?
I wouldn't have the faintest notion. There isn't time to read them, you see.
Oh, I see. You are from the Ukraine, Counselor?
Yes.
Bazmashkin. That's why I asked.
Well, it means, a bashmaki is a shoe.
I know.
You are not from the Ukraine?
No, from Georgia.
Oh.
Was your father a shoemaker?
Oh, no. Why?
Because of your name.
Oh, no, that was because my grandfather went around in boots, and they had them sold just 3 times a year.
But you don't have boots.
Oh, no, I have shoes. But then everyone calls me Akaky Akakievich.
Yes, I know.
You're thinking that is a strange name.
I didn't say so.
Well, some people even say far-fetched, but really I couldn't have been called anything else. You see, here is how it was, if you want to hear.
Oh, I might as well. I haven't finished your coat yet.
Very well. You see, I was born on March the 22nd at night, if my memory serves me right.
That would be more up to your mother's memory, perhaps.
You could be right. She was the wife of a civil servant, you see. That is, my father was in the civil service.
I should think so.
My mother was offered a choice of 3 names. Mokia, Sosia, or Chodosat, after the martyr. Oh, no, she thought to herself, such awful names they are going in for these days. We'd better call him after his father. He was an Akaki, so let his son be an Akaki as well. Akaki Akakievich. That's how it came about.
An amazing story. And finished just at the moment your coat is. But you know what, Akaki Akakievich? For that's what I must make bold to call you now. It won't do. It just won't do.
My name?
No, your coat. I've pulled it together, but it's not going to hold together for long. With winter coming on, you're going to have to get a new one. He walked out, shaking his head and looking at his coat vaguely. I wondered if he could see that around the back and over the shoulders, the material was so worn that it was as thin as cheesecloth. Probably not. And he had forgotten to drink his tea. I could see him now lighting his candle and sitting down to gulp some cabbage soup, some beef and onions, tasting nothing. Just as he walked on the street without ever seeing anything. Why did I waste time thinking about him? Because a woman could see how lost he was, and I was sorry for him. He needed a coat which he would never buy himself. Of course, I didn't know then it was an office joke.
Good morning, Your Excellency, Mr. Podochin.
Good morning, Ivan Ivanovich.
Pray allow me to open your office door for you, Excellency.
In a minute. What is that thing that always hangs there?
It hangs where?
On the coat tree.
Oh, that. That's Akaki Akakievich's dressing gown.
I fail to see what's so funny. Is what?
Well, it's just a little joke here in the office, sir, because of the way it looks. Actually, it's his overcoat.
That moth-eaten bunch of rags? Where is the Akakievich?
He's at the, well, you know, Excellency, he had to, leave the room.
Why, that thing is an eyesore. We'll have to do something about it. Well, back to work. And ask Akakievich to step in and see me when he returns. Come in.
You sent for me, Your Excellency, Mr. Podochin, sir?
Yes. Well, close the door, man.
Oh, yes, sir.
And come over here and sit down.
Oh, I couldn't. I wouldn't feel right. I just stand, Your Excellency.
Well, suit yourself. It's, it's about, how long have you worked here at the department, Akakievich?
Oh, dear me, no. I don't think I quite know. Before you took over, Excellency.
You've been here that long?
Oh, yes.
That's strange. I never quite noticed you.
Oh, I was here with Director Suslov and Director Korvalyov.
Good heavens, you must have been here at least 20 years.
Oh, I suppose that would be it, Excellency. Give or take a year, one or the other.
And your title is?
I'm a titular counselor, Excellency.
Clerk.
That's another way of saying it.
Your salary?
400 rubles.
A year?
To be precise, per annum.
Good heavens. Oh, what do you do?
I copy, sir.
Copy?
Copy.
Is that all?
Yes, Excellency.
Well, perhaps we can find you something a little more interesting and challenging.
Oh, please don't, Excellency.
You're not interested in advancement?
No, it isn't that. It's just that...
Come on, man. Spit it out.
I'm not happy that way.
Just copying makes you happy?
Oh, yes, Excellency. I love my work. It's my whole life. I take things home, extra things from the office to copy. And if there isn't enough work, then often I just copy for my own pleasure. Especially if it's something addressed to someone newly appointed or important personage.
I never heard anything like this in my life. And where do you find these precious documents to important personages?
Oh, dear, anywhere at all. The newspaper, an old book, it doesn't matter. Would that be all, Excellency?
Huh? Oh, yes. That's all. It's certainly about all I can take for one day.
Thank you, Excellency.
Oh, by the way, about your dressing gown.
My dressing?
Well, I mean that garment hanging out there that pretends to be a coat. Something will simply have to be done about it. I mean, it's falling apart. One can see through it. I can't have it hanging there. Gives the place a bad tone. Doesn't speak well for the department.
Yes, Excellency. I was thinking of taking it to the tailor for repairing.
Repairing? If he sticks a needle into it, it'll dissolve into dust. What you want is a new one. Yes, that's it. Treat yourself to a present. Akakievich, you get yourself a new coat.
What did the old crab want, Akaki?
He wants me to get a new coat.
Is that all? Fine. I think it's a good idea.
But I can't afford it.
Oh, nonsense. Anyone can afford a new coat. Anyway, you haven't any choice.
What do you mean?
You don't want to get the sack, do you? Find yourself without a job?
Oh, he wouldn't do that. Not His Excellency. Not the prince of a man like His Excellency. I'll have Petrovich the tailor. He'll fix it like new.
You'd better face the truth, Akakievich. Better get a new coat, or you're out.
No. I've been here so long. It's my life. Oh, he wouldn't. He knows I work hard. He's a kind man.
Kind? You could sit here till your whole behind was one big bunion, and all you'd get in reward for your labors would be a badge in your buttonhole. I tell you, you'd better get that coat.
I don't have the money.
Better get it. Get it from your 70-year-old landlady for a wedding gift. She's rich.
What wedding gift?
Why, isn't she going to marry you? We were all sure she was sweet on you.
Why do you torment me so? Leave me alone. I'm your brother.
You won't be long if you don't get that overcoat. Get it.
Poor, inarticulate, incomplete Akaki. A natural butt for jokes. A mouse of a man, too small and harmless to twit and taunt. And yet, by that very token, a ready prey to feed the precarious security of other small men. The coat was a joke. Or was it? I shall return shortly with Act Two.
You probably know where to buy a standard 60-watt bulb. But if the fluorescent tube in your bathroom burned out, would you know where to go to get a replacement? Just go to your True Value hardware store. Hi, Pat Summerall. You'll find a large selection of General Electric bulbs, including fluorescent tubes, floodlights, spotlights, colored bulbs, and decorative styles, plus much more. All in a wide variety of sizes. Plus, your True Value hardware store has the new Bright Stick from General Electric. It's a 25-inch fluorescent lighting unit that comes complete and ready to install. You don't need a fixture or special wiring, and it's lightweight, so you can hang it almost anywhere you need more light. So whether you need a standard 60-watt bulb, the new Bright Stick, or a replacement for the fluorescent tube in the bathroom, go to your complete and convenient General Electric light bulb source, your participating True Value hardware store. True Value. Remember, that's more than just a name. It's their way of doing business. And by the way, tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
Is your bank open when you're busy and closed when you're not? Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. Ready with the answers and advice given by professionals in helping thousands just like you, but each with different individual needs. Northwest Federal's professionals can show you, too, the best way to save for a new home, college education, or retirement. Northwest Federal's counselors can explain all the savings plans and help you set up a savings program to meet your special needs. Home loan specialists can tailor a home loan plan to help make your dreams a reality. Bring your needs to any of 5 convenient Northwest Federal Savings Centers throughout Chicagoland's great Northwest Territory. If you think your needs are special, so does Northwest Federal Savings. All the time, Because Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
The chief clerk in the bureau where Akaki worked didn't think of himself as an unkind man. All he loved was a good joke. And since Akaki was a living joke, he was fair game, wasn't he? Except that today, well, the whole business of the coat had gone maybe too far. It upset Ivan's dinner enough to have him resolve that he wouldn't wait till the next day to reassure Akaki that his job didn't actually depend on him getting a new coat he couldn't afford. He would go to Akaki's lodgings that same night.
Yes?
Good evening. You are Mrs. Bushko, the landlady?
Yes, but we have no rooms, all filled up.
Oh, your pardon, I'm not looking for rooms. I am Ivan Ivanovich Anenkov, Akakievich superior at the bureau.
Oh, it is I who must ask your pardon, Excellency. Oh, please enter.
Oh, thank you. But not Excellency, just Counselor.
Oh, well, as you prefer, of course. You wish to see Mr. Bazmachkin?
Who?
Akaki Akakievich.
Oh, yes. Well, I never knew his surname. Could you direct me to his quarters?
Oh, he is not in.
Devil, you say. I thought he seldom went abroad.
That is God's truth, but tonight was special, you see.
Aha. Then you know where he's gone.
Of course, to Petrovich the tailor.
Oh, dear. Would you know why?
Well, I'm not one to gossip, but yes, I think he has gone about his overcoat.
To Petrovich?
If you need a new garment, why not?
I suppose, but only if you catch him on church holiday when he's nearly human from drinking corn brandy. Is today a church holiday by chance?
No, it is not.
So much the worse for Akaki. To face that old one-eyed devil sitting like a pasha cross-legged on his table.
We must offer a prayer, for certainly Akaki cannot afford a new coat.
Well, then why has he gone to the tailor?
To get the old one fixed, one would suppose.
Oh, of course.
What Akaki really needs is a new coat.
Yes? Excuse me, Mrs. Petrovich was busy in the kitchen, so I just walked in.
Well, you just walked into my workroom. Let's have what you want, quick.
It was my overcoat.
What overcoat?
This one here.
That's an overcoat.
Well, dusty, perhaps, but quite.
Let me see it.
I was hoping most of it is still... it seems to me it could be just a small job.
No.
No?
It can't be mended. If I can't, nobody can. It's a mess.
Yeah, but I thought perhaps some patches.
I have patches, plenty of them, but I can't sew them together. The coat is rotten. Touch a needle to it and it falls apart into pieces already.
But the pieces, couldn't you just patch them up again?
No. Too far gone. Only one answer for you.
What?
You must have a new one.
Well, if I had a new one, how would I mean...
How much would it cost?
Yes.
You can reckon on 3 50-ruble notes. Or more.
150 rubles for an overcoat?
Yes, and then it wouldn't be too much to write home about. It should have a fur collar, martin, and a silk-lined hood, but then we are talking about 200 or more.
But if my old one could just be repaired...
Don't waste time talking about it. Forget it. You must have a new one.
I can't afford a new coat.
Somehow you can. In Petersburg, during the white, cold season of days and nights, everyone must. Or else they die. Don't you have any savings?
Just my pig bank.
Your what?
It's a habit, you see. For every ruble I spend, I have this little bank with a slit in the back, and into it I put a half kopeck. I've been doing it most of my life.
It must be a very heavy bank and big.
No. Every 6 months I pull the cork and change the kopecks to silver to put away in my sock. It adds up over the years.
To how much?
Oh, to nothing like the price you ask.
Well, how much?
Oh, yeah, but About 40 rubles. Couldn't you make me one for 40 rubles?
Are you out of your mind? Am I to starve, too? I told you the price.
Yeah, but all those rubles... Supposing,
what?
Supposing, Mr. Petrovich, I was to give you the 40 rubles I've saved so that we could buy the cloth, and then I was to pay you the rest as soon as I had the money.
What are you saying? How could I do such a thing? And at the rate you save, how could I wait for the rest of my money?
Oh, but I would change my habit to save, you see.
Oh.
I could cut down on my spending. No tea in the evening, do without a candle. I could do my copying in my landlady's room. I'm sure she'd let me. I could walk over the cobblestones on tiptoe to save my shoes. Watch how much laundry. I mean, after I came home, I could take off everything and just wear my dressing robe.
Why?
Why, if I don't wear my underclothing, it will last longer. I don't even have to eat every night. I could pay you off at the rest of the year, maybe even 6 months, depending on my bonus.
Are you mad? What am I to do in the meanwhile? Starve?
No, that wouldn't be fair. I tell you what, if you can make the coat for me for, say, 80 rubles, I will give you the 40... and my bonus. And if that isn't enough, my next salary payment, I will starve if I have to. Only, I must have my overcoat.
Think about it. But let me tell you one thing.
Yes?
I won't consider it when you come back unless you bring me, without my wife seeing you, a glass of corn brandy.
You sent for me, Excellency?
Huh? Oh, yes, Ivanovich, come in.
Yes, Excellency.
And shut the door.
Of course.
The holidays are not so far away. We must prepare the bonus list. Now, sit down.
Such a pleasure, Excellency.
To sit down?
No, sir. I was thinking of the list.
Oh, that, yes. Well, it has not been the best of years. There will be some disappointments, no doubt.
Not anyone to let go, Excellency?
Oh, don't be silly, Ivanovich. No one in a government job is ever let go. Unless, of course, the government changes, which doesn't seem likely. Still, some years are, forgetting that for the moment. By the way, what on earth has come over that wretched little Akakievich the last few days? I've passed his desk on recent mornings, and, well, I'm quite sure he never did it before, but he's humming.
Well, yes, that's because, you see, he's happy.
Happy? What's he got to be happy about?
Why, his overcoat.
That dish rag. It's one of the things I wanted to talk to you about. That dressing gown, that miserable floor mop. It depresses me. I can't stand to look at it hanging there.
You won't have to. He is having it altered by a tailor.
Ah, yes. Well, that's a relief. I can't have those rags hanging here during the holidays. He'd better fix it by then, or winter will be over.
Yes, sir.
That's not too much to hope, is it?
No, Excellency. If he can afford to pay for it. Petrovich, the tailor, that one-eyed bandit, gives no credit. And without the bonus, Your Excellency will pardon me, but I know Akaki is counting on that.
The bonus, yes. Well, we shall see. But it'll be no more than last year, mind you. No more. And besides, one must wait for the holidays for that.
If I know Petrovich, Excellency, we'll also have to wait for the coat for that.
Who's that? Oh, you're cocky again.
I just want to see how the overcoat is coming along.
Coming along? How could it come along? Have you brought me more money?
Oh, no, Mr. Petrovich. I've given you all I had to buy the cloth and the lining. You said...
I know what I said. And I have the cloth here, and it is cut, and the lining, the best calico. That is paid for. But where is the money to pay for the stitching and the sewing and the quilting?
Well, if you could just get it ready so when my bonus comes along...
No credit. Supposing the bonus doesn't come to you.
Oh, it will. It has to. But if you must, here, I will pay you all I have on account. If you'll only... Oh, please, I want my coat.
No cash, no code.
I forgot.
What?
I have something for you. A glass of corn brandy, you ask.
Why didn't you say sooner, man? Give it here. Good. And my wife didn't see you bring it.
Oh, no. I waited till she wasn't looking. Nobody notices me much anyway.
Better.
Would you continue? I mean, would you consider, to sew? I know it is much to ask, if only...
Come and get it out. I haven't all day.
Would you continue to sew if I brought you some corn brandy each time I came? Say, 3 times a week, supposedly for a fitting, until I could pay you the whole price.
Akakievich. It's the first sensible thing I ever heard you say. Perhaps I am foolish, but a man can be a dolt and still be honest. Once in my life I could trust someone, no? The brandy is warm in my belly. Why not? What is one coat? He will have to pay to get it. He has the money. All men are liars. And after all, what a fuss about one coat. You would think his life depended on it.
A foreboding statement. If Petrovich the tailor only knew it, as if his life depended on it. For you can see, perhaps it does. The coat has become Akaki, and Akaki the coat. In his preoccupation, it has become his life. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Do I, Howard Cosell, possess a truly encyclopedic mentality? No, on the subject of CB radio, I admit profound ignorance. However, many people share this lamentable condition, so for everyone, I question General Electric. Their answers made it obvious why GE is expert in CB. Listen to the words of Andy Kines, GE product designer. Andy, do you think only in technical terms, or do you consider the fellow who'll be using your CB?
No, Howard, we never lose sight of him. He's why we do everything we can to make our channel numbers extra legible, why we position our controls so they're easily reached. He's why GE mics are designed for either hand. We even backlight our meters to increase readability.
Powerful arguments for GE, Andy. The human factor in engineering. Another reason to buy GE CB. This is Howard Cosell saying GE. That's more than you can say about any other CB.
This is WBBM Chicago. And now here's a message from Bryant Air Conditioning. Believe it or not, summer is on its way. Some of the flowers will come blooming in April, believe it or not, and you'll be walking around without a heavy coat. That may not seem uncomfortable after the cold weather, but it can be just as unpleasant with the hot, muggy, humid weather that may come this summer. What to do about it? Look into buying a new Bryant Quiet Line central air conditioning system. Right now is the right time to buy Bryant. So call Airright in Addison at 627-9633. He's got the right price. That's Bryant Air Conditioning, the unit that could save you more money because it has the lowest EER rating. In fact, it could possibly save you enough money to pay for your Bryant Quiet Line Deluxe air conditioning system in 5 years. Believe it or not. So call Airright in Addison at 627-9633. That's Airright at 627-9633.
Months now, Akaki has subsisted almost literally on peasant bread and water. His samovar simmers no more. Meat is a dream of the past, and only an occasional bowl of cabbage soup gives him energy to continue. The only force that keeps him going is his dream of the overcoat, which is slowly taking shape on the table of Petrovich the tailor. Akaki is deeply in debt to his landlady, which necessitates his sneaking in and out of the house till This time, he's caught.
Ah, there you are. I've been trying to catch you for weeks, sneaking in and out. And...
If it's about the rent.
Oh, about the rent, perhaps, but not altogether.
I'm only waiting for the bonus.
All right, the rent let us put aside. 20 years you paid me steady every month. Is a person to have no concern for another person? Sometimes we must take things on trust.
Madame Bushko, please believe me, somehow I will catch up.
Oh, so you will catch up, maybe. I wouldn't drop dead. What worries me more, you could.
Excuse me?
Now, don't try to fool your landlady. You don't eat anymore.
Oh, that's by choice, for my health, for my health. Some business concern. And as to the rent, you need have no worries.
Oh, the rent I worry about. A woman widowed all alone, why not? But it is not that. It's you, Akaki. Come, I will make you a good meal and we'll talk.
Oh, no, not tonight, Madame Bushko. I'm due at Petrovich the tailor. The overcoat. I have the money, Petrovich.
The money. And the brandy.
The what? Oh, yes, here.
Then we can really celebrate. And I will bring you the coat first thing in the morning.
Okay.
Only the collar is left to finish.
Could it be Martin?
Let us not reach too far, Akaki. At these prices. But I have something no one will ever know from the real thing. See? Cat fur.
Cat fur? Cat fur? Oh, he feels so soft, so rich.
You shall have the coat complete with the collar first thing tomorrow.
Well, what is going on here? What is all the excitement? Back to work!
Yes, Excellency. We're sorry if we disturbed you. It's Akaki Akakievich.
Oh, what about him?
For once in a year, we're all rich. And Akaki has used his bonus to throw away the old dressing gown and have himself made a new overcoat.
You, Akakievich. Let me see.
Is it not a work of art, Excellency? You see, here, the seams, and the collar. What fur would you guess? And the lining, quilted.
All this fuss about an overcoat? What kind of a government bureau is this that it can waste its time in trifles? It's very nice, Akakievich. And don't let me ever see that old one. As for the rest of you, back to the important work that must be done.
Important work. That is to laugh.
Why? Isn't that what we do?
Processing papers. Duplicating what 6 to 10 other clerks do just as well. It's a living. What else? The only thing that makes it bearable are what few occasions we have for a holiday. And now, we have occasion for another.
Oh, but we just had one.
Akaki's holiday. You finally got your coat. Aren't you going to give a party because of that?
A party? But you...
Don't you think he should?
Yeah, sure. Don't you think?
But I don't have any money left. Everything I had went for this.
Well, then I shall give the party. Everyone to my house tonight to celebrate Akaki and his new coat. Come, Akaki. You must join the rest of us.
Oh, I'm not much for dancing.
Well, then you can drink.
I'm not much for drinking. Makes me dizzy.
Oh, tonight you should be dizzy. You drink the vodka here.
Oh, I'm afraid to. It's such a long way home.
You have your overcoat to keep you warm. Must you cradle it in your lap as if someone was going to take it from you?
I was just feeling the fur. Cat fur. Let your hand see how smooth.
You let your throat feel how smooth is this vodka. Drink up and join the rest of us. Hey! Let's drink to Akaki Akakievich and his coat with a soft fur collar.
It was the greatest moment of my life. But they shouldn't have let me drink so much. Or I shouldn't have, because now I'm stumbling through the white mist of a Petersburg night. It is cold, numbing cold. But inside my overcoat, I'm warm for the first time in my life. Through the drifting snow, I can see someone now. And also for the first time in my life, I am at peace with my fellow man. I can summon up enough resolve to ask this person where I am. Except that I misjudge a little and bump into him.
All right, cousin. Isn't the pavement wide enough without you having to crawl up my nose?
I'm sorry, I didn't see you were taking snow.
What else to keep the nose freezing against the cold?
Best thing is an overcoat. Good night, kind sir.
Hold a minute. An overcoat, you said?
Did I? Just a manner of speaking, expression.
Oh, but cousin, I understand. That's a handsome overcoat you're wearing.
You like it?
More and more since we're alone. You'd be surprised how much, for it is about to become what I see as my overcoat. Now give it to me.
Heaven preserve us. What is amiss at this time of night?
I've been robbed.
Oh.
He took my overcoat.
Come in first. Come in by my fire and talk. Now, what happened?
Well, a man, he came out of the Petersburg mist and he tore my overcoat, my lovely overcoat, my beautiful overcoat from my shoulder. Help! Help!
No need to cry for help. Now, who was the man?
I don't know.
Then we must find out.
How?
You must go to the police.
The police? What attention would they give to me? Just a lowly clerk. They would make a deposition and that would be it.
If you just went into the station. But that is no way to do it.
Well, how else?
Don't waste your time below. You must go to an important personage.
An important personage? But who?
Oh, a police inspector, perhaps.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
But not any police inspector.
Yes, of course. The district one.
No. The Inspector General. The most important personage is always the answer, whether you can reach him or not. And if you do, remember, he is your servant.
The Inspector General? He's my servant?
What is a government for?
I don't know.
Oh, it has to be for something. All I know is, when you have to deal with it, never start from the bottom. Start from the top.
This trivial affair should never have come to an important personage like me. But in spite of all, somehow, this hysterical minor servant had broken through and was all over me.
He ripped my coat off me, stole my coat, my overcoat.
What has that to do with me?
I must have it back. All my life savings, still some debts. How is it all to be taken care of?
There are channels through which you
I
go.
have no time for channels. I'm freezing to death.
May I suggest, if you go to the right department...
What department is for freezing to death and for losing everything you ever had? I want justice. I want my overcoat.
Your overcoat is one thing. Justice is something else. I can't do anything immediately about your overcoat, but I can set machinery in motion.
Will it get me back my overcoat?
I don't know. All I can counsel is patience, and I really don't have time to spend with this nonsense. What were you doing out so late on the streets?
I was coming home from a friend's party.
Aha. Drunk, no doubt? Well, that in itself is not a crime, but...
No, please listen to me. You don't understand. For months I starved myself to buy this overcoat, and the very first day I wore it was stolen from me.
By your carelessness in being abroad so late.
Because it was a party.
We are wasting time. Now let me suggest the proper channels. First, you must make out a report, longhand, in triplicate, to be presented to the proper...
Looking back on it, I suppose we were all to blame somewhere. Oh, Akaki came back for a few days to the bureau wearing the old dressing gown in the dead of winter, feverish, refusing to talk to anyone. Well, this is life. We had our own problems and no time for his. Till suddenly, he didn't show up for 3 days. And I had to go around to his lodgings to check on him. I got there in the nick of time. That is, if I wanted to catch him still alive.
Oh, I'm glad you came, Excellency.
Counselor.
Counselor, I've sent for the priest. I think he's in extremis.
Not that bad.
You know our Petersburg. Without protection this time of year, the cold gets in the lungs and, well, there it is. He is dying. You wish to go in and see him?
Oh, thank you, madame. I will. Akaki?
Who's there? Who's there?
Ivan Ivanovich. Come to see you.
Then I'm dying.
No.
If anyone comes to see me away from the office, I am dying.
Now, Akaki...
It doesn't matter. But where is my overcoat?
Your coat? Well, now as to that, I don't know.
Until I find it, I will never...
Never what?
Die. Never die.
They left it all to me, of course, the men, after he died. No one cared all that much. I have to admit, not even myself. He was there for a while, and suddenly he was gone. So many people in the world like that. But not Akaki, not so easily. For most of us, it was only a note in the paper, but for the important personage, it meant a good deal more.
Why, the devil you say? By the Clinton Bridge, ripped the overcoat off the man and faded away into the mist, eh? Well, don't worry, we shall take steps. And you, an officer of the law, are trying to tell me this specter tried to snatch the coat off your back?
Well, that's how it seemed, General.
But you fought him back?
In a manner of speaking, you might say.
Well, what does that mean?
Well, he caught me in the cold and the mist and all. And you see, just at that moment, I was taking a pinch of snuff and in the middle of it, I had to sneeze. And after I did, he was gone. Like I'd blown him clear into the Neva River. He just up and disappeared.
Well, I do wish I could say that had been the last of Akaki Akakievich. But between you and me, I can't. I have a sweet little bundle the other side of town. Karolina Ivanovna, who holds my hand and makes me feel young again. But I will never go near Karolina again. Just last night, crossing the Obukhov Bridge, he came at me out of the mist, and before I knew it...
My overcoat! My overcoat! Since you would not find it, I found it for myself.
It was over an hour and a half before I got home to bed, frozen stiff. And for almost a week I have stayed there, sweating out the pneumonia it brought on me, and the memory of that ghost. Yes, but I must say, he seems to be satisfied. My coat evidently fitted. For we have heard no more, any of us, from the ghost of Akaki Akakievich.
Oh, there are still stories. Legends die hard. That Akaki roams the streets of St. Petersburg, snatching at people's coats to keep him warm through the wet and misty winter. But gradually they died out. Not surprising. The city became Petrograd, and then Leningrad. Different times, different cultures. And although it is still possible to freeze to death in Leningrad, they are not the same people for Akaki to haunt.
So maybe he does rest in peace. I shall be back shortly.
Say hello to a goodbye, go Greyhound.
Now you can go anywhere in America for only $50 or less. Anywhere by the most direct route for only $50. Greyhound's fantastic one-way bargain fare can take you coast to coast, border to border. Anywhere out of state Greyhound goes, you'll ride smooth and easy. And you can stop over free. And here's something else. You can also take a child under 12 along with you free. Greyhound's $50 fare is good for 60 days or until June 15th, whichever comes first. Greyhound's $50 fare. Tell them that's the ticket, Pearl.
When you want to take a trip, honey, why fly? Greyhound will save you more. My, say hello to a goodbye, go Greyhound.
And use Bank AmeriCard or MasterCharge.
It is an interesting footnote that the Overcoat, within our time, was taken up by the Soviets as the fountainhead of social sympathetic writing. I prefer to think of it as a little more universal than that. Whatever status symbols we achieve through things are transitory. Whatever we gain in life, or for that matter in death, lasts only in proportion to whatever we have to give, emotionally, intellectually, spiritually. Our cast included Hans Conried, Bryna Rayburn, Ian Martin, Bob Dryden, and Leon Janney. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
The drink tastes awful, but I try to finish it. Thoughts of Helen dart in and out of my brain, little flashes of piercing light gone before I can identify them. Helen's face when I met her. So young, just 18. Helen's face twisted with pain later on. I hear her screaming at me and me screaming back. But that was all a long time ago. And now I'm sitting in this bar with this drink. Well, I'm not much good with people these days.
Want me to leave you alone?
No. I appreciate, give me another drink, will you?
You sure about that?
Yeah, I think so.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
There is a very special time in our South Pacific. It lasts from April through September. We call it the quiet season. Instead of the hassles and high prices of Europe, you'll find the uncrowded magic of Fiji, Tahiti, Australia, and New Zealand. Ask your travel agent about our special quiet season tours.
Air New Zealand, Air New Zealand, come home with us.
CBS
news. There appears to be a serious escalation of the long guerrilla war in Thailand. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Government officials say communist insurgents ambushed a convoy of civilian vehicles in northern Thailand using automatic weapons to kill 29 villagers and wound 15 others. It was the bloodiest incident of its kind in the 12-year-old insurgent war in Thailand. Further south, within 120 miles of Bangkok, the capital, communist guerrillas earlier attacked a training area for Thai paratroopers, killing 4 soldiers. It was the closest attack to the Thai capital in memory. Observers feel the bold assault shows the insurgents have become much more aggressive under the new government, which is about 5 months old. More news in a moment.
Hello, food fans. Denny Brackett here with a hint about tomorrow's tasty tidbit on Meet the Cook. Our guest chef will be actor-comedian Richard Deacon. Now, hear the voice and you'll place the face.
Do you like chicken? I do. Try chicken Marengo in the microwave oven. You'll love it.
Now, that's the Deacon speaking, all right, about his chicken Marengo. Some microwave magic compliments Richard Deacon tomorrow on Meet the Cook. It's an interesting and it's a very different recipe. Make an instant super chef out of anybody. Meet the Cook tomorrow, right here on CBS.
What if you were swept up in disaster? What if your kid were drowning?
Chest retraction.
What if your father were dying for blood? And what if nobody cared? Red Cross cares about a lot of things that cost a lot of money. But we think life is worth it, don't you? We're counting on you.
Red Cross is a good neighbor. The good neighbor is you.
Near Towers City, Pennsylvania, rescue workers continue to chip away at about 30 feet of solid coal to try to reach a miner who is alive after being trapped for 2 days. There's no word on the fate of the other 7 men inside the mine. A smaller hole has been bored out, and rescue workers are talking with and passing food and hot drinks to 37-year-old Ronald Adley. It may be another 24 hours before they get him out. Some relief from the long drought in the West and the Midwest, but it was a mixed blessing. It came in the form of heavy snow clogging highways in Oregon and Washington. In the Dakotas, Minnesota, and Wisconsin, up to 16 inches of snow fell, making things difficult for travelers and closing more than 500 schools. It has helped dry conditions in the Midwest, but it's not known how much of the snow will melt into the now frozen ground and how much will be lost in the spring runoff. An avalanche has killed a skier at the Snowbird Resort in Utah. Another skier, Jerry Burke, was on the slopes and saw what happened.
While I was unfogging my goggles, I looked over to the right and I saw this big white cloud coming down. It was silent, actually. And then, after the cloud went by, I saw boulders as big as my head screaming by and chunks of trees and stuff, and then I realized it was kind of big. So I sat there for a minute and let the air clear, and I hear this moaning coming from in the trees, and I ski over there, and here's this guy just plastered into this tree, half buried, and I spent about 10 minutes digging him out while I'm shouting for someone to get the ski patrol.
That victim survived with broken bones, but the body of another skier was uncovered a short time later. A new report by the MIT Harvard Joint Center for Urban Studies says the rapidly rising cost of housing in the United States could get much worse. It says by 1980, just under 4 years from now, the average American home could rise to $78,000. More on the story from Sam Ford in New York.
The increases are blamed on a number of factors: rising interest rates, higher mortgage handling charges, and Professor Bernard Frieden, who helped write the report, blames environmental laws, which he says have made land prices soar.
We've now had water and sewer moratoria. We have development charges, sometimes amounting to as much as $5,000 or $6,000 per house, because these are so-called hookup fees. But what they really are a tax on the new resident, passed along in the form of a higher sales price. We've had coastal zone regulation. We've had new controls to try to block the sale of farmland for development. We've had much more complicated regulatory processes. And all these processes are taking their toll.
The report also suggests housing shortages will develop in non-metropolitan areas in the 1980s as the population shifts away from cities and suburbs. One of the report's authors summed it up by saying, suburban sprawl was a word for the 60s, the movement to the Sun Belt for the 70s, now back to the country is the word for the 80s. Sam Ford, CBS News, New York.
If your child throws away the lunch you send to school each day, send wonder, kids eat it up. If he fiddles with the middleman, throws the bread away, send wonder, kids eat it up.
Kids know what bread they want to eat. Wonder.
There are cheaper breads, but they're not always as fresh and soft the way kids like bread.
When you send a lunch to school, make this the daily rule. Send wonder. Kids eat it up.
General, our orders have finally arrived.
Thank goodness we've been trapped here for 12 weeks.
The men are, well, open it, sir.
I can't.
What?
It doesn't have an Easter seal on it.
So what, sir?
People should use Easter seals. It shows you care about people.
What about us people, sir?
We'll be all right, soldier.
Sir, we're out of ammunition and food.
That's all right. We'll use our bare hands and eat our boots.
Can I steam it open?
Bite your lip, soldier.
I'm sorry, I don't know what came...
People notice when you use Easter seals. It says you're helping the Easter Seal Society help the handicapped.
Congress has given its approval to amend the budget ceiling, allowing up to $17.5 billion for President Carter's program to create jobs and give tax rebates. Both houses will now start work on the actual proposals. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 in Chicago.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There's a phrase going around nowadays, used promiscuously by various people, meaningful relationship. Relationship means connection. Meaningful doesn't mean anything at all. It's not even in the dictionary. Meaningless is there, but not meaningful. It's a word devised out of desperation, not because our richly endowed language has need of it, but to avoid facing the possibility that all life threatens to become meaningless.
I used to be alive, you know.
You did?
I'm pretty sure I was.
When was that?
Oh, quite a long time ago.
What was it like?
I can't seem to remember.
Our mystery drama, Answer Me, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Larry Haynes. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The standard engine is a V8. Standard tires, steel-belted radials. There are front and rear stabilizer bars, special springs and shock valving, fast ratio power steering, and a rally steering wheel. What makes all this interesting is that it belongs to a full-size, six-passenger Buick, the 1977 LeSabre Sport Coupe. You'll have to drive it to believe it.
This is Helen Van Slyke. If you're one of the 3 million readers who enjoyed my romantic novels, The Heart Listens and The Mixed Blessing, I'm sure you'll enjoy The Rich and the Righteous. It's a very human story of people torn between personal happiness and business ambition. You'll meet 5 women who love deeply and 5 men who accept or reject their love. The Rich and the Righteous is true to life. I hope you'll look for it today. The Rich and the Righteous in paperback from Popular Library.
Is your bank open when you're busy and closed when you're not? Well, Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. So Northwest Federal's open 63 hours a week. If you work evenings, you can come to Northwest Federal 6 full days. Working days? Northwest Federal's open Monday, Thursday, and Friday evenings. And if the only time you can get to Northwest Federal is 8 o'clock in the morning, well, that's okay, too. Because Northwest Federal has early bird service every morning. From 8 o'clock, you'll find 5 convenient Northwest Federal saving centers throughout Chicagoland's great Northwest Territory. So come into Northwest Federal Savings on your way to, from, or between work, shopping, or home, anytime. Because Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
look at the people you pass on the street, or do you simply walk on by? Do you smile sometimes, or stop to pet their dogs? Do you say, nice day, or some weather? If you do, you've made a connection, a relationship. It may end right there, but you've made it. The story we're about to bring you begins with a lone man walking down a street in a large western city.
I'm only pretending to be alive. In my nice gray slacks and my nice blue jacket and my nice black loafers, I trudge down this strange street. Now and then I turn my head to look at my reflection in the store window, and I think I recognize myself. I'm not positive. Anyone who'd speak firmly enough could persuade me otherwise. I stop at every red light and wait patiently for it to turn green. I look like and I behave like your average dutiful citizen. But I'm really dead, and I know it. It's part of the pretense that makes me turn and enter the bar. A grubby little place with no customers, just a large, empty-faced man performing the usual bartending chores, polishing the glasses, wiping the counter. I sit down on one of the stools and sneak a look in the big mirror. There's nothing out of the way there. I look like any man who stopped off for a drink at 11 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, sir. What'll it be?
A scotch?
Any special brand?
No, whatever, any kind.
Soda? Water?
I guess water.
Mix it for you?
Please.
Hey,
Thanks very much, thank you.
That's okay.
Now the tears start. Even before I lift the glass to my lips, a flow of tears rolling down my cheeks as I sit there silent, helpless. I hadn't known till now how complete, how profound is my despair.
You don't want that drink.
Oh, yes, I want it.
You don't have to drink it, you know.
Well, I have to do something.
You're not used to liquor, are you?
Oh, I've done some drinking.
Not much. I can tell. Why don't you go on home?
No good.
Your wife will be worried.
My wife's dead.
Oh?
It's not what you think. She died 5 years ago.
Still?
3 weeks after we were married. She came down with polio.
Tough.
You know, she lived for 10 years, and then she died. It was a hell of a 10 years, if you really want to know.
I can imagine. Oh, there's a customer. Hey there, Mr. Vincent. He's one of my regulars. Stops in for a beer, that's all. How's everything with you, Mr. Vincent?
The drink tastes awful, but I try to finish it. Thoughts of Helen dart in and out of my brain, little flashes of piercing light gone before I can identify them. Helen's face when I met her. So young, just 18. Helen's face twisted with pain later on. I hear her screaming at me and me screaming back. But that was all a long time ago. And now I'm sitting in this bar with this drink, pretending to be alive.
He just has one beer and leaves. He won't bother you.
Well, I'm not much good with people these days.
Want me to leave you alone?
No. I appreciate... You see, I wrote a book.
You did?
Yeah, it was published, actually, yes.
Yeah, I wish I could write.
But it wasn't reviewed.
You mean like in the papers?
No place. Nobody paid any attention to it. It was ignored.
Well, how can they do that?
Well, there's only so much space and hundreds of books. Wasn't considered significant enough to give it any space.
Well, you shouldn't take it personally.
Well, what other way is there to take it?
Well, I don't know. I'll tell you what.
What?
It's just a suggestion. Why don't you get the heck out of town?
Go where?
Who cares? Any place. Mexico, Hawaii, Canada. Just go.
And do what?
How should I know? Just go. It's something to do. Better than sitting in some bar, the state you're in.
Mexico, huh?
Sure. Why not? You got some money?
Yeah, some.
So go. But watch out for the tequila down there.
And that's how I find myself on this road headed south. I decided I'd walk to Mexico. The idea of sitting still on a plane was impossible. I don't own a car. And the effort of putting one foot after the other makes me feel somewhere near alive. Every so often, the truck driver stops and offers me a ride, but I always refuse, politely. And still, I feel a little grateful that someone does me that slight courtesy, pays me that small attention. I don't feel quite so dead.
How far are you going?
What?
You going far?
Mexico.
Oh, that's quite a ways from here. I'm not going that far, but I could take you a few miles.
No, thanks.
You're tired, aren't you?
No, I'm all right.
You're sure you won't ride a few miles?
Thanks for the offer, though.
You're not just tired. You're frightened.
Well,
You're desperate. I can see it in your face.
No,
You're haunted.
She drives off. I stare after her. I say the words over to myself. Frightened, desperate, haunted. Oh, it's true. It's all true. Why haven't I been able to say it to myself? Why did it have to be this woman who... I'm running down the road fast as I can, breathing hard, trying to call out to her. Now, all at once, I see a car. It's stopped by the side of the road, and I see her get out. She's a woman about my age, dressed in yellow, looking quizzically at me as I get nearer.
Changed your mind?
If it's all right.
Sure, get in. Come on, shove over.
Yeah. It's very kind of you to stop.
I knew you'd reconsider.
Oh, how did you know?
The way one does sometimes.
Only you don't know me.
You feel like telling me your name?
Paul.
Mine's Sylvia. That's enough conversation for now. It's hard for you, isn't it?
Well, you're the first person I've talked to in a month, except for a bartender.
You don't seem to me to be a drinking man.
Well, he's the only bartender I've ever talked to.
I won't ask you any more questions.
Thank you.
Instead, I'll tell you all about myself, all right?
Yeah, all right.
My name is Sylvia. I'm 38, and I have a daughter named Susan. She's 18. We live in the Free Life commune not far from here. We moved in there when my husband left me 10 years ago. I write poetry when it occurs to me to do so. Otherwise, I just live.
I listen to her talk. I don't know precisely what she's saying, but the sound of her voice is oddly comforting. It's warming, reassuring. It's the sound of life, the sound of people, a person, anyway. I begin to drink in the words as though my soul has been parched, and she is pouring water into it and making it grow, expand. I can hardly believe it. I don't want to believe it. But I am coming back to life after a long time away.
Well, this is it. This is where I live. Up the hill there. That's where the Free Life commune is.
Oh. Yeah, well, I'll get out.
Oh, no. Don't do that. Come with me. See what it's like.
Well, there'll be a lot of people.
Oh, you would have to meet them. My daughter and I have a cabin. We can have something to eat there. We don't have to go to the communal hall. Susan won't expect you to talk if you don't feel like it. Lots of times she doesn't feel like it either. Lots of times I don't.
Really?
We're all looking for the free life. That's why it's called the Free Life Commune.
Something inside me has surrendered, and the woman Sylvia knows it. I haven't given consent, but I have consented. And nothing in me resists as she turns the car into the side road and goes up the hill and turns again down another dirt road, then another, and then another. And stops in front of a cabin built, not too expertly, of logs. She says nothing, and neither do I as we go inside.
Hungry?
No.
I know you're not a drinking man, but I think a glass of wine might be a good thing.
Yeah, it might.
And I want you to meet my daughter.
Susan.
Right. We'll all have a glass of wine together.
Can I help?
No, you just sit there. White wine or red?
I don't know.
Okay. Red. There we are.
You wanted me, Mother?
Yes, dear. I want you to meet somebody. This is Paul. Paul, this is Susan.
Hello, Paul.
Susan.
We haven't got a thing in this house to munch on. Paul's not used to drinking, and if he doesn't get something into his stomach, he...
Oh, well, you want me to run down to the commissary?
Oh, no. You stay here, I'll go. I want to get something for dinner anyway. We're eating in the cabin, just the three of us. I'll be right back.
You want to pour the wine?
No, you do it.
Okay.
You're very pretty.
Thank you.
You're 18, your mother said.
Uh-huh. Here's your wine. It's cheap, but good.
Thank you. I stare at her. She's sipping the wine, not looking at me. Something is bothering me, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't know who these women are. What is it? I don't know. What is it? Something's wrong. Something is strange. Something is incomprehensible. My hand that holds the glass begins to tremble. I know.
You all right, Paul?
What?
You're not drinking your wine.
Oh.
What are you thinking?
How did you get here?
I live here.
No. I mean just now. I mean when you showed up just now. How did you get here?
Well, through the woods. There's a path.
No. I mean, how did you happen to walk in at just that minute when you did?
My mother called me.
No, she didn't. I was here. She didn't call you. She just said she wanted me to meet you. And the next thing I knew, you walked in. She didn't call you at all.
Oh, you mean she didn't say, Susan, come here?
She didn't say anything. I know. I was here.
Oh, Mother never calls me that way.
Well, there's no other way. What other way is there?
She thinks it, and I receive it.
Are you talking about telepathy? Telepathic communication? I've heard of that, but...
Well, if you have to give things names, I guess that's what it is. Come on, drink your wine. Mother's on her way back.
Have you ever felt that your telephone was going to ring a split second before it actually rang? It's happened to me and to some others I know. Was this because you ardently wished that it would ring? Or was it because some faint electrical impulse in the wires reached you? Or was it because the caller was thinking intently about you as he finished dialing your number? Frankly, I don't know. Perhaps it was for none of these reasons. I'll return to you shortly with Act 2.
How would you like to earn money just by going shopping? Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you how. Just go to a participating True Value hardware store and buy a General Electric appliance that's on their rebate list, and you can earn $2, $3, or $5 back from GE. Buy a GE lighted makeup mirror that's versatile in 3 ways. You can stand it on a shelf, hang it on a wall, or carry it around. And it revolves from a regular to a magnifying mirror. Get it and earn back $2. Or invest in a GE 2-slice toaster oven broiler that toasts, bakes, and broils without heating up the house or wasting energy. When you buy it, you get $3 back. Or get a GE self-cleaning iron from True Value hardware stores. It cleans by flushing out lint and mineral deposits when you push one button. When you buy the self-cleaning iron, you get $5 back. Earn money just by going shopping and take advantage of GE rebate days in effect now through March the 12th at participating True Value hardware stores. And tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
Noisy muffler? Don't compromise. Midas size.
The next time you hear that noise, don't look around, 'cause it might be your car. The next time you hear that noise, the sound of your muffler announcing you're coming. Neutralize it, Midas-size it, and Midas today. The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midas-size.
Midas-size your car and you'll never have to buy a muffler for it again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong, we guarantee to replace the muffler free for as long as you own your American-made car.
The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midas-size.
Buy a Midas muffler and cab set for $4.95, and Midas will donate $1 to Easter Seals. You'll feel warm all over helping Easter Seals.
Our protagonist's name is Paul. Preyed upon by a grief too deep for comprehension, obsessed with the feeling that he is only pretending to be alive, he has decided to follow the advice of a chance-met bartender and hike to Mexico. On his way there, he has accepted a ride from a woman called Sylvia, who lives with her daughter Susan in the Free Life commune. Paul has passively consented to accompany Sylvia to her cabin, where, a few minutes later, young Susan has made her appearance.
How did you get here just when you did?
Mother called
No,
me.
she didn't. I was here. She didn't call you at all.
You mean she didn't say, Susan, come here? She never calls me that way. She thinks it, and I receive it.
I'm staring at her. Young, slim. Her blue denim pants clinging to her legs. Her big, bulky sweater swallowing the upper part of her body. Her blonde hair falling over her shoulders.
Come on, Paul, drink up. It's not very strong wine. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers. How do you know your mother's on her way back?
Because she is. Well, she'll be here in less than a minute.
Well, did she send you some kind of message? Telepathically, I mean?
She must have. Otherwise, how would I know?
Yeah, well. Suppose she doesn't come back in less than a minute.
But she will. She's here now.
No, she's not.
All I could get for dinner was chipped beef. All right. Oh, fine. Paul?
What?
Do you like chipped beef on toast? And we have some apples and cheese, I think.
Anything, yes.
Huh. Is this my wine?
Oh, I'll pour you some, Mother. That's Paul.
Sylvia.
Yes, Paul.
When you were at the commissary, Susan and I were talking. I couldn't understand why she came back when you hadn't called her. Not really called her out loud.
Oh, that.
Yeah, and she said there was some kind of telepathy between you, telepathic communication.
Susan said that?
Well, I didn't say that. He said that.
Yes, that's true. But there has to be some kind of explanation, doesn't there? And later on, she said you were on your way back from the commissary. You'd be here in less than a minute. And in less than a minute, you walked in.
Oh, what of it?
You send mental messages to each other? Is that it?
Oh, something like that, I guess.
Yeah, well, how is that done?
I don't know.
Well, you must know. You must know.
Why must I know?
Well, because... Haven't you thought about it? Don't you wonder about it?
Look, Paul, when Susan's father up and left us, and I had to go to work. Susan wasn't able to look after herself, and I couldn't afford someone to look after her, so I had to do it myself. I couldn't take her to the office with me, or the bookstore, or the library, wherever I happened to be working. So I had to look after her some other way. And that's how it came about. Whenever I felt she was doing wrong or was in some kind of danger, I sent her a message.
You told her what to do?
Mostly what not to do.
And she always knew? I mean, she always got your message?
No, not at first. But when I got home at night, I had to scold her. Or punish her in some way. And pretty soon, it started to work, and it's worked ever since. Hey, let's have some more wine. What do you say? And let's open up a jar of olives, the good Spanish kind, okay?
It's happening. I'm starting to come alive. It's slow, it's vague. Life appears in patches, some dim, others coming through clearly. It's like a gradually developing picture in a dark room. I feel my body. I hear my voice. I want to say things, and I don't care if I say them badly. I go back, I repeat myself. I don't mind, they don't mind. I talk about Helen. I talk about her illness and her death. I talk about my book. I talk about writing it, and I talk about watching it fail. I talk about everything. I hope now and then I'm not boring them, but I don't really care. Just as long as they let me talk. And there was never a word about it in the book review sections, you see. Not one word. At first I couldn't believe it, but then I had to believe it, and that was that.
Well, still in all, you wrote it.
Yes, but...
Well, that's more than most people do.
Yes, I know.
Was it hard?
Yeah, sometimes.
Was it fun?
Sometimes, yes, sometimes.
Well, then.
And it was published. It even sold a few copies.
That's nice.
I'm coming more and more alive. I'm starting to remember all the movement of my life. And all the pauses, too. All that I've lived through, all the things that haven't quite killed me. Susan is just the age Helen was when I married her. They look nothing alike, but I don't know what it is. Youth, maybe. But more than that, much more than that. The feeling that there are possibilities. Sylvia, do you mind if Susan and I take a walk someplace? Susan, do you mind?
Oh, I don't mind.
And leave me to do the dishes?
I cooked the dinner.
Big deal.
What, just a short walk?
I should think you've had enough walking by now.
Yeah, I've forgotten all about that.
I could show Paul the woods.
You know, it's so long since I've taken a walk with somebody. Maybe you'd like to come too, huh?
No. No, you two run along.
I feel like I'm 16 and out on my first date. I swing out freely instead of plodding along grimly the way I had on the highway. The smell of pine trees fills my nostrils, and the pine needles are soft beneath my feet. I forget about Susan. I'm so full of myself and the great world outside me. I'm living. I'm living.
Want to sit down for a minute?
Do you?
Yes.
Well, then, let's sit down.
There's a rabid woodchuck in these woods somewhere.
Rabid?
Crazy. Berserk. Freaked out completely.
You don't say.
You're not afraid?
Well, I don't know. I never knew till this second that woodchucks went mad. You know, it's interesting. It's really interesting. You know, it's so long since I have been interested in anything. Here I am, fascinated by the idea of a woodchuck going off his rocker.
You could write a story about it.
I might just do that. Or maybe I'll write about you.
Well, you don't know anything about me.
Well, I know that your father went off and left you.
Yes, that happened.
And you and your mother developed this telepathic communication so that she could take care of you.
Oh, we've always had that.
You mean even before your father...
Before he split? Oh, yes. As far back as I can remember.
Did it make you very unhappy when he split?
I guess it did. It was 10 years ago. I don't really remember too well. All I remember is...
What? What is it you remember?
I don't like to talk about it.
No, please, talk about it. You know, I've been talking my head off all evening. You and your mother listened. You were so kind. It was so good for me. And now I want to listen to you. What is it you remember?
What I remember is how sad he looked.
Sad? What was he sad about?
I don't know.
Was he unhappy with your mother?
I don't know. It was 10 years ago. I don't remember. They got along. I guess they were happy. Sometimes I think that he...
That he what?
That he was unhappy with me.
Oh, no, come on now. He couldn't have been unhappy with you. Why, you must have been the sweetest little daughter a man could want. No, that couldn't have been it.
Oh, it's just a feeling. Maybe he wanted me to be a boy.
No, I don't think so.
You don't?
No, men talk a lot about wanting sons, but I think most of that is just talk. What men like is girls.
Oh, really?
Oh, you know what I mean.
Of course I know what you mean.
You're a very remarkable girl, Susan.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you seem that way to me right this minute.
Oh, wait till morning. I'll seem absolutely ordinary, which I am. And that reminds me, are you going to stay all night?
Well, I don't know. Is there a motel or something near here?
Oh, you could sleep in the cabin. We could put a sleeping bag down on the living room floor.
Could you do that?
Of course. Why not?
Well, it's getting dark. Maybe we better be getting back, huh?
I guess so.
Here, give me a hand. I'll pull you up.
Okay. There.
Susan,
Yes, Paul?
I'm going to kiss you.
What?
I need very much to kiss you.
You do? No. We have to go back. Let me go. We have to get back to the cabin. Come on, hurry up.
Susan, what is it?
Hurry.
What is it? What did I do? Susan?
Hurry.
Relief from deep depression is greater than relief from the grimmest physical pain, and 1,000 times harder to achieve. Indeed, it cannot be achieved at all, if by achievement we mean conscious effort, contrived artifice. It comes, or seems to come, by chance, by a miracle, as though from heaven. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
The 1977 Buick Regal. It comes with Buick's terrific V6 engine. It carries 6 people and lots of Buick comfort. It's lean. It's maneuverable in city traffic. It's the most luxurious mid-sized car Buick builds. Yeah, this new Regal is pretty much everything a car should be, except for one thing. It isn't yours yet, but it can be. Just see your Buick dealer for a test drive soon.
Just about everyone.
What if you were swept up in disaster? What if your kid were drowning?
Just retracting.
What if your father were dying for blood? And what if nobody cared? Red Cross cares about a lot of things that cost a lot of money. But we think life is worth it, don't you? We're counting on you.
Red Cross is a good neighbor. The good neighbor is you.
This is Max Morath to tell you about Choice Magazine Listening, a free service for the blind and others with a sight handicap. 6 times a year, Choice brings you on phonograph records 8 hours of selections from leading publications like The New Yorker, Sports Illustrated, Wall Street Journal, Esquire, many more. It's all free as a service of the nonprofit Lucerna Fund. And the special record player required is also free on loan from the Library of Congress. If loss of sight or other handicap deprives you or a friend of the joy of reading, Choice can help you. For more information, telephone 516-883-8280. I'll repeat that, 516-883-8280. Or write Choice, Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050. That's Choice, Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050.
Our leading character, in the course of an aimless pilgrimage to Mexico, has been befriended by 2 women, mother and daughter. In the course of a few hours, he has told them a good portion of his life history, and his peace of mind is being restored. But resting and talking in the pine woods to the daughter, 18-year-old Susan, he has attempted to kiss her with a startling consequence.
I need to kiss you.
Let me go. We have to go back.
Susan, what is it?
Oh, hurry.
What is it? What did I do?
Hurry.
I get back to the cabin and everything is just the way it was before. Sylvia gets out a sleeping bag, puts it on the floor, and I crawl into it. It's very quiet. I hear a soft wind through the trees. The movements of small forest creatures. The shrilling of cicadas. I'm warm. I'm comfortable. I'm content. But in a crevice of my mind, there's a doubt, a perplexity. Why had young Susan broken away from me so abruptly? Surely she knew that I meant her no harm. I'd had no sinister intent. I'd wanted to kiss her from an impulse of pure gratitude and affection because she was young and uncomplicated. And I'd begun untangling the snarled threads of my life for me. Wondering, wistfully wondering, I grew drowsy.
It's morning. Time to get up.
Oh, yeah.
We get up early here.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Did you sleep well?
Yeah, like a puppy. Where's Susan?
I sent her into town to do some errands.
Oh, when will she be back?
Well, I don't know exactly.
Oh. Sylvia, something happened last night when Susan and I were in the woods. We were talking. And it was so peaceful there, and she was so sweet to me. I told her about a lot of things, even more than I told you both at dinner. She seemed to understand everything I said and a lot of things I didn't say.
Susan's a very sweet girl. I've seen to that.
Yeah, well, all of a sudden, I wanted to kiss her. Nothing lascivious. I wasn't trying to seduce her. I wouldn't try anything like that. I just wanted to kiss her because I felt so fond of her, you see. Such an affection for her. And it's been so long since I felt anything like that. And at first I thought she understood. She let me put my arm around her, and she was smiling at me, and all of a sudden...
All of a sudden, what?
Well, she broke away from me, and she started to run.
She did?
Yeah, she said, we have to go back, and she ran for the cabin.
Well, you know...
Well, why would she do that?
Don't ask me.
Well, you must have some idea. She's your daughter.
After all, Paul, you're old enough to be her father, aren't you?
Well, I guess I am, yeah, even so.
You know, some people think everybody that lives in a commune is loose, free and easy. That's not so. This is a group of serious artists who are dedicated...
Well, I never even thought of anything like that. I never thought Susan was well, I just never wanted anything like that. And she knew I didn't. I'm sure she did.
Well, maybe she did, maybe she didn't. You never know with young girls, do you?
How far is it into town?
Oh, I don't know. Quite a ways.
Yeah, well, maybe I'll walk into town, try to find her.
Well, you couldn't do that. She had a lot of errands. You wouldn't know where to look.
Well, anyway, I think I'll try.
Paul.
No, what? Well, the car's out there. What did she do? Walk to town?
She must have come back.
So soon?
Well, evidently, since the car's out front.
I'm going to look for her.
Well, you don't know where she is.
Well, I'll look. Maybe the communal hall.
That's full of people. They'll all be having breakfast there.
Well, if she's not there, maybe she's in the woods.
Paul.
Why can't I simply wait in the cabin for her to come back? Why do I think it's so important to find her and find her now? What am I going to say when I see her? How am I going to explain? The sun is up full. The scent of pines is in the air. The birds are full-throated. There are people going about their business, whatever it is, in this place. I wander again into the woods where Susan and I walked last night. And then...
Paul!
Susan, I've been looking for you. Your mother said you'd gone into town, but the car was parked outside, so I knew you must be back.
Oh, I just went down the road to get some gasoline.
Well, I looked all over for you. I even went up to the hall where everybody was having breakfast.
Oh, did they give you something to eat?
No. Nobody paid any attention to me.
You must be hungry.
No, I don't care about that. I want to talk to you about last night.
What about it?
Well, when I wanted to kiss you, Susan, I didn't mean anything except that you've done so much for me. You don't even know what you've done for me, you and your mother. I was a desperate man, and you brought me back to life. You made it possible for me to go on living. I don't know how or why, or maybe I'll never know. But, oh, my dear, I love you for it. From my heart, I love you. You understand, don't you?
I think I do.
I take her sweet face between my hands. I look into her clear eyes and bend my head down toward hers. A flood of tenderness surges through me. Such a devout desire to express my relief and my thankfulness. I feel that I've entered into some sort of state of grace, and my heart is overflowing. My face comes closer to hers.
The woodchuck! Oh, there's the woodchuck!
What?
Oh, the rabid woodchuck behind you! Run, Paul, run!
Susan! She's out of my arms, running like a wild thing through the woods, while I stand dumbstruck and miserable. I look behind me. I look all around me. There's no woodchuck, rabid or otherwise. My head is swirling with an indefinable sensation. I go back to the cabin. I get there just in time to see the car drive off with Susan at the wheel. Hardly knowing what I'm prepared to say or do, I open the door of the cabin and go inside.
Back so soon?
Yeah.
Where did you go?
Oh, just here and there.
Did you find Susan?
Oh, yes.
Everything all right?
I don't know.
She's very young, Paul.
She's 18.
That's young.
Yeah, you're probably right. I don't know. Maybe she misunderstood me.
Probably.
Yeah, but you don't misunderstand me, do you, Sylvia?
In what way?
Well, in a man and woman way.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about making love to you.
You don't mean that.
Oh, yes, I'm thinking about it, and so are you.
I am not.
Of course you are. How long ago did your husband leave you? 10 years? You've lived 10 years with a growing child and no man. Why wouldn't you be thinking about it?
I don't like this conversation. Let's change the subject.
No, I won't. You know, you've done a wonderful thing for me, Sylvia, letting me stay here, letting me talk, unburden myself. I've carried such a weight on my heart for so long, and now it's been lifted. You're carrying a burden, too, and I want to lift that if I can.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm going to come over and put my arm around you and kiss you. Not the way I try to kiss your daughter, the way a man kisses a woman. Now, look at me.
Paul.
Close your eyes. That was it, wasn't it? That was what you wanted.
I don't know.
Of course you know. Of course you do.
Maybe I do.
You know, last night, when Susan and I were in the woods, it was you who called her back, wasn't it? Yeah, and this morning, too, wasn't it?
Yes.
Tell me, have you always dragged her back to you every time a man got too close to her?
Yes.
You've always had this control over her, haven't you?
Since the day she was born.
Sylvia, you have to let go.
I can't.
Of course you can.
What would I do without my child? What else is there?
Oh, you'll think of something. A woman like you'll think of something. She's still sitting there as I leave. I can't read the expression on her strong and lovely face, but behind that furrowed brow, I know a powerful mind is at work. She'll be all right, I say to myself. And I start down the highway by which I'd arrived at the Free Life Commune. Only this time, I'm walking north, back to where I started from. My steps are quicker now. I feel I have a purpose, though I don't yet know what that purpose is. And then I hear...
Paul?
Susan.
You were leaving without saying goodbye to me?
Well, I just thought it was time for me to go.
I'm sorry I acted the way I did in the woods.
You didn't really see a rabid woodchuck, did you?
I thought I did.
No, there wasn't any woodchuck. Maybe there never has been.
Well, anyway, I'm sorry. And I'm sorry you're leaving.
Well, it's time.
Paul, do you know what I'd like?
What would you like, Susan?
I'd like to kiss you goodbye.
Would you?
Come closer to the car. Stand right there. Like that. I want to put my arms around you and hug you and give you a big kiss.
All right.
There. I love you a lot, you know.
I love you a lot, too. I watch her drive off down the highway. I feel a few sudden tears in my eyes. Dear girl, dear little girl. Life will start to open up for her, I think to myself. And involuntarily, a tiny prayer finds its way to my lips. Be kind to her. Oh, be kind. The car is out of sight now, and I resume my walk back to the city. It occurs to me that the only person I really want to see is the man who sent me off on my aimless pilgrimage. I want to tell him that I never reached Mexico, but I reached myself. I find the little side street without any trouble, and the obscure little bar. It's a feeling of coming home to something or someone. As I open the door and go in, it's as though I'd never left. He's cleaning the glasses and wiping the bar, and the place is empty. I take the same stool as before.
Yes, sir. What do you have?
Do you, remember me by any chance?
Well, I don't know. You look familiar.
Yeah, well, I was in here about a week ago. You told me to go to Mexico.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, did you go?
Part way.
Well, how was it?
Oh, it was wonderful. It was, miraculous. I wanted to tell you about it.
Well, it's a good thing you came in today because I'm closing up this place tomorrow.
Oh, is business bad?
Well, business is all right. No, I just made up my mind to do something. Maybe I'm crazy, but, well, I'm going to do it anyway.
Well, do what? Do you mind telling me?
I'm going to set out and look for my family. You see, I left them 10 years ago. Just cut out. No explanation, no nothing.
Well, you must have had a reason.
I did. But it wasn't anything I could talk about. You see, my wife, she made me feel like an outsider, like I wasn't necessary. Not even important. Like I was, in a way, really.
Oh, that must have been rugged.
And we have a daughter, Susan. She and my wife were close, very close. Closer than any two people ever were. And I was just hanging around. You know what I mean? It's hard to understand if you haven't been through it.
Yeah, well, what made you decide to go looking for them?
I don't know. A feeling I got all of a sudden. That things might be different. Because I love Susan and I love Sylvia, too. That's my wife.
Yeah. Where are you going to look?
Lord knows. Maybe I'll head for Mexico the way you did.
Well, if you do, there's a place between here and there. It's called the Relive Commune. It's a good place to stop. I have to get a job now. Find an apartment, fix it up. Get my typewriter out of hock and start a new book. You could say that nothing's changed. And you'd be right. But I've changed. And that's everything.
He's right, you know. To change oneself is everything. But oh, how hard it is. To change one's address, clothes, occupation, or friends. All these things are easy next to changing one's inner self, with all its complexities and contradictions. That is a difficult thing. But there is always a chance that, difficult as it is not impossible. I'll be back shortly.
Hey there, it's spring. It's time to put on a happy yard. And the best way to do that is with big savings on lawn and garden tools from True Temper.
Swing into spring and summer. Put on a happy yard. True Temper's got your number. It's really not that hard.
If it's time to prune the plantings around your home, get the True Temper Rocket Pruner. It has a natural cutting angle that reduces wrist fatigue and cuts quickly. For cleanup, the True Temper 5 Seasons plastic rake will whisk your lawn and garden area clean of leaves and debris. These and other True Temper tools are on sale now.
We'll save you lots of money. Save on the very best. Just so it's bright and sunny, True Temper does the rest. And here's to a great spring, the True Temper way. Put on a happy yard.
See your True Temper dealer soon for special spring savings.
I suppose this has been a story about mind control. What else could it be? Not that I know how one mind controls another or even influences it, but no one can deny that all our impulses, as well as our inhibitions, all our aggressions, as well as our retreats, all our resistances, as well as our surrenders, all take one form or another, depending on the waves of thought sent to us by all the people we have loved and who have loved us. No man is an island, the poet said, and no mind is an island either. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Joan Lovejoy, Rosemary Rice, and Dan Ocko. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
All right, give her a chance to breathe, Harry. Miss Collins, you can scream if you wish, but it won't do you any good.
I was being kidnapped. My first emotion, utter disbelief, and then followed quickly by anger and fear, particularly when the man who had been doing all the talking attempted to reassure me.
I give you my word that no harm will come to you. We're simply going to ask a favor of you.
Well, for people asking favors, you go about it in a calculated way to get a refusal.
I've already apologized for this,
Kidnapping.
No, you got it all wrong. You'll understand everything when we reach our destination.
Well, the police won't. They know we're kidnapping when they hear about it.
No more talking. Now, shut up. Unless you want to be gagged.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Here's a message from Bryant Air Conditioning. Believe it or not, summer is on its way. Some of the flowers will be blooming come April, believe it or not. You'll be walking around without a heavy coat. That may not seem uncomfortable after the cold, cold weather, but it can be just as unpleasant with the hot, muggy, humid weather that may come this summer. What to do about it?
At Hanley Dawson Cadillac, you can order a 1977 Cadillac Coupe de Ville for $79.95. Less than $8,000 for a Cadillac. If you're ready to spend $8,000 for a car.
14 miles an hour. We'll have the CBS hourly network news, not at the hour, but in about a minute and a half, because right at 1 o'clock we'll start with the broadcast from Washington of President Carter, taking phone calls from across the nation and answering questions. Story out of New York is about an event that was billed as the International Inventors Expo 77, and about 150 people from around the world took the opportunity to show what they had dreamed up. How about such gadgets as one that automatically opens and dispenses a can of food for a cat while the owner is away? One item on display is a dog toilet complete with a tin red pole in the center. Then there's a $250 toilet seat for humans that closes by itself after the bowl is flushed. These, along with a triangular chessboard for 3 players, were among inventions entered by Americans in the show at New York's Americana Hotel. That show continues through today. Among foreigners joining the 4-day event was a West German man who offered a two-headed toothbrush. From Milan, Italy, came a tiny single-use toothbrush complete with a single application of toothpaste. Not all of the exhibitors had their eyes on the future. John Jennings of Fort Lee, New Jersey, exhibited a bicentennial game board called Red, White, and Blue. He said the game is for the bicentennial, playing with cowboy and Indian pieces for little men to move around, but he said it doesn't have to be just for the bicentennial. He says, this is just the start. I got a whole bunch of ideas in my head. 34 degrees, wind west 14 miles an hour. WBBM News time is 12:53.
CBS News. It's feared that at least 1,000 persons died in the earthquake that struck portions of Romania, with casualty and damage reports still slow in filtering in from outlying areas of Romania and neighboring Bulgaria. Good day, this is Steve Young reporting on the CBS radio network. U.S. Embassy spokesman Norris Garnett in Bucharest says no Americans have been reported hurt, and Romanians are trying to adjust to the aftermath of the disaster.
People are walking, many are looking at the damage. Some are buying provisions at the stores that are still open. But in general, and some people are simply moving in with relatives or whatever. So there is quite a bit of traffic on the street at this time.
With a report from Bucharest, here is CBS News correspondent Bob McNamara.
Forces have been placed on full alert. In Bucharest, hundreds of soldiers are blocking off the worst-hit areas of the city. They're keeping thousands of curious people out of the way of rescue teams, and many soldiers are also digging for victims. On a heap of rubble that was once this country's Ministry of Forests and Lumber, about 100 young recruits were digging with shovels and picks in their hands. With the aid of heavy construction equipment, the soldiers were looking for victims, people who might be trapped still alive. The soldiers have been working since daybreak, and they plan to continue on through the night. And if there is anyone still alive under all the debris, time for them could be running out fast. Bob McNamara, CBS News, Bucharest.
More in a minute.
Budweiser presents Beer Talk. We know a lot of beer drinkers out there aren't that fond of foam. They want their glass full up to the brim, so they'll probably pour their beer gently down the side. Okay. But the Budweiser people say there's a better way, especially if that beer is Bud. You see, Budweiser is brewed and aged to taste best when you let it kick up a healthy head of foam. Those snowy little bubbles are the brewmaster's pride and joy, the result of exclusive beechwood aging. So next time, and every time, you've got a cold Bud in one hand and a tall glass in the other, pour that golden brew right down the middle. You'll wind up with an inch or so collar of foam and a taste that's made Budweiser the king of beers for 100 years. Anheuser-Busch, headquarters, St. Louis, Missouri.
The fate of about 240 Americans in Uganda remains uncertain. Uganda's President Idi Amin, who has been accused of murdering Uganda's Anglican Archbishop, said he wanted to meet the Americans Monday in what seemed like a prelude to their mass ouster. The meeting still has not taken place. CBS News correspondent Bill McLaughlin in Uganda says the Americans appear to be in no immediate danger.
We met some Americans in Uganda today, and they were certainly in no danger at all, except perhaps from getting a sunburn on the golf course. Most of them work for Uganda Airways or for U.S. companies engaged in work with Uganda Airways. I talked to them about their work here and the crisis in Uganda.
Well, first I heard about it, of course, was down at the airport, and they told me that there had been an announcement on the radio. And that's the only information that I'd ever received about it. And it was then talked about. And as far as not leaving the country during that period of time, our crews flew in and out of the country with the Americans aboard it. So there was really no restrictions actually imposed on us at any time. We were never told not to leave.
For the Americans that we saw, in any case, there was no problem in Uganda. Bill McLaughlin, CBS News, Kampala, Uganda.
Democratic Senator Robert Packwood today proposed what he termed a Republican care package in which business instead of government would provide social services for employees. In return for giving workers special health, legal, educational, and other benefits, Packwood suggests that business be given appropriate tax incentives.
For 45 years, the Republicans have said no to almost every major program the Democrats have adopted. By and large, most government programs do not work well. They work at best on a mediocre basis. People complain about them, but when given an alternative between a Democratic program and no program, the people are going to vote for a Democratic program. Question is, do the Republicans want to offer an alternative that's acceptable or not?
Packwood made the proposal in a speech to the annual Oregon State GOP gathering of party leaders and workers in Seaside, Oregon. Authorities in Miami said today they raided a marijuana farm deep in the Everglades and found 40,000 plants nourished by an irrigation system rigged with a gasoline-powered pump. President Carter reportedly is planning a blanket upgrading of other than honorable discharges given Vietnam-era veterans, despite opposition from the military. This, according to government sources in contacts with the United Press International. The military services reportedly wanted individual review of all cases in order to avoid severe inequities among the services. For the last 30 minutes or so, CBS News correspondent Walter Cronkite and technicians have been preparing in the Oval Office of the White House for a broadcast which begins directly after this one. It will make history. It's a telephone call-in show, and taking on the comments and perhaps complaints of Americans around the nation will be President Carter. All America will get an even chance at asking questions directly of the chief executive. The broadcast will be carried by the CBS radio network, and listeners around the country can call the same number toll-free, 900-242-1611. Walter Cronkite will oversee the broadcast when, for the first time in history, a president of the United States fields questions from radio listeners around the country. This is Steve Young, CBS News.
Tonight's weather in Chicago, fair skies with a low in the low 30s. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high in the mid-60s. Tuesday night, increasingly cloudy with a low around 40. And then on Wednesday, mostly cloudy with a high in the low or middle 60s. It's 38 degrees at Midway Airport, 37 at O'Hare Field, and on the lakefront, 44. The humidity 67%, and the wind is south at 9 miles an hour.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
It's 10:30. Do you know where your children are?
Come on and he's on down the road. Come on, he's on down the road.
Don't you carry nothing that might be a load. Come on, he's on down the road. Pick your right foot up when your left one's down. Come on, legs, keep moving.
Ease on down the road to The Wiz, America's hit musical version of the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Don't you miss the fun, the funk, the fantasy of The Wiz. Live on stage at the Schubert Theater, Monroe at State Street. Tickets available at the box office and all Ticketron outlets. Or reserve tickets by phone. Call 236-8240. 236-8240. The Wiz is a wow.
There are seats available for tomorrow's show at 8 p.m. There are also seats for Wednesday and Thursday nights, so get your tickets at the box office anytime after 10 in the morning.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. This is the story of the dilemma of Curry Harrow, a young research scientist who believed in the evolvement of man only through science and nature. The ideas of religion or faith in God he firmly excluded. Man was his super being. The kingdom was here and now, and there could be no hereafter. For to him, the possibility of life after death was a primitive superstition. For this reason, Curry Harrow was determined that he would, while he could, serve nothing but science and himself. Until hospitalized one day after a serious car accident.
Jenkins, what have you and old Doc Blanchard done to me? I can't move. Answer me. Why am I on an operating table?
He's opening his eyes. Dr. Blanchard, come back. I think Curry...
Of course I'm opening my eyes. I'm talking to you, and you act like you don't hear a word.
Blink your eyes. Nod your head. Give me some sign that...
Dr. Blanchard, why can't you hear me? For pity's sake, do something.
Nothing. Poor Curry. He's dead.
Our mystery drama, Beyond the Barrier, was especially written for the Mystery Theater by Stella Moss. It stars Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by General Electric Citizen Band radios and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
It is a magic moment. You are at your Buick dealer's about to drive home in your brand new Buick LeSabre. It's lean and trimmed, classic lines. It looks quite unlike any full-size Buick you can remember. You get in. A heady new car smell surrounds you. Your LeSabre feels the way it looks, tight. You turn the wheel a little. No wasted motion in this car. Big brushed metallic gauges look back at you. That V6 engine is doing great. You rub your hand on the seat. 6 people could be really comfortable in here. You swing into your driveway. Your wife, the kids, the dog, everyone but the parakeet descends in the car and gets in. Off you go to nowhere in particular. Life and your new LeSabre are great. Maybe the dog shouldn't sit on the seats.
Open when you're busy and close when you're not? Well, Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. So Northwest Federal's open 63 hours a week. If you work evenings, you can come to Northwest Federal 6 full days. Working days? Northwest Federal's open Monday, Thursday, and Friday evenings. And if the only time you can get to Northwest Federal is 8 o'clock in the morning, well, that's okay too. Because Northwest Federal has early bird service every morning from 8 o'clock. You'll find 5 convenient Northwest Federal savings centers throughout Chicagoland's great Northwest Territory. So come into Northwest Federal Savings on your way to, from, or between work, shopping, or home. Anytime. Because Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
After a long, late session at work in his favorite place in the world, the science lab, Dr. Curry Harrow, young and brilliant research man, was driving home. The pelting sheets of rain, the wet, glistening roads, the penetrating glare of lights from cars speeding noisily in both directions challenged and irritated him. He turned on his radio, stepped hard on the accelerator, and began to hum along with the tune that came from his loudspeaker.
Suddenly, the sky split as a jagged streak of lightning cut sharply across the darkness, and a mighty crash of thunder shook the air around me. Briefly, I saw white panic seize the face of a driver who had lost control of his speeding car. Like an arrow aimed at a bullseye target, he swerved mercilessly across the white line that divided traffic in 2 directions. Glass shattered, headlights tangled, the metal bodies of 2 cars wrenched and buckled into shapelessness, then ground to a halt. Inside my car, there was a splattering of blood, a tearing of muscle, of bone, and agony of pain. As I lost consciousness, my last thought was that I was not going home for dinner.
I know it looks next to impossible, Dr. Blanchard. But we mustn't give up on Curry.
Well, do you think I enjoy collecting corpses, Jenkins? Death is my least favorite part of being a doctor. Here, hand me that sterile bandage, please.
Oh, yes, here you are.
I know Curry's value in the research lab as well as you. Respect for his seniors? No, but brilliant, yes. Tops of the new scientific crop.
That bloody, mutilated young body. That promising young brain. It doesn't make sense.
Yes, well, get to the end of the line, my dear. All the nurses, regardless of age, are in love with Curry Harrow.
Really, Dr. Blanchard?
Well, that's that. We've stitched up his flesh where necessary, supported the bone breakage the best we know how. Now, if we knew as much about miracles as we do about medicine, perhaps we could get him to open his eyes and recognize us.
Thank heavens he's still breathing. Oh, what a head-on collision that must have been.
Still not much of a pulse or blood pressure. We better not set our hearts on this one. Sometimes even the best doctors and nurses are only human.
Oh, how well I know.
I have another patient next door. I won't be long, Jenkins.
I'll wait till you get back, Doctor. I won't stir from his bedside.
Hey, Jenkins, what is all this? What have you and old Doc Blanchard been doing to me? Why can't I move? What am I doing on an operating table? Stop tucking me in like a baby. Answer me, Jenkins.
Curry, you're opening your eyes. Dr. Blanchard, come back quick.
Of course I'm opening my eyes. Why shouldn't I? But why can't I move my arms, my legs?
Don't stare like that, Curry. Please try to give some indication that you recognize me. Don't speak if you can't. Just blink your eyes. Or maybe you could nod your head a little.
You're out of your mind. Here I am talking to you, and you act like you don't hear a word I'm saying. Cut it out, Jenkins. We're not playing games.
Try, Curry. If you hear me at all, give me some sign.
Okay. If that's what you want, I'll blink my eyes. I can't. My lids are like stone. I can't move them.
Try to understand me, Curry. Try. You've been in a terrible car accident. Dr. Blanchard and I want to help you.
I never felt better in my life except for this strange feeling of stiffness that I don't understand. What's even stranger, I'm having no trouble at all speaking to you, but you don't seem able to hear me.
You'll be all right, Curry. But you must try to help us. Say something. Anything. Just do something.
Oh, for Pete's sake, Jenkins, shut up. All right, so I can't blink my eyes. That doesn't mean I can't nod my head. I just need to...
Your fingers, maybe. It doesn't have to be your eyes or your head.
I can't do it. Not only my eyes, my whole head. I can't nod. My head can't move. And my toes and fingers, my legs, my arms, all of me. Jenkins, what have you and Dr. Blanchard done?
No heartbeat, no pulse. Oh, Curry. Curry. Dr. Blanchard was right. We can't perform miracles.
Shut up, Jenkins. Do you hear? No. No, you don't. You don't. Strange. That sound. It's not like any sound I know. It's inside me, as well as all around me. I'm being wrapped in it like in a soft cocoon, and this curious pressure against my inner body, as if something imprisoned there is trying to get out. What is it? You're crying, Jenkins. Why? It's something wonderful. I don't understand it, but look up, Jenkins. Look. Look, I'm not all cold and stiff anymore. I've got two cells. The one you're crying over down there, and the thing that was inside me and broke through. Look up here, Jenkins. I'm actually floating in mid-air.
Any new developments with Curry, Jenkins?
I'm doing fine, Dr. Blanchard.
It's all over.
It is not all over. You don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sorry. We did the best we know how.
Look up here, Dr. Blanchard. This way. I can see and hear them. Why can't they hear me and see me?
Pull the sheet over his face, Jenkins.
Don't do that. I know what. I'll touch you. I'll touch you both. You can't hear me or see me, but that doesn't mean you won't feel me when I touch you. Now.
The whole staff will miss his fine work.
I know I'll miss him. For lots of reasons.
I'm touching you both, but you don't feel it. I can't seem to make physical contact.
Let's go get some hot coffee, Jenkins. We both can use it.
Wait, don't go, wait! They've gone. Why is it I'm not terrified? I know what. I'll touch my own hands and face. Maybe that will explain something. I can't make contact with myself either. What's happening? Why do I feel so formless, weightless, like a floating cloud? Dr. Blanchard, Jenkins, you can't just leave me here like this. I might be suspended in midair, unseen and unheard, forever.
Don't be frightened, Curry.
Who are you? Where are you hiding?
I'm not hiding. I'm quite close to you.
Your voice sounds familiar, but I can't quite place it.
You will. In time.
I was able to see Jenkins and Dr. Blanchard when I heard their voices. Why can't I see you?
I'm on the other side of the door.
I'll open it. The door is locked.
Locked doors are no problem, Curry.
Can I ask you a question?
Of course. Only I can't promise to answer.
I hear your voice, but not as I heard Jenkins and Dr. Blanchard, not as we understand what hearing a person's voice might mean ordinarily.
Yes?
It's as if I were picking up your thoughts in sound patterns before you actually speak the words.
Don't you want to come through the door?
Through the locked door?
It's no problem. Just come through as if it weren't there.
But that's not possible.
Try it and see. Why are you hesitating? There's nothing to be afraid of.
I've never been afraid of anything in all my life.
That's the way I remember it, Curry. Just take a deep breath and come through. Float right through the locked door as if it weren't there.
I'm moving toward it. It's almost as if I were flying. I'd feel better if I could understand it, if there were some kind of reasonable explanation.
Through, Curry. Come through.
A solid door, and I'm passing right through as if it wasn't there.
Didn't you know you could trust me?
Well, then where are you? You said you were on the other side of the door.
I was.
Then show yourself. Show yourself. What do you think I came through for? What's that? Where's that strange sound coming from? What's sweeping me through time and space, spinning me round and round like an overwound top? Does no one hear me? What's happening to me?
I hear you, Harry Harrow.
I'm a research scientist. I pride myself on understanding time, space, motion. But what's happening to me now defies description or understanding.
Have patience, Curry.
My mind is clearer, my senses keener, my memory more vivid than I've ever known them to be. Yet no matter how I try, I understand nothing. Do you hear me? I must know what's happening to me.
You have only to look closely. All your life is passing before you. Everything you ever did or said, every person you've ever known.
All my life? That's why all these people, all these places... Over there. There's my younger brother, Jim. He was killed in the war. He was my mother's favorite.
Was he?
Jim? Wait a minute, it's Curry. disappeared. Oh, but there in his place, just the way I remember him, there's Jim's dog, Bruce. A car ran him down while I was away at school. Jim loved that dog more than he did me.
Did he?
And over there's Aunt Janie and Uncle Bob. They went down together in a plane crash. I can't grasp any of this. Where does it come from?
Time is a matter of choice here, Curry.
Well, can't someone stop this spinning? I've got to think things through, talk things over.
That's up to you, Curry. Just as you wish.
Cora, wait, it's Corey. I want to talk to you. It stopped. The whirling and spinning has stopped.
That's what you wanted, or wasn't it?
I think so.
I'll be back after you've rested a while.
But, Cora, where is she?
Right here beside you, Curry. Right here. Beside you.
So, Curry Harrow, brilliant young man of books and science, is facing a situation which thus far has defied his scientific expertise. How long will it be till he can uncover an explanation or even a theory that will throw some satisfying light on the bewildering circumstances that surround him? Or are there some things beyond the comprehension of even the most brilliant young scientific minds? I will return shortly with Act Two.
Do I, Howard Cosell, really embody the sum total of all human knowledge? No. I know nothing about CB radio. However, neither do lots of folks. So for everyone, I question General Electric. Their answers made it evident why GE is expert in CB. Listen to the words of Steve Walker, GE's manager of marketing research. Steve, how have you guys made sure your new 40-channel CBs don't turn out to be turkeys?
Consumer testing, Howard.
A time-worn expression. Pray, elucidate.
Certainly, our procedure with new products is to place hundreds in a test market. Then we survey the owners and investigate any complaints. We'll tear down an entire set to get to the bottom of a problem. Then we can eliminate it.
That's using research for more than just talk. Thanks, Steve. Research. Another reason to buy GECB. This is Howard Cosell saying GE. That's more than you can say about any other CB.
How would you like to earn money by going shopping? Just go to your True Value hardware store and buy a General Electric appliance that's on their rebate list, and you can earn $2, $3, or $5 back from GE. Buy a GE lighted makeup mirror that's versatile in 3 ways. You can stand it on a shelf, hang it on a wall, or carry it around. Get it and earn back $2 from GE. Or invest in a GE 2-slice toaster oven broiler that toasts, bakes, and broils without heating up the house or wasting energy. When you buy it, you get $3 back. Or get a GE self-cleaning iron from True Value hardware stores. It cleans by flushing out lint and mineral deposits when you push one button. When you buy the self-cleaning iron, you get $5 back from GE. Take advantage of General Electric rebate days in effect now through March 12th at participating True Value hardware stores.
True Value Hardware, it's more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that means True Value.
Dr. Curry Harrow, a young man who under ordinary circumstances was proud and secure in his own self-sufficiency, now finds himself shaken by doubt and confusion. He's seized by a deep and intense feeling of loneliness as he moves through a realm of existence whose patterns of time, space, and motion are completely devoid of any comforting elements of familiarity. Cora has appeared beside him.
Cora, you don't look the way I expected you to.
None of us do. I'm happy to see you.
It's been 10 years. 10 years.
I don't measure time anymore.
Your voice is the same. Soft, gentle, and low. An excellent thing in woman.
Why did you call out to me, Curry?
I don't really know.
Oh?
Everything stopped short, and I guess I just stopped with it.
I see.
I want very much to touch you, Cora. If I could, I think I might understand better some of the things that are happening to me.
You can try, Curry. I'll come nearer.
I'm going to hold you close only for a second or two.
I don't mind. Well?
I can't make contact with you. You're not tangible, Cora. There's no warm flesh or blood. There's only...
Only what?
Something I almost recognize, but not quite. I can't identify it. Where am I, Cora?
Everyone has to find that out for himself. Before you go, isn't there anything you might want to say about us?
Not if it's feelings you want me to talk about. You know that sort of thing was always pretty impossible for me.
10 years haven't changed you very much, have they? I was hoping some things wouldn't be the same.
Oh, don't try to shame me, Cora.
Please understand this, Curry. Agony is an emotion that no one feels here. So you see, there's nothing that you can do for me, or for any of us for that matter. There is something, however, that you can do for yourself.
For myself?
This is the time and the place to unlock all unspoken feelings, Curry. Here. Now.
Oh, Cora. You frighten me.
There are more things than a man's work, Curry. There are friends and family, neighbors and lovers. It's your feelings about them that you keep locked up inside yourself. Why, Curry? Why are you so afraid to let them out?
I don't want to discuss that.
You never did. Everything always your own way. That hasn't changed either. Well, there's really nothing more for us to talk about, is there? At least, not yet.
One thing. I want some answers from you. Where am I? Who is this guide? Where in the name of sanity does he intend to take me?
I have to go.
I won't let you. Not till you've answered my questions.
Find your own answers.
Don't try to evade me. If you leave me with my questions unanswered, I'll do something. Do you hear me? Do you hear me, all of you? Wherever you are, I'll do something awful, shocking. It will be remembered till the end of time.
That's enough, Curry. No one breaks the peace and quiet here. Besides, you should be grateful, not frustrated or angry.
Grateful? What for?
Cora forgave you a very long time ago. You had better go, Cora.
Goodbye, Curry.
Will I see you again?
Cora doesn't decide that. There are many other factors.
I don't see her anymore. Why didn't she wait for me to say goodbye?
You have other places to go and things to do.
Where are you taking me?
There is nothing to be frightened of. This way, Curry.
Why must everything spin and whirl this way?
It's the way things are here.
Look, that is no explanation. Those endless faces whizzing by, those places stirring up the past. They're things I haven't thought of for years.
They shouldn't frighten you, Curry.
No, I'm not frightened. I'm confused. I'm bewildered. Let me out of this, whatever it is. I want out.
Why, Curry? Is there something that troubles you in those reminders of the past?
They're over and done with. They're sad, strange, far off, like shadows or echoes. Nobody can undo the past. Now, what use is it to unreel it like an old movie at breakneck speed? It can't accomplish anything.
That remains to be seen.
Look at them. Look at them whiz by like rockets or meteors, schoolmates, teachers, relatives. Even an old friend or two, all long gone. Watch them all waving, smiling at me. Not a single one that I cared very much about, that I did anything for. And the truth is, not a single one of them cared very much about me.
Is that what you really think?
Oh, make them go away. I've had all of it I can bear. It's phony. If any of them meant the least little bit of it, they'd do something to get me out of this.
You never asked them.
Oh, no. Not that. Look over there. My father, my dead father, is pushing himself out of his grave.
Is he?
Don't do that. Please, please, don't.
Don't do what, Curry?
I thought I saw a corpse. Not this.
So you said.
But my father is formless, weightless, floating like Cora. Not a corpse.
I was hoping you'd come, Curry.
I'll be back whenever you're ready. I'm going to leave you two alone together.
You don't seem very happy to see me, Curry. Well, perhaps you're not picking up my thoughts. It takes a while to learn to hear things the way we do.
Oh, I'm picking up your thoughts, all right. I learned all about that from Cora.
Nice girl, Cora. I'd have welcomed her into the family.
That was between her and me.
I'm pleased to see you, son. I'm pleased you wanted to stop by and see me.
Just so we understand each other. It happened. Just happened. I had nothing whatever to do with it. Nobody asked me, and I didn't tell them.
You had no desire to see me? Are you sure?
Why should I? There was never very much between us. In fact, I wondered sometimes how you and I could be father and son.
I'm proud of the fine work you've been doing. You've become an important man in your field.
Yes, and no thanks to you. If you'd had your way, there'd have been one more banker in the family. Where were you when I really needed you? Doing everything you could to stand in my way.
I said I was sorry. A father only wants to see his son grow and prosper. I thought...
You thought banking was the top of the ladder. Because that's how you made it. Big wig Father Harrow. His way was the only good way, the only right way. Well, I'm glad of the chance to tell you there was a better way for me. Today, the top of the ladder is science, and I thrive on it. I not only love it, I'm one of the best.
That's good, son.
What's better is that I made it without you, on my own. So save your praise for someone else. I don't need it, and I don't want it.
I can understand the way you feel, son. But must you open old wounds? I'm pleased you did the thing you wanted to, but...
Please, don't preach. The self-righteous father. It was one of the things about you I hated most.
I'm sorry for that, too.
You don't know what sorry means. When you died, I was relieved. It made my whole life possible. I can't tell you how happy I was never to have to see you again.
If that's so, Curry, then why, over and over again, do you have the same recurring dream? Why do you keep dreaming that I'm trying to push myself out of my grave?
You know about that?
I have no need to leave my grave, son. I'm content with things as they are.
You have outstayed your welcome, Curry.
Goodbye, son.
Well, Curry, aren't you going to say goodbye?
I've said it all. Death was too good for my father. I have no regrets. How quiet everything is. How motionless. As if every door and window everywhere in the world was tightly closed. No time in this place. No days, no months, no years. There is nothing. No one. Only Curry Harrow. Alone.
And his thoughts, Curry. His thoughts.
Alone. That worn-out word. Why does it stir a meaning that it never had before?
We enter the world alone, and we leave it alone.
There's something more.
Yes, Curry. A human being never feels more alone than when he faces his innermost feelings.
No. No, you can't make me do that.
I think you want to. Stop standing in your own way.
My father. Where is he?
You passed him by.
The irresistible force and the immovable object. Curry, Harrow, and his father. It was always that way. Provocation after provocation. Don't give an inch.
Perhaps you can guess why.
Oh, I know what you're thinking, but I won't accept it. Never.
Why not?
Because it's not true. I am not like my father was. Not in the slightest.
Maybe you just won't face up to it. That's not an easy situation for father and son.
It's impossible. We could never get through to each other.
You should have told him that, Curry. He wanted very much to hear it.
I couldn't. I tried time and time again, but I couldn't. What's wrong with me?
You're not quite ready, I guess.
It has been said that to himself, everyone is an immortal. He may know that he's going to die, but he can never know that he is dead. Can this be at the root of Curry Harrow's difficulties? Or is it rather that learning itself, received into a mind by nature weak or viciously inclined, serves but to lead philosophers astray, where children would with ease discern the way? I'll tell you more about this when I return shortly with Act 3.
Here in my hand is a little capsule. It's Contact. It contains enough cold medicine to help relieve cold symptoms caused by every known virus. Think about that the next time you're sick. Sneezing, dripping, all clogged up. Then let us help you with real medicine, like Contact. We're #1 in the whole world.
Give your cold to Contact. Real medicine for real cold.
Take only as directed.
This is Helen Van Slyke. If you're one of the 3 million readers who enjoyed my romantic novels, The Heart Listens and The Mixed Blessing, I'm sure you'll enjoy The Rich and the Righteous. It's a very human story of people torn between personal happiness and business ambition. You'll meet 5 women who love deeply and 5 men who accept or reject their love. The Rich and the Righteous is true to life. I hope you'll look for it today. The Rich and the Righteous in paperback from Popular Library.
They were promised interstate highways, a garage to call their own. So they came to our shores, the Dodsons, Toyotas, VWs, and MGs, all looking for the American dream. But when they need new mufflers or shocks, the treatment they get, even from the people who sell them, can often turn into a nightmare.
Yeah, I know you bought it here, but the nearest muffler for your car is in Eindhoven. Getting it here will take a month or so. It may take a while to work you in. But if you leave it, we'll get to it, sooner or later.
At Midas, we'll get to it sooner. We install mufflers and shocks on just about every kind of foreign car. You don't need an appointment, and you're usually in and out in half an hour. So, foreign car owners, come to Midas. We'll do more than give you promises. We'll give you service.
Buy a Midas muffler and cap set for $4.95, and Midas will donate $1 to Easter Seals. You'll feel warm all over helping Easter Seals. This is WBBM Chicago.
How true is it that fear of danger is 10,000 times more terrifying than danger itself? Confused and apprehensive, Curry Harrow moves closer to his guide, as if seeking protection from what lies ahead in these areas of the unknown. He is determined, if he can, not to be alone again. As they move through a world of mists and shadows, Curry's guide is directing his attention to something. Curry sees it.
That stream of bright light burning in the distance. What is it?
That's where you're going, Curry.
But everything around it is dark. It doesn't seem to illuminate anything.
You don't have to be afraid, Curry.
Cora,
Everything is going to be all right, son.
My father.
Move toward the light, Curry.
It's growing brighter every second. It's like a magnet. I don't want to go toward it, but I can't help myself.
There's nothing to worry about, son. You'll see.
Everything is going to be all right.
How broad the beam is. Yet it seems directed only at me.
Take your time, Curry. There's no hurry. No hurry at all.
I want to see Cora.
You did see her.
But where is she now? I just heard her voice, but I can't see her. And my father, why can't I see him either?
You saw him, too.
The light is blinding me.
Try to understand, Curry.
Just follow our voices. We'll show you the way.
How warm it feels. As if I was being absorbed by a warm, bottomless sea of light, and it was the most natural thing in the world. Cora, Father, where are you leading me? This light, what is it? What is it doing to me?
We're close by, Curry.
We're never very far away, son.
Why do I fear it? And at the same time, why does it fill me with such feelings of awe, such strange anticipation?
Move toward it, Curry.
Jenkins, Dr. Blanchard, if you really care about me, I need you.
Your time has run out, Curry. Open your eyes. You will be able to see.
No.
Look up, Curry.
Oh.
Reach out.
The hospital. My research lab. I must talk to Jenkins and Dr. Blanchard. It's important.
Reach out, Curry.
I can't. You can't make me. Whatever is behind that light is... I beg you, don't let it touch me. I couldn't bear it.
Why not, Curry?
I'm not ready. Not yet.
It's all right, Curry. Nobody minds. This is not the first time that it's happened.
What's to become of me now?
I'll take care of it. I've done it before. Many times.
How did we get into this narrow black passageway? It twists and turns like some crazy kind of corkscrew. I can hardly push through.
Just let it happen, Curry.
Every move is a struggle, as if I was fighting for something. Yet my sense seems numb. There's almost no air in here.
There's enough. Just breathe deeply.
All these sharp-edged corners, we keep twisting and turning past. The darkness gets more like pitch all the time. I don't see how anyone could find his way out of here. Is that it? Is there no way out?
One man does not have to understand everything, Curry. Some things don't need to be understood. They just are what they are.
I want an answer. Is there no way out of here? Is that what this is? Do I twist and turn past promising corners that lead nowhere, struggling through this darkness until the end of time? In perpetual motion through infinite space?
Time, space, motion. Aren't there any other things that matter to you?
Yes. It's one more thing that I don't understand, but in the midst of all these extraordinary experiences, I have a most unusual yearning, one that I've never had before. I'd love to see something really familiar.
The passageway is growing wider. You should move more easily now.
Yes, and the darkness. What's happening to all that thick blackness? I've been fighting my way through. It's turning white. It's all turning white before my very eyes.
Turn the corner, Curry.
Why not? What have I got to lose? Suddenly, I'm impatient, as if
What is it, Curry? Why are you staring like that?
I have no idea how we got here, but I do know where we are. That desk over there.
You recognize it.
Do I? That's the desk where they check the patient's charts. That's the closet where they keep some of the bandages and pills. And over there, look, it's the operating room. And here's the lab. You and I have been floating through the doors and walls and ceilings of the most important building I know. These white corridors are as familiar to me as my own name.
Hold still a minute, Curry.
What are you pointing at?
Down there. That table covered with a sheet.
The one that Jenkins and Dr. Blanchard are standing next to? Oh, someone didn't pull through, I guess. I wonder who it is.
Lift the sheet.
Ah, that's odd. It's me under that sheet. Cold. Dead. And I'm floating in the air with you at the same time.
Don't you think you ought to do something about it?
Hey, Jenkins, Dr. Blanchard, don't let them take that body away. They don't hear me.
Why not, Curry?
What's that?
That's the sound you heard when you left your body and floated in midair for the first time. Don't you remember?
Oh, of course. After Dr. Blanchard and Jenkins pronounced me dead in the hospital. Strange, I should have forgotten that sound. I remember how Jenkins cried as I heard it.
She's crying now. You know what you have to do.
I'm not quite sure.
Do it, Curry, while you're still formless and weightless.
Help me.
No one can help you.
I wish Jenkins wouldn't cry like that.
Get back into your body, Curry. There's no more time to waste.
I'll try.
Gently does it. You're going back into your body exactly the way you came out.
It's working. It's actually working. I don't even have to try. I'm being drawn back inside bit by bit. No pain, no pressure. I'm actually going back into my body as if...
I'll be leaving you with Jenkins and Dr. Blanchard. You'll be in good hands.
Remember me to Cora and to my father. I'll miss them.
I'll tell them that. This is it, Curry.
Dr. Blanchard, the sheet that's covering Gary's burial is moving.
Oh, don't just stand there, Jenkins. Pull the sheet off. Yeah.
Gary's eyes, Dr. Blanchard. They're blinking. He's trying to nod his head and his fingers. Look, he's opening and closing them. Oh, it's fantastic, Dr. Blanchard. Those are the very signs of consciousness that I begged him to show me just before he died.
What kind of foolish talk is that for an experienced nurse? He no more died than we did. We simply diagnosed his death prematurely. Mistake.
Jenkins, Dr. Blanchard.
What is it, Curry?
The black corridors. Who painted them white? They were pitch black.
Black corridors? White?
His mind is wandering. Steady, my dear boy.
He wants me to stay where I am, just like you. Well, I'm making up my own mind. It depends on...
He fainted.
And this time we do not pronounce him dead. Quickly, Jenkins, let's get him into intensive care. Well, Jenkins, how does it go?
He seems to be breathing normally.
Blood pressure?
Okay.
Pulse okay, too?
Mm-hmm. Even his color is good. What bothers me is that he won't open his eyes.
Come on now, Curry. Enough of this nonsense. You're in lots better shape, so open your eyes.
He's trying to say something.
Time, space, motion.
Whatever that means. I'm going to slap him a couple of times. Yeah. No response. Still the closed eyes.
It all went so fast.
He's opening his eyes.
What the devil does he see near the ceiling?
He stares up there as if hypnotized.
That's Hound again. I'm going to follow it. Just the way I did before.
What sound? What on earth is he talking about?
I don't hear a thing.
Stay where There you are, Curry. You're going to do all right. There is no doubt you're going to do all right.
Oh, Dr. Blanchard. Jenkins, I'm going to be all right.
Of course you are. Here, let me fix your pillow.
You've given us quite a time, Curry. That car accident you were in, a beauty.
Funny, after the first few minutes, I didn't feel a thing. I seem to have lost track of time. How many weeks is it since the accident?
How many weeks?
I have the strangest feeling that I've been away somewhere, that I've been gone a long time.
My dear boy, if you call being unconscious being away somewhere, and if you call 15 minutes a long time, then...
15 minutes? That doesn't seem possible.
Yeah. Pour him some water, Jenkins. I want him to have these 2 pills. What he needs is sleep. Lots of it.
Curry, what makes you think you've been away somewhere? Longer than 15 minutes.
Oh, never mind, Jenkins. Let me have those pills. It's pointless to talk about it. Neither you nor Dr. Blanchard could possibly believe me.
Curry Harrow recovered with astonishing speed from his car accident. Bones knit into place, muscles and tendons mended so quickly and thoroughly that the hospital staff has never stopped talking about it. Credit, of course, is given to Dr. Blanchard. But is that where all the credit is due? I will return shortly.
Say hello to a goodbye, go Greyhound.
Now you can go anywhere in America for only $50 or less. Anywhere by the most direct route for only $50. Greyhound's fantastic one-way bargain fare can take you coast to coast, border to border. Anywhere out of state Greyhound goes, you'll ride smooth and easy. And you can stop over free. And here's something else. You can also take a child under 12 along with you free. Greyhound's $50 fare is good for 60 days or until June 15th, whichever comes first. Greyhound's $50 fare. Tell them that's the ticket, Pearl.
When you want to take a trip, honey, why fly? Greyhound will save you more. My, say hello to a goodbye, go Greyhound.
And use Bank AmeriCard or MasterCharge.
A small group of research people is trying to shed new light on the possibility of some form of life experience beyond the barrier. Their study is based on the testimony of several hundred subjects who were revived after being pronounced medically dead. All who were interviewed agree that a part of them continued to exist after the medical pronouncement and up to their resuscitation. Though not identical, their perceptions were much like Dr. Curry Harrow's. He, by the way, is lending his own talents to this fascinating research project. Our cast included Russell Horton, Arnold Moss, William Griffin, and E.V. Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
The room had been fitted up as a chemical laboratory with glass stoppered bottles, Bunsen burners, and other scientific paraphernalia. Bartholomew Sholto sat in a wooden chair by a large table in the center of the room. One glance showed that he was dead, with a ghastly, inscrutable smile on his face.
Look here, Watson. What do you make of this?
Well, appears to be a thorn stuck in the skin just above the ear.
Precisely. You may pluck it out, but be careful, for it's poisoned.
Oh, dear.
And read what's scrawled upon that torn sheet of paper.
The sign of the four. In heaven's name, what does it mean, Holmes?
Murder, Watson. Murder, vengeance. I have but to supply only 2 more links to have an entirely connected case.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater
for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Spirit in the air, you can feel it everywhere. It's that great community motor spirit that's just for you.
Jim Jackson is spreading that great community motors spirit.
I have probably sold, well, I'm not sure how many I sold, but I've sent over an awful lot of people here. They give you a good deal here.
And Mulholland is spreading that community spirit, too.
Yeah, I'd have to say I was about the best bird dog they've had. That means that you steer people to community because you're well satisfied with them.
For a Pontiac, Honda, or GMC truck, catch that great community motors spirit at 5900 West 159th Street.
There's a spirit going round, so why don't you come on down? It's that great community motor spirit that's just for you. It's that great community motor spirit that's just for you.
CBS News. President Carter pledges that so long as he has any influence, American support for Israel will never waver. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The president's strong affirmation of American policy came at a White House dinner Monday evening for visiting Prime Minister Yitzhak Rabin of Israel. Earlier in the day, when Rabin arrived at the White House, Mr. Carter unwittingly touched off a diplomatic flurry. He said the U.S. is seeking some common ground for a settlement that would allow Israel defensible borders. Elated Israeli officials took that to mean a public backing of the Israeli position that any final settlement with the Arabs will mean some permanent border changes. Later, U.S. officials said Mr. Carter was not referring to geographical borders. Both Mr. Carter and Rabin agreed to work for a resumption of the Geneva Peace Conference on the Middle East later this year. More news in a moment.
Yeah, it's a good feeling, a good feeling, Lord. Yes, it's a good feeling, a good feeling. Have mercy.
Hi, this is Lola Falana. If you're an employer, you should know that the federal minimum wage is $2.30 an hour for most workers. That's right, $2.30 an hour. If your company is covered by the federal minimum wage law, be sure your employees are paid properly. This message has been brought to you as a public service by the U.S. Department of Labor and this station.
Hey, 'cause it's a good feeling, a real good feeling, getting satisfaction every day. Yeah, it's a good feeling.
In New York Monday, the agency which runs Kennedy International Airport said it will postpone its decision on whether to allow the Concorde supersonic airliner to land there. That decision won't come for at least another 30 days. British and French officials will be given this time to present a plan for dealing with the noise problem, the biggest objection in New York to the Concorde. There is at least one city that would be glad to accept the Concorde. A report from Mark Forrest of CBS station WCAU in Philadelphia.
If New York's Port Authority refuses landing rights to the Anglo-French Concorde, Philadelphia would be more than happy to have the SST. Philadelphia International is already an alternate landing site to Dulles outside of Washington, but the faster-than-sound transport has never landed here. Airport Director Austin Brow says that the city wants the Concorde.
I think it would be good for the city of Philadelphia. I think that also it would be good because of the time saving involved and people traveling from here to Europe.
Brow admits that he has not personally heard the Concorde, but doubts that noise is as big a problem as New Yorkers think that it is. And says Brow, after all, New York is only an hour and a half away, not much longer than the ground trip from Kennedy to Midtown Manhattan. Mark Forrest for CBS News, Philadelphia.
The House Assassination Committee Monday took steps to revive its probes into the murders of President John F. Kennedy and Dr. Martin Luther King, Jr. Chief Counsel Richard Sprague got unanimous approval for procedural rules needed by his staff. Sprague spoke of public skepticism due to all the bickering over the House panel.
I frankly feel that the public believes that there exists an attempt to prevent the investigations of these two murders, and that the public is looking to see whether or not we survive it, if we survive it. One, I assure you, you will have a staff with a esprit de corps second to none, having survived all of the attacks that have been made.
Missing from the meeting of News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
It's 10:30. Do you know where your children are?
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There is documentation to prove that a person's hair can turn white because of a terrifying experience. It has also been proven that a person can actually die of fright, although that eventuality is more likely to occur if the person already has a weak heart, as did Major John Sholto in the Sherlock Holmes classic tale, The Sign of the Four.
Come closer, Thaddeus. I don't think I have much time left before I die. Bend down closer. I want to whisper to you the place where I've hidden the treasure. That's it? A little more. Huh? That face! The face at the window! Don't let him in! Keep him away from me!
Our mystery drama, The Sign of the Four, was adapted from the Sherlock Holmes classic especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Kevin McCarthy. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The standard engine is a V8. Standard tires, steel-belted radials. There are front and rear stabilizer bars, special springs and shock valving, fast ratio power steering, and a rally steering wheel. What makes all this interesting is that it belongs to a full-size, 6-passenger Buick, the 1977 LeSabre Sport Coupe. You'll have to drive it to believe it.
I'm Debbie Reynolds, and I learned everything I know from my mother. At least everything about sewing. To show her what a grateful daughter I am, I gave her an Athena 2000 electronic machine from Singer. It sews 25 different stitches just by touching buttons. Even measures your button while it makes a buttonhole to fit. Now, you can get one for your mother for $100 off regular price at the Singer sale, Too Big to Miss. Hurry. The right time to be there is right now.
Prices optional at participating dealers.
How would you like to earn money just by going shopping? Just go to your True Value hardware store and buy a General Electric radio or cassette recorder that's on their rebate list, and you can earn $3 or $4 back from GE. Buy an AC/DC cassette recorder and get back $3 from GE. Or get a GE AM/FM digital clock radio with TV sound from True Value hardware stores. Then wake up to FM or AM music or to the sound of your favorite TV show. Buy it and get back $4 from GE. Or choose a GE AM/FM electronic digital clock radio with snooze alarm. The LED clock readout provides precise to the second time setting. Buy it and get back $4 from GE. General Electric rebate days are in effect now through March 15th at participating True Value hardware stores.
True Value Hardware, it's more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that means True Value.
A famous poem goes, London is a man's town with power in the air. Paris is a lady's town with flowers in her hair. It's a lovely fancy, but London is also a town full of ghosts. The wives of Henry VIII wailing in the Tower. The echoes of the voices of William Pitt, Cromwell, and Edmund Burke in the House of Parliament. And, of course, the lean figure of Sherlock Holmes in his deerstalker hat, prowling the streets in search of a criminal. Our story today starts in the famous bachelor quarters of Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson at 221B Baker Street.
Miss Mary Morstan, please have a seat and tell me what brings you to me.
I have come to you, Mr. Holmes, because I can hardly imagine anything more strange, more utterly inexplicable than the situation in which I find myself.
Capital. You hear that, Watson? State your case, if you please.
Well, nearly 10 years ago, on the 3rd of December, 1878, my father, who was a senior captain of a regiment, came home from India on leave and disappeared without a trace.
You notified the police?
Oh, of course. When I came to his hotel, I learned that he had left the night before and had not returned. I called the police immediately.
His luggage?
Remained intact at the hotel. The police were very thorough, but a search produced no clue at all.
Had he any friends in London?
One. A retired fellow officer in the same regiment, Major John Sholto. We communicated with him, of course, but he hadn't even known my father was in England.
Singular.
Well, I haven't come to the most singular part. A year later, on my birthday, May 4th, I received through the post a small cardboard box, which, when I opened it, contained a single, large, lustrous pearl. Since then, every year on my birthday, I receive an identical box containing a similar pearl and no clue as to the sender. I took them to an expert who pronounced them to be both rare and valuable. But I brought them. You can see for yourself.
Better and better. But surely something else has happened to bring you to me today.
Just this morning, I received this letter. Perhaps you'll read it for yourself.
Thank you. Be at the third pillar from left outside Lyceum Theater tonight at 7 o'clock. If you are distrustful, bring 2 friends. You are a wronged woman and shall have justice. Do not bring police. If you do, all will be in vain. Your unknown friend. Now, this is really a pretty little mystery. What do you intend to do, Miss Morstan?
That's exactly what I want to ask you. What should I do?
We shall most certainly go. You and I and Dr. Watson.
My notes show that the charming Miss Morstan, Holmes, and myself were on hand at the dot of 7 and were met by a coachman who, after ascertaining that none of us was from the police, took us up in the coach and whipped up his horse.
Mr. Holmes, do you have any idea where we are going?
Well, I imagine to meet the man who sent you the pearls and wrote the letter. I've examined the handwriting and find there can be no question but that the same person was responsible. Responsible for both, yes. Watson, you look closely at the address in the note. What do you make of this fellow's scribble?
Oh, well, it's legible and regular, even though he's tried to disguise it. A man of business habits and some force of character.
No, my dear chap. Huh? Look at his long letters. They hardly rise above the common herd. The D might be an A, and the I an E. Men of character always differentiate their long letters, however illegibly they may write. There's also vacillation in his K's and self-esteem in his capitals. We'll soon see if my diagnosis is correct, because I believe we're almost at our destination. Let us descend.
Your servant, Miss Morstan. Your servant, gentlemen. Pray, step into my little sanctum. Please make yourselves comfortable. I am Thaddeus Sholto, and you, of course, are Miss Morstan. And these gentlemen?
Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
Doctor, have you your stethoscope? Well, might I ask you to listen to my heart for a moment? I have grave doubts about my mitral valve. If you'd be so kind.
that strange small room with the glossy tapestries, richly mounted paintings, and 2 great tiger skins on the floor, I listened to the strange little man's heart and found nothing amiss except that he was in an ecstasy of fear, for he shivered from head to foot.
Well, Doctor, what do you find?
Well, you've no cause for uneasiness. Appears to be normal.
Oh, excuse my anxiety, Miss Morstan, but I'm a great sufferer, and I've long had suspicions about that valve, and I'm delighted to hear that they're unwarranted. Had your father, Miss Morstan, refrained from throwing a strain upon his heart, he might have been alive today.
Oh, I was afraid he was dead. Perhaps, sir, you can tell me how he died.
So I shall at once. My father, as you may have guessed, was Major John Sholto, a dear friend of your father, Miss Morstan. Now, 11 years ago, he retired and came to live at Pondicherry Lodge in Upper Norwood. Now, my brother and I were his sole relatives, my mother having died in India. All that we knew was that our father was rich and lived both in luxury and fear. He never went out alone and employed 2 prize fighters as bodyguards. Well, we'd become quite accustomed to it until the arrival of a letter from India early in 1882. He fainted at the breakfast table, and from that day, he sickened to his death. At the end of April, we were informed that there was no hope, and he wished to make a last communication to us. I shall try to repeat his own words.
At this supreme moment, I have much on my conscience. First, I lied to you, my sons, when I said I knew nothing about Morstan's death. I knew all about it. But I swear it was none of my doing.
Please, Father, please don't excite yourself.
No matter now. Morstan and I, through a remarkable chain of circumstances, came into possession of a fabulous treasure. I brought it to England upon my retirement. When Morstan got leave, he came straight here to claim his share. Please, a little water. Water.
Father, you don't have to tell us any of this. Save your strength.
I must right the wrong I've done Morstan's girl. You see, that night he and I quarreled over the division of the Agra treasure. He'd always had a weak heart, which he'd concealed from people for years. He sprang out of his chair in a paroxysm of anger, fell backward suddenly, hitting his head on the desk. And when I stooped over him, to my horror, I found he was dead.
But why keep his death a secret?
Because my own faithful servant for 20 years, Lal Chowdhury, wouldn't believe me. He said he'd heard us quarreling, but that I should have no fear. He'd dispose of the body. No one would be the wiser.
Oh, surely, Father, that was most unwise. Why did you
You're a fool, Thaddeus. I told Lal the truth, and he didn't believe me. Now, if my own faithful servant thought I'd killed Morstan, what would the police have thought? No, that was right. What was wrong was in keeping Morstan's share of the treasure.
And you want us to right this wrong?
Yes, but I must tell you where I've hidden the treasure. You will then make restitution. Put your ear down close to my mouth. My strength is ebbing. Keep him out! The face at the window! For the Lord's sake, keep him out!
My brother and I rushed to the window, but we were only in time to catch a glimpse of a wild, cruel-eyed, hairy face before it disappeared. When we returned, our father was dead.
Who's there?
I, McMurdo. Surely you know my knock by this time.
Would seem your brother Bartholomew also protects himself against intruders.
Evening, Mr. Thaddeus. Where do be the others? I've had no orders about them.
I distinctly told my brother last night I was bringing friends.
Well, I ain't been out of his rooms all day, Mr. Thaddeus, and I have no orders. I can let you in, but your friends must stay where they are.
If I guarantee them, that should be good enough for you. Now, you can't keep a young lady waiting out on a cold night like this.
Very sorry, Mr. Thaddeus.
Mr. McMurdo, I don't think you can have forgotten me. Don't you remember that amateur who fought 3 rounds with you in Allison's rooms? The night of the benefit, 2 years back.
Not Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Indeed.
Broad Street.
McMurdo won't keep us out in the cold now, I'm sure.
In you come, sir. You and your friends. Truth to tell, Mr. Thaddeus, I'm glad to see you. The master ain't ate a thing all day. I brought him up a tray and knocked. He didn't even answer.
But I don't understand any of it. Bartholomew was expecting us.
I suggest we go up to your brother, Mr. Sholto.
There's something amiss with Bartholomew. My nerves can't stand
Quiet,
this.
quiet. Let's see if we can rouse him. Open up! Open up, Mr. Sholto. It's your brother and some friends. Bolted. Watson, put your eye to the keyhole and let us know what you see.
Good Lord, Holmes. There's something devilish in there. What's to be done?
The door must come down. Give me a hand.
Right. The scene which met our eyes was so bizarre, it might well have come straight out of the Grand Guignol. The room had been fitted up as a chemical laboratory, with glass stoppered bottles, Bunsen burners, and other scientific paraphernalia. Bartholomew Sholto sat in a wooden chair by a large table in the center of the room. One glance showed that he was dead, with a ghastly, inscrutable smile on his face.
Look here, Watson. What do you make of this?
Well, appears to be a thorn stuck in the skin just above the ear.
Precisely. You may pluck it out, but be careful, for it's poisoned.
Oh, dear.
And read what's scrawled upon that torn sheet of paper.
The sign of the four. In heaven's name, what does it mean, Holmes?
Murder, Watson. Murder, vengeance. I have but to supply only 2 more links to have an entirely connected case.
Only 2 more links and the puzzle will fall in place? Watson has 100 questions, and I'm sure that you have an equal number that you'd like answered. They will be, as we follow the clues with Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson, when we continue with Act 2 in just a few minutes.
Now you can take a great, thrifty 3-day round trip for only $33. Go anywhere Greyhound goes out of state. Round trip for 3 calendar days. Only $33 will buy you a trip to see the family, some sightseeing, a short vacation, and you can leave any day. Just be home before the end of the 3rd. And here's something else. You can also take a child under 12 along free. Greyhound's $33 round-trip fare offer is good till March 31st. So better get going. Tell them time's flying, Pearl.
When you want to take a trip, honey, why fly? Greyhound will save you more. My, say hello to a goodbye. Go Greyhound.
And use Bank AmeriCard or MasterCharge.
Come on and ease on down the road. Come on, ease on down the road. Don't you carry nothing that might be a load. Come on, ease on down the road. Pick your right foot up when your left one's down. Come on, legs, keep moving.
Ease on down the road to The Wiz, America's hit musical version of The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. Don't you miss the fun, the funk, the fantasy of The Wiz. Live on stage at the Schubert Theater, Monroe at State Street. Tickets available at the box office and all Ticketron outlets. Or reserve tickets by phone. Call 236-8240. 236-8240. The Wiz is a wow.
You have 2 chances to see The Wiz tomorrow at 2 and 8 p.m. Tickets available at the box office for both shows. The Wiz at the Schubert. You don't want to miss it.
From time immemorial, men have sought buried treasure. Few have found it, and many have died in the search. Fabulous riches seem to be a Pandora's box, which unleashes the human passions of greed, deceit, and treachery, which ultimately lead to death. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson are examining the room in which Bartholomew Sholto met his dreadful death.
Now, Watson, we have a half hour before the police come. Let us make good use of it. In the first place, how did these folks come, and how did they go?
Folk? You mean there was more than one?
Well, surely. Now, let us first examine the window. Window locked on inside. No hinges. We open it. No water pipe near. Roof quite out of reach. Yet a man is mounted by the window. It rained little last night, and here is the print of a foot upon the sill. And here is a circular muddy mark. And there again on the floor by the table. You see, Watson?
Well, that's not a footmark.
Well, it's something much more valuable. The impression of a wooden stump.
Oh, come, Holmes. You never make me believe a wooden-legged man climbed up the wall and...
Come here a minute. Now look out the window. Could any able-bodied man scale that sheer brick wall?
Oh, absolutely impossible.
Agreed. But suppose you had a friend up here who lowered you this good stout rope that I see over there in the corner. Then I think, if you were an active man, you might swarm up, wooden leg and all, and then get away in the same fashion. Your ally would then lock the window from the inside after drawing up the rope.
Well, it seems possible, but how can you be so certain?
Well, you notice I examined the rope, from which I deduced that our wooden-legged man, though a fair climber, wasn't a professional sailor. His hands were far from horny. If you look closely, especially towards the end of the rope, you'll see that he slipped down so fast, he took a good deal of skin off his hand.
All right, but what about this mysterious ally? How did he get in?
Capital, Watson, capital. You've hit upon the singular aspect of the case, although there are parallels in India. But if you look around the house and the grounds, you'll find a solution.
Well, aside from the fact that it looks as if all the moles in England have been let loose about the place, I see nothing to help us.
Once again, you've hit upon it, Watson. The holes, of course, were dug in the course of the search for the treasure, which was ultimately found in the secret room above here, between this room and the garret.
Ah, of course. He came through the hole in the ceiling by way of the roof.
Of course he did. And now it behooves us to extend our investigation to the secret room in which the treasure was found. Here you are, Watson. A trap door which leads out to the roof. This, then, is the way number one entered. Aha, look, on the floor, we shall find other traces of his individuality. The print of a small, naked foot.
Good Lord, Holmes. A child has done this horrible thing?
Oh, nonsense, Watson. Now, this was something I should have foreseen. My memory failed me momentarily. Well, there's nothing more to be learned here.
Well, but Holmes, if it wasn't a child, what was it?
Well, you know my methods, Watson. Apply them.
But
Hello up there! Who are you and what are you doing?
Constabulary, we'd best go down and explain our presence.
Why, it's Mr. Sherlock Holmes, the theorist.
Mr. Athelney Jones.
The same, sir. But there's no room for theories here. By his own admission, Sholto was with his brother last night. The brother died of some fit or other, and Sholto walked off with the treasure. Well, how does that strike you?
On which the dead man got up and locked the door on the inside.
But we mustn't lose sight of the facts. Now, this Thaddeus Sholto was his brother. There was an argument. The brother is dead. The jewels are gone.
Well, you're not quite in possession of all the facts, Inspector. This splinter of wood, which I have every reason to believe to be poisoned, was in the man's scalp. You can see the mark? This card, inscribed as you see it, was on the table, and beside it lay this rather curious stone-headed instrument.
There's no difficulty there. The house is full of Indian curiosities. If the splinter's poisonous, Thaddeus could well have made use of it. And the only question remaining is, how did he get out? I've got it. The hole in the ceiling. It must lead to the roof. You were up there, sir. Is there
a trapdoor which could be opened, which leads on to the roof?
Then I have my case. I'm going to charge Thaddeus Sholto.
Well, I must warn you, Inspector, that you're moving too fast too soon.
With all due respect to your theories, Mr. Holmes, I'm satisfied that I have all I need.
Well, then you would have no interest in the name and description of one of the two men who were in this room last night.
I'm a police officer, Mr. Holmes. And if that's a joke, it's in very bad taste.
His name is Jonathan Small. He's poorly educated, small, active. He's lost his right leg and wears a wooden stump which is worn away on the inner side. His left boot has a coarse, square-toed sole with an iron band around the heel. He's middle-aged, much sunburned, and has been a convict, and there's a good deal of skin missing from the palms of his hands.
It beats me how you come up with all these things, Mr. Holmes. But I admit, you make it sound mighty convincing. How about the other man?
The other man, Inspector, is a rather curious person. I hope to be able to introduce you to the pair of them before you drag poor Mr. Sholto into court.
Holmes sent me to see Mary Morstan safely home and meet him back at Baker Street. There was little conversation on the ride back to her lodgings in the cab. I accepted her offer of tea.
Dr. Watson, I'm truly sorry that I seem to have dragged you into a nightmare.
Oh, my dear girl, don't apologize. Holmes and I, we've investigated some pretty rough cases, and besides, had you not come to us, we should never have met.
It's kind of you to say that.
Kindness has nothing to do with it. Mary, I mean Miss Morstan.
Oh, you may call me Mary.
Mary,
Yes?
Well, I was going to say that you need have no fear. Holmes will get to the bottom of this.
With your help.
Oh, sure. Holmes is kind enough to say that I act as a sort of catalyst to him, but...
I'm sure it's true. But you said something before about the case bringing us together. Was that important to you?
Well, I should say... Well, you know that, don't you, Mary?
Well, I thought so, but... Well, you seem changed.
Well, you know, Holmes will surely recover the treasure. That will make you a very rich young lady.
Oh, I'm not thinking about that.
Well, I am.
Why?
Because it's important. Very.
Not to me. And I shouldn't have thought that you were the type to be so concerned with money. At least you didn't appear that way when we first met.
Yes, well, the situation is a bit different then, wasn't it?
How?
Well, for one thing, I had no idea you'd turn out to be such a wealthy woman.
And why should that matter?
Well, hang it all, Mary. If you can't see how it matters, I can't possibly explain it to you. So, well, I wish you a very good night. I left Miss Morstan's lodgings in a foul mood and went directly to our rooms at Baker Street and then to bed. I was awakened very early the next morning by the curious sound of what I was sure was a dog barking. I thought I must have dreamed it, because I knew Holmes would never have a dog in our lodgings. And then Holmes rapped on the door and called out sharply,
I need you, my dear chap. Get dressed, and be sure to put on a pair of stout walking shoes.
I was out of bed, washed and dressed speedily, and upon entering the study, saw that I hadn't dreamed the dog. What's this, Holmes?
Well, even you, my dear chap, can see that this is a dog. His name is Toby. He's probably the best tracker in London, and today we're going to use him to lead us to Jonathan Small.
Oh, with all due respect to Toby's nose, Holmes, how in the world do you expect a dog to track a scent which is at least 24 hours old?
I ask you to sniff this handkerchief.
Huh?
Well?
There's a distinctly tarry smell about it.
Exactly. Now, in my investigations at Pondicherry Lodge last night, I ascertained that our small man had stepped onto some creosote on the edge of the window. If you can smell it, I have no doubt that Toby here will have even less difficulty in tracking. So, let's be off to Pondicherry Lodge and start our hunt.
Just as the sun was rising, I found myself with Holmes on the grounds of Pondicherry Lodge. Holmes began to circle around the house, looking, as he put it,
for a likely spot where our small man descended. Yeah, it would have to be someplace that's climbable. Uh-huh. Here. There's a water spout that seems pretty firm. What do you say, Watson?
Well, I can't budge it, Holmes.
So it should certainly have held the small man's weight. And here's a water barrel. Here, bring Toby over here, will you? And I'll let him get a whiff of this handkerchief, and then we shall see what happens. Here you are, Toby. Smell it? Smell it? Ah, he's on the trail, Watson.
Toby led us across the grounds and over to the boundary wall, whining eagerly. He led us to a break from which we could see people had clambered over the wall. Holmes climbed up. I handed Toby up to him, joined him, and then we dropped down to the other side.
Ah, we're in luck. There's been no rain. The scent's still very strong. Toby should have no trouble. Hello. Hello, what's this?
Well, appears to be a cigarette case.
No, something much more deadly, I suspect. You see these hellish things, Watson?
Yes. They're the same as the thorn we found in Bartholomew Shelter.
Exactly. And mind you don't prick yourself. I'd sooner face a bullet myself. All right, old boy, all right. We're with you.
Well, we're fortunate that one of those devils put his foot in creosote, eh, Holmes?
Chance has given us an easy way of tracing them, but I have enough knowledge to enable me to trace them in 4 different ways. This is just the simplest.
And I marvel at the way you obtain your results. How, for example, could you describe the wooden-legged man to Inspector Jones with such confidence?
There's no miracle there, my dear fellow. As soon as we heard of the existence of a treasure, everything became obvious.
Oh.
Think, Watson. 2 officers assigned to India. It was child's play to ascertain from the War Office that they were in command of a convict guard. Now, you recall the piece of paper belonging to Captain Morstan that Miss Morstan showed us on the way to Pondicherry Lodge?
Well, it was some old map.
Yes, precisely. The sort of map used to locate a treasure, and it was signed Jonathan Small and 3 other non-English names.
Ah, the sign of the 4.
Excellent, Watson. Now, think back on how Major Sholto died.
Well, his heart gave out.
Yes, but why, man? What caused it?
Well, Thaddeus told us he saw a face at the window which frightened him.
Exactly. Now, doesn't it follow that a man who deprived his own partner of a treasure would also deprive a convict of his share and would then live in fear in the event that the convict escaped? Actual fear of his life.
But Holmes, you said it wasn't Small who killed Bartholomew, his associate.
Right so. Did you take a pistol with you?
Well, I had my stick.
Well, I'll leave the wooden-leg man to you, but if the associate turns nasty, I shall shoot him dead.
We seem to be approaching their hiding place.
Undoubtedly. Keep a sharp eye out.
They seem to have taken refuge in a lumber yard. Oh, there's the little beast taking us. Holmes, what does this mean?
It means, my dear Watson, that Toby's nose is infallible.
Huh?
That barrel on which he's jumped so proudly is a barrel full of creosote.
In the famous Conan Doyle story, A Scandal in Bohemia, Sherlock Holmes was outwitted for the first time in his life by a woman, Irene Adler, who Holmes ever after referred to as the woman. Now it appears that the great detective has been misled by a dog. We'll return with Act 3 in just a few minutes.
The 1977 Buick Regal. It comes with Buick's terrific V6 engine. It carries 6 people and lots of Buick comfort. It's lean. It's maneuverable in city traffic. It's the most luxurious mid-sized car Buick builds. Yeah, this new Regal is pretty much everything a car should be, except for one thing. It isn't yours yet, but it can be. Just see your Buick dealer for a test drive soon.
This is Polly Bergen. I recently witnessed a demonstration of cardiovascular pulmonary resuscitation, CPR. The American Heart Association wants everybody to learn CPR. It only takes a few hours to do so. If most of us know CPR, thousands of lives may be saved each year. Won't you call the American Heart Association and ask about CPR? Support your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Is your bank open when you're busy and closed when you're not? Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. Ready with the answers and advice given by professionals in helping thousands just like you, but each with different individual needs. Northwest Federal's professionals can show you, too, The best way to save for a new home, college education, or retirement. Northwest Federal's counselors can explain all the savings plans and help you set up a savings program to meet your special needs. Home loan specialists can tailor a home loan plan to help make your dreams a reality. Bring your needs to any of 5 convenient Northwest Federal savings centers throughout Chicagoland's great Northwest Territory. If you think your needs are special, so does Northwest Federal Savings. All the time, because Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
The legendary pot of gold at the end of the rainbow is old stuff. And I dare say most of us have chased it at one time or another, only to have the sought-after treasure turn out to be worthless. However, I doubt if any of us have had the unfortunate experience of Sherlock Holmes and his friend Dr. Watson, who, believing they'd found the hiding place of a pair of criminals and a cache of fabulous jewels, found instead only a barrel of creosote.
It's obvious what happened, Watson. If you remember the place where our good friend Toby seemed to lose the trail, that must have been where 2 trails crossed. Toby just chose the wrong one. We're fortunate that it's not too far back. Come, let's retrace our steps.
And so it proved. Taken back to where he'd been running in circles, Toby happily set off on another trail, which led us through Belmont Place and Prince's Street right down to the water's edge, where there was a small wooden wharf. Toby led us to the very edge, where he stood whining, looking out on the dark current beyond.
We've run out of luck, Watson. They've taken to a boat here.
Oh. Well, that's that then, huh? They've gotten clean away.
Not necessarily. Look at that sign.
Mordecai Smith. Boats for hire by the hour of the day, including the steam launch Aurora.
And we see from the pile of coke on the jetty that the Aurora is indeed a steam launch, and that she isn't here. Come, Watson. You just keep Toby quiet while I see if anyone's in the shack.
Yes?
I'd like to speak to Mordecai Smith.
Oh, I'm sorry to say, sir, my man's away. I've been away since yesterday morning, sir. And truth to tell, I'm beginning to feel frightened about him.
I wanted to hire his steam launch.
Oh, I bless you, sir. It's in the steam launch that he's gone. And that's what puzzles me, for I know there ain't enough coals in her that would take her to Woolwich and back.
Well, mightn't he have bought some at a wharf down the river?
Oh, it weren't his way, sir. Besides, I didn't like that wooden-legged man with his ugly face and outlandish talk.
You say a wooden-legged man?
Oh, yes, sir. A brown, monkey-faced chap. It was him that roused my man yesternight. And what's more, there was steam up in the launch. Oh, I tell you straight, sir, I'm half sick with worry.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Smith, because I wanted a steam launch, and I've heard good reports of the Aurora. She's green with a yellow line and very broad in the beam.
Oh, then it can't be the Aurora you're after, sir. She's as trim a little thing as any on the river. And she's been fresh painted black with 2 red streaks.
I was all for engaging a launch and setting off downriver to track the Aurora, but Holmes pointed out what a colossal task that would be. Therefore, after returning Toby to his grateful owner, we found ourselves in the office of Attorney Jones at Scotland Yard.
Well, Mr. Holmes, I'm very happy to tell you I've got the whole lot of them in jail now.
The whole lot?
Yes, the brother Thaddeus, that prizefighter McMurdo, and the Indian servant Lal something or other. And there's no question, but they were in it together.
How did you arrive at that interesting conclusion?
Well, you helped by showing me that there had to be 2 people. And what more likely than those 2 who were always in the house?
Well, haven't you overlooked the fact that they were loyal servants of the murdered man?
Oh, according to Thaddeus, Mr. Holmes. He wanted to lead us up the garden path, you see.
And the motive?
The missing treasure, of course. The murdered man was, by all accounts, a tight-fisted skinflint who didn't want to give up his share of the treasure to his partner. And he must have been the same way with his servants. The treasure's the key, Mr. Holmes. Mark my words.
I agree with you. But I gave you the name of the man I believe responsible.
And you're sticking to that? Well, we shall see, Mr. Holmes. We shall see. What brought you here, then?
I'm here to ask a favor. I'd like a missing steam launch located. It's the sort of job you people here at Scotland Yard do so well.
A steam launch? Don't tell me one of your clients mislaid his launch.
I won't. I believe it's connected with the Sholto killing.
How?
I think the criminals used it to effect their escape.
All that day and the morning of the next, Holmes fretted, complaining about the fact that Scotland Yard had been unable to locate the Aurora.
The whole river has been searched on either side with no success. It's too much. If there's no word today, I'll be forced to believe they've scuttled the craft. But there are too many logical objections to that. I put an advertisement in the agony column of the Times, and if we hear nothing today, I'll have to take to the river myself.
Well, I shall accompany you.
No. You'd be much more useful if you stay here as my representative.
Well, but Holmes...
No need to argue, for it may not come to that. We may yet have news today.
But we heard nothing. And the following day, Holmes left before I was up. I lounged around the flat all day, hoping there was no flaw in my companion's reasoning. And at 3 o'clock, there was a knock on the door.
Good day, sir. Mr. Holmes is out, I understand.
Yes, Inspector. I don't know when he'll be back. But if you'd care to take a chair and try one of these cigars.
Thank you. I don't mind if I do. Your friend, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, is a wonderful man, sir. I had this wire from him this morning. Here's the message.
Go to Baker Street at once. If I have not returned, wait for me. I'm close on the track. You can come with us tonight if you want to be in at the finish.
What do you make of it?
Sounds hopeful.
Are you expecting someone?
Well, perhaps an answer to Holmes' advertisement. Excuse me. Yes, my man? What is it?
Well, now, sir, you must give an old cot like me time to catch his breath after these stairs.
Oh, yes?
Is Mr. Sherlock Holmes here?
No, but come in. I'm acting for him. You can give me the message.
Nay, it was only to himself I was to tell it.
But I tell you, I'm his representative. Was it about the Aurora? Mordecai Smith's boat?
I know where it is, and I knows where the men he's after are, and I knows where the treasure is. I knows all about it.
Well, then, tell me. I shall let him know.
It was to him I was to tell it.
I'm a police officer. You have important information, and we shall keep you, whether you like it or not, until our friend returns.
Pretty sort of treatment, this. I come here to see a gentleman, and you two seize me and treat me in this fashion.
Oh, now. I promise you shan't lose a penny for your loss of time. Just sit over there on the sofa, and you won't have to wait long.
All right. We'll see.
Well, now, Inspector, where were we?
Yes, I was just about to say that I think Mr. Sherlock Holmes would have made a most promising police officer.
Oh, here, your cigar's gone out. Allow me to relight it.
Well, I think that you might offer me a cigar, too.
Holmes! Where's the old man?
Here he is. Wig, whiskers, eyebrows, and all.
Good Lord.
I hardly expected my disguise to stand a test like this.
Oh, you are a rogue, sir.
The case is all but solved. You may have all the official credit, but I insist on certain conditions. Agreed?
Entirely, if we're successful.
We shall be. First, I want your fastest police boat. A steam launch at the Westminster Stairs at 7 o'clock tonight.
Easily managed.
We shall need 2 staunch men in case of resistance.
You shall have them.
And when we capture the men, we'll get the treasure.
There's our launch, Mr. Holmes, right on the dot.
Go, have that green light taken off the side. We don't want to have it spotted as a police launch.
See to it, men. Come aboard, gentlemen. Where to, Mr. Holmes?
To the tower. Stop opposite Jacobson's yard.
For heaven's sake, Holmes, are you going to tell us how you located the Aurora?
Deduction, Watson. Pure deduction. I knew that if Scotland Yard reported she hadn't put in at any wharf or slip along the river, she hadn't. Therefore, where would one hide a steam launch but didn't have enough coal to go very far? Well, I might very well hand the launch over to some boat builder to make some trifling repair. She would then be removed to his yard and effectively concealed.
Well, that seems a very simple solution.
It's always the simple things which are overlooked. I drew 14 blanks until I learned that the Aurora had been handed over to Jacobson's yard for a repair to her rudder. A needless one, I might add. And that she would be called for at 8 o'clock sharp tonight.
But where are they going?
Either to Gravesend or the Downs, to board some ship that will take them out of the country.
Well, you've worked it out all very neatly. But if the affair were in my hands, I'd have some policemen at Jacobson's and nab them when they came down.
Which would be never. This man's small as a shrewd article. He'd undoubtedly send someone ahead to make sure that there was no one lurking around the yard.
Well, and now we wait, huh?
Exactly. And the minute we sight her, we go after her.
It's after 8, Holmes.
And there's the Aurora. And going like the very devil. Get after her. The launch with the yellow light.
By heaven, she's a flyer. I think we're gaining.
Oh, I'm sure of it. Oh, we'll be up with her in a very few minutes. And Holmes, that is a child on the deck.
You should have consulted the encyclopedia, my dear Watson, about the Aborigines of the Andaman Islands, who are reported to be the smallest race on Earth, as well as the fiercest and most intractable.
We're near enough to hail them.
Ahoy, Aurora! Down, man!
This is the police!
Down for your life!
You hit him, Holmes!
Yes. That little savage won't blow any more of his poison darts.
I thought we'd found all of them in the pouch.
All except the one he carried in his blowpipe.
They've turned. They're heading for shore, but they're on the ground.
Stand clear. Swing about and mind her stern.
The Aurora had run aground on a mud bank. The wooden-legged man, mouthing curses, sprang ashore, but his stump sank in the mud. He was easily captured. The treasure chest was intact on the deck of the Aurora, and in a very short time, I brought it to Mary Morstan. The chest wasn't heavy, but my heart was.
You weren't hurt? Oh, Dr. Watson, I'm glad to see you're all right.
Oh, it came through with flying colors. And here's your treasure. Well, aren't you going to open it?
It's strange, but the treasure seems to mean more to you than it does to me.
Well, I'd rather say that it means a lot to both of us. You need some help with the lid there.
Thank you. Why, it's empty.
It can't be. It's impossible.
Would you see who that is, please?
Yes, certainly. Oh, Holmes. Do you know that the treasure is gone?
Yes.
Well, do you know where it is?
At the bottom of the Thames, where Small threw the gems, piece by piece, during the chase.
Oh, dear. Wouldn't it have been simpler for him just to chuck the chest overboard?
Well, that was a compliment to me. He told us that any man smart enough to track him would be smart enough to fish up a whole chest from the bottom of the river.
Well, that means that Mary will never get...
Well, I think she'll get something she treasures a lot more, Watson, if you will ask her to be your wife.
And so Doyle married Watson off to Mary Morstan, and they lived happily ever after. But Doyle didn't. He found that having Watson, a married man, interfered with his being able to accompany Holmes on his cases. He regretted ever having created the character. But, being a true English gentleman, he never killed Mary off, but was forever sending her on vacations to allow Watson to move back with Holmes. I'll be back shortly.
Here in my hand is a little capsule. It's Contact. It contains enough cold medicine to help relieve cold symptoms caused by every known virus. Think about that the next time you're sick. Sneezing, dripping, all clogged up. Then let us help you with real medicine, like Contact. We're #1 in the whole world.
Give your cold to Contact. Real medicine for real cold.
Take only as directed.
I guess I'm lucky. My family's always been healthy. Oh, a touch of constipation now and then. But we've got X-Lax for that.
When you need a laxative, shouldn't your first choice be the one more families buy than any other?
That's today's X-Lax. Families like the chocolated taste. You'll like the way X-Lax works, gently overnight for relief in the morning. Next time, make gentle chocolated X-Lax your first choice for occasional use only as directed.
We've always been healthy, and X-Lax is part of that.
I'm Debbie Reynolds. When the right moment comes along in show business, it's important to jump at it. And when it comes to saving money, jumping at the right moment is important too. Like the sale too big to miss, right now at Singer. Save an introductory $80 on the Futura 2 machine with cabinet. It has the exclusive flip and sew two-way sewing surface, built-in two-step button holder, and a push-button front drop-in bobbin. The sale too big to miss at Singer. Don't just walk, jump.
Prices optional at participating dealers.
I've got some tax questions about earned income credit, contributions, and new tax legislation.
Yeah, I want to know about the child care credit, medical deductions, audits, refunds.
Hold everything. No matter what your tax question, chances are the answer can be found right inside your tax package or in one of the free Internal Revenue Service publications, which you can order by filling out the coupon that comes with the tax package. And you can always check directly with the IRS.
Hey, how about this question? Can I claim the family dog as a dependent?
Ah, come on.
One of the most intriguing elements of the Sherlock Holmes stories was the fabulously provocative titles of cases that Holmes had worked on, but which Watson never chronicled. Years later, Doyle's son and John Dixon Carr collaborated on writing some to fit the titles. But the most tantalizing title of all has never been attempted. That title is The Adventure of Ricoletti of the Clubfoot and His Abominable Wife. Now, there's a title that conjures up all sorts of deviltry. Maybe one of our Mystery Theater writers will come up with a story to fit it. Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Court Benson, Jackson Beck, Earl Hammond, and Joan Shea. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part
day, a new state rainbow trout caught down at Montauk State Park. We always have about 5 or 6 state records taken, and there are a lot of these species that are kind of developing in Missouri and are wide open, like striped bass, for example, and muskellunge, and the chain pickerel. We've had about 5 or 6 of those records in the last couple of years. So there are a lot of records open, and we keep a very... I'll tell you what, if anybody catches a fish they think might be a record, the one thing to remember is get it authenticated by somebody from the Conservation Department, because we've had a number of state records taken home and eaten, and it's too late to claim it after it's on the family menu.
I had a good friend of mine, Bill Clark, caught a world record Arctic grayling, and he had 2. One of them weighed 5 pounds, and the other one was almost half again that big, and he ate the big one.
No.
And the 5-pounder was a new world record.
Oh, gosh. Oh, well, it can happen. It's happened down here, so get them authenticated, and the sooner the better, because they lose weight the longer they're out of the water.
If somebody were to catch a fish, how do they go about finding somebody to authenticate it?
Well, if they're on a lake, there's usually a Creel census clerk around, or one of the boat docks can get a hold of the conservation agent. If they're on a stream, they almost have to take it to the nearest town and ask who the conservation agent is. That'd be about the quickest way.
Another good thing is get it way to the butcher shop right away.
Right.
All right, thank you very much. Joel Vance, new state records down in Missouri, how to go about authenticating them. Enjoy the great outdoors. I'm John T. Case.
I've been looking the world over for the perfect cigar. For years I've been a rover, now I know where they are. They're in the old Chicago smoke shop for North Dearborn in the Loop. Stop in and choose them, or we'll mail them to you.
4 of the world's finest dollar cigars, including the famous H. Upmann Cuban blend, can be yours now for only $1.50. This special quartet sampler is Old Chicago Smoke Shop's way of introducing you to their exciting world of smoking pleasure and savings. Stop by today and take advantage of this exclusive offer. Just ask for the quartet sampler. It's a $4 value, yours for only $1.50, and only at Old Chicago Smoke Shop at 4 North Dearborn.
I've been looking the world over for the perfect cigar. For years I've been a rover, now I know where they are. They're in the old Chicago smoke shop for North Dearborn in the Loop. The old Chicago smoke shop in the Loop.
Tonight's weather in Chicago, mostly cloudy with rain showers developing toward morning and a low in the upper 40s or the low 50s. Tomorrow's high near 60. The rain will continue into Friday night. The Friday night low in the upper 40s and Saturday cloudy with a chance of showers and a high in the 50s. It's 60 degrees at Midway Airport, 49 at the lakefront. The humidity's 50% and the wind is southeast at 10 miles an hour.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Is your bank open when you're busy and closed when you're not? Well, Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. So Northwest Federal's open 63 hours a week. If you work evenings, you can come to Northwest Federal 6 full days. Working days? Northwest Federal's open Monday, Thursday, and Friday evenings. And if the only time you can get to Northwest Federal is 8 o'clock in the morning, well, that's okay too. Because Northwest Federal has early bird service every morning. From 8 o'clock, you'll find 5 convenient Northwest Federal savings centers throughout Chicagoland's great Northwest Territory. So come into Northwest Federal Savings on your way to, from, or between work, shopping, or home. Anytime. Because Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these stories, weird, bizarre, and chilling. No one of us goes through life untouched by an experience that will not yield to a rational explanation. Some things cannot be explained. Witchcraft? Do you deny it? Then you disagree with one of the great minds, that of Blackstone, who said, to deny the possibility, nay, the actual existence of witchcraft, is to contradict the revealed word of God. Is young Claire Bancroft under a witch's spell?
You don't believe me, Father.
Well, darling, of course I do.
No, you're like Dr. Simpson. I hate him. He keeps saying the fever will break. It won't. It won't break.
Claire, please. Please don't work yourself up.
It's not the fever. It's that voice from the old ruin. That pathetic voice asking me to help.
Our mystery drama, The Pleading Voice, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Corinne Orr and William Griffiths. It is sponsored in part by X-Lax and General Electric Citizen Band radios. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
The standard engine is a V8. Standard tires, steel-belted radials. There are front and rear stabilizer bars, special springs and shock valving, fast ratio power steering, and a rally steering wheel. What makes all this interesting is that it belongs to a full-size 6-passenger Buick, the 1977 LeSabre Sport Coupe. You'll have to drive it to believe it.
Dedicated to the free spirit, just about everyone.
I'm Debbie Reynolds. If your schedule is anything like mine, it's easy to miss out on a good thing. But here's one thing you can't pass up, no matter how busy you are. The Singer Sale Too Big to Miss, where you can get a stylus machine with free arm for sewing collars and cuffs, a built-in buttonholer, and a front drop-in bobbin for only $199.95. That's a $65 savings. And believe me, I know that's something nobody can afford to miss.
Prices optional at participating dealers.
Buy us.
I'm Warren Ladoff.
When you buy one of our cars,
You buy me.
It's super sale time right now at Ladoff Chevrolet in Arlington Heights. Yes, prices will never be lower than right now. See the beautiful Monte Carlo, the elegant Caprice, and the ever-popular Impala. Be sure to see the limited edition Ladoff Chevrolet Landau, a beautiful Monte Carlo with pinstripes and exclusive padded Landau roof. You'll also find exceptional values in Camaros, Chevelles, Monzas, Novas, and Chevettes. Latoff Chevrolet will give you an excellent trade-in allowance on your present car. It's all going on now at Latoff Chevrolet, and they're in Arlington Heights.
You get Nick and Warren Latoff with every car at Latoff Chevrolet.
Supernaturalism is the belief that man and nature are controlled by an invisible power or powers. No one will deny that man's mind comprehends only the finite. That is, he understands what has definable limits. But what of the infinite? The very fact of the word tells us that there are things beyond our comprehension. Our probes into space are efforts to enlarge our knowledge, but beyond the moon, beyond Mars, there is still a beyond that is impenetrable. So we can say without contradiction, I think, that Claire Bancroft may be suffering from more than a fever.
Stop babying me, Emma. Between you and Dr. Simpson, you'll drive me crazy. Go away. Please go away.
Now, doctor said liquids.
I don't care what he said. He's an old fool.
Oh, he sure ain't that, Miss Claire. Everyone in the village respects him. No, he ain't no fool. He's trained in Portland, and everyone in Drummond is mighty glad he come here years ago to practice.
When's my father coming home? I want him. I need him.
Of course you do, poor child.
I'm not a poor child. I'm almost 16, and I don't have to be spoon-fed. Why can't you and the doctor understand that? When my father...
Your father spoke with Rob, and Rob said you was no better, so he's coming from Boston tonight. He said to give you his love and to do what Dr. Simpson said to do. Now, for fever, you need a lot of liquids.
Why did we ever move up here? And why the beaches? Why couldn't my father write in Boston or Hollywood or Paris? Why this desolate estate in Maine? How can anyone stand it?
And maybe you'd like tea instead of the...
No. Oh, I'm sorry, Emma. I didn't mean that about Maine.
Oh, honey, I understand. For folks from big cities, Maine takes getting used to.
I don't know. The forests, everything, they close in on you.
Yep. Up here, we don't take nature for granted. It's lonely, too. Especially for a young girl like you and your father away, leaving just me and Rob and with your mother in London.
Wish she was here. Well, she'll be back in a week.
And Jody Bennett hiked up from the village to ask how you were. And the school principal, she telephoned, sent her best wishes.
How thoughtful. The people in the village and the school and all, they're nice, very nice.
You just wait. Once you're well again, you'll come to love the beaches. Finest estate in this part of Maine. And this is a fine old house. Very old, but mighty sturdy.
With that gatehouse?
Oh, just an old ruin. Should have been leveled years ago.
No, Emma, it can't be.
Well, it's not likely to be. It's been going to ruin as long as I've lived in Drummond, and that's going on 40 years. Now nothing's left of it but the stone foundation.
And a rotten door frame.
Fit for rabbits and weeds. The owner ought to tear it down and...
No, maybe he knows. And I know.
You know? What, Miss Claire?
Something I'll tell my father.
Oh, something about what? That old ruin?
Father will know what to do.
Emma? Emma, I'm in the library. May I speak with you for a minute?
Yes, Doctor. Now, how'd you find her?
Well, please sit down. Oh, am I keeping you from...
Oh, Lordy, no. Rob and me had our supper an hour ago, and the kitchen's cleaned up. Is she still wandering in the head?
I don't know what to make of it, Emma. I'm puzzled. Let me see now. This began when? A week ago? About the time Mr. Bancroft went to Boston?
That's right. Miss Claire rode her bike home from school late in the afternoon and flew into the house, pale as a ghost and shivering.
But why? That's the puzzle. She never said?
No, sir. She took to her bed, and she's been there ever since. Except every day, just like clockwork, she goes to her bedroom window and stares out toward that old gatehouse.
She hasn't said anything?
Not a word. Until just before you come.
Oh?
It's in her mind, that ruin down there.
She said so?
Oh, not so I knew what she was talking about. Only that her father would know what to do.
Imagination runs in the family?
Well, you might say that. Of course, this is a gloomy kind of place for a young girl.
Now, when will the mother be back from London? Do you know, Emma?
Oh, in a week, I've been told. Right now, there's only the three of us here. It's a big old house, Dr. Simpson. 16 rooms.
Are you saying the girl's afraid?
Yes, Doctor. Of something, Doctor.
Maybe. But of what? You say she goes to her window and stares out at the gatehouse.
I've seen her.
And she imagines... Oh, this is foolishness. When does Mr. Bancroft return?
Sometime tonight, he said.
Good. I think what Miss Bancroft needs is a change of scene. Florida, the Caribbean.
Oh, while she's still got the fever?
Well, yes. Apart from the fever, she's healthy enough. Maybe just getting away will cure her of her imaginings.
Oh, I didn't imagine how scared she was that day after school when she came flying into the house.
Oh, heard something in the pines, a bobcat maybe. There have been a few reported. A snarl can give you a chill.
Yes, sir, but she'd have said... No, it's something else.
You're romancing, Emma.
Oh, maybe, Doctor, but me and Rob has lived here in Maine all our lives. And there are strange things in nature.
Well, Rob, thank you again for meeting me at the train.
Oh, you're welcome, Mr. Bancroft. I hope you find the young lady better. Emma...
I know that Claire has been in good hands.
Dr. Simpson's been here twice a day since you left.
Good man.
Oh, yes. He's the best. Leastwise, around here, we think so.
Well, get to bed, Rob. Begins to look like a stormy night.
Snow. Been clambering up all day.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night.
See you tomorrow, Rob.
Yes, sir.
Daddy.
How's my girl?
Oh, I'm so happy to see you. Tell me about Boston. What happened with the new book?
Tell you all about it tomorrow. I had several very good meetings. Now, let me look at you. Still as beautiful as ever. But pale. And I don't like that, honey. Let me feel your forehead.
Now, don't you start, Daddy.
Now, why haven't you done as the doctor requested?
Because I'm not sick.
Oh, honey, really? Even I can tell from touching you that you still have a fever.
But it's not from sickness. Will you take care of it, Daddy?
What is it you want me to take care of?
I haven't told Emma or the doctor because they'd laugh at me. And you're looking at me now in a funny way. Will you believe me?
Well, I'll try. But I don't know what you're talking about, honey. You know that your mother and I would do anything for you.
It's the pleading voice.
The pleading voice?
It comes from the ruined gatehouse.
A voice?
I heard it when I rode by late in the afternoon on my bike when I was coming home from school.
You heard a voice?
It terrified me. It was so awful.
And it came from the ruins?
Yes, and it keeps me awake and makes my head hot with worry.
Remarkable.
It's not a delusion, Daddy.
Oh, no, I didn't say that, but fever...
No one will ever believe me.
Well,
say that I do. Now tell me about this pleading voice. It comes from the ruined gatehouse?
From that crumbling old door frame that opens into nothing. Weeds and dirt and stone.
Go on.
And the voice says, "Oh, Mother, let me in. Please, Mother, let me in."
Here's a cup of tea for you, Mr. Bancroft.
Oh, how thoughtful of you. Thank you, Emma.
Yes, sir.
Either she's wandering in her head.
Fever'll do that.
Or, and I'm skeptical, I admit, Emma, or she really did hear what she says she heard.
She heard something?
A voice from the ruin saying, "Please, Mother, let me in."
Oh, Lord bless my soul. A voice from that old pile of rock?
Mm-hmm. It sounds supernatural.
Well, but what could it mean, Mr. Bancroft? Mother, let me in.
She heard it, did she, Emma?
That's what he told me, Rob. And it's got him worried. You don't believe it, do you?
I ain't saying I do. Ain't saying I don't.
But Rob, what could be down there? That gatehouse has been tumbled down for years, ever since I was a girl.
Remember a few years ago when I come home after my chores and you found me flat on the bed?
Mm-hmm.
I told you I was tired and my stomach was upset. I didn't want to worry you, Emma. It wasn't my stomach.
You heard the voice, Rob?
Yeah. I didn't say nothing for fear people would say I was an old fool. But I heard the voice.
Oh, Mother, please let me in. Please, Mother.
That's what I heard.
Heaven have mercy on whoever it is.
Amen.
Who could it be?
I don't know, Emma. But you couldn't pay me enough to walk past there after sunset.
Nonsense? According to legend, that witch of Endor called up the prophet Samuel from the grave to answer King Saul's questions about the fateful battle in which he would meet his death. In 1484, Pope Innocent III issued a famous bull directing that all practicers of witchcraft be put to death. So, do not discount the subject. More when I return with Act 2.
You probably don't go to your True Value hardware store just to buy batteries. Hi, Pat Summerall. You probably pick up some while you're there, just because you happen to see them at the checkout counter. But now here's a good reason to go to your True Value hardware store just to buy batteries. Now you can get a 4-pack of ever-ready C or D size batteries for just 77 cents. That's 4 C or D batteries for just 77 cents. You might not need batteries right now, but remember those times when you needed a flashlight and the batteries were dead? Or the time you were going to the beach with your portable radio and guess what? No batteries. You probably can think of many other times when you needed batteries and didn't have them. Those are not the times to go to the store for batteries. Now is the time, while they're at this special price. Get a 4-pack of ever-ready C or D size batteries for just 77 cents from participating True Value hardware stores. True Value, that's more than just a name, remember. It's their way of doing business. And tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
Come on and ease on down the road. Come on, ease on down the road.
Don't you carry nothing that might be a load. Come on, ease on down the road. Pick your right foot up when your left one's down. Come on, legs, keep moving
Ease on down the road to The Wiz, America's hit musical version of The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. Don't you miss the fun, the funk, the fantasy of The Wiz. Live on stage at the Schubert Theater, Monroe at State Street. Tickets available at the box office and all Ticketron outlets. Or reserve tickets by phone. Call 236-8240. 236-8240. The Wiz is a wow.
There's only standard seating for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, so stop by the box office early for your tickets. The Wiz, you don't want to miss it.
Now, are we engaged here with witchcraft or something else? A witch is an entity, one that acts against others. From what I've heard, that does not describe the young girl. Then what does? Possession? Possession by a demon? Is that what troubles Claire Bancroft? Her father is skeptical about that pleading voice, and Dr. Simpson doesn't believe it at all.
You still haven't diagnosed the illness, have you, Doctor?
I don't know. I'm stumped. My suggestion is you take her south. She's worked up about something. A change of scene might do the trick.
Well, you're implying that it's Claire's state of mind that is making her sick.
Well, I don't want to go that far. I'm a man of science, just as you are a man of imagination. Meaning no disrespect, I don't hold much with explanations which are not rational.
What if Claire had told you that she had heard a plaintive voice coming out of the old ruined gatehouse? What would you say to that?
Is that what she told you?
Mm-hmm.
Forgive me, but that's nonsense.
Not to her. She's feverish and can't sleep because she closes her eyes and hears that voice over and over again.
And you have taken that seriously, Mr. Bancroft?
I hurried home from Boston because I was worried about Claire. I still am. More than ever now.
Mm-hmm.
Claire claims that she heard a voice pleading, "Oh, Mother, please let me in. Please let me in." It came from the door frame to what used to be the gatehouse.
But there's nothing there.
I'm aware of that.
Then what she heard was a lost child, probably safe at home half an hour after Miss Bancroft heard it. I'll accept that. She ought to also. Have you suggested a possibility?
No. I listened to her, and I agreed to take care of it. But I wanted to speak first with you.
Well, I'd be glad to.
No, I'll do it. She's afraid you'd laugh at her.
Well, I might at that. Ridicule is often the best way to drive away unfounded fears. And that is Miss Bancroft's explanation of why she has a fever?
That's right.
Well, it would make medical history. And so would a three-headed toad. You don't believe any part of this, do you, Mr. Bancroft?
I don't know what to believe.
Well, I assure you there is no foundation for anyone hearing a disembodied voice. What she claims she heard is a delusion, a trick of the winds, a whimpering animal. A young girl with imagination can change that into words that she wants to hear.
I might take Claire to Boston to a psychiatrist and then fly with her for a few days to Bermuda. You say she doesn't have a definable disease. I accept that.
Thank you.
But there's something the matter with her.
A vivid imagination, Mr. Bancroft.
Probably, but there may be more to it than that. And I owe it to her to investigate a little farther.
Found it, Father.
Darling, it's pretty early in the morning to go searching the ruin for your pleading voice.
I see.
Now, don't look at me that way, honey. I'll do something about it, I promise.
You don't believe me?
I don't disbelieve you.
It was the doctor, wasn't it? He thinks I'm crazy.
Well, you're not. All the same, fever can play tricks with the mind. Now, why don't we have Rob drive us to Portland, fly to Boston, and then fly to Bermuda for a week?
No. I can never leave here until someone saves that child. I don't want to leave. The voice will follow me wherever I go.
But Dr. Simpson suggests...
He doesn't know everything.
He knows medicine, Claire.
This has nothing to do with medicine. Can't anyone understand that? I hear the voice over and over until my head gets hot. That's what caused the fever. Don't you understand?
What do you want me to do?
Save the child.
What if I don't hear its pleading voice?
You will. Please, please go down to the ruin and save him. You said you'd do something about it. Please, Father, I'm not crazy. There really is a voice down there.
Am I intruding, Emma?
Oh, no.
Hello, Rob.
No.
Oh, no. Rob and me is just having late afternoon tea. Can I pour you a cup, Mr. Bancroft?
No, thank you, Emma.
No, you can sit here, Mr. Bancroft.
No, thank you. I haven't been able to write a word all afternoon. So I've come to ask Rob if he'll help me.
Why, sure, Mr. Bancroft. Just name it.
It's my daughter. Emma knows. Have you told Rob, Emma?
Why, yes, sir. It's that voice she says she heard coming out of the ruin, Rob.
It may all be in her imagination. The Beaches is a grand place for letting the imagination roam.
Rob heard that voice, Mr. Bancroft.
What? Rob, you heard the voice?
Just leave and not talk about it.
Well, I'm sorry, but we'll have to. My daughter's been bedridden for more than a week with a mysterious fever, Rob. She insists it's because she hears a child's voice coming from the door frame in the ruined gatehouse. You confirm it?
Oh, he's not too sure.
No, it was in the past.
But you did hear the voice?
I did hear something.
A human voice? The voice of a child?
Well, I don't know about that. It's just an eerie kind of sound. It might have been the wind.
Rob, answer me. Did you hear a human voice?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you. Well, that makes up my mind. We're going down there tonight at 9 o'clock and to find out if it's true.
No, I wouldn't do that, Mr. Bancroft. You don't know what you might get into.
You'll bring your shotgun, so there'll be nothing to be afraid of. I'll see you at 9, Rob.
Me? You want me to go with you?
Well, certainly. That's why I asked if you'd help me.
Yeah, but to go down there at night?
Are you afraid? The two of us with a lantern and a gun, searching for a voice? There's nothing to be afraid of.
But when I heard it a long time ago, it was so terrible a sound. I ran home and just flopped.
Well, if you won't come with me, I'll go by myself. I have to find out what it is.
9 o'clock, Mr. Bancroft.
Thank you, Rob. I'll see you in the front hall at 9.
Emma, I just can't. I'm afraid. It just remembering the voice makes my flesh crawl.
Don't be afraid, Rob.
Yes, sir.
It's a desolate place, and the wind seems to have voices.
Yeah, it can't be nothing. That door frame standing there swaying in the wind. There's nothing beyond where you got your light except dirt, weeds.
I'm inclined to agree with you. At least I'll be able to tell Claire I've done something about that voice of hers.
So let's get out of here, Mr. Bancroft. Lord, save me.
Who are you? Speak to me.
Mr. Bancroft.
Rob, get a hold of yourself, man.
I can't move.
Awful voice.
Is Rob all right, Dr. Simpson?
Yes, Emma. Just fainted from shock. Nothing to worry about.
When we heard the voice, Rob keeled over.
Bah.
I heard the voice, too.
I mean no disrespect, Mr. Bancroft, but this is absurd. There's no such thing as a disembodied voice.
You're wrong, Doctor.
Why the devil did you go down there in the first place?
Rob heard the voice before.
Did he now?
You refuse to believe that Rob and I did hear a voice which pleaded, "Please, Mother, let me in"?
It would be rude to say so, Mr. Bancroft.
What if you heard the voice for yourself, Doctor?
I'd have my wife drive me to the mental hospital in Portland.
Will you come with me tomorrow night, down to the ruin?
What time?
Say around now, 10 o'clock.
Splendid. Yes, I'll accompany you to the ruin. Then once and for all, we'll lay this fiction to rest.
Oh, Father.
Sorry to awaken you, honey.
No, I was just trying to doze off. Is something the matter? What time is it?
After 10, close to 10:30.
What is it, Father?
You were correct, Claire.
You've heard it.
Rob and I walked down there tonight, and both of us heard the voice. Rob fainted, and I had to telephone for Dr. Simpson.
Oh, no. Poor Rob.
I heard the voice coming from in front of the door frame to the old gatehouse.
What did you do about it? Did you save it or drive it away?
Tomorrow night, Dr. Simpson's agreed to go with me to the ruin. I want his opinion.
Does he think you're mad too, Father?
Afraid so. I admit I don't quite believe what Rob and I experienced tonight. It's beyond sense and understanding.
But you heard it the same as I. You did hear him pleading.
Yes.
And you'll do something about the voice?
Yes, I'll do something about it. What? I'm not so sure. But somehow we've got to lay this mystery to rest. Because it's begun to haunt me, too.
Well, what do you make of the pleading voice? Delusion? History is filled with legends and superstitions which our informed 20th century has not entirely debunked. The mind and the soul are regions of mystery, of experiences which are so personal that they cannot be explained by reason alone. More about that secret world when I return with Act 3.
The 1977 Buick Regal. It comes with Buick's terrific V6 engine. It carries 6 people and lots of Buick comfort. It's lean, it's maneuverable in city traffic. It's the most luxurious mid-size car Buick builds. Yeah, this new Regal is pretty much everything a car should be, except for one thing. It isn't yours yet, but it can be. Just see your Buick dealer for a test drive soon.
Just about everyone.
How does your laxative work? Many brand name laxatives contain ingredients that expand in your stomach. That's how they work. We know a medicine that works differently. It's in the X-Lax pill. Overnight, the X-Lax pill gently stimulates your system's own regular rhythm, stimulates your system for relief in the morning. No surprises, just relief in the morning. That's the X-Lax pill. Try it tonight with confidence. For occasional use only as directed, X-Lax pills.
This is WBBM Chicago. How would you like to earn money just by going shopping? Just go to your True Value hardware store and buy a General Electric radio or a cassette recorder that's on their rebate list, and you can earn $3 or $4 back from GE. Buy an AC/DC cassette recorder and get back $3 from GE. Or get a GE AM/FM digital clock radio with TV sound from True Value hardware stores. Then wake up to FM or AM music or to the sound of your favorite TV show. Buy it and get back $4 from GE. Or choose a GE AM/FM electronic digital clock radio with snooze alarm. The LED clock readout provides precise to the second time setting. Buy it and get back $4 from GE. General Electric rebate days are in effect now through March 15th at True Value hardware stores.
Hardware, it's more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that means True Value.
Possession. Has Claire Bancroft been possessed by some soul in limbo for the purpose of destroying her? Or is the explanation simpler? Who can treat with such a subject? Not a man of science, even though most great scientists readily admit the validity of a religious experience. First, our particular man of science, Dr. Simpson, who was paying an early morning call on his young patient.
Good morning, Miss Bancroft.
Hi, Dr. Simpson. Don't leave, Father.
I won't. Let me feel your forehead. Well, better, much better. Your fever's down, my dear.
Because I know something's going to be done.
Pardon me?
I spoke to Claire last night, Doctor, and told her about my visit to the ruined gatehouse.
Father and Rob heard the voice.
So they said.
And that's why I'm better this morning. They're going to do something about it.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
But you don't believe it.
Now, Claire, Dr. Simpson has his doubts about what he calls a disembodied voice. I did too, but I know what I heard. And I asked Dr. Simpson if he'd be kind enough to confirm it. Or give us another explanation.
You'll hear the voice, Doctor.
Well, we'll see. Well, I must continue on my rounds.
I'll be back later, honey.
I feel so much better this morning.
You must admit, Doctor, that she is better.
And I'm pleased. The antibiotics are finally beginning to work.
You are a skeptic, aren't you, Doctor?
Dyed in the wool. But I'll humor you.
Doctor, what would you think if I asked Father Larkin to join us tonight?
Jim Larkin, the minister? Why bother that old soul?
Because he's a man of God, and he may have insight into this kind of mystery. We may be dealing with a miracle of some kind, and miracles are the results of revelation.
Twaddle.
You don't believe that there is another kind of healing? Say, for example, the laying on of hands?
Never heard of it.
A form of exorcism. Its purpose is to keep the devil at arm's length, or to drive him away.
Oh, you want Jeremy Larkin to go with us because that voice of yours may be the devil's voice. Is that it?
If you wouldn't object.
Certainly not. I just hope my patients don't hear about this foolishness.
I'd be glad to, Mr. Bancroft. 10 tonight?
Yes. That's when Simpson and I agreed to walk out. This is very considerate of you, Mr. Larkin. You don't think I've come unhinged?
Oh, bless you, no.
Well, Simpson does.
Yeah, he's a good man in every way, but he doesn't believe in faith.
I was skeptical of what my daughter told me until Rob and I heard the voices ourselves. Can there be such a thing, Mr. Larkin? A disembodied voice?
What there can or cannot be is sometimes beyond comprehension.
Or could this pleading voice be the voice of the devil?
To me, the devil is a real entity. And sometimes a person can become possessed of him, and then he has to be exorcised.
Exorcised?
It has a long history. Its purpose was to get rid of evil influences by spells, some sort of coercion, or their transfer to a scapegoat.
How was that done?
Exorcists were ordained as long ago as 398 A.D. by the 7th canon of the Council of Carthage. Exorcism is the freeing of an individual from a possessing or a disease-causing spirit.
I see. Then you think that the voice could be that of an evil spirit?
I don't know. I will know after I hear it.
you've lived here a long time, haven't you, Mr. Larkin?
Almost 50 years, Mr. Bancroft.
And you know some of the history of the beaches.
Morgan Conroy, the son of the builder, worshipped at my church. He's dead now. I believe the Beaches is still owned by a member of the family.
Yes, his granddaughter. She lives in Boston. I met her, and that's how it happened. I rented the place. Now, what do you know about the old gatehouse?
Let me see. Back in 1930 or so, the McGowans lived there. Andy looked after the estate, and his wife kept house. He was a mean, abusive man. He was killed one day while he was hunting. Accidentally or not, no one ever could say.
And the wife stayed on?
Yes, for several years. They had a son, Willie by name, but he was a troublemaker and disappeared. Then Mrs. McGowan, Hester was her name, she died. No one to this day knows what become of the boy.
A tragic story.
Yes, very. I heard Hester McGowan's last words. I forgive him. I forgive him.
The husband?
I thought so at the time, yes. It is a tragic story. The poor woman had nothing to live for. She lost her will and died from a broken heart. If you'll permit me to say so.
I will. And I agree that it's possible. I can't say that Simpson would.
No. That kind of explanation's beyond the doctor's ken. But all the same, it's possible.
Mr. Bancroft.
I thought I'd look in and see how Rob was.
Oh, I'm fine now, Mr. Bancroft.
And Dr. Simpson and the minister and I are going out to the ruin tonight.
Minister Larkin's going with you?
You want my shotgun?
No, thank you, Rob. I don't think there's an actual person there.
Well, then, where does the voice come from?
It's beyond me, Emma. But we intend to find out.
Is it a spirit voice?
Do you believe in such a thing?
Oh, there are evil spirits. They come back sometimes to trouble the living. Am I right, Rob? Like your older brother, the one who's dead. He's always in your mind, trying to influence you.
Well, it's just in my mind, Emma.
Well, same thing, isn't it?
Like Hester McGowan?
You know about her? Yeah. I got thinking maybe that's what the voice was saying. Oh, please, Mother, let me in. Must have been old Andy. He called his old woman Mother.
We heard he treated her terrible. Maybe it's him, wanting forgiveness.
But this is a young voice, Rob. Could it be the boys?
But why would he come back and haunt the old gatehouse?
For what you said. Forgiveness. I understand that he was a troublemaker and left home when he was very young. Strange, isn't it?
Unnatural, sir. It's unnatural.
Well, when does it happen, Mr. Bancroft? This spectral voice speaking from beyond?
Rob and I waited almost half an hour before we heard it.
By which time anything you heard would sound like a voice from the grave. Oh, this is nonsensical. That wind is very cold. I'll stay another 5 minutes, and you'll excuse me. I'll give you a lift, Father Larkin.
Well, thank you, Doctor. I walked up, and I'll walk back.
And you're not afraid?
I have no reason to be, Doctor. I trust in the Lord.
There it is.
That's no, it's the wind whistling through the door frame. If that's a voice. If that's a voice, there has to be a body. There has to be.
Willie? Willie? preserve us. Is it you, lad?
The minister. He's gone off the track.
Mr. Larkin?
Willie, if it's you, and not a delusion of Satan, why come here frightening them who know you not?
He sounds wild.
Is it right to come here? Your mother's gone with your name on her lips. Do you think she'd ever close her door on her own son? Do you think the Lord will close the door? You homeless creature. I forbid you. I forbid you. Bancroft, Dr. Simpson, hold my hands. No, grip them tight.
All right.
And you, Willie, listen to me. Listen. Cry out no more. Go home, you wandering spirit. Go home. Do you hear me? It's Father Larkin, I who christened thee, that have struggled with thee and wrestled for thee with the Lord. And your poor mother, she's not here. You'll find her with the Lord. Go there and seek her. Not here.
I tell you, Banks.
Listen.
He'll let you in. Take heart, Willie. If you will cry out in the night, let it be at heaven's gate and not here at your poor mother's door.
Father Larkin.
Lord, take him to thy everlasting habitation. The mother he cries to is with thee. Who can open to him but thee? When is it too late or too hard for thee, Lord? Let the mother draw him in forever.
Father, I've rated up with Emma and Rob. I feel ever so much better. All of you look pale.
Child, we have exorcised a wandering soul.
I don't know what that means.
Sit down, Father. You too, Dr. Simpson. You all right?
Well, I really don't know. All my years of practice.
Back in Roman days, and before that among the Greeks and the Jews, there was a ritual in which a priest signed the person who was troubled by an evil spirit with the figure of the cross, had him kneel down, and sprinkled him with holy water. Then he asked the devil his name and adjured him not to afflict that person anymore.
Is that what you did with the voice in the ruin?
In a way, yes. That was the voice of young Willie McGowan, who could not get into the gatehouse those many years ago when his mother had died. He had not been a good boy or a good man, but something drove him to return on the night his mother died. And since then, his spirit has been wandering the universe in search of her. And he always returned to the door of the ruined gatehouse.
And you exorcised him?
I charged him to return to his mother, who is within the gates of heaven.
Bless my soul.
Amen.
And the pleading voice is gone?
Yes.
I'm so happy. The poor young man.
Well, Doctor?
Well, I still think what I think, but I have nothing to say.
Father Larkin, our eternal gratitude.
Isn't Father Larkin wonderful?
All of this has been wonderful and strange.
He showed Dr. Simpson.
He showed all of us.
And the doctor thought it was cerebral fever. It was that voice drumming at me all the time that made me ill. Drumming at me, pleading with me. But I didn't know what it wanted.
Peace and rest, my dear. And I pray that Willie McGowan finds them.
What will Mother think of all this when she comes home?
We'll have to tell her.
And she'll give us that aloof look of hers and say, a pleading voice from the ruin by the gatehouse? Really? What have you two been doing while I was abroad?
She doesn't have to believe it, Claire. We know. We heard it, and Father Larkin exorcised it. There is no rational explanation for it, but it was all true.
You may react as Claire said her mother would, with doubt. But it's not only ostriches who bury their heads in the sand. Some of us do too, when confronted with a phenomenon, an object that passes through the senses rather than through thought or intuition. Who is to doubt phenomenons? I will return shortly.
This is Howard Cosell admitting that rich as my fund of information is, there is one subject I still haven't mastered, CB radio. However, many people are equally uninformed, so for everyone I questioned General Electric. Their answers illustrate why GE is expert in CB. Listen to the words of Jim Whidden, GE electronic technician. Jim, why should I buy GECB?
Because we build them better than we have to.
An idle boast till you prove it.
Easily. Our units are designed not only to meet, but to exceed FCC guidelines.
An excellent start.
They're designed for better isolation of adjacent channels, which means less channel spillover, and to minimize interference with nearby TVs and stereos.
I'm sold. Building them better than they have to. Another reason to buy GECB. Now, this is Howard Cosell saying GE. That's more than you can say about any other CB.
Consider the advice of an ancient. The first business of the philosopher is to part with conceit. For it is impossible for a man to learn what he thinks he already knows. Doesn't that apply to the skeptic, Dr. Simpson? He knew that there was no such thing as a disembodied voice until he heard it. Claire Bancroft had no doubts, and at story's end, neither did her father, or Emma, or Rob, or me. What about you? Our cast included Corinne Orr, William Griffiths, Gordon Gould, Robert Dryden, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Oh, she's a bitter, neurotic, vindictive woman. Sure she has me watched. I'm sure she knows we're in love.
Oh.
Fact is, in everything but name and in everything but law, you're my wife.
I know that.
And yet tonight I have to leave you and go to her. Just isn't right.
I told you at the beginning, darling. Half a loaf, half a life.
Yes, but I want more, don't you?
Yes.
Oh, well, what's the use? Besides, I took a vow.
Yes, you did take a vow. Till death do us part.
Yes. Till death do us part.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Fill her up, Mrs. Austin.
Eugene, I think I need new shock absorbers.
Have I got a shock for you, Mrs. Austin? The shocks that conquered Mount Kilimanjaro. Only shocks we carry. In fact, these are the shocks I use in my own personal car.
That car? Eugene?
Right.
The one with the big numbers on the side?
You got it.
And the wing on the back?
Right.
Well, why don't we just fill her up, Eugene? I'll have to think about those shock absorbers.
You can get shock absorbers anywhere these days. But at Midas, you also get a shock specialist. He tells you whether you really need shocks at all. And if you do, he can choose from any one of our 5 heavy-duty Midas shocks to make sure you get the right shock for your car and the way you drive. When you need shocks, you need us. Midas, the shock specialist. We have to do a better job.
Buy a Midas muffler and cap set for $4.95, and Midas will donate $1 to Easter Seals. You will feel warm all over helping Easter Seals.
CBS CBS News. Ambassadors from several countries have ended talks in Washington with some of the Hanafi Muslim gunmen. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. A late report from Hal Walker in Washington.
Outside negotiators, foreign ambassadors, have been in contact with the leader of the Hanafi Muslims who are holding Washington in a virtual state of siege. CBS News correspondent Steve Young is at B'nai B'rith headquarters where the talks took place.
Just under 4 hours ago, negotiators, including the ambassadors of Iran, Pakistan, Turkey, and possibly Egypt, entered the B'nai B'rith headquarters building. Within the past hour, a group of men left the building, apparently the same men, although that has not been possible to confirm from the 100-yard or so distance reporters have been kept from the scene of the siege. There is no indication whatever if anything was achieved tonight during the talks. Nobody talked to reporters, they just drove away. The streets have been kept clear as they have since the hostages were taken Wednesday. About 100 persons still are believed to be held hostage inside the B'nai B'rith headquarters building, and except for the negotiators, there has been almost no pedestrian traffic outside this position since early evening. Steve Young, CBS News, Washington.
At the city's municipal headquarters, the district building, police have now brought in mattresses and blankets to the gunmen and the remaining 6 hostages. One hostage was released from there tonight when he complained of chest pains. Hal Walker, CBS News, Washington.
Abdul El-Rahman, a gunman interviewed at the Islamic Center, confirmed the gunmen at all 3 hostage sites are in touch with each other by telephone. He said he knew of no negotiating proposal put forth by the ambassadors. He said if there had been one, we will be contacted. Peter Flaherty, President Carter's nominee to be Deputy Attorney General, was seen in the area Thursday night. There is a report Flaherty was in on the session. There's also a report Washington's Chief of Police took part. President Carter Thursday night talked about the incident. He said it was deplorable that people with deep religious beliefs would turn to violence. A TV network truck parked outside the Islamic mosque backfired Thursday night. One of the gunmen inside called a Washington police official and asked what was going on. The officer explained about the truck, and the gunman said, okay. More news in a moment.
I'm Charles Osgood, CBS News. Join me on Newsbreak, mornings on most of these CBS radio network stations, as we explore this curious world of ours. Some days, I'll pick a major news story to explore in further detail. Other days, it may be a person who did not exactly make the headlines, but whose story is noteworthy in the course of human events. Newsbreak, one of the many broadcasts of news and commentary, along with hourly CBS News, updates to the minute on most of these CBS radio network stations.
If you enjoy the feeling of breathing deep, then be a little fussy about the company you keep. Stay away from cigarettes, avoid polluted air. Treat your lungs with tender, loving care. They'll reward you 1,000 times an hour with the gift of life. We call it lung power. You got it all when you got lung power.
This reminder from your lung association is a matter of life and breath.
British Prime Minister James Callaghan and his wife Audrey were guests at a White House dinner Thursday night. President Carter said the 2 leaders have reestablished in a personal way the intimate ties between the 2 nations. Callaghan told Mr. Carter that he has the backing of America's European allies.
I speak on behalf of the leaders of all the countries of the community, that they are looking to you, looking to your administration, with hope, with belief, with faith in the future of the United States under your leadership. And so we wish you well, and we trust that under God's guidance you will bring not only peace and prosperity to your own people, but you will bring it to us as well. For that lies in your hands, and you shall have all our support in all that you're trying to do.
On Friday, Callaghan will talk with the president about Britain's desire to secure New York landing rights for the Concorde supersonic airliner. The Ohio office of the Environmental Protection Agency disclosed Thursday night that 500,000 gallons of oil, grease, and metal chips from a steel plant was spilled into the Ohio River on Wednesday. EPA says the spill was not hazardous and occurred at the Martins Ferry, Ohio plant of the Wheeling-Pittsburgh Steel Corporation. Now this.
If you're like most advertisers, you want an alternative to runaway adflation. Radio is the sound alternative, the alternative that works at a price you can afford. Radio really sells new products. General Mills launched Nature Valley cereals and snacks with radio's help. Where did they land?
#1 in combined share of the national market.
That's Bruce Sutherland, Campbell Methune Agency VP on the General Mills account. Now a completely different product, Midas Muffler. Advertising VP Gerald Kerr says Midas sales jumped 30% with radio in the mix. And Jerry Kerr also said,
Radio sounded so good, it helped Midas dealers double their share of the foreign car market.
Whatever product you sell, talk to your agency or this station about using more radio. Radio sells effectively at a price you can afford. It's the sound alternative. Furnished by Radio Advertising Bureau.
A Soviet general who lost his army command for expressing his dissident views says he fears a return to Stalinist terror in his country. General Pyotr Grigorenko told Western reporters in Moscow Thursday that Soviet media are bringing up themes of the kinds raised during the Stalinist purges. Grigorenko was disgraced and sent to an asylum in 1964 for criticism of Kremlin policy. Doug Poling, CBS News.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
11:31 the time. We're back in Chicago on News Radio 78. This is Alan Bickley. Tonight's weather outlook, mostly cloudy with rain showers and thunderstorms developing toward morning, low in the upper 40s or the low 50s. Occasional rain on Friday, windy and mild with a high near 60 but lower near the lake. It's 58 degrees now at Midway Airport, 48 on Chicago's lakefront. And we're going now to station WTOP in Washington for more coverage of the takeovers of three buildings.
The attitude, the mood of the vague terminology tended to be on the positive side. Progress is being made, efforts are underway, this sort of thing. It wasn't the grim type of terminology that might have accompanied a complete impasse. At least the two sides are willing to talk to each other. We know that Police Chief Cullinane has gone back to the mayor's command center.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There are really only two types of people in this world, the haves and the have-nots. Love, looks, luck. You either have them or you don't. Money, fame, power, they'll come to you or they won't. The simple, uncomplicated, basic fact of life is this. There are those who will make it and there are those who will not. And one way or another, there is very little you can do about it. Or is there? I love you.
How could you love me?
I love you.
I'm plain, homely. I have no money.
I don't care. I love you.
And you're married.
I don't care.
I know your wife. She'll never divorce you.
Well, then I'll kill her.
Why?
Because I love you. Our mystery drama, Till Death Do Us Part, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Tammy Grimes. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
It is a magic moment. You are at your Buick dealers, about to drive home in your brand new Buick LeSabre. It's lean and trimmed, classic lines. It looks quite unlike any full-size Buick you can remember. You get in. A heady new car smell surrounds you. Your LeSabre feels the way it looks, tight. You turn the wheel a little. No wasted motion in this car. Big brushed metallic gauges look back at you. That V6 engine is doing great. You rub your hand on the seat. 6 people could be really comfortable in here. You swing into your driveway. Your wife, the kids, the dog, everyone but the parakeet descends in the car and gets in. Off you go to nowhere in particular. Life and your new LeSabre are great. Maybe the dog shouldn't sit on the seats.
Dedicated to the free you go down the road. Pick your right foot up when your left one's down. Come on, legs, keep moving.
Ease on down the road to The Wiz, America's hit musical version of The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. Don't you miss the fun, the funk, the fantasy of The Wiz. Live on stage at the Schubert Theater, Monroe at State Street. Tickets available at the box office and all Ticketron outlets. Or reserve tickets by phone. Call 236-8240. 236-8240. The Wiz is a wow.
Come on, get on now, down the road.
Beauty, said the poet, is in the eye of the beholder. This is one of those all-purpose proverbs designed to make just about everybody feel better. Well, it does no harm, but it has little relationship to reality. The problem is, the eyes of most beholders have been conditioned to recognize only a temporary type of beauty, a beauty that is measurable by arbitrary arithmetical standards. And if a lady's measurements fall short or are not visible, well, our heroine is Miss Miriam Mallory. Miss Mallory is pushing 40, or is being pushed by it. Not only has she never received a serious proposal, she has never even inspired a light-hearted proposition. Miss Mallory is intelligent, has a good job, makes a respectable salary, but statistically, there must be a number of girls in this world who will be overlooked, and Miss Mallory has long ago been resigned.
Another cup of coffee, Miriam?
I shouldn't, but I will. It's delicious.
That's why it's bad.
Bad? Why, Mrs. Tennant?
The coffee, the food in general, it's too good.
And that's bad?
If I didn't keep such a good table, you might not have stayed here all these years.
I never would have become your star boarder.
You would have gone somewhere else, maybe an apartment of your own, lived your life differently.
What brings this on? I mean, are we headed where we're usually headed?
It's funny. I've had 3 husbands.
I know, and I can't even get one.
Miriam, you should go out into the world.
I'm out in the world.
Out where? All day you're at your job. At night you come home, have dinner, watch TV with me. That's being out in the world? You make good money. You can afford to go places, do things.
I went to Europe last year. It doesn't matter if I go or stay. I never meet anybody.
But don't you want to get married?
I suppose so.
You suppose so? But you have to be definite about it.
All right. I'm definite.
Well, do something about it.
What? A man has to ask me. Nobody does.
Well, you have to make yourself attractive.
There's nothing I can do about that, since I'm not attractive to start with.
If you want to be attractive, you have to feel attractive. Being attractive is something that exists within you.
And it's a glow that you feel inside. You see, Julia, I remember your lectures word for word.
I was afraid that would happen.
Afraid what would happen?
Do you know what you just called me? You called me Julia.
Well, why not? It's your name.
In the 15 years you lived in this house, you never once called me anything but Mrs. Tennant.
I wasn't aware of it.
And now you call me Julia. You came here. You were how old? 22, 23? I was 45, an older woman, another generation. Naturally, you called me Mrs. Tennis. But you see, you...
What am I supposed to say?
Well, as long as you considered me an older woman, you called me Mrs. Tennis. But when you call me Julia, it means we're equals. Miriam, do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh, yes, you do. You have accepted middle age.
Would it help if I didn't accept it?
Oh, you know what I mean. You've given up.
Oh, I gave up long ago. I'm late to work.
That's another thing. Why are you always late? Subconsciously, do you hate your job?
The fact is, I love my job.
Do you feel perhaps it prevents you from fulfilling yourself as a woman?
You don't want to believe everything you hear on those TV talk shows.
Well, whatever you do, don't speed on the turnpike this morning. I read where the Highway Patrol has announced a crackdown.
Before I leave, are there any further instructions? Any other psychological gems filled with wisdom and insight?
I'll save them for dinner.
Where did he come from?
Hey, what do you have to do? Kill somebody?
I'm sorry, officer.
You're sorry? Now, what does that mean, you're sorry? You were doing 75.
I didn't realize.
You didn't realize you're a danger to life and limb on the highway? At 75, you don't control that car. It's an engine of destruction.
Officer,
Let me have your license and your registration.
Officer, I never broke the law before.
Yeah, you mean you were never caught?
Officer, really, I had no idea.
If I let you get away with this, you'd have no respect for me as a cop, right? And deep down, you'd have no respect for yourself as a citizen either.
Well,
The schedule of fines is on the back. 30 miles an hour over the limit calls for $45. If you don't want to go to court, mail it in. Here's your summons, your license, your registration. Have a nice day.
Mr. Pomeroy's office? No, he cannot be disturbed. He's in a meeting. You'll have to call again. Miss Dallas, you were told not to put any calls on Mr. Pomeroy's line this morning. See that you remember.
My. Somebody's in a rotten mood this morning.
Ever have one of those days where it all goes badly?
Very, very seldom.
To begin with, I got a ticket for speeding.
How's that possible?
The officer wrote it out.
A woman getting a ticket? Don't you know that's not supposed to happen?
Why not?
The answer in one word. Sex.
Sex?
Well, you look at him and smile. And before...
I smiled. It didn't work.
I don't believe that.
Maybe it works for you, Valerie. You're pretty.
Oh, every woman's pretty. No woman should ever get a ticket.
Tell that to Officer Krautwein.
Who's he?
The cop who signed the summons.
All right. Let us consider Officer Krautwein.
Look, I'm too upset about this whole business, and it's going to cost me $45.
Cheap at half the price if it teaches you a lesson.
What lesson?
Ask yourself, why did Officer Krautwein become a motorcycle cop?
I don't even know the man. I couldn't care less.
It's the last frontier.
The what?
The spirit of knighthood.
Oh, please.
There are those men, they existed throughout the ages, who sought fulfillment in rescuing fair damsels in distress.
That lets me out.
Women in peril, women menaced by giants, by dragons.
Look, I have to finish the Polachek report.
The horse is gone, but he has been reincarnated in the form of the motorcycle.
You need all this information, Valerie.
There he is, this knight in armor, and he sees you, menaced by, guess what? A dragon.
You're crazy.
That's what your car is. A dragon. A huge monster that surrounds you, and it's running away with you.
Can we get to business?
So he stops this monster, comes to your rescue, so when he looks at you, you must not break the illusion.
What illusion?
That he is saving a damsel from a dragon. So you must be all smiles and softness, gratitude and weakness. All the things that are womanly.
Weakness is womanly?
For $45 it is. That's why you must radiate these womanly qualities. But you didn't. That's why you destroyed his illusion. That's why he gave you a ticket.
He gave me a ticket because I broke the law.
I'll do 75. I bet I won't get a ticket.
I guess I just don't have this womanly quality.
Every woman has it. You just don't know how to use it.
Yes?
May I see you, please, Miss Mallory?
Yes, sir.
And furthermore...
Look, Valerie, it's time to go to work.
Oh, Miss Mallory, where is the Polachek report?
It isn't finished yet.
It's due today.
It will be ready by 4 o'clock.
Shaving it rather close, isn't it?
If you wanted it this morning, Mr. Pomeroy, you should have said so.
Now, wouldn't it stand to reason?
When you
that
say you want something on a given day,
Don't
that means...
interrupt me, Miss
I was
Mallory.
only trying to remind you
It would stand to reason that I would want the whole day to check the figures.
But it's customary when you say you want a report on a given
Is
day
it customary
to assume
to be tardy, wasteful of time, effort?
Mr. Pomeroy, you can't talk to me like that.
Miss Mallory, how long have you been here?
I think I've been here too long.
Now, see here, Miss Mallory.
Miriam, what is it? What happened to you? Miriam, quit that typing for a minute. Your face. You should see your face.
Read that.
To Mr. Irwin D. Pomeroy, please be advised that I intend to resign from Pomeroy Associates within 4 weeks of this date or as soon as a replacement can... What does this mean?
What do you think it means? It means I quit.
But you can't quit.
Watch me.
But it's impossible. Well, you've been here 15 years.
For all it means to anybody, who does he think he
Now,
is?
Miriam, please.
Who does he think I am? Some scared little high school girl from the typing pool?
But what happened?
Everything happened. This is the day that everything happened.
Now, Miriam, please calm down. Talk sense.
Sense? What sense is there to any of it? I'm just an unattractive, homely woman.
You're not homely.
You're right. I was giving myself the best of it. I'm ugly.
Don't say that.
It doesn't matter who you are, what you know, what you can do. If you're not pretty, you're nothing. You're nobody.
Oh, Miriam, you...
For 15 years, I've worked for that man, and it's always been Mr. Pomeroy, Miss Mallory, proper, polite, correct. Why? I'll tell you why. I'm an unattractive woman. He feels he doesn't have to extend himself for me.
Miriam, you're wrong. He couldn't help himself.
Don't make excuses for him.
He's in love with you.
I don't want to hear another word.
Irwin Pomeroy is in love with you.
Please, Valerie, don't do this to me. Don't you make fun of me. I know who I am, and I know what I am, and it's bad enough. So don't you...
Irwin Pomeroy is in love with you, Miriam, and I can prove it.
Well, there's a completely unexpected situation. We would assume that nobody could ever be in love with Miriam Mallory, the way she carries on. And though we were only exposed to Mr. Pomeroy very briefly, he seems the least likely candidate. However, there are those of you out there, and your number hopefully is legion, who are not concerned with who loves whom, but rather who kills whom in our little tales. Have no fears. You will not be cheated in Act 2.
Say hello to a goodbye, go Greyhound.
Now you can go anywhere in America for only $50 or less. Anywhere by the most direct route for only $50. Greyhound's fantastic one-way bargain fare can take you coast to coast, border to border. Anywhere out of state Greyhound goes, you'll ride smooth and easy. And you can stop over free. And here's something else. You can also take a child under 12 along with you free. Greyhound's $50 fare is good for 60 days, or until June 15th, whichever comes first. Greyhound's $50 fare. Tell them that's the ticket, Pearl.
When you want to take a trip, honey, why fly? Greyhound will save you more. My, say hello to a goodbye, go Greyhound.
And use Bank AmeriCard or MasterCharge.
I'm Tom Bosley, your host for the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater. Every Saturday and Sunday, we present thrilling hour-long dramas that you and your children can enjoy. Now, here's just one example of the excitement you can experience.
Hey, Lass. Yes, Numa. It's time. Oh, Numa. It's time. It's hopeless. How can we revolt? I told you. If we all stand up together, we can pull the benches free from the deck. But, Numa, the oar shackles are all almost loose now. We'll be killed. Quickly, instead of slowly the way we're being killed now. But, Numa, while there's life, there's hope.
It's entertainment for little kids and big kids like you. Each Saturday and Sunday, you'll hear a complete drama based on one of literature's great adventure classics or an original story especially written for this series. Join me on the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater every Saturday and Sunday on many of these CBS radio network stations.
Love, your magic spell is everywhere, says the popular song. Our Miriam Mallory would paraphrase that by saying, love, your magic spell is everywhere, but here. Poor, resigned, unattractive Miriam, reconciled to a lonely, barren spinster's existence. Suddenly, she has received a shattering piece of news. She is loved.
Please, Valerie. You shouldn't make a joke of it. It isn't funny to me.
He loves you.
Erwin Pomeroy loves me.
You've been working here 15 years and you didn't know. I've been here how long? 6 months? I saw it the first day.
What did you see the first day?
The way he looks at you. No, don't say you don't believe it.
But I don't believe it.
I said I'd prove it. Watch me.
What are you going to do?
Your letter of resignation. I'm going to walk in there and just place it on his desk. But you still want to quit, don't you?
After the way he spoke to me? Certainly.
He won't let you.
Sure. Because he wants to hold on to a good secretary.
No. Because he wants to hold on to the woman he loves.
Valerie.
This won't take a minute.
I don't care what anyone says. I'm going to quit. I'm going to quit.
Well, the deed is done.
I don't know what to say to you, Valerie.
About what?
I always thought we were friends.
Oh, I hope we are.
You know how I feel about not being young or pretty.
Any minute now, that phone is going to ring.
I don't know what to say. If you're telling the truth, why has he always been so formal, so distant?
Because he's fighting it.
Fighting it? Why?
Oh, Miriam, you know why? There. He's just read your letter of resignation.
You answer it, Valerie.
Why? It's not my phone. Sooner or later, you'll have to face him.
Yes?
Miss Mallory, may I see you?
I'm not going in there.
Until your resignation becomes final, you're still working here, aren't you?
All right. Yes, Mr. Pomeroy?
Please close the door, Miss Mallory. And, won't you sit down? Miss Mallory, why do you want to resign?
It's highly personal.
Yes, I'm sure it has to do with the way I spoke to you.
I would rather not discuss it.
Miss Mallory, did you ever have one of those days where it all goes badly? Well, I'm having one today.
Mr. Pomeroy,
It's not just a day where here and there, this and that goes wrong. It's more than that. It's a day when you finally admit to yourself that nothing can ever go right for you again.
You didn't have to take it out on me.
Oh, but I did, because you're part of my bad day.
If you are referring to the Polachek report...
Oh, bother the stupid Polachek report.
Please, Mr. Pomeroy, I don't want to be yelled at.
You've been working here 15 years, and you've never even called me by my first name. And I've never called you by yours. It's Miriam. Miriam, do you know what it's been like for me these past 15 years? Being in love with you and being unable to tell you?
What do you say?
You know what I'm saying. I'm in love with you.
Please.
Please what?
I'm going mad, or this is a nightmare.
Nightmare?
A dream.
No, it's not a dream. It's real.
How can you be in love with me?
How can I not be in love with you?
Please, I don't want to.
Yeah, now, who knows you better than I do? Who's spent more time with you than I have?
I can't believe you.
Miriam, I was just out of school. I had brains, ability, and ambition, but I had everything but money. The only way I could get money was to marry it, so I did. She bought me this company, And a month later, you came to work here. Oh, I fell in love with you the day you walked into this office 15 years ago.
You fell in love with me?
And it was too late. I belonged to someone else. I was already bought and paid for.
Why are you telling me this now?
Because, Miriam, I can't fight it any longer. For 15 years, I've kept my feelings in check. It's been Miss Mallory, Mr. Pomeroy. I had to draw that line. I had to build that wall. But couldn't you feel it? Couldn't you sense it? I lived a fantasy where you also loved me in secret. I love you so much I had to believe, I have to believe you love me too. And so this morning I faced my wife. I said I never loved her, and I wanted a divorce. And she laughed at me. She said she bought me, and therefore she owned me forever. Miriam, she will not set me free.
All these years, you were in love with me. All these years, I was loved.
So all the dreams I had, the hopes, the plans for you and me suddenly just collapsed. That's why I shouted at you this morning. Forgive me, please. Say you forgive me.
I forgive you.
I love you so much I can't be without you. Don't leave me, please.
I won't leave you.
Oh, I'm being so selfish. You should go somewhere else, meet someone else. I'm ruining your life.
Ruining? Today? Now? For the very first time, I feel I'm alive. Alive. Finally.
Darling.
Erwin.
That's my name.
Erwin.
Kill me, Lumpy. It has to be. We were meant to be in love. Don't you feel it?
I love you. I love you.
Oh, what's the point in saying I love you? What can I do about it?
You could hold me in your arms.
Miriam. Oh, Miriam.
Erwin.
Darling. I can't give you anything. I can't give you marriage, a home, children.
I never dreamed I would have any of those.
Oh, you must have.
Maybe, but it was so long ago.
And you deserve them.
I'll settle for what we can have.
What can we have? It'll only be half a life.
Half a life is better than none. I must be in love. I'm making bad jokes.
No, darling. You should have everything. It's enough that I destroyed my own life. It's not too late for you.
I don't want anything else. I don't want anyone else.
Miriam?
Yes?
I was a little worried. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
I saved you some supper. Did he keep you working late?
We weren't working.
Why, Miriam, what's come over you?
Oh, Mrs. Tennis, Mrs. Tennis.
I've never seen you looking like this. Why, you're beautiful.
I'm in love.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I'm in love. It's happened, finally. It's happened to me.
Oh, I am so happy for you, my dear.
This wonderful, crazy feeling, this beautiful, terrible feeling. I never knew it. I never lived.
Who is he?
Who is he? He's the man I love, the man I adore, the only man in the whole wide world. Do I sound like a schoolgirl? Well, why not?
Who is he, Miriam?
We decided we better not tell anyone.
Oh, why not?
Well,
he's married, isn't he?
Yes. You think it's wrong? Of course it's wrong. I know that. He knows that, but what's to be done? We're in love, and she won't divorce him. But I don't care. I don't care. I'm happy with what I've got.
Miriam.
You're going to lecture me, Mrs. Tennis. I feel it coming.
No, dear. I just want you to have everything.
That's just what he said. But I'm lucky to even have this.
Why do you insist? Why are you so pathetically grateful for crumbs? Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I apologize. Sometimes I talk too much.
Why am I so pathetically grateful for crumbs? It's a fair question.
No, it was a cruel thing to say.
Perhaps. But it's true. I am. You see, Mrs. Tennis, what might appear a crumb to you is a banquet to me. Some children are doomed from birth.
Doomed?
Yes. I'll use that word. Doomed to go nowhere, have nothing, be nobody.
Oh, I refuse to believe you.
When I was 10 years old and gawky, no one ever told me I'd be pretty one day. When I was 16 and awkward, no one ever said I'd be beautiful.
You just forget it. All right, you were an ugly duckling. But, honey, you have just turned into a swan.
No, I'm still what I was. But despite it, he fell in love with me. And I know why.
Nobody knows why people fall in love.
Despite what we say, we do judge books by covers. No man ever liked my cover. So no man ever bothered to read me before. But he was with me, day after day for 15 years. Sooner or later, he had to read me. He saw that I was loyal, reliable. I gave him in the office what he couldn't get at home. A feeling of security, peace. I was soft, gentle. I made no demands on him.
You're talking about your boss.
I'm happy. I'm so happy.
Yes, you are now, dear. But after a while...
I don't care about after a while.
You will. You've just become a woman.
I've been a woman all my life.
No, you only become a woman when you fall in love. And then you'll want what every woman wants, what every woman's entitled to have. A home, children, a place in the community.
How could I possibly want anything more than I have now? Oh, Mrs. Dennis. He's wonderful. Hello, darling.
Oh, dear.
I ordered for you.
Ah.
A martini with a twist, a chef's salad with Thousand Island dressing, tea with cream.
Oh, Miriam, it's as if we've been married for years.
I feel that way. Do you know that nice couple we played bridge with last night?
Oh, yes.
They want to know if we can play golf with them this afternoon.
This afternoon? Oh, no, I'm afraid we can't. We have to leave early.
We're leaving?
Well, I have to be back in town tomorrow.
I thought we could stay the week.
Oh, darling, we could, except it's her birthday.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
These past few days, she's been completely out of my mind.
Yes, mine too. But you see, darling, I just have to.
I understand.
She won't give me that divorce.
Do you suppose if I asked her?
Oh, no, darling, that would make it worse. Besides, I'm sure she already knows about us.
She does?
No, she's a bitter, neurotic, vindictive woman. Sure she has me watched. I'm sure she knows we're in love.
Oh.
Fact is, in everything but name and in everything but law, you're my wife.
I know that.
And yet tonight I have to leave you and go to her. Just isn't right.
I told you at the beginning, darling. Half a loaf, half a life.
That's what I want more, don't you?
Yes.
Oh, well, what's the use? Besides, I took a vow.
Yes, you did take a vow. Till death do us part.
Yes. Till death do us part.
Now, we're going to end the act right here. That word has finally come up. That word you were expecting since the beginning of Act 1. True, the word has been spoken in an offhand, almost unconscious manner, but Once that word comes up, once you say death, no matter how innocently, on this show, you know we mean business. Act 3 in just a few minutes.
How would you like to earn money just by going shopping? Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you how. Just go to a participating True Value hardware store and buy a General Electric appliance that's on their rebate list, and you can earn $2, $3, or $5 back from GE. Buy a GE lighted makeup mirror that's versatile in 3 ways. You can stand it on a shelf, hang it on a wall, or carry it around. And it revolves from a regular to a magnifying mirror. Get it and earn back $2. Or invest in a GE 2-slice toaster oven broiler that toasts, bakes, and broils without heating up the house or wasting energy. When you buy it, you get $3 back. Or get a GE self-cleaning iron from True Value hardware stores. It cleans by flushing out lint and mineral deposits when you push one button. When you buy the self-cleaning iron, you get $5 back. Earn money just by going shopping and take advantage of GE rebate days in effect now through March the 12th at participating True Value hardware stores. And tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Is your bank open when you're busy and closed when you're not? Well, Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. So Northwest Federal's open 63 hours a week. If you work evenings, you can come to Northwest Federal 6 full days. Working days, Northwest Federal's open Monday, Thursday, and Friday evenings. And if the only time you can get to Northwest Federal is 8 o'clock in the morning, well, that's okay too. Because Northwest Federal has early bird service every morning. From 8 o'clock, you'll find 5 convenient Northwest Federal savings centers throughout Chicagoland's great Northwest Territory. So come into Northwest Federal Savings on your way to, from, or between work, shopping, or home. Anytime. Because Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
The psychiatrist, the detective, the judge, they ask the confessed murderer the same question. When did you decide to kill your victim? When, the killer thinks. And even if he wants to tell the truth, can he? Does he know? Perhaps he believes it was a sudden wild impulse. Perhaps he insists it was a slowly nurtured grudge that grew and grew till it became a burden too terrible to bear. Or perhaps, well, we fall in love at first sight. Can we also decide to kill the same way?
Well, here we are.
Yes, my house.
I'll see you at the office tomorrow, darling.
Yes.
Miriam, I know it's difficult.
I didn't know it would become so... Oh, darling, there are times when I just can't bear it.
I know, darling, I know. Let's end it. Let's end it now.
What are you saying? You mean you're tired of me?
Of course not.
Then why did you just say let's end it? Is this just an affair?
Miriam, darling, you're everything in the world to me, everything.
Then why did you say...
I'm depriving you of your chance.
What chance?
To meet someone else and have a full life.
We've already talked about that.
No, I'm not good enough for you, dear.
Don't say that.
Look at me. I married a woman I didn't love. I made a bargain, and I'm not man enough to keep it.
You're man enough for me.
And so I destroy her life. I meet you, and I destroy yours.
That isn't true.
You resent what you're doing now.
What am I doing? I'm loving. I'm living.
Well, you resent her. She takes me away from you. You do, don't you?
Well...
And that resentment, well, it's going to go stronger as time goes on, and you'll even begin to hate me.
No, don't say that.
It's true. She won't give me a divorce, but there's nothing to prevent me from taking one if I really want one.
What does that mean? If you really want one?
Well, there are states in this country where I could get one. There are grounds, but you see, darling, I'm afraid to divorce her.
Afraid?
Well, I stand to lose everything. It's all in her name. I'll be broke. I'll be 42 and penniless.
I understand.
What do you understand, Miriam? That I'm weak? That I don't have the courage to begin all over again at 43?
I understand that you're human. We don't fall in love with people who are perfect. And they're not made perfect by our love either. Yes, you have weaknesses. And perhaps you don't have courage. What does that mean? That I can't love you?
I'm not very much, Miriam. Believe me, I'm not very much.
All right. But I'm not very much either. A very plain, homely woman. So?
Well, home again tonight.
He's on vacation.
With his wife, no doubt.
We don't have to go into that.
How long is the vacation?
A month. They're traveling in Europe.
You're a fool.
Probably.
Why don't you give him the air?
I'm in love with him.
May I be brutally frank?
Or frankly brutal?
It has to be said. You don't love him.
I believe I'm a better judge of that man than you are.
You're confusing love with something else.
What?
Gratitude.
Gratitude? For what?
He's the first man who ever paid attention to you.
Mrs. Tenners, we've been friends for 15 years. And I do have a great deal of affection for you, but...
You know I'm right.
I don't care to discuss it.
You sold yourself a bill of goods that you were unattractive.
No selling job was necessary. All I did was look in the mirror.
But it isn't true. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
That's right. And Irwin Pomeroy is the first beholder who ever saw it on my face.
It's there. Everyone sees it. You remember we were at the movie the other night? Well, yesterday. There's this very interesting fellow whose mother is a friend of mine. He said to me, Mrs. Tennis, who was that very attractive girl you were with? Oh, I'll get it. You sit still. Hello? Yes? Oh, just a minute. Miriam, it's the transatlantic operator for you.
For me? Hello? Yes? Darling? Darling, what? Oh. Yes. I understand. Oh, of course I do. Yes, darling. I love you, too.
What is it you understand?
His wife wants to stay in Europe another 2 weeks.
And why not? It's a lovely time of the year.
I hate that woman.
Why?
Because...
You're trying to steal her husband, and suddenly she's the guilty party.
For years, I told myself that certain things in this world weren't for me. Couldn't be for me. There never would be a man. But there is a man. Now there's a man. And she's standing in the way.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. I don't know what I'm talking about. 2 whole months. I almost went out of my mind.
Oh, my darling. My darling, how I miss you.
Let's not think about it. Let's just think about being together.
Yes, Miriam, but we're not really together. Not the way we were meant to be together. Night and day, all the time.
I know. But what can we do?
I tried to do something in Europe.
What?
I'm afraid to tell you.
What is there you could be afraid to tell me?
I tried to kill her.
What?
Miriam, I couldn't stand it. I couldn't stand her any longer.
Yes?
I bought a pistol.
Oh, and...
She takes pills, sleeping pills, and when she finally falls asleep, she's out of the world. And so after she fell asleep, I thought I could make it look like a robbery. I would shoot her in her sleep and come back later to the hotel room and claim that well, you understand.
Yes, I understand.
I thought of you, my dearest, how you were losing out on life because of her, and so I wanted to kill her for you.
For me?
So that we could truly live as man and wife. So I stood over her with a gun in my hand, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't pull the trigger. I wanted to, but I couldn't.
I realize.
I'm a coward, Miriam. I was just too frightened. I couldn't do it. And I want her dead. Oh, you'll never know how much I want her dead.
I know. I know.
How could you know?
Because I want her dead, too.
Miriam.
Yes, darling. I want her dead.
Oh, no, that's wrong.
Of course it's wrong. It's wrong. It's unfair. It's cruel. I never thought I'd be able to talk like this, but I suppose there are two kinds of people in this world. Those who take what they want and those who do without.
Oh, Miriam, I love you so much, darling.
I don't want to think about it anymore. What's the point in talk? It has to be done.
What has to be done?
You couldn't kill her for me, but I can kill her for you.
No, Miriam.
It doesn't have to be complicated. A burglar.
What are you saying?
A night when she'll be alone in the house, when the servants are off duty.
But I can't let you...
Give me the key.
Miriam, this is a...
And the gun. You still have the gun?
Yes, I have the gun.
But there's nothing more to say. Tomorrow morning, in the office, give me the house key, the pistol. Tomorrow's Tuesday. When are the servants off?
Miriam, you can't
When are the servants off?
Thursday night.
Hello?
Valerie?
Oh, yes, darling.
It worked. Would you believe it worked?
I'm the one who said it would work originally, remember?
Well, she'll do the job for us.
How sweet.
Thursday night. And finally, you and I will be free.
How about a nice cup of tea, dear?
When I get back.
Oh, are you going somewhere?
Yes, I have to run an errand.
But this is Thursday night. The ballet is on TV.
Why, I guess I'll have to miss it.
Well, something's wrong.
Why? Why do you say that?
I don't know why. I just have a feeling.
No, I have to go now.
Miriam, why do you have a gun?
A gun?
I was cleaning your room, and there was this box on your dresser. I accidentally knocked it to the floor, and one of the flaps opened, and I saw a part of...
The company is going into the sale of handguns. And each employee has been given...
What are you talking about?
Well, there's so much crime and violence.
Do you expect to add some more violence?
And there's the danger of burglars.
Miriam, I don't know what's wrong.
There's nothing wrong.
You're a beautiful woman.
No, please. Only to Erwin Pomeroy.
No longer. You feel loved. That's all you needed. It made you feel beautiful. And so you are beautiful. Every man who sees you now will think you're beautiful. Everyone.
I have to go.
You can have your choice of men.
That isn't true.
Now, don't be blind. Men look at you differently. You're a beautiful woman.
I'll be back in a while.
You don't have to be grateful to Erwin Pomeroy anymore. You've outgrown him.
Good night, Mrs. Tennis. I'm late.
Late? For what?
I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you, my darling. The only man who ever loved me. The only man who ever looked at me. I'll do it for you. God, where did he come from?
Hey, lady. What do you have to do? Kill somebody?
I'm sorry, officer.
You're sorry? What does that mean, you're sorry? Sorry. You were doing 85.
I didn't realize...
You didn't realize you're a danger to life and limb on the highway. You think because you're a woman, the laws don't apply to you?
Well, officer,
You think because you're good-looking, with a great big smile and big blue eyes, you can get away with murder, huh?
No, but
Well, I guess you can. This time. Look, honey, I'm going to let you go. But you promise you'll keep it down to 55.
I
What was the big hurry, anyhow?
I don't know.
You don't know? You were doing 85 and you don't know why?
No, officer. Now that you mention it, I don't know why.
Well, like, I mean, where you headed?
I think I'll make a U-turn and head for home. Thanks to you.
Thanks to me, hey? What did I do?
You'll never know, Officer Krautwhite. You'll never know. Good night.
James, how can you figure him? Hey, I wanna... How'd she know my name?
And that's all it takes. H.L. Mencken understood it very well. He said, if after I'm dead and you want to make me happy, smile at a homely girl or ask a wallflower to dance. Well, something like that. If you want to make me happy, wait around for a few minutes.
Hey there, it's spring. It's time to put on a happy yard. And the best way to do that is with big savings on lawn and garden tools from True Temper.
Swing into spring and summer, put on a happy yard. True Temper's got your number. It's really not that hard.
If it's time to prune the plantings around your home, get the True Temper Rocket Pruner. It has a natural cutting angle that reduces wrist fatigue and cuts quickly. For a cleanup, the True Temper 5 Seasons plastic rake will whisk your lawn and garden area clean of leaves and debris. These and other True Temper tools are on sale now.
We'll save you lots of money. Save on the very best. Just so it's bright and sunny, True Temper does the rest. And here's to a great spring, the True Temper way. Put on a happy yard.
See your True Temper dealer soon for special spring savings.
Truth is beauty, the poet said. But is beauty always truth? Who knows? And what is beauty, anyhow? The light that is reflected from without, or the light that shines from within? Well, if you listen to us 7 times each week, perhaps the answers may emerge. Our cast included Tammy Grimes, Evie Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
They disappear right in front of your eyes?
Yes, sir. Now you see them, now you don't. I mean, they disappear with a kind of a pop, like a cork being pulled out of a champagne bottle. And now you know why we're afraid to report it.
Good Lord.
Oh, I've seen it over and over again, sir. They'll be in Ward J, sitting on a bed or standing around making the strange noises that shock cases make. 1 minute you see them, and the next minute you don't. Sometimes there's 24 in Ward J, and other times none. They disappear and reappear without rhyme or reason, General.
I don't believe you.
They disappear, sir. They disappear.
No one will believe you.
General, they disappear.
All right. At ease, Captain. Bring me 3 cases and prove it.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Noisy muffler?
Don't compromise. Midas-size.
The next time you hear that noise, don't look around, 'cause it might be your car. The next time you hear that noise, the sound of your muffler announcing you're coming. Neutralize it, Midas-size it, and Midas today. The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midas-size.
Midas-size your car and you'll never have to buy a muffler for it again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong, we guarantee to replace the muffler free for as long as you own your American-made car.
The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midas-size.
Buy a Midas muffler and cap set for $4.95, and Midas will donate $1 to Easter Seals. You will feel warm all over helping Easter Seals.
CBS News, a day of severe winter weather for the Plains states and parts of the West. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. A late winter blizzard accompanied by hurricane-force winds created havoc in several states. 18 inches of snow piled up in the Black Hills of South Dakota. 70-mile-an-hour winds and 6-foot snowdrifts ground things to a halt in Cheyenne, Wyoming. Heavy snow also hit Colorado, North Dakota, western Nebraska, and northeastern New Mexico. In some places, heavy snow and dust storms, sometimes mixed up together, piled up huge drifts of a mud-colored substance. In the Texas Panhandle, winds were clocked at up to 100 miles an hour. Trucks were blown off highways and many roads were closed. More news in a moment.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
It's 10:30. Do you know where your children are?
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It was the immortal Satchel Paige who said it. Never look back. Something might be gaining on you. A philosophy not without its merits, as Lot's wife, for example, could attest to. But like all truisms, there should be exceptions to prove the rule. This is a story of a girl who learned that.
What is happening, Susan? It's all right, Mrs. Rhoda. Just make sure your seatbelt is fastened and cross your arms in front of your face, like this.
Mesdames et messieurs, we are encountering some difficulty. As a precaution, make sure all seatbelts are fastened and the chair is in the upright position as for landing. As indicated in the manual, please cross your arms.
Our mystery drama, Look Backward Sometimes, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Roberta Maxwell. It is sponsored in part by X-Lax and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The standard engine is a V8. Standard tires, steel-belted radials. There are front and rear stabilizer bars, special springs and shock valving, fast ratio power steering, and a rally steering wheel. What makes all this interesting is that it belongs to a full-size, 6-passenger Buick, the 1977 LeSabre Sport Coupe. You'll have to drive it to believe it.
Operating room number 3. The patient, a world-famous millionaire. The operation, open heart surgery. The chances of survival, 50-50. Until...
We're holding this patient for ransom. Unless we get $10 million, we'll kill him. Right here on the operating table.
The Hostage Heart, Gerald Green's supercharged thriller about the deadliest ransom game ever played. The Hostage Heart, now an Avon paperback.
Noisy muffler? Don't compromise. Midas-size.
The next time you hear that noise, don't look around, 'cause it might be your car. The next time you hear that noise, the sound of your muffler announcing you're coming. Neutralize it, Midasize it, and Midas today. The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midasize.
Midasize your car, and you'll never have to buy a muffler for it again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong, we guarantee to replace the muffler free for as long as you own your American-made car.
The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midasize.
Buy a Midas muffler and cap set for $4.95, and Midas will donate $1 to Easter Seals. You'll feel warm all over helping Easter Seals.
The whole world loves Susan Talbot. Well, perhaps that's a slight overstatement. But certainly few Americans are unfamiliar with the snub-nosed gamine face, the intense but sparkling blue eyes and winning smile, and the flashing grace of that lithe, sunburned young body on a tennis court. A lady on whom fortune has smiled in reward for long, hard years of self-denial and discipline. Now she's reaping the rewards. The world is her oyster, and everything is coming her way. Money, fame, victory, as it is for her husband, Tony Marquis, everybody's choice for top singer of the year. But never forget Lord Byron's dire line, whom the gods love, die young.
Way to go, Susie. Beautiful. Straight to right out for the backhand, down the line. Clean winner.
Oh, your protege's a winner, all right, Bill.
Oh, you know it. That's the service break she needs. Now, she'll take the match now, Tony.
Mm-hmm. Which means she'll definitely go to Rome?
And of course. She needs the Italian championship to keep ahead of the pack.
And win #1 ranking.
Right. The closer she gets to it, the tougher it is to hold on to.
Yeah. It gets tougher and tougher to hold on to a lot of things.
Oh, look at that passing shot. Beautiful. What'd you say?
Nothing.
Tony?
What?
Tony, she's given up an awful lot to get where she is. Now, you're not going to deny her what she's got at last, huh?
Bill, I want a wife, not a champion. You want to know something?
What?
Right now, I'm sitting here rooting for her to lose this match, get eliminated. Because then maybe I'd stand a chance of talking her out of going to Rome. How do you like them apples, Mr. Tennis Pro?
Well, I don't. But, the way it falls, I don't have to. Susie just took Baroshin in straight sets. She won. Well, how do you like them apples, Mr. TV star?
I don't. See, I'm infected by the success bug, too, you know, and I make a lousy loser. But come right down to it. I should complain. Most of the time I'm tied up myself in the recording studio, personal appearances, a flick. But at least the best part of the year I'm in L.A. One spot, I get home nights. Not like Susie, scattered all over the globe the best part of the year. Well, the whole thing is just gradually backed up, and the Rome junket is only the last straw. It had to come to a showdown.
I don't want to talk about it anymore, Tony.
Well, whether you want to or not, you're going to.
Look, I'm dog-tired after last night's wrangle, and I've got a plane to catch.
Forget the plane. They're like streetcars. Another one along any minute.
Tony, I want to get to Rome, get settled and rest. I've only got 3 days before the matches start, and I've got to get used to the surface. If it's as slow as it was last year, I'll have to change my whole game.
Well, that's just what I'm suggesting, Susie.
What?
That we change the whole game.
You mean I give up tennis and play it your way?
No, you don't have to give up tennis. Heaven knows we don't need the money.
You don't think I play tennis just for the money?
No, of course not. But it isn't all just fun, either.
Darn right it's not. It's a 24-hour-a-day job in season.
You know, you have another job, too. You're my wife.
And if I stayed home like a good little mouse with your schedule, how often would I see you?
Well, at least my work is right here in L.A., where we supposedly live.
And Las Vegas.
Oh, Vegas.
And the personal tours.
Well, it's only a quick swing around the country twice a year. Anyway, you could come with me to Vegas on the tours.
Oh, great. Am I expected to sit through every performance listening to that mellow set of pipes? I love you, Tony, and I love the sound of your voice, but it can get to be too much of a good thing.
Well, you don't have to come to the performances.
What else would I do in Vegas? I have a better idea.
What is it?
Why don't you quit and just travel with me?
What? You've got to be kidding.
Of course I am. Just trying to let you see it from my side.
Oh, come on. You're being unfair. If we had a real home life, maybe I could find a way to cut down. Maybe we could have a kid. Now, that's a full-time job to fill up your days.
Why, you male chauvinist baboon. I should have a child just to please you.
Well, wouldn't it please you?
Not while I'm still hitting for number one.
Susan, suppose I tell you I have had it up to here. I want you to quit right now.
Okay, you want to play it rough? How'd you like me to hand you down the same ultimatum?
Oh, come on, don't be ridiculous. I'm a man.
And I'm a woman. That doesn't make me a second-class citizen anymore. Tony, I haven't time to argue this out now. I've got a commitment to meet in Rome, and I promised Mom and Dad to stay overnight with them in New York. I just have time to make my plane.
Well, you'd better stay over another day. Come on, give us time to settle this, Brannigan.
Settle it how? You're not going to change my mind in one day. So if that's what you want, I might as well leave right now.
Okay. If that's what you want, go ahead.
All right, Tony.
Just one thing.
Yes?
You walk out on me now. Don't you ever come back. Ever.
Why, you... Don't worry, Egohead. If you can't take the heat, I'll get out of the kitchen with the same message you just passed to me. Drop dead.
Of course, I should have run after her. We've had these blow-ups before. It didn't even occur to me it wouldn't be the same pattern. All I had to do was wait long enough for Susie to cool off, and she'd be back. Only this time, I blew it. She kept on going. Drop dead was the last thing she said to me. If I'd only known how prophetic those two words were going to be, I'd have had my foot in the door so fast it could never have closed on us.
It was a rotten visit with Mom and Dad. I didn't want them to know anything was wrong, and I kept waiting for Tony's call. About 2 a.m, I gave up and called him. No answer. Then I got mad and caught my plane for Rome. But trouble always comes in bunches. Mechanical difficulty set us down in Paris. I had to change planes. I should have remembered. It isn't bunches. It's in threes troubles come. I decided not to wait for our substitute plane and took advantage of a flight about to leave with a few other passengers who were as eager as I was to get on with it. I didn't care there were no first-class seats available. I prefer to ride in the tail section anyway, and there's less chance of getting recognized there. So as soon as I was aboard, I grabbed a seat beside a sweet little old lady. Do you mind if I join you?
Oh, no. No, please. Be my guest.
Sorry to crowd you, but they grounded our plane.
Grounded?
Some kind of mechanical difficulty.
And my friend told me these things were so safe.
You trust your friend. They are. Are you from Paris?
No, from Wisconsin.
Oh, visiting in Paris?
No, I go to Rome. But here, the man with the charter says it is a set-down. That is right?
I guess. This is a charter plane?
Yes. I didn't see you before when we came over the Atlantic.
Because I wasn't on this plane.
Oh.
They grounded our plane, you see, and we had to transfer so we could go on to Rome.
Ah, so you're going to Rome, too. That's nice. Oh, what does it say on the little box that lights up front?
Hmm? Oh, fasten your seatbelt. We're about to taxi to take off.
Oh, excuse me for asking.
Not at all.
76 years I lived, and I remember my father saying, Rosie, listen close and remember, keep your head in the clouds all you want. You couldn't go wrong so long as you keep your feet on the ground. 70 years I lived the way he taught me, and now I have to break my promise to him.
I don't think he meant it so literally.
You didn't know, Shalom Reuben. He meant it like he meant it. Now I turned it upside down. My feet could be in the clouds, but my head is down on the ground, telling me I should stay there.
This is only a short hop overland. You've already flown across the Atlantic and nothing happened.
So shouldn't I quit while I'm ahead? Don't mind me, child. An old lady who can't complain. What's the sense living? My name is Rosie. Rosie Roeder. What do they call you?
Why, my name is Susan. Susan Talbot.
That's nice. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Miss, I think. You're not married?
Yes, yes, I am.
Some lucky young man, Mr. Talbot.
No, his name is Marquis.
Oh, it's a nice name, too. Oh. Why do we wait?
I gathered from the hostess we have some VIP coming aboard. VIP? Very important person. There's at least one on every plane.
Imagine. Now, who would think on a charter flight there could be anyone important?
Well, you never can tell.
All these people, I think, where do they come from? What are they like? I look and I try to guess.
That's an old game on planes, with me anyway.
Could you guess?
Sure. Some of them anyway. Let's see. The couple 2 seats ahead of us on the other side of the aisle?
Yes.
Just married. On a honeymoon trip. In love, match. And English.
In love, I could see. How do you know the rest?
I remember the way I used to keep looking at my wedding ring when I started wearing it. They're English because her shoes are so ugly and his suit is so beautiful.
A lady detective.
There is no need, stewardess. I can't find my seat. Let us please have no further delay. You can tell your pilot Juan Miron is here and take off. And be sure to wake me at Geneva when we land. I have some cablegrams to send.
Mesdames et messieurs, we are now ready for departure. Please fasten your seatbelts as we taxi out for takeoff. And make sure that your chairs are in the upright position and that all cigarettes have been extinguished.
Well, here we go. About time. Mrs. Roeder? Are you all right? Nervous?
Oh, a little. Would you, Oh, but how silly that is.
Would you like me to hold your hand?
Oh, would you mind? I never thought to admit it, but I get scared out of my mind.
There's nothing to be scared of. Nothing at all.
The safest method of transportation in the world. Susan was right to reassure a worried old lady of 76, except there was one thing she couldn't know. That her premonition of trouble coming in threes was to be fulfilled. For this particular plane, on this particular flight, with certain particular passengers, had a rendezvous with destiny. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
I'm talking to Susan Handelman about Freedent, the great-tasting chewing gum that won't stick to most dental work. Mrs. Handelman, what do you like best about Freedent?
Best? Well, it's got to be the fact that Freedent doesn't stick to my caps. It's just amazing. It really does what they say.
What about Freedent's taste?
Oh, it's delicious. I wasn't expecting Freedent to taste as good as regular gum, but it really does.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a nice, refreshing taste. And you know something?
What's that?
Because I've been chewing Freedent, my whole family's tried it, and none of them have a sticking problem but me. Well, they just like the taste.
Would you recommend Freedent?
Oh, I sure would. Well, that's how I found out about it. My neighbor brought some over one day and told me about how great it was. I tried Freedent, it didn't stick, and I've liked the taste. So now I've been recommending it to everybody.
Well, thanks very much for your time, Mrs. Handelman. Feel free to chew Freedent in both spearmint and peppermint flavors. It won't stick to most dental work. Freedent from Wrigley's.
How would you like to earn money by going shopping? Just go to your True Value hardware store and buy a General Electric appliance that's on their rebate list. And you can earn $2, $3, or $5 back from GE. Buy a GE lighted makeup mirror that's versatile in 3 ways. You can stand it on a shelf, hang it on a wall, or carry it around. Again, Get it and earn back $2 from GE. Or invest in a GE 2-slice toaster oven broiler that toasts, bakes, and broils without heating up the house or wasting energy. When you buy it, you get $3 back. Or get a GE self-cleaning iron from True Value hardware stores. It cleans by flushing out lint and mineral deposits when you push one button. When you buy the self-cleaning iron, you get $5 back from GE. Take advantage of General Electric rebate days in effect now through March 12th at participating True Value hardware stores.
True Value hardware is more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that means True Value.
The liftoff from Paris is smooth, with no hint of the disaster to come, and the flight to Geneva equally uneventful. At Geneva, a few passengers debark to be replaced by others, and then Flight 11 takes off, winging across the snowy wastes of the Alps, headed for Rome. And this part of the journey is not so smooth.
The captain has asked me to make sure that all of you have your seatbelts fastened. We are encountering some thermal drafts about which there is nothing to worry. But until we pass through the turbulence, it is better to be secured.
Mrs. Rhoda. Rosie. Mrs. Rhoda, are you all right? Yes, dear. We've just hit some rough weather, par for the course over the Alps.
Oh, don't tell my head that. Tell my stomach instead.
Look, if you're feeling sick, best thing to do is to keep your mind off it.
I couldn't agree more. But how?
Well, concentrate on something.
Oh, how about the game?
What game?
The one you taught me to play. Who people are.
Oh.
What they are.
Yes. But didn't we exhaust most of the possibilities?
Some new people got on at Geneva.
That's right. And now, let's see.
What about that boy there?
You mean one of the two American boys who had all the trouble about getting their alpine equipment stowed away?
No, the dark one, with the sad eyes.
Oh, that one.
Yes.
He's beyond me, a mystery. Those long, sensitive hands.
It's a beautiful face.
Latin. Like a medieval ascetic, the way I saw them in history books. Like he was a kind of saint.
Or a sinner.
Why do you say that?
Just leave me alone, hostess. If I feel sick, I will be in private. Now, watch your feet.
I'm terribly sorry, old man, but...
sorry, my senor English one. I have no time for apology. I'm going to be sick.
I say, hostess, that man should be belted in.
I'm afraid our poor VIP's composure is a little upset.
I think it's his stomach. Like mine. Oh, it's so rough that I... Oh, what is it?
It's all right, dear. Just make sure your seatbelt is fastened and cross your arms in front of your face, like this.
Mesdames et messieurs, we are encountering some difficulty. As a precaution, make sure all seatbelts are fastened and the chair is in the upright position as for landing. As indicated in the manual, please cross your arms.
I came home, dog-tired from a show rehearsal, to the empty house, poured myself a scotch. I turned on the radio and was on my way to the fridge when the news came through. Exploding me, jet-propelled for Geneva. By the time I reached there, the casualty list was being released, and the news of the crash was all bad. Then, suddenly, selfishly for me, it was all good, because Susan's name wasn't on it. And the news had come through that the plane had broken up. The tail section, with 6 passengers, was unaccounted for. So, the news was bad again. Somewhere in the icy wastes of the Alps was whatever remained of the plane's tail, with its 6 passengers. And one of those 6 was my wife, Susan.
Come on, Senor Saint. You've got to try again.
No, it is hopeless, senorita.
We were fortunate to get the young Englishman free before the flame.
But his wife's still in there.
We don't know. Maybe she remained with the rest of the plane. That is beyond us. We cannot brave the fire.
I guess you're right.
What about the Englishman? He is badly hurt.
I think he has a concussion, too.
At least he is alive. As all of us survivors are.
5 of us. Just 5.
Courage, senorita. Courage.
We're going to need it, Senor Saint.
My name is Pepe. Pepe Silvera. Why do you call me the other?
Oh, I don't know. I've forgotten why at the moment.
How can you talk? We must go to...
Go? Where?
How do I know? This wilderness, I don't know where we are, but I cannot stay here and die. I am Juan Miron.
It doesn't matter who any of us is.
Do you realize where we are? On the edge of a glacier in sub-zero cold.
Before it gets dark, we should seek some shelter from the wind.
Why don't you look for some, Pepe? And you, Senor Miron, see what you can do for the Englishman. I have to see if I can help poor Mrs. Roeder.
Oh, the old lady. Is she...
I don't think she's badly hurt, just bruised and shaken and scared to death. Like the rest of us. Go on, Pepe. See if you can find us some shelter.
I will see what I can do, senorita.
Mrs. Roeder. Rosie. Rosie, can you hear me?
Who's that? Polly? Polly? Is that you?
No, it's Susan.
Susan?
You know, we met on the plane. We were sitting together.
Oh, Susan. The little girl next to me, the plane. And we crashed. Oh, yes, I'm all right now. But the others?
Some of us escaped. Don't worry about that now. I just want to know about you.
Oh, help me up.
Are you sure?
Help me up. Nothing the matter with me, but my silly old head. Oh, dear God. The plane.
That's all that's left.
And the people.
You, me, the VIP, remember? He's trying to help the young Englishman over there.
That's all?
All we know about. Oh, except Pepe. He went to look for somewhere we can find some shelter from the wind.
Pepe?
The young boy I thought looked like a saint. You said a sinner.
Oh. Why me, Susan?
Beg pardon?
To be saved. Why me?
I guess that's up to God. I mean, why any of us here?
But I am old. My life is over. What is it to save for? Except for one little thing.
Perhaps you were saved just for that.
You think maybe? I don't know. Such a small thing. You don't know why I was going to Rome.
No, but...
So long before your time, World War II. There was a campaign in Italy, the Italian campaign. Sicily. Salerno, he came through. Then at a place called Anzio, a beach like you go to for the summer. He was killed. Just another American soldier. He was buried in Italy, a big graveyard with so many others. Only a little white cross. I saw it in a picture. The soldiers showed it to me. A big field. So many crosses. And for Paul, the same. No stone?
Stone?
He should have had a stone. I thought to mark where he was lying, but not in that place. That was only the place of the crosses. So we let it be. But when my husband died last year, it was still in my mind. And I thought, I am old. Who needs money? What is there left to live for? So I will go to Italy, and I will take my Polly, and I will bring him home to America.
Senorita.
Yes, Pepe?
There is some shelter over there. A kind of cave, not far. And at least it guards us from the wind.
Oh, that's wonderful. The plane is almost burned out. better get out of the wind. We can huddle together for the night. By morning, a rescue plane is sure to find us. Here, Rosie. Wrap this blanket around your legs. And put one of these coats around you. Not too badly burned.
Oh, who's to care? So long as it's warm. Oh, you bundle up too, Susan.
Once I get the English boy warm. Excuse me, Rosie. I've got to take care of him.
Suzanne. Suzanne. What happened to you? Where are you? Somebody. Where is somebody?
Here's somebody.
Oh, about time. Where have you been, Suzanne?
Suzanne?
I love your name. Suzanne, my wife. Give me a hand.
Here.
Oh, that's good.
Are you okay?
A bit knocked about, but dauntless, what?
That means okay. Then I'm glad.
Glad? Oh, definitely.
It's nice you're feeling better.
Silly name. Peter means stone or something. Oh, my sweet Susie. It was all going to be so wonderful.
Is he just in a coma, I think, I hope. So, his name is Peter. Better than just being the Englishman.
Oh, I'm glad we know his name. It's somehow important to all of us to have a name.
I know what you mean. I wonder how he knew mine.
I don't think he did. He said it different than you do.
He did. Suzanne. That isn't English. It's French.
Maybe that was his wife's name.
You mean he thinks that I... Oh, the poor guy. I only hope...
No. Don't shoot me. Why should I not? Give me one good reason, you carrion pig. No, keep him away from me. He is a murderer, an assassin. Oh, save me, senorita. Do not let him shoot me. Get away from the senorita, you obscenity. Please, save me.
Pepe, what are you doing with that gun?
What am I doing with it? I asked myself that question.
Give it to me, Pepe.
I am afraid, senorita. I cannot do that.
Pepe.
No, senorita. Please. No, please, stay away from me.
The gun.
Out of the way, old woman.
Oh, stand back, Miron. I have the gun. Now, what is this?
This murdering little pig would have shot me, but
I'd rather hear it from Pepe. Pepe, you all right?
I don't know. There is a buzz in my head. And what does it matter about me anymore? I have failed my country and myself. This one, Miron. He and his kind, the few of the terror, have seized our country and made the rest of us slaves. I was assigned to liquidate him, to exterminate him like a rat.
Pepe.
Do not cringe, Suzanne. This is the way of life for some of us. I am a student at Geneva, but when my orders came, I caught the plane I was ordered to. And if we had not crashed, I would have killed him with no turning back.
You see, a confessed murderer. Shoot him before he kills us all. You cannot trust
shut up. Then why were you threatening him, Pepe?
This gross monster has something which might at least ward off cold and death. He has a flask of brandy he was trying to keep for himself.
Pepe, what is it? What's wrong?
My arm. It happened when we crashed. I think, senorita, I think it is broken.
Now is our chance, senorita.
Give me that. Right where you are, Miron. Is it true what he said?
You. Would you take the word of this assassin against mine?
I sure as heck would. Come on, level.
I have a heart condition. It is true that I carry, but it is strictly medicinal.
Give Mrs. Roeder the flask.
But I need it
for
my...
Give it to her.
Very well.
Okay, Rosie. Give Pepe some brandy.
Pepe would be all right. It was the pain made him faint.
Give him some brandy. Why are you looking at me like that?
I was only thinking what a good judge you are of men. I called him the sinner. You called him the saint.
Well, whatever he is, we must fix his arm.
I can help too. What is it?
A plane.
It's coming over us.
You stay with Pepe and Peter. Come on, Miron. We've got to signal them somehow.
In a moment, the rescue plane will be passing. Will it spot the survivors and relay a message to bring them relief? I control these things less than fate. And as fate will have it, this plane does not spot them. Why? Perhaps because the drama is not played out. There is some cosmic reason why these people at this place, in this moment of time, must play out their lives to a further resolution. I will return shortly with Act 3.
The 1977 Buick Regal. It comes with Buick's terrific V6 engine. It carries 6 people and lots of Buick comfort. It's lean, it's maneuverable in city traffic. It's the most luxurious mid-sized car Buick builds. Yeah, this new Regal is pretty much everything a car should be, except for one thing. It isn't yours yet, but it can be. Just see your Buick dealer for a test drive soon.
Dedicated to the free spirit, just about everyone.
I guess I'm lucky. My family's always been healthy. Oh, a touch of constipation now and then. But we've got X-Lax for that.
When you need a laxative, shouldn't your first choice be the one more families buy than any other? That's today's X-Lax. Families like the chocolated taste. You'll like the way X-Lax works, gently overnight for relief in the morning. Next time, make gentle chocolated X-Lax your first choice for occasional use only as directed.
We've always been healthy, and X-Lax is part of that.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Is your bank open when you're busy and closed when you're not? Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. So Northwest Federal Savings is open 63 hours a week in all the places you might be. Because there are 5 convenient Northwest Federal Savings Centers throughout Chicagoland's great Northwest Territory. If you're shopping around 6 Corners, there's a Northwest Federal west of Cicero Avenue on Irving Park. Saving in Des Plaines, Northwest Federal's just east of the Tri-State on Dempster. Cashing a check in Norridge. Northwest in the Harlem-Irving Shopping Center. Live near Edison Park? Save at Northwest just east of the train station. Looking for a loan in Arlington Heights? We're at Algonquin and Gulf. 5 convenient Northwest Federal Savings locations for all of your savings needs. Open 63 hours a week to satisfy them all. Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
5 people clinging to the side of a mountain in the frozen Alps. With dusk, a rescue plane has missed them, and now they must huddle together through the night, striving for warmth to last it out, praying for the dawn and the chance that searching planes will locate them. No one else to shape their destiny but a young girl with a gun, accustomed to the discipline of the athlete, but not prepared for a command position, except for the symbol of her rule, the gun. Now it is the next morning.
Senorita Talbot.
You know me?
Yes, I play some tennis myself. Yes, I know you, senorita. Now you listen to me carefully. We must get out of this.
We all have to.
A moment ago, the mist lifted, and I think I spotted a town far below.
How does that help us?
I will not mince words. I am a rich and very powerful man, senorita. I can make you rich, too, when we return. It is snowing already and getting heavier. And soon, all signs of the plane will be obliterated. We are the only strong. We must escape together.
How?
There were 2 young Americans who brought some climbing equipment aboard the plane. I managed to drag it out. It was not burned. You and I could escape down the mountain.
What about the others?
An assassin, a dying Englishman, and an old woman. They're weak. Let them die. We are the strong who deserve to live. Well, senorita, what do you say? Senorita Talbot, wait!
I promise when we return, you will...
Susan, darling, did that plane see us?
I don't know.
Do you think they know we are here?
I don't know. How's Peter?
Oh, you can see about the same.
And Pepe?
He is resting. I did what I could for his arm and gave him some brandy. Oh, here, child, you need some yourself. You're half frozen.
Thanks. It's bitterly cold. That helps.
Mr. Miron must be frozen, too. I'll take him some.
No, you should...
It's better for me to move my old bones a little.
I didn't mean that. I meant... Oh, nothing. I suppose at least physically you can call him a human being. Give him his ration of brandy.
Mr. Miron, would you like a little brandy, maybe to ward off the cold?
Senorita.
Pepe, I thought you were asleep.
Not while he is around. He has troubled you, this Miron.
He doesn't trouble me, Pepe. He makes me want to throw up.
What did he want?
He wanted us to climb down the mountain together and leave the rest of you here.
Perhaps I should have killed him, after all.
That never solves anything, Pepe.
You are right.
Looks like there might be hope for the human race.
It is what I must believe. Yes.
And for the individual, too.
I wonder. This Senora Rhoda, we have been talking, and she has told me of her son. We are of the same age, her son and I. I mean, when he died. And she has asked me if I want to return to America with her.
Would you go with her?
Would I?
I think you should, Pepe. You were not made for hate. What you are interested in is justice. You can find that in America.
She is quite alone. She lives on a small farm. There is no one left to work it.
Then go. You are not her son, but you can fill out her last years and find yourself and where you want to go at the same time. She's very lonely, like you.
Oh, it is a dream of the most miraculous. No, but it cannot work.
Why not?
When we return to civilization, Miron will arrange it so I rot in jail for the rest of my life.
When the time comes, Pepe, we'll see. In the meantime, I don't like guns. So I feel I can return this now.
Look at this, Miron.
Forgive me, senorita, if I was too rough. But it was necessary, you see, that I have the gun. Now, we are at last back to where we belong.
Miron, you pig! I swear!
Quiet, assassin. Now, listen to me, all of you. The snow is starting to get heavy. Before it gets dark, the Senorita Talbot and I are leaving to go down the mountain.
I am not going with you.
There is one place too steep to manage alone. It will take two healthy people. The Englishman is no use. The old lady, she's too old. And my friend, the assassin, has a broken arm. You will go with me, or I shoot the rest of them.
You had better go, senorita.
No, sir, not on your life, or mine. He'd have to shoot me, too. You go alone, or stay with the rest of us, Senor Miron.
A plane! There is a plane that's coming.
Oh, she is right.
A helicopter! Oh. He's almost over us.
He's going to land. Oh. Senorita, we're safe. Oh. Senorita Talbot, what is it? Miron, help me. She's fainted.
I told them at the hospital in Zurich that I was Tony Marquez, her husband, and somebody recognized me. And at last, I had her back in my arms again. And there, in that quiet hospital room, she told me the story of those 7 hours on that godforsaken, windswept mountain ledge.
So, Pepe will go back to Wisconsin with Mrs. Roeder. They'll be good for each other, those two, I think. Tony, can we help them?
Oh, I think so. I know a few strings. We'll pull and see what happens. What about Miron?
That's the irony of all time. I guess he really did have a heart condition. He collapsed on the way to the hospital and was dead before they got him there.
For his sins. Seems that God was with you all the way.
All of us. Oh, Tony. How long is it since I walked out on you? 1,000 years?
It'll seem that way if you don't intend to walk back in.
If you'll have me.
Oh, darling. Let's go home.
I can't wait.
No Rome?
I can't think about tennis now. There's something I have to do. I must see Peter.
Well, I thought you said he was out of danger.
He is, but he doesn't know that his wife is lost, that she'll never be found. And, Tony, I feel that I should be the one to tell him. Will you understand?
I'll tell you something, lover. I don't think I'll ever misunderstand again. Suzanne? Susie?
Yes, Peter. I'm here.
Suzanne? You're not Suzanne.
No, Peter.
But I know you. Your face. Yes, you were on the plane.
Yes, Peter, I was on the plane.
We crashed, didn't we? But why are you here? Where's Suzanne?
Peter, listen to me. Suzanne...
Oh, of course. You don't have to tell me. I suppose I've known all along. She didn't make it, did she?
No, Peter, she didn't.
Why was I saved? Why didn't you let me die? I'm sorry. That's childish, isn't it? I'm sorry.
So am I, Peter. More sorry than I can tell you. Except that, just a little bit, I've been where you are myself. But I'm so lucky, because grief is a long thing, and for me it was short.
I'm glad for you.
What about you?
Oh, what can I say? I suppose life is longer, and I'll have to find some way to live it.
I wish I knew how to tell you.
I suppose I have to learn how to forget. But that's my problem. You go live your life and be happy.
If it'll help any, your tragedy taught me to realize what I almost threw away.
That helps a lot. Goodbye, whoever you are. And, thanks. Oh, I say.
Yes?
Forgive me. I don't even know your name.
Oh, my name is... It doesn't matter, Peter. It really doesn't matter. Where are we going, Tony?
Well, I don't know. Do you?
Yes.
Back to Geneva, I guess, and the next plane for Rome?
I'm not going to Rome. Tennis isn't that important anymore.
Well, singing isn't that important either. You want to go? You want to have me? I'll go where you go.
Darling, turn it around. It makes more sense. I go where you go.
Susie, in the last few days, I lost you twice. Never again. I'll do anything to keep you.
That goes double.
I can always sing. I can wait a few years. Hey, let's have you go up to the top first.
No, Tony. I won't let you give up your career. Mine doesn't matter anymore.
Now, wait a minute.
No. Now, you hold up and listen to me. This isn't something that either of us has to sweat out deciding. It's already been done for us.
Mm-hmm. And what does that mean?
Something I found out in the hospital. I'm not going to be eligible for singles much longer, and I can't qualify for doubles, mixed or otherwise, because my partner's too young to handle a racket.
What?
All he or she will be good for is making a racket.
Susie, you aren't... Now, you mean we're going to have a baby?
That's why they held me in the hospital for observation. I almost lost it.
Oh, but you're all right now.
Mother and child are doing fine. Oh, darling, I love you.
And I love you. What is it?
Can't you hear them blowing their horns? We're blocking traffic.
Forget them. They don't know where they're going. We're the only ones who do.
We started with Satchel Paige's sage philosophy. We end with another. The considered opinion of the wahoo bird, who always flew backwards because he didn't care where he was going. He just wanted to see where he had been. Somewhere between the two lies the truth. So sometimes look backwards, because what is trying to catch up may be someone you want to have catch up. I'll be back shortly.
We know a mover who knows about moving. We're going to a new hometown. He cares about the treasures he's packing. With Allied Van Lines, we're safe and sound.
Allied Van Lines, our people care. More families choose us to get them there. Moving with Allied Van Lines, the most trusted in the world.
I'm Jack Shang, president of Allied Van Lines. I want you to know that all of the people at Allied have made a personal commitment to make your move go smoothly. Our moving counselors, packers, van foremen, and agents are proud that more families choose Allied than any other mover. They're dedicated and committed to doing the best possible job for you.
Allied Van Lines, our people care. More families choose us to get them there. Moving with Allied Van Lines, the most trusted in the world.
See the yellow pages for the Allied Van Lines agent near you.
Hey there, it's spring. It's time to put on a happy yard. And the best way to do that is with big savings on lawn and garden tools from True Temper.
Swing into spring and summer, put on a happy yard. True Temper's got your number. It's really not that hard.
Are you planting, cultivating, or weeding a garden? The True Temper finest quality all-purpose garden hoe is your answer. Or if you have trees that need a trimming, the True Temper 21-inch bow saw will do the job quickly. It's a handy tool around the home and great for campers, too. These and other True Temper tools are on sale now.
We'll save you lots of money. Save on the very best. Just so it's bright and sunny, True Temper does the rest. And here's to a great spring, the True Temper way. Put on a happy yard.
See your True Temper dealer soon for special spring savings.
Within 4 weeks after the birth of her child, Susan was back on the courts. Within 6 months, she had her game back. And picking only the major tournaments, I don't have to tell you what she accomplished in the last year. Not only #1 in tennis, but Sportswoman of the Year. Now she plays weekend tennis, and not so much of that. Tony and she have a boat, and the beginnings of a crew, Tony Jr. Our cast included Roberta Maxwell, Russell Horton, Earl Hammond, Christopher Tabori, and Martha Greenhouse. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and X-Lax. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WBBM Chicago. Believe it or not, summer is on its way. Some of the flowers will be blooming come April. Believe it or not, you'll be walking around without a heavy coat. That may not seem uncomfortable after the cold weather, but it can get just as muggy and uncomfortable this summer. So why not look into buying a Bryant Quiet Line Deluxe Central Air Conditioning System? It's the right time to buy Bryant, so call Berwyn Western in Berwyn at 484-0605. He's got the right price, too. That's Bryant Air Conditioning, the unit that saves you more money because it has the lowest EER rating. It could save enough money to pay for your Bryant Quiet Line Deluxe in 5 years, believe it or not. So call Berwyn Western in Berwyn at 484-0605. That's 484-0605.
CBS News. A hijacked Spanish airliner landed a short time ago at the airport in Seville in southern Spain. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. There's no word yet what happened after the landing in Spain. Earlier, airport officials in Morocco said the plane overflew Casablanca Airport and then headed toward Spain. There are up to 38 people aboard. The plane was commandeered over the Mediterranean Monday by an Italian man. It landed at Abidjan, the capital of the Ivory Coast in West Africa. There, the gunman got his two demands. His 3-year-old daughter, living with her mother in the Ivory Coast, was put aboard the plane with about $140,000. Officials there said the man had worked in the Ivory Coast, but was expelled in 1972 after engaging soldiers in a gunfight at the airport. More news in a moment.
You're driving along and the light turns red, so you stop. The light turns green and everyone goes. That is, everybody but you and the fellow behind you who's leaning on his horn. So you try to start your car? No way. So you get out, you lift the hood, and you suddenly realize that the only thing you know how to do is to kick the tires. I'm Gene King for the Council of Better Business Bureaus. You know, with the number of cars on the road, it's really disgraceful how few of us know anything about how our cars work. Especially since we all get owner's manuals when we buy them. Take transmission, for example. You know, transmission trouble can be a big surprise. Don't let it happen to you. If you take good care of it, your car's transmission should never need an overhaul, much less a replacement, before it's given you up to 8 years or 100,000 miles of dependable service. Check your transmission fluid when you get gas or oil, and read your owner's manual.
The U.S. Geological Survey reports the flow of water into the nation's 5 largest rivers increased significantly last week, but the survey says much more moisture will be needed to signal an end to the long drought in the Midwest and the West. A California congressman is asking the House Budget Committee to provide up to $400 million more for relief in drought-stricken areas. Democrat Robert Leggett says the need for federal disaster help has been seriously underestimated by the Carter administration. Military helicopters on Monday flew over the Great Plains on rescue and airlift missions. They were trying to help people marooned by huge snowdrifts, as high as the houses in some cases. A blizzard in that part of the country has been blamed for at least 18 deaths. Some of the missions were flown from Ellsworth Air Force Base in South Dakota, where Major Dennis Olson described the area.
The farms and communities are fairly widespread, and nearly everywhere we flew, within a quarter to a half a mile, there was a small farmhouse or a small community, and people were outside with us waving red flags or flashing mirrors at us to try to attract our attention to bring them some food or some water.
Major Olson says among those helped were Indians on the Rosebud Reservation who were stranded and needed food and medicine. The House has approved a measure to ban the importing of chrome from Rhodesia. The United States still imports the metal despite UN-sponsored trade embargoes against the white minority government in Salisbury. The Senate must now act on the bill. Its House sponsor, Democrat Donald Fraser of Minnesota, discussed what the Senate may do.
I'm confident that the Senate has votes enough to pass the bill. Their procedures are different so that they always face the prospect of some kind of filibuster, but my impression is that they're going to be able to bring this to a final conclusion probably on Tuesday, and that they will pass it.
The Carter administration is asking Congress to decriminalize the possession of marijuana for personal use and says it is carefully re-examining its position on penalties for possessing cocaine. But U.S. Customs Commissioner Vernon Acree warned against marijuana decriminalization. He said without the threat of criminal prosecution, many who formerly feared involvement with marijuana may now become involved. The African nation of Zaire has asked for material assistance from the United States to help repel thousands of invaders from Angola Ebola. 7 more Americans were evacuated today from the battle zone in southwest Zaire. The State Department says there are 2 Americans, both missionaries, still in that area. Now this.
We're asking people what gift they'd like to receive most from Jockey for buying our quality underwear. Sir, what would you like?
Well, let me put it this way. Money.
Ma'am, what would you like?
Ooh, I just love to get some money.
Sir, what would you want from Jockey for buying Jockey brand underwear?
Some bread. You dig?
Dough, spelled M-O-N-E-Y. A little moolah.
Official U.S. currency. We at Jockey can take a hint. So to introduce you to our underwear, we offer the Jockey $3 savings plan. From now until March 26, when you buy 6 of our famous white underwear styles in any combination, athletic shirts, T-shirts, V-necks, briefs, midways, or tapered boxers, we'll give you some money. Just send us the wrappers and sales slip, and we'll send you a check for $3. Limit $3 per family. Sir, what's the one thing you'd like most from Jockey when you buy our underwear?
Well, young fella, I'll give you a hint. It's green, it goes in your wallet, and it doesn't grow on trees.
The International Trade Commission is recommending a sharp increase in tariffs on imported TV sets. The domestic TV industry claims that imports, especially from Japan, are seriously hurting the sale of sets made in this country. The Interior Department reports after declining during the 2 previous years, energy use in the U.S. increased last year by 4.8%. Petroleum was the nation's largest source of energy, supplying 47.2%. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 in Chicago. Tonight's weather in Chicago, fair and colder with a low in the low 40s. Tomorrow, mostly sunny, high in the low 50s. Down to the mid-30s on Wednesday night, and Thursday, partly sunny and warmer. At Midway, it's 48 degrees, 47 at O'Hare Field, and 52 on the lakefront. Wind from the west at 15 miles an hour. The humidity's 52%.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
It's not too early to consider expanding your tool selection to metric, and True Value hardware stores now offer an 11-piece True Test metric socket set for just $14.95. Metric is not just a measure of the future, it's with us today. If you own a foreign car, motorcycle, or bicycle, you'll need it now. In the future, your metric socket set may be the only socket set you use. The True Test 11-piece set includes a reversible 3/8-inch drive ratchet, 9 sockets from 8 millimeters to 19 millimeters, and a case, all for just $14.95. Do yourself another good turn at True Value hardware stores. Get a True Test 5-piece combination wrench set, ranging from 3/8-inch to 5/8-inch, or an open-end 5-piece wrench set with 10 working ends from 1/4 inch to 3/4 of an inch. Both just $5.99 a set. No matter where you live, you will find a True Value hardware store nearby to serve you.
It's a way of doing business that means True Value.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. This tale isn't for the easily scared or the faint of heart. It's a full-blooded ghost story, and introduces once again that intrepid voyager into the unknown seas of the supernatural and the occult, who always manages to return with a pragmatic explanation of what seems to be the inexplicable, Mr. Flaxman Lowe.
Now, my dear Gigi, you must show me this haunted house.
It's raining too hard to go there now, Uncle Flaxman. But look out the window. There it is. Even in the rain, it's lovely. So peaceful and sort of beckoning by day. But I'm afraid that some terrible, malign, dreadful ghost lurks there by night that kills and kills to keep it for its own.
Well, if there is, my dear, then we must exorcise it. But first, we must find out what it is.
Our mystery drama, The Shining Man, was based on the short story by E. and H. Herron and written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Bob Caliban and Morgan Fairchild. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and General Electric Citizen Band radios. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
It is a magic moment. You are at your Buick dealers about to drive home in your brand new Buick LeSabre. It's lean and trimmed, classic lines. It looks quite unlike any full-size Buick you can remember. You get in. A heady new car smell surrounds you. Your LeSabre feels the way it looks, tight. You turn the wheel a little. No wasted motion in this car. Big brushed metallic gauges look back at you. That V6 engine is doing great. You rub your hand on the seat. 6 people could be really comfortable in here. You swing into your driveway. Your wife, the kids, the dog, everyone but the parakeet descends in the car and gets in. Off you go to nowhere in particular. Life and your new LeSabre are great. Maybe the dog shouldn't sit on the seats.
Might be a low. Come on, down the road. Pick your right foot up when your left one's down. Come on, legs, keep moving.
Ease on down the road to The Wiz, America's hit musical version of The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. Don't you miss the fun, the funk, the fantasy of The Wiz. Live on stage at the Schubert Theater, Monroe at State Street. Tickets available at the box office and all Ticketron outlets. Or reserve tickets by phone. Call 236-8240. 236-8240. The Wiz is a wow.
You have 2 choices to see The Wiz tomorrow at 2 and 8 p.m. Tickets are available at the box office for both shows. The Wiz at the Schubert. You don't want to miss it.
I don't know about you, but to me, it seems a pity that haunted houses have gone out of style. Perhaps it has to do with the uncompromising utilitarianism of modern houses. After all, what self-respecting ghost would feel at home without a turret room, a sliding panel or 2, and a host of shadowed, twisted corners? So to enjoy our story, let's retrace our steps back to the turn of the century, when walls were wainscoted, ceilings were high and ornate, and the clanking of chains and groans from the grave were enhanced instead of smothered by insulation and acoustic tile.
He's on this train, Uncle Flax. He was due last night, and he wasn't on the morning train.
Well, whatever held him up, it must have been a very important something indeed to keep my nephew Donald away from your side for so long.
Oh, it doesn't matter anymore. There he is. Don?
Oh, darling Gigi. It's been 1,000 years.
A million without you. Was the trip worth leaving me abandoned here in London?
Oh, just wait till you hear. Hello, Uncle.
Hello, Don. Did you take the position?
I did. You are now looking at the brand new headmaster of the Girvan Academy for Boys. Not only that, but I found us a house.
Oh, I knew the trip would be worthwhile. I just knew it.
Congratulations, my boy.
Oh, I must talk to you about the house, too, Uncle Flax.
Oh, there's time enough for that at home tonight. Now, it's a matter of finances.
No, nothing to do with that. It's... Well, I'll explain later.
Well, whatever it is, you know you can count on me.
My name is Don Campbell. I'm of Scottish and English descent, but I was educated in Canada and America, where I met and married my wife. Gigi was an orphan, like me, and in 1900, being at that time unemployed, we were overjoyed to accept an invitation from my only relative, Mr. Flaxman Lowe, to visit him in London. While there, I suspect through my uncle's pulling a few strings, I had been offered an interview for a job as headmaster of Girvan Academy in Scotland.
The job sounds marvelous, Don. But I know you. Why do you keep avoiding talking about the house?
But that's marvelous, too.
Well, do we need a house? Surely it couldn't have been too difficult to rent something furnished.
But the house is furnished, too. And Gigi, I mean, it was too good a thing to pass up. The bargain of all time.
Well, what sort of bargain? What sort of house?
Well, it's kind of hard to describe. I mean, it's really stunning. High on a ridge, and the view is stupendous. Connor Old House, it's called. When you look at it from outside, you'll fall in love with it just as I did.
And the inside?
Oh, well, it's been empty for quite a few years, and, well, there's work to be done there. I've already arranged with the agent to hire a man to clean it up. And the price includes the furniture.
Don, are you trying to tell me you've bought this house without my ever even seeing it?
But not exactly bought. Just a down payment. Oh, but, darling, I tell you, it was such an incredible bargain.
Why is this house such an incredible bargain?
Well, I suppose because it's supposed to be haunted.
Oh, that's great.
Well, Gigi, I couldn't pass up an absolute steal like this. I can't describe to you how lovely Connor Old House is. Clothed in ivy, on the highest hill within its horizon, with the green grass tumbling down to the cliffs and the dunes and the endless sea beyond.
And the ghosts you spoke of?
Oh, local superstition. And if they bother us by groaning and clanking about, well, there's always Uncle Flax. As a parapsychologist, they're his life work. And he can blow them away just like the mists.
Are you so sure?
Brandy, Uncle Flax?
Yes, thank you. You're not joining me?
No, thanks. I only got you away from Gigi so I'd have a chance to talk to you about the house.
All right. What's troubling you?
The house is supposed to be haunted.
By whom?
What they call the Shining Man.
The Shining Man?
Uh-huh.
What does that mean?
Oh, a lot of talk, gibberish, but I honestly don't know. I think a trick of the moon on the windows reflecting, something like that.
I see. Who was the former owner?
Sir James Mackay, who had retired from abroad, Central Africa, I think. He lived there with his daughter and a gigantic black who apparently was devoted to him for saving his life in Africa.
Why did they leave?
Well, they didn't. The daughter, it seemed, had contracted some virulent disease from her African sojourn, and she died while her father was on some business in London.
And the father?
The shock of finding his daughter dead on his return was too great for him, and he settled into a sort of melancholy and eventually died.
It's not a very pretty history. What happened to the slave?
Slave?
Yes, the black man.
I didn't say he was a slave.
Oh, yes, that's right, you didn't. What happened to him, anyway?
Oh, I don't know. Well, let me see. In the local gossip, there was something about Sir James accusing him of being responsible for the girl's death, but, well, it never came to anything because the black had disappeared, and not long after, Sir James was found on the living room couch, dead of apoplexy, his face covered with horrible livid patches.
And this is the home to which you expect to take that pretty young American wife of yours?
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Uncle Flaxman. The tragedies of others have nothing to do with us. A house is not a person. It can't affect us. And even if there are any malign influence hovering around, well, I have the best protection in the world, don't I?
Oh, yes? What is that?
You. Aren't you the foremost ghost detective in the world? If we run into trouble, can't I coax you to tilt a couple of tables or at least exorcise any demons if they're wandering about?
My dear boy, you know I am always at your service, but I wouldn't joke about the unknown, Don. Why this house instead of any other?
Because it's the only one I can afford. And I've already made a down payment. So, there we were, Gigi and I, with all our worldly belongings off for Scotland as soon as we could pack. Of course, I should have stopped to write first and waited for a reply, but that isn't my way. I had made a decision. Why waste time? Especially since London was expensive and almost all my money had gone for the payment on the house. And it would be a month before I could expect my salary at the academy to begin. We had to take the train north to Ayr, and then debark and retrace our steps south some 30 miles to Girvan, the nearest town to what I now thought of our home. It was a good 25 miles by road, and it was after dark on a blustery, drizzly evening when we arrived at Lanark Inn, where I had stayed before. Happily, the landlord remembered me and had accommodations.
Hey, hello there, Mr. Campbell. It's good to see you again. Will you be staying?
Oh, just for a night or so, Mr. McTavish, with my wife.
We'll bid you good welcome too, Mrs. Campbell. Oh, but you're a bonny lass, and I can't blame Mr. Campbell for making you his own. But you look a wee bit chill. Now, come on, Ben, and you'll warm yourself by the fire, the two of you.
Mr. McTavish was as good as his word. Not only did he have a fire, but he had some warming beer, and with it, some heavenly steak and kidney pie.
So, what brings you back to Girvan, Mr. Campbell?
Oh, I'm back to stay, Mr. McTavish.
All right. And where would that be?
At our new home. I'm going to buy Connor Old House.
You are?
Oh, my husband can't wait to take possession. If it had been daylight, he'd have moved right in.
I'd move in right now if I were sure it had been aired and cleaned thoroughly. Mr. Niven, the agent, wouldn't still be around town, would he?
Oh, no, he's away home long before twilight. He lives quite far down the road.
Oh, well, I'd rather see the house by daylight first anyway. We can move in tomorrow.
No, I wouldn't haste too much till you've had a word with Tommy Niven.
Well, of course, we have to see him first. I'll be up at the crack of dawn waiting in his office till he comes in.
Well, I don't think in the morning he'll be by. He'll be over to Contraire, I would think, to the funeral.
What funeral?
Well, you see, it was this lad he engaged from the village here to clean up Connor Old House.
Yes, I commissioned him to do that. Well, what about him?
Well, it's not all that easy to get folks hereabouts to go near Connor Old House, even in the daylight, after all that's happened there.
You mean Sir James and his daughter and their unfortunate deaths?
Aye, and then over all that, there's the
Shining Man?
Aye, him. Oh, and in front of the lady, I didn't want to...
Oh, that's quite all right, Mr. McTavish. Donna's told me all about the history of the house. It's sort of exciting, but, well, I don't really believe in ghosts. I'm not scared.
That's my wife.
Hey, I don't know but what I'd be a wee bit canny if I were in your shoes. It wasn't only the doctor and his daughter, but there was what happened to the tinker as well, and poor Slow Jock.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Who's the tinker?
And who's poor Slow Jock?
Well, here, one at a time. The tinker was a nobody, a tramp, or a bum, I think you'd be calling him in the States. And a couple of years back, he moved himself in. It looked to be as if he lived in the kitchen, quite comfortable and happy for a few days. But then, he moved into the library, and... And they found him on the library couch. Sir James's couch, that was. Stark, raving mad and at death's door, and his face all over with great black marks like he'd been in a peat bog.
We just had a dirty face. We probably got caught in the rain and went into Connor Old House for shelter and died quietly of pneumonia.
Raving, with the DTs, just like poor Jock.
What happened to him?
Oh, only the good Lord could maybe answer that. But he was just like the tinker, lying on the couch. Only he was dead. Oh, and an expression on his face only old Clootie himself could have written there.
Old Clootie?
The devil. Well, don't tell me Jock's face was blackened too.
Aye, just like the others. Oh, here, now, I hope I'm not upsetting you.
Oh, no, nothing of the sort. Just the right thing to make us sleep like tops.
Well, the toddy should take care of that. But, I just thought you ought to be warned.
come to bed, Don. Why are you watching out the window?
Oh, nothing. It started to rain. Typical Scottish drizzle.
You think there's going to be a storm?
No, I don't.
What is it? Don, what did you see?
I didn't see anything. Go back to bed, Gigi.
Don, you're looking towards our house, aren't you? Connor House, I mean.
Yes. Well, I mean, that's the general direction, but it's...
I see it. I see what you saw.
What?
A light. Glimmering like a huge June bug, only it's shaped like a man. Oh, dear Lord, it is haunted, just as the innkeeper said. Look, Don, look, it's the shining man.
Now, wouldn't you say that's a fair beginning for a story of a haunted house? What is it that Gigi has seen, or thinks she saw? Some trick of refraction of the light from the inn windows against the misting drizzle of the rain? Or a real light carried by a real person who has no business in Connor Old House? I shall return shortly with Act Two.
Sally, Bobby, welcome home.
We couldn't spend the holidays away from home.
Welcome home, children. Welcome home.
Mom and Dad, meet your new grandson, Daniel.
He looks just like you, Sally. He has her nose, but I think he has Bobby's eyes. Now, come on, let's sit down.
Oh, look, I knew there'd be Mogan David wine on the table. Oh, nothing's changed.
I'll pour everyone a glass.
Mogan David. Whenever I see the name, it always makes me think about home. I remember it on the holidays and on the dinner table when I was little.
See, Daniel, this is where your mommy grew up.
I want to make the first toast to Daniel, the most beautiful grandson in the world. He smiled at me.
Ah, sweet, sweet memories. The family back together again. The holidays. How a glass of Mogan David wine brings back all the precious memories. No wonder for a lot of people, Mogan David means home. Sweet home.
Daniel. Welcome home.
Mogan David Wine Corporation, Chicago, Illinois.
Fill her up, Mrs. Austin.
Eugene, I think I need new shock absorbers.
Have I got a shock for you, Mrs. Austin? The shocks that conquered Mount Kilimanjaro. Only shocks we carry. In fact, these are the shocks I use in my own personal car.
That car, Eugene?
Right.
The one with the big numbers on the side?
You got it.
And the wing on the back?
Right.
Well, why don't we just fill her up, Eugene? I'll have to think about those shock absorbers.
You can get shock absorbers anywhere these days. But at Midas, you also get a shock specialist. He tells you whether you really need shocks at all. And if you do, he can choose from any one of our 5 heavy-duty Midas shocks to make sure you get the right shock for your car and the way you drive. When you need shocks, you need us. Midas, the shock specialists. We have to do a better job.
Buy a Midas muffler and cap set for $4.95, and Midas will donate $1 to Easter Seals. You'll feel warm all over helping Easter Seals.
From ghoulies and ghosties and long-leggedy beasties and things that go bump in the night, good Lord deliver us. An old Scottish saying, and one that shivered through Gigi's mind that night, trickling in icy waves down her spine, till at last dawn coaxed her to sleep. But with the coming of morning, all the night fears seemed ridiculous, particularly in the face of Thomas Niven's cheerful scorn. The real estate agent was a giant of a man, an all-Scotland rugby player who boomed and beamed and bubbled with good cheer.
Oh, pack of tommy rot, the whole thing. Old wives' tales and gossips gabbling, eh? That tramp was sheer coincidence, and Sir James and his daughter, well, that was tragedy, if you will, but nothing supernatural about it.
Well, what about this boy, Jock, Mr. Niven?
Oh, yes, well, Jock. Now, there I do blame myself, Mr. Campbell. I should have realized that the boy wasn't up to the job. Never send a boy on a man's errand, eh?
Was he really so young?
Not in years, Mrs. Campbell. A man grown, in body, that is. But he was a touch, well, you know, not quite right in the head. Mark you, that would never have interfered with the clean-up job. It was just the sort of thing for him under ordinary circumstances, and he and his mother could always use the money.
You say ordinary circumstances. I thought you were telling us that there's nothing extraordinary
About Connor Oldhouse? No, I don't believe there is.
Well, then what caused the poor fellow's death?
Oh, I don't know, Mrs. Campbell.
It couldn't have been the Shining Man, could it?
Oh, good heavens. They've gotten to you with that old gibberish, have they? Well, whatever you've heard, forget it. There is no such thing.
I'm afraid there is.
What?
I saw it.
We both saw it last night.
Where?
Well, he seemed to be in Connor Oldhouse.
Oh, and you were looking from the village?
From our window at the inn, yes.
And this would be after dark?
Yes.
Oh, yes, well, I've seen that myself. Whenever it's misting very heavily. That was no ghost you saw, Mr. and Mrs. Campbell. That was Ignis Fatuus, Friar's Lanthorn, if you wish.
What?
What we call will-o'-the-wisp, honey. Caused by swamp gas, I think.
Yes, just the way of it. Sulphuretted hydrogen, actually, rising from rotting vegetation and such, and spontaneously ignited in spite of the damp, so that it glows in the dark.
Well, you think that's what the boy saw and that it frightened him to death?
Oh, yes, very like.
What did the doctors say caused his death?
Sheer physical fright, acting on an already faulty brain. I say hello, that's overdue. It's been on the way for a couple of days. I'm afraid we're in for a bit of bad weather. Shouldn't bother you too much, though, since I'm sorry to say the house isn't ready to receive you as yet. I haven't been able to find anyone else to get over there.
Mr. Niven, before we take any further action, perhaps I should let my wife see the property.
Well, now, look, you're not thinking of backing out on me, man. Great heavens, you have the bargain of the century in that house.
What I'm beginning to wonder is, why?
Oh, I can tell you that. Idle tongue, sheer and simple. How I picked it up myself.
You mean the house is yours? Well, you didn't tell me that, Don.
I didn't know, dear. I thought Mr. Niven was only acting as an agent for the original owner.
Oh, well, you see, actually, I bought it from Sir James' estate for my grandmother and put it in her name before she died. I never had a chance to move in. So it has stood empty the last few years. I will say, however, that if you're considering backing out on the sale, in my opinion, you'd be a fool, young man.
Well, it isn't the house, Mr. Niven. It's its reputation.
Well, then, Mrs. Campbell, I tell you what I'll do. I do feel a little put out that I didn't have it ready for you, as I promised you and your husband. So, as soon as the rain lets up, since I can't find anyone else, I'll go out and clean the house myself.
Well, I shouldn't think a man would want...
Oh, my dear girl, I'm a sailor, and you've only to look at my boat to see what a first-class housekeeper I am. I promise you she'll be shining like a new pin. And not only that, but I'll want to set your mind at rest. I'll spend the night there, too, and show you there isn't a single solitary thing to fear in Connor Oldhouse.
I will admit that I had misgivings. I'd even partially allayed them by sending a wire that morning before we had gone to Mr. Niven's office, asking my Uncle Flaxman to come up to Girvan, post-haste, by the next train. But Mr. Niven was so obviously physically powerful that I pushed them aside. If I had known the terror that awaited him and us, I would never... But that is only hindsight. In no time, it was the afternoon of the next day, and Uncle Flax had arrived, and we were briefing him on all that happened in the tap room.
Oh, dear. Just listen to that rain. It's a pity. I'm really very anxious to have a look at this strange house of yours.
You don't think it really can be haunted, do you? I mean, you can prove it isn't, can't you?
Well, I don't know, Gigi. It may very well be.
But I thought you were a ghost detective. I mean, an investigator who proved that they were fakes. All your famous cases...
Oh, not all, my dear. Most, perhaps, but certainly not all.
Are you trying to tell me that there really are such things as ghosts?
I think there is such a thing as the human soul, dear girl. A spirit that has its own life independent of the body. I've seen too much evidence of it in my investigations not to believe in it. But it does not necessarily follow that there is some lost soul haunting Connor Oldhouse.
Oh, I don't know. Now you're really beginning to scare me. I'm really afraid, terribly afraid, that there's some awful, malign, dreadful thing that lurks there by night that doesn't want anyone disturbing it. That kills to keep it for its own.
Well, if there is, my dear, then we must exorcise it. But first, we must find out what it is.
In spite of the weather, we would have tried to go over to Connor Old House that afternoon, but the driver refused to take his horse out again in that torrential rain. And by the time the rain had slacked off, it was too late, for the long Scottish twilight was beginning to fall. Gigi was lying down before supper when I came downstairs to find my uncle gazing out the window through the peculiar half-light.
Donald, come here.
Yes, Uncle.
Over toward the house, you see that? That light patch in the darkness?
Where?
Framed by the house, as though it came from one of the windows.
Oh, yes. Yes, I see it.
The darker it gets, the more that light glows. It seems to be taking on shape. Is that what you saw last night?
Yes, I think so, but could that be a candle or lamplight from the house?
No, the color is wrong. It's not soft and yellow, and there's no flicker, just a steady blue efflorescence.
You think it might be Will-o'-the-Wisp?
No, it's too steady. Hello. There goes some lamplight. Moving from room to room, it seems.
And the other glow is gone.
It doesn't like the real light, it would seem.
What do you think, Uncle?
Without any facts to go on, very little. I only wonder. But I do know 3 things.
What, sir?
First, that it is too dark for us to venture out there tonight. Second, that when we do, we will not take Gigi with us. And third, we had better leave tomorrow at crack of dawn.
With the first rays of light, and with Gigi still fast asleep, we were off by carriage for the long drive to the ridge. When we pulled up in the cobblestone yard in front of Connor Old House, it was as silent as a tomb. Only the gulls screaming out to sea.
Could your Mr. Niven have left already? Do you suppose he'd missed him?
Well, I don't see how. He came out here by carriage, so he'd have had to use the road. We'd have passed him. Came from the stables. He must still be there.
That horse sounds frightened. Come along, Don. You've been in the house before. Now, you take it. I'll take the stables.
He left me. I hurried up the stairs of the porte cochere, and after testing the handle, swung open the heavy hall door. The gloom of the wet dawning and the heavy smell of stagnant air filled the great hall as I looked around its dreary emptiness. The silence inside the house was oppressive. I called Mr. Niven's name, but the noise only echoed through the house, jarring on the stillness. I walked, almost timidly, to the middle of the hall, my footsteps silent on the carpet of accumulated layer upon layer of dust. Wherever Niven had been cleaning, he certainly hadn't started here. I felt a wave of panic spiral up from my stomach, and I called his name again. Mr. Niven? Mr. Niven!
Don. It's all right. It's all right. It's only me. There's no sign of him here.
No. You didn't find anything at the stable?
Oh, just a poor horse, bathed in a lather of sweat, shying at the blink of an eye. Something has happened to scare him, but not in the stable.
Or here, it seems. I don't see how Niven can be in this house.
Oh, why?
Well, you can see the dust everywhere. And my footsteps. No sign of any others.
He's here, in this house.
How do you know?
I can sense it, and the vibrations are bad. Come, which way are the living quarters?
This way.
Including the library?
Right through this door. It seems to be stuck. Oh, there. Good Lord. Oh, that smell.
The smell of death. Let me pass.
No, Uncle. No, don't.
Come, help me. I've found your Mr. Niven, I think.
Oh.
Is this he?
Yes. Is he dead?
No, I don't think so, but we've got to get him out of here and home before he is.
What happened to him?
I don't know, but whatever it was, he was trying to run from it when he fell against the inside of the door. Come, my boy, if we're to save his life, we must get him out of here.
I hope you're not listening to this alone. Not that I want to scare you. Yet. After all, we still have no idea what else was inside that room that drove a strong, healthy athlete in the prime of life to the edge of death, do we? For that matter, we don't even know if it is still here. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
I, Howard Cosell, who can discourse so brilliantly on most subjects, admit I know nothing about CB radio. Well, neither do most people. So for everyone with questions, I interrogated General Electric. Their answers disclose why GE is expert in CB. Listen to the words of Jack Dullmeyer, GE CB product manager. Jack, honestly, is there any real difference between other CBs and yours?
Many, Howard. For instance, very few manufacturers have a channel priority feature.
Translate, please.
Well, say you've got a base station at home and your wife transmits on channel 33. You want to monitor 33, but don't want to stay tuned to it. With this feature, you can be on any channel you want, and if 33 is activated, it automatically cuts in.
Impressive, Jack. A major advantage. The channel priority feature. Another reason to buy GECB. This is Howard Cosell saying GE. That's more than you can say about any other CB.
This is WBBM Chicago. Believe it or not, summer is on its way. Some of the flowers will be blooming come April, believe it or not, and you'll be walking around without a heavy coat. That may not seem uncomfortable after the cold, cold weather, but it can get muggy and uncomfortable this summer. So why not look into buying a Bryant Quiet Line Deluxe Central Air Conditioning System? It's the right time to buy Bryant, so call Bartlett Heating and Air Conditioning in Mount Prospect at 253-2770. He's got the right price. That's Bryant Air Conditioning, the unit that saves you more money because it has the lowest EER rating. It could save enough money to pay for your Bryant Quiet Line Deluxe in 5 years, believe it or not. So call Bartlett Heating and Air Conditioning at 253-2770. That's 253-2770.
Was brillig, and the slithy toves did gyre and gimble in the wabe. All mimsy were the borogoves, and the mom rats outgrabe. Beware the jabberwock, my son, the jaws that bite, the claws that catch. Beware the jujubird, and shun the frumious bandersnatch. I mention this quote from Lewis Carroll not because it means anything, which it doesn't, but because it suggests evil incarnate and crawling things calculated to send a shudder to the roots.
The indescribable, fetid odor from that haunted room was so stifling and smothering that it almost overpowered my Uncle Flax and me as we struggled to carry the big, heavy, inert body of Niven from the room. We half dragged him through the door to the relief of fresh air and the carriage outside. How is he, Uncle?
In a rather bad way. He needs medical attention as soon as possible.
Hey, giddy up! Giddy up, go on! You think he was scared to death? Like the poor guy he sent up to clean the house before?
Not to death, since he's still alive, but something has given him a shock, all right. A profound shock.
Something? You mean the place is haunted?
I didn't say that.
But you meant it.
Perhaps, in a sense.
What do you mean, a sense? When we opened the door and that awful stench poured out, you said it was the smell of death.
It's a figure of speech. But I'm afraid only time will tell. Now, hurry now. Get back to the inn.
Oh, Mr. McTavish, what's going on? Where is my husband?
Oh, he's scrubbing from top to toe with lye soap, as Mr. Lowe himself did first.
And my uncle?
Well, after he carried all the clothes out and started them burning, he went back to the bedside of Mr. Niven.
burn the clothes? Well, what was the matter with the clothes?
Oh, I don't know. Contaminated somehow from that evil house of warlocks and ghoulies.
Don, darling, are you all right?
Well, I feel a little as if I'd been skinned alive. Otherwise, yes,
What
fine.
do you mean, skinned alive?
Well, the scrubbing and that strong laundry soap.
Is that all? Oh, can I touch you now?
Oh, darling, I want you to hold me and never let me go.
Oh. Now tell me what happened. What about our house?
Our house? Oh, I wish the damn thing had burned to the ground before I ever saw it. That's what I wish had happened.
Mr. Niven, you think you can tell me the rest of what happened now that you're feeling a little better?
I could try, but I didn't know. Where was I? Who did you say you were?
My name is Flaxman Lowe. Now, you started cleaning the back of the house, the kitchen, the dining room, the pantry, the living room, so on, eh?
Yes, it was daytime, but I got there later than I'd hoped.
I understand. So suddenly night was upon you and you lit a lamp, eh?
Yes.
So after you lit the lamp, you went into the library, right?
Yes. I went in. Oh, that awful smell hit me and turned me sick to the pit of my stomach. I must have passed out.
How do you suppose you got to the door where we found you?
I woke up again, and the lamp had gone out, but there was this ghastly light. I don't want to remember that damned house. Why didn't I burn it the day I bought it?
When he came to, Mr. Niven told me the lamp had gone out, but suddenly he was aware that the darkness was clearing. A feeble light was filtering down through it from above. He looked up at the ceiling and saw there an irregular patch of pale phosphorescent luminescence which grew gradually brighter and brighter.
The shining man.
When he had the impression that through the radiance above someone was looking down on him, and through the thickening atmosphere of drowsy horror, choking and revolted by the growing odor, he looked up again.
To see what?
To see the brightness dim and dark smears show through it, all running together into something that swelled out and downward like a fat, green, white, evil face from which great drops of black, dripping fluids fell like rain.
Oh, good Lord.
And suddenly, fear and loathing broke his chains enough for him to run to the door, where he plunged forward into a dark, red vacancy to remember no more.
So the place is haunted. By whom and why?
Yes, Uncle, why? And who is the shining man? Why does his ghost haunt Connor Old House?
I can only answer two of those questions.
Which?
I can guess the answers, who it is and that he is no ghost. As to proving it and the why, that will have to wait until tomorrow. So, here we are again, back at the library.
At least it smells a little better today.
Nevertheless, put your handkerchief over your mouth and nose, as I'm doing, before we enter it. Now, come over to the couch.
Why the handkerchiefs?
Oh, it's simply that I believe the dust in this room to be poisonous. Niven inhaled too much of it, hence his condition. It is literally piled up around the couch here.
Uncle, look. Above on the ceiling, a long, discolored stain. You see that?
Yes. So I should have expected. I think that explains everything.
A blood stain on the ceiling explains everything? What do you mean? Oh, wait a minute. Look.
What?
You see those tracks? A cat has been walking over this sofa. Can you explain that? And what do you mean about the blood stain?
My dear boy, the stain on the ceiling has nothing to do with blood. It is simply a patch of mold and fungus. As for what you call cat's footsteps, look at them more carefully, and you will see they look more like raindrops.
Raindrops? In a perfectly watertight room where the dust is so dry the slightest movement makes it rise like smoke?
Ah, the dust. When we came to fetch Niven, I noticed how green and fine it was, and how enormous an accumulation of it there was in this room. Why? Because this dust is like the powder in a puffball, formed of minute spores.
And that's why it's poisonous?
Well, I have no doubt that from this dust, as we shall call it, within a few days a specimen of fungus could be cultivated, which would prove to be African in origin.
But if the dust is so dangerous, aren't we running the risk of...
Well, not if we don't inhale too much. And last night, incidentally, I saw that Niven's coat was covered with it, and that above the collar and along the upper part of the sleeve, as though they had dropped from above, was a spatter of gummy marks which corresponded to these so-called raindrops.
What else would you call them?
Oh, drops from the stain on the ceiling, caused by the unnamed fungus I mentioned, which decays as it matures, liquefying into a dark mucilage which drops down, diffusing a repulsive smell, which disappears as it dries and leaves only the dust of the spores. And those raindrops are most certainly what killed the boy, the tinker, and Sir James and his daughter.
How?
Well, I would guess that the fungus is singularly malignant, acting through the skin to the brain, and then interpenetrating all the tissues of the body with terrible rapidity, and causing a violent and horrible death.
Which Mr. Niven escaped because the drops touched only his clothing and not his skin.
Exactly.
Ah, I see. But what about the light? The ghost must have caused all this?
Why don't we go upstairs and perhaps we can find out.
Look, Uncle. Look. The light.
Yes, son, I see it.
Now it's gone. It just quivered for a moment as though...
Where would you say it came from?
From that dark end of the hall.
Between those two doors? Yes, that's where I saw it.
But where could it have gone to?
What actually come from? Which room? You take the left, I'll take the right.
We searched both of the rooms with a fine-tooth comb, but there was no sign of anything. Then Uncle Flaxman had a brilliant idea. We paced off the width of each room inside, then the total yardage outside in the hall. Between the rooms was a common wall which must, by our measurements, be some 3 feet wide, but no door in either to a closet. In the hall, we looked at the seemingly solid wall between the doors. Then Uncle Flaxman said,
Close your room door while I close mine, Don.
Right, Uncle.
Now that it's shadowed again in here, back up toward the stairwell. Ah, you see that?
A glimmer of light as though it were behind the solid wall.
Which means the wall can't be solid. Come here. Hello.
Well, there must be some sort of secret room or closet there. Let me see. Uncle.
What is it?
There's some sort of a catch here to the upper panel.
Probably a means of opening it to ventilate the space between the walls. Try it, my boy, try it.
I have it. Oh, that smell again.
Ah, and look.
Good Lord. What is it?
I fancy it is the body of the missing black man who was supposed to have worshipped his master and his mistress.
Black? But he's white. What's that shining white stuff all over him?
A fungus. The fungus. The shining man, whose phosphorescent glow on damp evenings sometimes shone through the little window at the end of the closet and scared everyone in the countryside half to death. Not a ghost, but just a poor man who met a terrible death in a coffin of his own making.
How horrible. Oh, Don, how horrible. Who was he, anyway?
Sir James Mackay's faithful servant.
Ah, but remember, I said slave, and I think not so faithful.
What do you mean, Uncle?
I have always intended to devote myself to the study of Obeah.
Obeah? What is that?
Voodoo, a fetish-worshipping religion of sorcery and conjuration. In the dead man's hands were the remains of two crude figures, a man and a woman, coated with the fungus.
You mean he was responsible for the deaths of Sir James and his daughter?
Or for wishing his gods to take vengeance on them for the virtual slavery in which he had been held all his life. Poetic irony, isn't it, that the monster he called into being in the end was the means of his own destruction?
Oh, that house. I could never live in it now.
Don't worry, darling. We never will. What should be done about it, Uncle?
It should be burnt to ashes, just as we did our clothes. It's the only way the spirit of evil will ever be exorcised from Connor Old House.
That same night, Connor Old House went up in a pillar of smoke, its funeral pyre lighting the Scottish night. Interesting that earlier that same evening, Mr. Niven, now recovered, had left the inn for his home. Don Campbell had ridden alone to the post office for a letter which didn't arrive, and Mr. Lowe had gone for a long ramble to blow the cobwebs away, as he said. But who or what caused the fire, no one will ever know. I'll be back shortly.
Being in show business, I know opportunity never knocks twice. So listen to me, Debbie Reynolds, and hurry down to the Singer Sale Too Big to Miss, where you'll find your favorite sewing machine at unbelievably low prices, like the Fashion Mate Zigzag machine with a front drop-in bobbin that's easy to see and a snap to replace. It's only $129.95, including cabinet. The big sale at Singer. It's one opportunity you can't afford to miss.
Prices optional at participating dealers.
This is Polly Bergen. I recently witnessed a demonstration of cardiovascular pulmonary resuscitation, CPR. The American Heart Association wants everybody to learn CPR. It only takes a few hours to do so. If most of us know CPR, thousands of lives may be saved each year. Won't you call the American Heart Association and ask about CPR? Support your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
You know, when you're making a shirt, and you've got to worry about all those different things, like material and dyes and stitches and buttons, and the collar and the cuffs and the label and buttonholes and seams and pockets, and the cut and the style and the fit, there's a lot of ways to miss. But when making shirts is what you've been doing for as long as the Arrow Shirt Company, you don't miss, which is why it's hard to miss with Arrow. Arrow makes shirts that look good, feel good, and fit good, from the collar to the tail. Shirts that look like today, but don't look like yesterday a month after you bought them. Shirts that are worth exactly what they cost, button for button and stitch for stitch. Shirts. That's what Arrow makes and sells more of than anybody else.
It's hard to miss with Arrow. Arrow shirts.
Arrow, America's shirt maker.
Mr. Flaxman Lowe has proved and demonstrated that the shining man in Connor Old House was not supernatural, that he wasn't a ghost. When is a ghost not a ghost? All I know is that fungus-swathed corpse, desiccated and decayed, but still propped upright in its narrow tomb, will haunt me the rest of my life. Our cast included Bob Caliban, Morgan Fairchild, Ralph Bell, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by General Electric Citizen Band Radios and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
save at Northwest Federal, they have lots of ways to thank you. There's a Fun with Plants program from plant specialist Ginny Beatty, where you get lots of free plant idea pages. There's a special club that encourages kids to save, and a club for senior savers as well. And if you save $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center, now through April the 18th, you can choose a gift free or for a special low price. Gifts to let you know that spring is on the way, like a True Temper lawn rake, a Burgess fluidic sprinkler to help shape up your lawn, a Structo barbecue grill for cookouts, or an Alumilite folding table for all those picnics you're planning. They have lots of other gifts and many more ways to thank you. And when you visit your nearby Northwest Federal Savings Center, pick up a free thanks button in one of many different languages. It's just another thanks you can take with you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
CBS News. A hijacked Spanish airliner has been refueled in Warsaw, Poland. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. There are still about 21 people on the hijacked Iberia Airlines plane, which has been flying around Africa and Europe.
Truth about their lives, the more we are faced with the possibility that those politicians in TV shows are quite wrong. In fact, the most dangerous place for women may well be their own homes. And the violent individuals there may be less often muggers and strangers than they are the women's own husbands or lovers.
This is CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I hope you're ready for a long journey, because we're going to take you to a faraway place called Easter Island. It's an island in the South Pacific, which has fascinated the world's explorers for centuries. What makes Easter Island so intriguing is the mystery of its great stone gods. Carved out of volcanic rock, these gigantic idols, 30 to 60 feet high, stand upturned to the sky, perhaps to worship, or perhaps to wait. What are they waiting for? What can explain the mystery of the statues? You may hear the answer in this story of Jobo. Who is Jobo?
Daddy, just look at this photograph. Please.
Well, some other time, I'll all right.
But look at this man. Don't you see what I see?
Doesn't look very bright, does he?
Don't you see the resemblance? He looks like an Easter Island god.
Our mystery drama, Jobo, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Henry Slessor and stars Earl Hammond. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Xlax. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
It is a magic moment. You are at your Buick dealer's, about to drive home in your brand new Buick LeSabre. It's lean and trimmed, classic lines. It looks quite unlike any full-size Buick you can remember. You get in. A heady new car smell surrounds you. Your LeSabre feels the way it looks, tight. You turn the wheel a little. No wasted motion in this car. Big brushed metallic gauges look back at you. That V6 engine is doing great. You rub your hand on the seat. 6 people could be really comfortable in here. You swing into your driveway. Your wife, the kids, the dog, everyone but the parakeet descends in the car and gets in. Off you go to nowhere in particular. Life and your new LeSabre are great. Maybe the dog shouldn't sit on the seats.
When you save at Northwest Federal, they have lots of ways to thank you. There's a Fun with Plants program from plant specialist Ginny Beatty, where you get lots of free plant idea pages. There's a special club that encourages kids to save, and a club for senior savers as well. And if you save $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center, now through April the 18th, you can choose a gift free or for a special low price. Gifts to let you know that spring is on the way, like a True Temper lawn rake, a Burgess fluidic sprinkler to help shape up your lawn, a Structo barbecue grill for cookouts, or an Alumilite folding table for all those picnics you're planning. They have lots of other gifts and many more ways to thank you. And when you visit your nearby Northwest Federal Savings Center, pick up a free thanks button in one of many different languages. It's just another thanks you can take with you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
The gods of Easter Island, mammoth figures hacked out of stone with primitive hand tools, hundreds of them. They were all alike, long-eared, long-nosed, thin-bodied figures with a top knot of red stone balanced on their heads. When the Dutch Admiral Roggeveen first landed on the island on an Easter Sunday in 1922, he met the descendants of the people who had built the statues. Most of them were pure Polynesian, and the island was dotted with dozens of secret caves, shelters created as refuges against some unknown invader. To this day, no one knows what they feared. But some people, like the well-known archaeologist Professor John Tillotson, had theories.
David, it's very good of you to come all the way from Boston. I hope you find it worthwhile.
Well, if I can get to see your daughter, Professor, that'll make it worthwhile all by itself.
Well, Alma's upstairs working on that thesis of hers, as usual. I'm hoping she'll join us for dinner, however. Oh, here's what I wanted to show you. It's on my desk someplace here. Yes, here it is. Yeah, look at it, Dave.
It's a miniature Easter Island statue, right?
Well, that's what it looks like to me. Only not made of stone, as you can see. It's metal.
Very nice, if you like ugly-looking statues.
Ugly? Oh, well, yes, I suppose some people would find these faces grotesque. But I've been living with them for such a long time, they're almost beautiful to me. Anyway, there's something very unusual about this statue.
What's that?
It appears to be indestructible.
Well, are you kidding?
I'm not a metallurgist, of course, so I know nothing about the properties of the thing, but I've studied it. And that was the conclusion.
Slow down now. Where'd you get this thing in the first place?
Well, it was sent to me as a gift by Everett Kluerman. You know Professor Kluerman, don't you?
Oh, sure. I met him right in this room a couple of years ago. Come to think of it, you were talking about Easter Island that night.
Yeah, that's right. I got Everett all upset. I told him that I believed the original inhabitants of Rapa Nui, that's what the natives call the island, were indeed Polynesians.
And the red-headed types, they were the descendants of an alien invader, right?
Yes, that seems only too obvious, doesn't it?
But as I recall it, you thought the invader came from outer space.
Yeah, well, I suppose I was only joking that night. But it was possible, wasn't it? The islanders worshipped the sun and venerated birds. That might have been because of the spaceship, the bird which came from the sun. I meant it as a joke until Everett sent me this thing. This statue he bought from an Easter Island native who swore on his ancestors that he removed it from the belly of a large fish.
Like Jonah.
Now, Dave, let me read you Sam Schaefer's letter.
Who?
An old schoolmate, now head of the Schaefer Metals Laboratory in Chicago. Dear John, it says here, for the love of heaven, will you tell me where this thing came from? If it's a joke, I give up. Our people could not melt it, dent it, even scratch it with diamond tools. It's the hardest metal I've encountered in a lifetime of study, John, and you must contact me at once.
Sounds weird, all right. Let me see that thing again.
Here.
Daddy, was there any mail for... Oh. Hello, Dave. I didn't know you were here.
Hello, Alma. How are you?
Fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, that's all right. I'm glad to see you again.
I was just telling Dave about my new Easter Island mystery.
Oh, yes, statue. Isn't it incredible, Dave?
It is incredible if it's true.
Of course it is. Sam Schaefer said so.
Well, even scientists make mistakes.
See, Daddy, I told you Dave would be negative.
Now, wait a minute. I didn't say I was negative. I'm just trying to...
If I didn't have my darn thesis to finish, I'd go on this expedition with Daddy, and he wouldn't need you.
Expedition? What are you talking about?
Oh, well, Dave, I'm afraid that was the real reason I asked you to come over today. I'm thinking of making another journey to Rapa Nui. I was wondering if you might care to come along.
A journey? Well, there's nothing I'd like better, but
Well, the South Pacific is a long way from
Daddy,
here.
I came in to ask about the mill. Was there anything for me?
Oh, yes, there was. Let's see. It's right on my desk.
Everything's on that desk of yours, including the breakfast you never finished.
Oh, here it is. Seems to be some out-of-town newspaper.
Oh, good. I've been waiting for this.
The Tennessee Times-Dispatch. You have friends in Tennessee, Alma?
I might have. Excuse me, I have to look for something.
Now, Dave, I don't expect you to make up your mind on the spot. I'm sure you have other commitments.
Well, there's nothing I can't get out
here
of.
it is.
Why? Here's what?
The story I was looking for. I saw an AP pickup on the story in the local paper, but there were so few details, and the photograph was such a blur that... Well, anyway, I sent for the original edition.
What's the story about?
About a farm boy or something like that. His name is Job Haley. Daddy, just look at this photograph. Don't you see the resemblance? He looks like an Easter Island god.
The people in this house have got Easter Island on the brain.
Well, just look at it closely, Daddy. Look at that long face, the ears, the nose, that hair. Oh, I knew he'd be a redhead, and he is.
What does the headline say?
It says, Superman in the Backwoods, ?
Oh, Alma, this is ridiculous. You're so interested in not wasting time, and here you are.
Let me read you the story, okay? It's dated last week, and it says, Chief County lies buried in the hills of Tennessee and develops its own legends and heroes. One local legend was brought to public attention this week with the arrest of Job Haley, 24, a 6'6", 180-pound red-headed farmhand whose unusual strength has long been a subject of local wonderment.
Oh, well, that's quite enough
Please,
now.
Daddy, let me finish. Job Haley, known as Jobo, by the residents of Chief County, is reputed to have the strength of 6 men and proved it to the misfortune of a Nashville professional wrestler named Lou Dappler.
Well, Alma, please, I just don't see the point of this interruption.
But you do see a point in that statue, don't you?
Well, one thing has nothing to do with another.
Well, the only reason you want to make this ridiculous journey to the South Pacific, bad health and all, is because of a chunk of metal that happens to look like an Easter Island god.
Well, what's wrong with that?
But, Daddy, I am showing you a living, breathing human who looks like your statue. Well, doesn't that mean anything to you? Maybe this farm boy's folks came from Polynesia originally.
All the way to the hills of Tennessee?
Alma, what do you expect me to do about this resemblance? It's surely just a coincidence.
And the fact that he's stronger than 6 men? All right. You 2 scientists go on your expedition, and I will go on mine.
What are you talking about?
When you go to Easter Island, Daddy, I am going to Tennessee.
Please sit down, Miss Tillotson.
Oh, thank you.
My name is Dr. Richmond, by the way. I'm attached to the psychiatric section of the Cumberland Hospital. The court asked me to examine young Job Haley.
It was very good of you to talk to me, Doctor.
Well, since you've come such a long way on this matter, although I'm not clear what your interest is.
Oh, I'm not sure myself. I'm simply very curious to meet Job Haley. See, I'm writing a paper for my doctorate, and one of the subjects I'm dealing with is, well, I guess you'd call it myths.
Well, I'm afraid you've been listening to a lot of silly stories, Miss Tillotson.
You mean it isn't true? I mean about Jobo and his superhuman strength?
Oh, I'm sure he's a strong young man, all right, but I'd say he's definitely subnormal in other ways.
Oh?
It's plainly a form of microcephaly, limited cranial development.
Oh.
And from what we've learned of his paternity, the trait is recessive.
Oh, you think that he might be a moron?
Well, would you like to talk to Jobo yourself? He's right outside.
Oh, yes, I would.
Fine. I was about to give him one of the standard intelligence tests. Excuse me. Come in, Jobo.
Yes, sir.
Jobo, I'd like you to meet Miss Alma Tillotson. She'd like to hear a little bit about you.
How do you do, miss?
Hello, Jobo. I'm sorry to hear what happened. I mean about that man you hurt.
Well, I didn't mean to hurt him. That's what I told him, miss. I was running to get Doc Blaze on account of my ma was sick, and that feller was in the way of it, and he jumped on me and wanted to wrestle me, and I didn't have time for it.
Are you sure that's what happened, Jobo? The witnesses say you attacked first. Do you ever lie, Jobo?
Oh, no, sir. I never lie. The Lord wouldn't like that.
Jobo, do you remember anything about your father?
No, sir. I don't know any kinfolks, and now that my ma is dead, ain't nobody loves me now.
Your mother's dead?
Yes, she died that same day. The day Jobo got into trouble.
Yeah, well, that man got in the way, you see, and that's why I had to hurt him so bad.
Is it true that you're very, very strong?
You were angry that day. That's why you were so strong, wasn't it, Jobo?
If you say so, Doctor.
Well, now, let's take that little test I told you about, Jobo. You see this box full of wooden pieces? Well, the box is full of holes. Some of them are square-shaped, some of them are round-shaped. Now, the square pieces fit into the square holes, and the round pieces fit into the round holes. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Now, this is a square piece, see? Now, will it fit into this round hole?
Yes, sir.
No, Jobo. The answer is no. It won't fit in the round hole.
Yes, sir. It'll fit.
All right, Jobo, you try it yourself and see.
Yes, sir. Well, there it is. Fits real fine.
Good Lord. You just squeezed it into the square hole.
Well, did I do wrong, Doctor?
I think he's just as strong as they say, Doctor. And maybe a great deal smarter.
And so, while her father and his associate prepare for a trip to the South Pacific, Alma Tillotson has made a pilgrimage of her own to visit a strange young man named Jobo. Is his resemblance to the gods of Easter Island only a coincidence? We'll find out when we continue in just a few minutes.
You probably don't go to your True Value hardware store just to buy batteries. Hi, Pat Summerall. You probably pick up some while you're there, just because you happen to see them at the checkout counter. But now here's a good reason to go to your True Value hardware store just to buy batteries. Now you can get a 4-pack of ever-ready C or D size batteries for just 77 cents. That's 4 C or D batteries for just 77 cents. You might not need batteries right now, but remember those times when you needed a flashlight and the batteries were dead? Or the time you were going to the beach with your portable radio and guess what? No batteries. You probably can think of many other times when you needed batteries and didn't have them. Those are not the times to go to the store for batteries. Now is the time, while they're at this special price. Get a 4-pack of ever-ready C or D size batteries for just 77 cents from participating True Value hardware stores. True Value, that's more than just a name, remember. It's their way of doing business. And tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
Come on and ease on down the road. Come on, ease on down the road. Don't you carry nothing that might be a load. Come on, ease on down the road. Pick your right foot up when your left one's down. Come on, legs, keep moving.
Ease on down the road to The Wiz, America's hit musical version of The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. Don't you miss the fun, the funk, the fantasy of The Wiz. Live on stage at the Schubert Theater, Monroe at State Street. Tickets available at the box office and all Ticketron outlets. Or reserve tickets by phone. Call 236-8240. 236-8240. The Wiz is a wow.
Tickets available at the box office. The Wiz, you won't want to miss it. Now at the Schubert Theater.
A silent ship creeps through the darkening blue waters surrounding the lava-strewn coast of Easter Island. At the rail of the trawler, Professor John Tillotson stands and looks at the shoreline. Even now, he can see the silhouettes of the mysterious stone monoliths that stand sentry on the island. He has seen them before, but now, instead of excitement, the professor feels nothing but gloom. Outer space aliens.
How could such a wild notion be true?
Professor, I found the man.
Who?
The guy who sold Professor Klum that metal statue we sent you. His name is Pakar. Pakar, over here.
Yes, sir.
The reason we had so much trouble trying to contact Pakar from the States was because he was in jail.
Well, that doesn't sound very promising, does it? Does he speak English?
Yes, senor. I speak English. I have done nothing wrong. The charges against me were false. I have many enemies on this island.
It's all right, Pakar. We're not here to make trouble for you. Dave, get the statue out of my gear.
Right.
Pakar, do you remember a man named Klorman? A professor? He was an old man with a short white beard who visited the island last year.
You sold him this thing.
Yes, I remember now. But the price he paid was fair. The sacred things of our forefathers have great value.
All we want to know is where you found it.
I cannot remember.
Well, you told him you took it from a giant fish.
Yes. Perhaps that is so.
And perhaps it isn't. Look, Pakar, $50 American. Does that help you to remember the truth?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir, I do remember now. This statue came from the cave of Hotu Matua himself, senor, our first ancestor. I am the only one on Rapa Nui who knows where this cave is, and I have been entrusted with the secret by my Aku.
Your personal spirit told you where the cave is?
Oh, yes, senor. But do not ask me to reveal it. This cave holds much mana, senor, sacred magic. The other sacred things of our ancestors are all of stone and wood. But the things of Hotu Matua himself are things of silver.
You're lying, Pakar. There isn't a cave on Easter Island that hasn't been thoroughly explored by now.
No one has seen this cave. I swear to you.
And there are other things of metal in this cave?
Yes, senor. But my Aku is a jealous spirit and guards the cave against all but me. No, I cannot take you there.
Well, what would it take to convince you? How much?
Oh, it cannot be, senor.
Well, if you're not lying to me, Pakar, I'll pay you $200 American. And if I find another metal object in this cave, an object like this one, I will pay you $500.
500?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Dear Alma, I had to write you this letter as soon as I could to tell you some astounding news. Dave and I have made a discovery. The cave that we entered today was located within sight of the old stone quarry of Ranoraraku. It was the private hiding place of a professional thief named Pakar. But that wasn't the most interesting part of our exploration. Because our friend Pakar removed a smoothly fitted block of stone and led us to an inner chamber. This auxiliary room was an archaeologist's paradise, my dear Alma. It was crammed with cave stones, well-cut pieces in the shapes of mythical beasts, the heads of gods and women. But then, Pakar showed us his most important possession. It was a bright silvery disc which lay in the stone lap of a small seated idol. If it turns out to be made of the same indestructible metal, Alma, I don't know whether this trip has been a total failure or an astonishing success. But Dave and I are returning home to find out. I hope you're home when we get there, and still not visiting your friend Jobo.
Well, Jobo, how have you been?
Well, I've been all right, miss. Yourself?
Oh, I've just been very anxious to talk to you alone, Jobo. That first day wasn't very satisfactory. I mean, I still don't understand what this is all about.
Well, I hurt somebody bad, miss. That's what it is. And the Lord says an eye for an eye, although I don't expect they'll take my arm off the way they had to that wrestler fellow.
Oh, yes, I heard they had to amputate. I'm so sorry.
Well, I'm sorry, too. Like I said, I never meant to hurt anybody. Usually when people poke fun at me, I just grin at them. See, they can't hurt me. You know what I mean? My ma used to say that I don't hurt like other folks. And then when Ma whipped me, It wasn't the pain that hurt. It was her crying.
You loved your mother very much, didn't you, Jobo?
Well, I always did what Ma wanted. I read the Bible dutiful like she wanted me to, and every Sunday I heard Preacher Quilt say that God put us all down on the sweet hills of Tennessee to love each other. But see, I see a mighty disobedience all around. Appears to me that only Ma's love their children, and on account of Ma's the only one who loved me. She said Pa loved me too, but I never met Pa.
They say the Lord loves you, Jobo.
Well, that's what Ma told me. Well, why did he make me so big? Why did he give me such a comical face? Now, once my Ma said to me, Jobo, the Lord made you different from other folks because he had his reasons. Your Pa and me knew you'd be a trouble boy, and that's why we called you Job after the fella in the Bible. Now, you got to have the patience of Job, son. It's his will. Well, I'm trying. I'm trying.
Jobo, tell me about that day.
Oh, that day. Well, I woke up with a bad feeling that morning on account of Ma had the misery the night before. So I went to her room, and she was still laying on the bed, all white-faced and looking big-eyed on account of the fever. Well, I said we ought to fetch Doc Blaze, and she said no. She said I'd best be hurrying to the Wernicke place and finish up the loading job old man Wernicke wanted done on account of we needed the money. So off I went. But when I was coming down the old road, I hear this car chugging along behind me.
Hey, Jobo! Hey, you, Jobo! Hold up there a minute.
Hello, Deke. I know I got to keep going,
Hey,
Deke.
hold on, I said. I want to meet a friend of mine. Lou, this here's Jobo Haley. This is the boy I've been telling you about, Lou. Strongest kid you ever saw in your life. Ain't it the truth, Jobo?
You gotta be kidding me. This skinny kid?
Come on, meet my buddy Lou, Jobo. #1 wrestler in Tennessee, right, Lou? Soon as he whumps the Masked Marvel Saturday.
This your idea of a joke, Deke? This kid looks like a matchstick. Even his red head looks like a matchstick head.
Yeah, that's right, ain't it? I never noticed that before, Jobo. You look just like an old kitchen match. But he's strong, Lou, so help me. Jobo can outlift you any day of the week, right, Jobo? Hey, you show him, boy.
All right. Let's see about that.
Yep. What you gonna do, Lou?
I am gonna lift this baby right off the ground. Watch.
Well, look at that. Clear off the ground, both front wheels. Woo. You think you can do that, Jobo?
I gotta
set this down.
Well, what do you say, strong boy?
Well, that's real good lifting, mister. That's all I got to say.
You do it better, Jobo?
Go on, let's see.
No, sir, I wouldn't do no better.
Oh, come on, Jobo. I bet him $5 you could outlift him. Go on and do it.
Well, if you really want me to.
Yes, Jobo, go on. What happened then?
I did what he asked.
What did you do?
Well, I lifted that there car. Clear off the ground. Sort of wrapped my arms around it and lifted all 4 wheels up, just sort of, held it there a while. And it wasn't nothing. I lifted wood heavier than that.
Good heavens. And what did they do?
It didn't do nothing then. It was afterwards, after I got home that afternoon and found my ma dying.
Oh, no.
I said to her, Ma, don't die. Please don't die.
Hush, Jobo. Hush. Now, you've got to listen to me, son. When I'm gone, you've got to do something.
I'll go fetch Doc Blaze. Oh, please let me fetch him.
Hear me first, Jobo. When I'm gone, you got to go out to Pa's grave back of the cabin, and you got to dig it up.
Dig up Pa's grave?
That's right, son. There's a box on top of Pa's coffin. There's something in that box he left for you. You were supposed to see it when you was 21.
See what, Ma?
I was scared, Jobo. I was scared of that thing he told me about. The Aku. What did you say?
Well, that's what it sounded like, miss. My ma was scared of something called the Aku.
Oh, good Lord.
Well, anyway, she got quiet then, and I ran off to get Doc Blaze. Now, I ran as fast as my legs could take, and then I saw that car again.
Hey, Jobo! Jobo, stop! Stop!
I can't.
Hold it, Jobo. We want to talk to you. Oh, where's the fire, Jobo?
My ma's sick. I got to get to Doc Blaze.
Well, go on, Louie. You said you could take him. Let's see you do it. Okay, farm boy. Here I come.
Oh, no, please, now. I got no time for fooling around.
Hey, who's fooling? Okay, funny face. Here I come. Yeah, that boy, Lou. Right slip good. Hey, Jobo, what's the matter with you? Why don't you fight back? That's it. Grab his arm.
I'll let it be.
That's it. Stop. Oh, no, Jobo, wait. Don't do that. Stop. Stop it.
What did you do to him, Jobo?
Well, I didn't want to hurt him, miss. I didn't, but I had to get help from my moss. So I took his arm and I made juice out of it.
I see.
Well, and that's when the police came, and so I never did get to dig up Pa's grave, and I still don't know what Ma was talking about when she said she was scared of the Aku.
Jobo, we're going to leave this place right now.
Leave? Mm-hmm. Well, how come?
Well, I paid your bail, and that means you won't have to stay here until your trial, and I'll make sure you get a very good lawyer. He'll make sure that the judge knows that it wasn't your fault.
Well, that's real nice of you, miss.
I want to do this, Jobo. But I also want you to do something for me.
Well, what's that?
I want you to go to your father's grave today. And let me come with you.
Sure seems like a blasphemous thing to do. Digging up Pa's burying place.
Your mother wanted you to do this, Jobo. It can't be considered wrong.
I won't have to touch Pa's coffin none. Now, she told me that. She said that what was buried with my Pa was all by itself.
And you don't know what that thing is?
Oh, no, miss. I surely don't. I hit something.
It must be the coffin, Jobo.
Oh, I am scared, Miss Alma. I don't like doing this.
Yes, I know. The Aku.
It ain't that coffin.
What is
this thing I hit? It's a box, miss. Just a little wooden box.
Oh, that must be what your mother meant, Jobo. Can you get it out?
Yes, miss. I got it.
Open it, Jobo.
I'm scared to.
Oh, no, you must open it. Oh, here, let me do it.
Oh, you be careful now. If it's the Aku, no telling what it might do.
It's a little rusty, but there. It's opened. Jobo, it looks like a piece of jewelry.
My pa never owned no jewelry.
But that's what it is. Look. Oh, it's lovely. It's a medallion of some sort. A shiny silver medallion.
It hurts my eyes. Just looking at it hurts my eyes.
And there's some sort of writing on it, but I can't tell what it means. Can you, Jobo?
No, please, ma'am. I can't look at it. I can't.
Jobo, what's the matter?
It hurts. It hurts me to look at that thing, Miss Alma.
Jobo!
The Aku, a strange word from another world, a strange silver disc from another time, a gift from father to son, only a gift which has caused Jobo Haley to fall unconscious to the ground before the startled eyes of Alma Tillotson. What does it mean? We'll learn the answer when I return shortly with Act 3.
You know, when you're making a shirt, and you've got to worry about all those different things, like material and dyes and stitches and buttons, And the collar and the cuffs and the label and buttonholes and seams and pockets and the cut and the style and the fit. There's a lot of ways to miss. But when making shirts is what you've been doing for as long as the Arrow Shirt Company, you don't miss. Which is why it's hard to miss with Arrow. Arrow makes shirts that look good, feel good, and fit good, from the collar to the tail. Shirts that look like today, but don't look like yesterday a month after you bought them. Shirts that are worth exactly what they cost, button for button and stitch for stitch. Shirts. That's what Arrow makes and sells more of than anybody else.
It's hard to miss with Arrow. Arrow shirts.
Arrow, America's shirt maker.
Do you want a little bit more for your money? Now you can get 7 little bits more for your money at True Value hardware stores. The Master Mechanic 7-piece drill bit set for just $2.99. Use these high-speed steel bits for drilling holes ranging from 1/16 inch to 1/4 inch. The 7 drill bits have shanks that will fit any size power drill up to 1/2 inch, so you can use them with your present drill. And they come in a sturdy plastic case for convenient storage. The Master Mechanic 7-piece drill bit set is the perfect starter set for any home workshop. And it's just $2.99 at your nearby participating True Value hardware store. No matter where you live, you will find a True Value hardware store nearby to serve you.
True Value hardware, it's more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that means True Value.
This is WBBM Chicago.
The trial of Jobo Haley is over. It was a victory for simple justice, and Alma Tillotson had her share in the exoneration of the defendant. A frightened Deke Conroy admitted on the stand that Jobo had been provoked into the assault on Lou Dappler's arm, admitted that the professional wrestler had attacked first, and that Jobo was justified in defending himself. Lou Dappler would never wrestle again. But then, Jobo would never be the same again, nor would Alma, who returned to Connecticut and waited for her father's homecoming that same day.
Hello, my darling. How are you?
Fine. Only I'm still mad at you for not letting me meet you at the airport.
Oh, well, there was no need for that, Alma, none at all.
Oh, you look so tired.
Yeah, I suppose I am. I don't know if it's simple exhaustion or disappointment.
Oh, then the trip wasn't successful.
Well, I'm afraid all I have to show for it is one more bit of mysterious metal. Our friend Dave doesn't think it'll prove very much.
You mean another statue?
No, not a statue. Alma, didn't you read my letter?
No, I didn't.
Well, I wrote you about it more than a week ago. Surely that letter must have gotten here by now.
Well, to tell you the truth, Daddy, I haven't even looked at the mail. I just got home today myself.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Where you been? Alma, don't tell me you actually went to see that fella.
I couldn't resist it, Daddy. I felt compelled to see him. I really did. The resemblance was so uncanny. I just felt there had to be a connection to the natives of Easter Island, or maybe something even more than that.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Alma.
I was so surprised when I met him. Oh, he is the most exciting person I've ever met. Especially after he dug up his father's grave and found the disc.
What did you say?
It was a bequest of his father, Daddy. You see, when Jobo's mother died, she told him to dig up the grave, that there was something left for him. It turned out to be a strange silver disc. And there was some writing on it.
Alma. Alma, where is this disc, do you know?
Well, yes, Jobo has it. He keeps it with him all the time. But he's afraid to look at it. The first time he looked at that disc, he became unconscious. Isn't that strange?
Yes, very strange.
Daddy, what is it? You look faint yourself.
I have to see that disc.
Then you'll have to see Jobo. He's here, Father.
What?
I brought him home with me. I'll go upstairs and get him. Jobo, this is my father.
Professor Tillotson.
How do, sir?
Hello, Jobo. Please sit down. I want to ask you something very important.
Yes, sir.
Jobo, I've just returned from a journey to an island in the South Pacific. I found something strange in this island. A metal disc with peculiar markings. A bright thing that looks like silver. My daughter tells me that your father left you something like that as a gift.
Yes, sir, he did. It's a round, shiny thing, but I don't know what it's for. It hurts me to look at it.
Well, I've brought that other disc with me, Jobo, and I've been carrying it about since my return from Easter Island. Will you look at it?
Yes, sir, if you want me to.
Well, here, Jobo. Tell me if our discs are twins.
Oh, Lord. Oh, good, sweet Lord, protect me.
Daddy!
She's fainted.
Jobo! Daddy, it is the same disc, the same. Only now it looks as if it's killed him.
Well, Doctor?
He's all right, Mr. Tillotson. I don't know what he was trying to tell me, but he's certainly not in any physical danger. I don't think I've ever examined a man with a constitution like your friend's.
Well, he's not like other people, Doctor. We know that.
He certainly doesn't talk like other people.
Well, he's almost illiterate, you see. A hillbilly, I guess you'd call him.
No, Mr. Tillotson, that's the last thing I'd call that man. In fact, from the things he was telling me, I'd say he was something of a scholar.
What do you mean?
What was Jobo saying, Doctor?
I think you'd better go in and hear it for yourself. He asked for you both. Now, good day.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Daddy, what do you suppose he meant?
I don't know. Well, let's go in and see Jobo.
Jobo, it's me and Daddy.
Yes. Alma, please come in. You too, Professor?
Jobo, what's happened? You sound so different.
Yeah, the doctor told us you were talking to him.
It's to you, too, that I wish to speak, Professor. And now, forgive me for fainting. The effect of the aku-aku is powerful at first, but then it can be withstood. The first time I saw the disc was too much for my mind, and I could not support the shock.
But what happened to you?
The disc has released the power in me, Alma.
What?
The power which has been mine from the beginning of my life. Its effect might be described as post-hypnotic. I've come into my inheritance, Alma. The aku-aku has done this.
You mean this thing?
No, it wasn't an aku-aku in the mystical sense, Professor. There is no magic spirit in the disc. It might have been anything my ancestors chose to invest with post-hypnotic power. They chose the disc because it was an ancient emblem of our world.
Your world? But, Jobo, you were born here, on Earth.
Yes, Alma. I was born here, as my father was born before me and his father before him. But my distant ancestors came from a planet millions of miles from Earth, a world we called Aklia, which has, as yet, no name in your astronomy.
Who are you, then?
I am Jobo. I am the child of my father, who had the name of Seth, the grandchild of his father, who bore the name of Ephraim. We lived among the peoples of Earth, not as aliens, but as humans. We loved and married and gave birth here. For you see, this was our chosen home.
Then you are different.
No, our seed is as your seed. We can mate with the people of Earth. And so we are your brothers in life. But yes, we are different. A child of Aklia is born with a great inheritance. Memory. Memory that dates back endless generations. All that has happened to our race, all that is known to us, is known to that child. Each of us is a living record of our history.
Oh, it's incredible. You mean you remember everything? All your father knew, your grandfather?
It was a gift from the Creator, Mr. Tillotson. Perhaps as compensation for taking away so much from us. Ours was a dying race. The flight from Aklia to Earth so many centuries ago was a flight of desperation. not of adventure. In the last agonies of our planet, this power was given to us.
And are there others like you on Earth?
No. I am the last of my people. If I had never seen the Aku Aku, if I had not wakened to my inheritance, the soul and sacred memory of my people would have vanished from the universe.
And you didn't know all this time?
No, Alma. I knew nothing of my destiny.
And Easter Island, Jobo. What of that?
That's where your ship landed, wasn't it?
There were 40 of us on the voyage, 20 men, 20 women. But when we entered the gravitational field of Earth, the unexpected happened. An atomic reactor exploded. Half of our number were killed. And something even worse occurred. The explosion rendered the women sterile. They could not have children. The life of our race had ended on a primitive island.
But it didn't end, Jobo.
It would have, Alma, if there had not been women of this earth willing to see beyond this ugly face, this clown-like body. Women willing to accept us in love and understanding, and to bear us the child who would bear the burden of our race forever. There haven't been many such women in our history. That's why I'm the last, the only survivor. And when I die, childless, we are no more.
Jobo.
Alma, wait a minute.
I love you, Jobo. I love you. Come in, David, come in. I've kept you away from this house long enough.
Much too long, Alma, for an old friend of the family.
Well, you didn't act much like a friend 20 years ago when you heard about my plans to become Mrs. Jobo Haley.
I was jealous, Alma. You know that. How's he doing, by the way? You said he wasn't well.
Oh, he's well. Jobo is just tired. He took to his bed 3 days ago. He isn't in any pain.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I was worried when you told me. What about your son, Alma, Jeremiah?
Oh, Jeremiah's fine. He's in town right now picking up a new suit. It's his birthday tomorrow, you know.
Is it, really?
He'll be 21. Dave, would you like to say hello to Jobo?
Do you think it would be all right?
Oh, I'm sure he'd like to see you.
Jobo, I'm sorry to hear that you're ill.
I'm not ill, Dave. The truth is, I'm dying.
What?
I've known it for 3 days now. It was as if a voice spoke inside me. It said that my allotted time was up, that I should take to my bed and sleep.
Well, now, wait a minute. If that's really true, Alma should know about it. You should have a doctor.
No, Dave. There is no cure for a completed life.
Well, that's ridiculous. I'm going to tell her.
No. Sit down. Alma must not be told anything yet, nor my son.
I haven't met your son yet, Jobo.
The time has come for his Aku Aku, for his inheritance, for him to be awakened to the memory of our ancient race and homeland.
You really believe that's true, don't you? Jobo? Jobo? Alma! Alma, come up here.
What is it?
Hurry, it's your husband.
What's the matter?
Jobo.
I think he's dead.
No, he can't be.
He told me that he was waiting for death.
No.
That he knew it was about to happen.
No, Dave, you're wrong. You see, there's one thing you don't know about my husband, Jobo. He will live forever.
There is an old legend that says the earth trembles when a god dies. But the earth remained quiet when Jobo Haley, the living god of Easter Island, closed his eyes forever. But the next day, a new god was born. When Jeremiah Haley looked into the gleaming silver disk that was his birthright and became the inheritor, of one of the most precious gifts of all. The gift which makes civilization possible. Memory. I'll be back shortly.
I guess I'm lucky. My family's always been healthy. Oh, a touch of constipation now and then. But we've got X-Lax for that.
When you need a laxative, shouldn't your first choice be the one more families buy than any other? That's today's X-Lax. Families like the chocolated taste. You'll like the way X-Lax works, gently overnight for relief in the morning. Next time, make gentle chocolated X-Lax your first choice for occasional use only as directed.
We've always been healthy, and X-Lax is part of that.
I'm Debbie Reynolds, and as an actress, I know that next to good material, timing is everything. And now is the time to come to the Singer Sale Too Big to Miss, where you'll find the sewing machine you've always wanted at a price you can't afford to pass up. Like the Fashion Mate machine with an adjustable stretch stitch, built-in buttonholer, and cabinet for only $169.95. And that's only one of the big breaks waiting at Singer right now. So take it from Debbie. A sale like this isn't born every day.
Prices optional at participating dealers. Hey there, it's spring. It's time to put on a happy yard. And the best way to do that is with big savings on lawn and garden tools from True Temper.
Swing into spring and summer, put on a happy yard. True Temper's got your number. It's really not that hard.
Starting your vegetable garden, the True Temper finest quality digging fork is a must. Helps you penetrate the toughest, hardest packed ground fast. For one of the best shovels you'll ever own, get the True Temper Rocket Shovel, the first all-steel shovel with a handle that's twice as strong as wood. These and other True Temper tools are on sale now.
We'll save you lots of money. Save on the very best. Just so it's bright and sunny, True Temper does the rest. And here's to a great spring, the True Temper way. Put on a happy yard.
See your True Temper dealer soon for special spring savings.
The story you have just heard was fiction, of course. But who can be sure that the strange gods of Easter Island are not monuments to visitors from outer space? And maybe someday, the people of our planet will be landing on the shores of strange islands on other worlds. And when we leave, will the natives build monuments to us? Can you see yourself as a god of Easter Island? Our cast included Earl Hammond, William Griffiths, Russell Horton, Evie Juster, and Jackson Beck. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows in just a moment. Tonight's weather in Chicago, mostly cloudy and cold with a low in the upper 20s. Tomorrow, partly sunny with a high in the mid-40s. Low on Saturday night around 30. Some snow is likely. Sunday, cloudy with more snow likely early in the day and a high around 40. At Midway Airport, it's 33 degrees, 34 at the lakefront and 32 at O'Hare Field. The humidity's 82% and the wind is north at 7 miles per hour.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Fill her up, Mrs. Austin.
Eugene, I think I need new shock absorbers.
Have I got a shock for you, Mrs. Austin? The shocks that conquered Mount Kilimanjaro. Only shocks we carry. In fact, these are the shocks I use in my own personal car.
That car, Eugene?
Right.
The one with the big numbers on the side.
You got it.
And the wing on the back?
Right.
Well, why don't we just fill her up, Eugene? I'll have to think about those shock absorbers.
You can get shock absorbers anywhere these days. But at Midas, you also get a shock specialist. He tells you whether you really need shocks at all. And if you do, he can choose from any one of our 5 heavy-duty Midas shocks to make sure you get the right shock for your car and the way you drive. When you need shocks, you need us. Midas, the shock specialist. We have to do a better job.
Wherever you live or work in Greater Chicago, you're just a few minutes away from one of the 42 conveniently located Midas shops. When your car, foreign or domestic, needs servicing, check the white pages for the shop nearest you.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Look not upon the wine when it is red in the cup. The good book tells us, it biteth like a serpent, it stingeth like an adder. But when it glows that fiery red and bites and stings like a rattlesnake, that's when it bubbles the blood and fires the brain. That's the time, the only time it's worth looking at. But it's hard, so hard to do the right thing. And it's such a small word, such a tiny word. It only has 2 letters. Why is it so hard to say no?
I'm guilty.
I say you're innocent.
I wanted to kill him.
That's unimportant.
The gun.
Yes.
My fingerprints are on the gun.
I still say you're innocent.
Why?
Because I want to believe it.
Our mystery drama, Little Green Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Kim Hunter. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
The standard engine is a V8. Standard tires, steel-belted radials. There are front and rear stabilizer bars, special springs and shock valving, fast ratio power steering, and a rally steering wheel. What makes all this interesting is that it belongs to a full-size 6-passenger Buick, the 1977 LeSabre Sport Coupe. You'll have to drive it to believe it.
Dedicated to the free spirit, just about everyone.
Here in my hand is a little capsule. It's Contact. It contains enough cold medicine to help relieve cold symptoms caused by every known virus. Think about that the next time you're sick. Sneezing, dripping, all clogged up. Then let us help you with real medicine, like Contact. We're #1 in the whole world.
Give your cold to Contact. Real medicine for real cold.
Take only as directed.
Come on and he's on down the road. Come on, he's on down the road.
Don't you carry nothing that might be a load. Come on, he's on down the road. Pick your right foot up when your left one's down. Come on, legs, keep moving.
Ease on down the road to The Wiz, America's hit musical version of The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. Don't you miss the fun, the funk, the fantasy of The Wiz. Live on stage at the Schubert Theater, Monroe at State Street. Tickets available at the box office and all Ticketron outlets. Or reserve tickets by phone. Call 236-8240. 236-8240. The Wiz is a wow.
The Wiz now playing at the Schubert Theater. You won't want to miss it. In fact, it's even better the second time. Tickets available at the box office.
At a place in Russia called Borodino, Napoleon won a battle but lost a war. Now, why should we be concerned? This is, after all, the Mystery Theater, not the History Theater. You see, at the Battle of Borodino, Napoleon was not his usual alert, brilliant self. He was tired. It was an effort to think, to act. Why? Because he had a cold. And why did he have a cold? Because his feet were wet. And why? Because his orderly was drunk the night before and had neglected to make sure that the emperor would have a pair of dry boots. And so the history of the world was changed. We don't even know that orderly's name. But let us consider some other workings of blind chance.
Oh, my head. head.
You looking at me for sympathy?
Please don't shout.
I'm only whispering.
This time, I swear I'll stay on the wagon.
Till you fall off again.
Look, I got it down to once a year.
Once too many. Where did you go last night?
Oh, boy, do I know.
Well, what did you do?
Do I remember?
All year, you hardly touch a drop.
I know.
And then one night, for some reason, for no reason you ever want to talk about, you just get blind, staggering drunk. Now, why?
If I could answer that. If only I could answer that.
Are you going to work today?
Oh, sure. Big sale. Got to open the store early.
Elmer, look, about the note.
Yeah, well, that's why I thought we'd have the sale. Raise cash quickly.
Did you talk to Bob Kirtland?
Well, yeah.
About an extension?
You know Bob Kirtland.
He said no.
But don't worry. I'll have the cash for him by next week.
Sure, by giving away all the stock in the store.
It won't be that bad.
It'll be worse. We needed the extension, Elmer, so we could work off the debt and still have some equity.
I went to see Kirtland at his country house. I told him if he didn't give me an extension, it'd mean I'd probably have to go out of business. You know what he said?
Mm-mm.
He said, in the long run, he'd be doing me a favor.
He what?
He said I wasn't cut out for business. The sooner I realized it, the better.
Look, it's been a bad year, Elmer. It's not your fault.
Well, I told him, and he just said it hadn't been a bad year for him. Just for fellas who didn't know what they were doing.
So how did you leave it?
How did I leave it?
Oh, he may have said no, but is there any possibility that he might change his mind?
I don't think so.
Would it help if I asked
I don't think so. Bob Kirtland is a man who's completely devoid of sentiment.
Oh, don't say that.
And furthermore, he has it in for me personally.
Now, that's where you're wrong. Bob Kirtland never gets personal about business.
Yeah, well, I think that's changed.
What do you mean?
I got a little personal about Bob Kirtland last night.
Elmer.
I couldn't help it. I saw all those years of hard work and every dollar we have in the world going down the drain and...
And what?
Well, I guess I told him off.
Oh.
I called him a vulture.
A vulture?
And then I stopped off at Sid's and had a drink.
Mm-hmm.
And then another drink.
I see.
That's all I remember. Really, I'm sorry, Lucy. I'm really, really sorry.
All right, well, you are going to pick up the phone and call Bob Kirtland, and you are going to apologize.
Now, wait just a minute.
It has to be done.
Not after what I said to him.
Especially after what you said to him.
I've got my pride.
Yeah, pride is an extravagance you can't afford.
That's what he wants to do, make me crawl.
He is a meticulous man. The floor is clean in his house.
I won't do it.
I'll dial his number. Oh, now, who do you suppose that is at this hour of the morning? Well, don't stand there, Elmer. Open it.
Good morning.
Sheriff.
Oh, it's you, Sheriff.
Yeah, I'm afraid it's me.
Well, that doesn't sound so good. Well, come on in anyhow. We see you once a year. Each time after Elmer's had his little evening. You were here last, let's see, yes, it'll be a year next month. Elmer went swimming in the town hall fountain.
You want a cup of coffee, Sheriff?
Well, I do, but I don't know if I should. I come here to place Elmer under arrest.
Huh?
Well, what for? Did I do something crazy last night?
I'm afraid you did.
What did he do, Sheriff?
Elmer, I arrest you for the murder of Robert Kinfeather Kirtland.
Oh, no.
And I must inform you that anything you say may be used against you.
Murder?
Bob Kirtland? He's dead?
Yeah, last night.
But why do you say that Elmer did it?
Elmer was there.
But that's right. I was.
Elmer, did you?
I don't know.
We found the gun.
Elmer's never fired a gun in his life. Well, Elmer wouldn't know how. He wouldn't even own a gun. He dislikes guns. Everybody knows that.
Well, now, that may be true, but he fired one at Bob Kirtland last night.
How can you say that?
His fingerprints are on it.
Well, how could it...
I'm sorry.
Elmer.
I don't know.
Well, all right. Bob had Elmer in a very tight squeeze.
No, the whole town knows
and,
that.
Elmer went to visit him last night to see if they could make some kind of a financial arrangement. Do you understand, Sheriff?
Yeah, it's clear.
And Bob Kirtland, being Bob Kirtland, I mean no disrespect to the dead, but... Well, Bob Kirtland was the meanest, stingiest, most vindictive man.
Yeah, I've heard that said.
Well, and one word led to another. Elmer became so angry, so desperate. You see, he faces the loss of everything. Do you realize that?
Yes.
And so he lost his temper, and in a fit of rage, he killed Bob Kirtland. It's murder, yes, but you see, it's not cold-blooded, premeditated murder. Oh, it's not justified. Murder is never justified, but it is understandable, and the jury will have to take that into consideration.
The jury will also have to take something else into consideration, Lucy.
Well, what's that?
The fact that he had a gun.
A gun?
A fit of rage, all very well, Lucy. But why'd he bring the gun unless he meant to use it? Elmer?
I don't know, Sheriff. I just don't know.
Lucy! Well, I didn't think you'd be in the store today.
I can't afford not to be in the store, Phil.
I want you to know that I'll do everything I can.
Thanks, Phil.
I don't believe Elmer could have killed Bob Kirtland.
Oh, they've got a gun with his fingerprints.
I don't care about that. Do you believe Elmer's guilty?
It's crazy. Elmer's the sweetest, most gentle human being in the whole wide world, but maybe once a year when he starts drinking...
I believe he's innocent.
Oh, Phil, you and Elmer, you're two of a kind.
No, we're not. We're friends. We're buddies since kindergarten. But I'm not like Elmer at all, and you know that. I'm practical, where he's a dreamer. I'm down to earth. I've made money, a lot of money. And it's yours. Yours and Elmer's.
Oh, no.
What do you mean, oh, no? I'm Elmer's friend. I'm your friend. You should have borrowed the money from me in the first place instead of going to Bob Kirtland.
Well, you don't borrow money from friends.
Now, look, Elmer needs a lawyer.
Well, I thought I'd ask Lou Ballantyne.
To do what? Lucy, this is a murder case.
I know, but Lou is very good.
Sure, at drawing up contracts, writing wills, but he's never, ever defended against a murder charge.
Yes, but still,
It's like it is with doctors. You don't go to a psychiatrist to take your appendix out. Now, you need a lawyer who specializes in murder. And you're not going to find one in this town.
I just don't know what to say then.
I do. I've engaged a lawyer for you.
You have?
You need one of the best lawyers in the world, because that jury is going to be afraid to acquit Elmer, or even to let him off easy.
How can you say that? Elmer grew up in this town. Everybody knows him. They'll be fair.
Melissa Kirtland is on her way home from Europe. Her father's dead. Now she owns the town.
Well...
Lucy, look, I forgave you for marrying Elmer. But she never forgave Elmer for marrying you. Now, that's why you need a lawyer who can keep the judge and the state's attorney and even the jury on their toes.
Oh, Melissa wouldn't...
Wouldn't what? Oh, Lucy, you're a very sweet and decent person, but you shouldn't judge everyone by yourself. On that jury, you'll have shopkeepers, you'll have farmers. They won't be out to alienate Melissa Kirtland, the richest woman in the county.
But Elmer wasn't himself. Everybody knows he wasn't himself.
It'll be tried before Judge Gary.
Judge Gary is fair and honest.
And Jerry Holt, the DA, would like to run for governor. The Kirtland family has been the biggest contributor to the party.
Phil, I don't know what to do.
You don't have to do anything. We'll make sure Elmer gets every possible break. I've already engaged a lawyer from New York.
I don't think any lawyer could help.
This one can. She's never lost a case.
She?
Oh, come on now. Are you prejudiced because she's a woman?
Interesting question. When a man faces trial for his life, no one can be closer to him than his attorney. And if the lawyer happens to be a woman, can his wife ever really feel completely at ease? Especially if he's acquitted. It means that the most important thing in his life will have been done for him by another woman. I just bring this up as a bonus. I'll return shortly with Act 2.
This is Howard Cosell introducing the one subject about which I cannot speak with authority, CB Radio, but I'm not alone. Therefore, for everyone who hungers for knowledge, I question General Electric. Their answers make it apparent why GE is expert in CB. Listen to the words of Jim Tillman, GE CB Engineering Manager. Jim, give me one good reason to buy GE CB.
Performance, Howard.
A hackneyed phrase. Be specific.
Okay. There's been much speculation that 40-channel units have less power than 23s. However, GE's 40-channel models are engineered for maximum allowable power and exceed FCC guidelines on interference.
Maximum allowable power? Sounds like my good wife, Emmy. But seriously, Jim, it argues persuasively for GE CB. Performance, another reason to buy GE CB. This is Howard Cosell saying GE. That's more than you can say about any other CB.
You probably know where to buy a 60-watt bulb, but if the fluorescent tube in your bathroom burned out, would you know where to go to get a replacement? Go to your True Value hardware store. You'll find a large selection of General Electric bulbs, including fluorescent tubes, floodlights, spotlights, colored bulbs, and decorative styles, all in a wide variety of sizes. Plus, your True Value hardware store has the new Bright Stick from General Electric. The Bright Stick is a 25-inch fluorescent lighting unit that needs no fixture or special wiring to install. So whether you need a 60-watt bulb, the new Bright Stick, or a fluorescent tube, go to your complete and convenient General Electric light bulb source, your participating True Value hardware store. No matter where you live, you will find a True Value hardware store nearby to serve you.
True Value Hardware, it's more than just a name. It's our way of doing business that means True Value.
The hand, they say, is quicker than the eye. But what, then, is quicker than either? Why, the mind, of course. Mind, eye, and hand. They were designed to work in unison and harmony as a team. But what happens when they seem to be working at cross purposes? Well, obviously, we're in for a great many differences of opinion.
Lucy, this is Miss Adelaide Gordon.
How do you do?
Miss Gordon, Mrs. Baker, Elmer's wife.
Tell me, Mrs. Baker, is your husband innocent?
Well, how would I know that?
I think a woman knows.
Well, according to all the evidence.
We're not concerned with the evidence.
Well, how can you, a lawyer, not be concerned with the evidence?
You think a jury makes up its mind on the basis of evidence?
I would assume so.
No, a jury is made up of human beings. Human beings do not make personal decisions on the basis of facts.
I'm not a big city lawyer, but I would venture to disagree.
Would you?
Well, I think people are more intelligent than they're given credit for.
Permit me, Mrs. Baker. About 12 years ago, you were the most popular girl in this town. You could have had your pick of practically all the attractive and eligible young men.
Well, I wasn't that popular.
You chose Elmer Baker, who had no money and very poor prospects.
I was in love with Elmer.
My point exactly. The most important decision you ever made in your life had nothing to do with facts, evidence, or logic.
Well,
you're not alone. People don't change the habits of a lifetime just because they happen to be sitting on a jury. They'll believe what they want to believe.
But in a court of law, the evidence...
A person sitting on that jury doesn't know what to believe. Maybe he wants to believe Elmer is innocent. But he looks at you. You're his wife. He has to see that belief on your face. Suppose he doesn't.
Look, there's proof Elmer's guilty. He was there. His fingerprints are on the gun. The best thing for him to do is to admit it and just throw himself on the mercy of the court.
He'll be put away for life. Is that what you want?
No. You have no right to say that to me. I'm just telling you how I feel.
Your feelings are of no importance. Elmer is my client. He becomes the most important person in the world to me.
I don't think that Phil did a wise thing in engaging you.
You don't?
This is a small town. You have a brilliant reputation. People will resent your presence here. They'll feel you're the big city expert here to show up the local talent.
Look, let's straighten it out, Mrs. Baker. You wouldn't feel this way if I were a man. You're jealous of me.
That is the most ridiculous thing.
He's in desperate trouble. You want to be the one to save him. I have no interest in your husband as a man. I'm considered one of the top 10 trial lawyers in the country. But I won't force myself into this case. I can be on the next plane out of here.
Now, wait a minute, Miss Gordon. You agreed to take the case.
Mrs. Baker can lose it for me. Let the jury see the doubt and indecision on her face, and we don't have a chance.
But we don't have a chance anyhow. The gun, the fingerprints.
Believe he's innocent, Mrs. Baker. Phil Hastings here believes it.
Do you, Phil? Do you really?
Yes.
That's why I accepted the assignment. Because Mr. Hastings is sincerely convinced of your husband's innocence. Mrs. Baker, you know Elmer better than anyone. In your heart. Now forget the gun and the fingerprints and the motive and the opportunity. Do you believe Elmer could commit murder?
No.
Believe that when you sit in the courtroom. If Bob Kirtland put the squeeze on many people in this town, there could be others with a motive to kill him. Is that true, Mr. Hastings?
Oh, yes.
Let's see if we could trace Elmer's movements. He left home at about what time, Mrs. Baker?
Oh, just about 4.
And he headed out toward the Kirtland place. How long would it take him to get there?
About half an hour.
No one was at the house except Mr. Kirtland. Now, the next thing we hear about Elmer comes from you, Mr. Hastings.
Yes. About 11:30, I got a call from Sid Bellows. He owns a bar. He said I ought to come down and keep an eye on Elmer. I went down there. Elmer was pretty far gone. I couldn't reason with him in that state, so I stayed with him till he passed out. Then I took him home.
And what time was that?
What time was that, Lucy? Midnight?
Mm-hmm. Midnight, exactly. I know, because there was a show on the air that had just gone off.
And then what?
I managed to get him to bed. He slept through the night till 7 in the morning when he had to get up to go to work.
He left the house at 4 in the afternoon. At 4:30, he arrived at the Kirtland house. What time did he show up at the tavern?
A little after 5. Sid'll confirm that.
How long would it take to get from the Kirtland house to Sid's tavern?
Maybe a half hour.
Then he only spent a few minutes with Bob Kirtland. The coroner places the time of death somewhere around 4:30.
Oh, I don't know. It just gets worse and worse.
Look, no matter how bad it sounds, Lucy, you just keep believing.
I'll try.
Sheriff, who discovered Bob Kirtland's body?
Bill Howley. She comes in mornings, does cleaning. She got there 8 o'clock. Front door was open. And she kicked something with her foot. She looked down. It was a revolver. A .32 caliber revolver that fired the bullet that killed Bob Kirtland. That's been established by ballistical tests.
Did she pick it up?
She was about to. Then she noticed Bob Kirtland lying on the floor, dead. She didn't touch nothing. She's seen too many murder shows.
And this is the gun that's supposed to have Elmer Baker's fingerprints on it.
Now, I appreciate the fact that a lawyer has to put it that way, ma'am, but it wasn't supposed to have. It did have Elmer's prints on it.
How did you find that out so quickly?
Well, We knew Elmer'd gone to see him, so we just did a routine check. We got his prints at the city hall, Elmer's volunteer fireman. I must say, ma'am, I never seen a murder case where there's so much evidence against a man.
How many murder cases have you seen, Sheriff?
Ma'am, I must admit, there you got me.
I would like to see Elmer now, please.
I've heard of you. You mean you're going to defend me?
Yes.
But you must cost a fortune.
I don't come cheaply.
Well, I could never afford to pay you.
My fee is being taken care of.
By whom?
You have a good friend.
Phil. I won't let him.
He's already done it. Let's talk about important things. You, for instance. I understand you go out and get roaring drunk once a year. Why?
I don't know.
Yes, you do.
I guess because I'm a failure.
In other words, you feel sorry for yourself.
That's right. I wanted to be a writer.
What stopped you?
I'm just not good enough.
And you can't accept it.
I opened a bookshop. I like to be surrounded by great writing.
Well, that should make you happy.
I'm a bad businessman. The only books I sell are those I like to read myself. Consequently...
Your selection is limited.
Yes. Well, things turned bad financially. I had to borrow money from Bob Kirtland. I couldn't pay it back on time.
So you went to see him to ask for an extension.
Yes, that's right.
How did it turn out?
Bad. Well, I knew it would be bad before I even got there.
How?
You believe in signs, omens?
It depends.
I have this new car.
You were tight for money and you bought a new car?
Well, what could we do? The old one collapsed. You can't live without a car in this town.
Go ahead.
Kirtland's place is across the Mule River.
Yes.
You've got to go over the new bridge to get there. It's a big steel suspension bridge. I don't even know why I bother telling you this. I mean, it's stupid.
Look, you never know.
Well, they were painting it. They had a crew spraying this green paint on the bridge. Those fellas are supposed to be careful, but I got some paint on the grill of the car.
Paint?
Well, it wasn't much. It was just a couple of drops. But it was just my luck. I knew then things would go badly.
And they did.
I asked Bob for some more time. He said no. Well, we had some words, and I left. Just to go out and tie one on.
Did you kill him?
I don't know.
You were sober at the time, weren't you?
Well, I don't know about that either. You see, even to go and talk to Bob Kirtland took more nerve than I've got when I'm sober. So I bought a bottle, and I kept fortifying myself on the way there. As I remember, that was the text of Bob's sermon to me.
Did you kill him?
I must have.
That's not an answer we can work with. Did you kill him?
I don't know. Look, I can't stand the thought of killing. That's how I've been all my life. I'm absolutely unable to take another human life. And yet...
Yes?
Well, there's the gun. How can we explain my fingerprints on that gun?
At this point, we can't. Let's forget it for now. You say you were unable to take a human life.
Yes, I'd sooner die. But...
Yes?
The gun.
What about the gun?
Well, that's it. I can't explain that gun. What was I doing with a gun?
Now, wait. Did you have a gun when you went to see Kirtland?
I don't see how. But I remember a gun.
You remember a gun?
Yes, yes.
You remember seeing a gun, carrying a gun, firing a gun?
I just remember holding a gun. There was a gun in my hand.
When?
That day, that night. It's gone from me. I can't really remember what happened. All right, maybe I don't want to remember. What's the difference? The fact is, everything's gone from my memory except that gun. I remember holding a gun.
Slowly but surely, it's coming out. He remembers holding a gun. How would you like to be his lawyer? Miss Adelaide Gordon is supposed to be among the 10 best in the country. She's never lost a murder case. How would you bet now? Well, don't risk your money. You'll get the answer in Act 3.
We know a mover who knows about moving. We're going to a new hometown. He cares about the treasures he's packing. With Allied Van Lines, we're safe and sound.
Allied Van Lines, our people care. More families choose us to get them there. Moving with Allied Van Lines, the most trusted in the world.
I'm Jack Shang, president of Allied Van Lines. I want you to know that all of the people at Allied have made a personal commitment to make your move go smoothly. Our moving counselors, packers, van foremen, and agents are proud that more families choose Allied than any other mover. They're dedicated and committed to doing the best possible job for you.
Allied Van Lines, our people care. More families choose us to get them there. Moving with Allied Van Lines, the most trusted in the world.
See the yellow pages for the Allied Van Lines agent near you.
This is WBVM Chicago. Believe it or not, summer is on its way. Some of the flowers will be blooming come April, believe it or not, and you'll be walking around without a heavy coat. That may not seem uncomfortable after the cold weather, but it can get muggy and uncomfortable this summer. So why not look into buying a Bryant Quiet Line Deluxe Central Air Conditioning System? It's the right time to buy Bryant. So call Bartlett Heating and Air Conditioning in Mount Prospect at 253-2770. He's got the right price, too. That's Bryant Air Conditioning, the unit that saves you more money because it has the lowest EER rating. It could save enough money to pay for your Bryant Quiet Line Deluxe in 5 years, believe it or not. So call Bartlett Heating and Air Conditioning in Mount Prospect at 253-2770. That's 253-2770.
Beware, as long as you live, of judging people by appearances, said a French philosopher. And so, if we must forbear to judge people, how much more vital is it to withhold our judgment of things? Give a man a strong motive to commit murder. Have him present at the scene of the crime. Find his fingerprints on the murder weapon. And now ask yourself this question. Would you rather be the attorney for the defense or the prosecution?
You remember a gun?
Yes, I remember a gun. A revolver.
What do you remember about it?
Nothing. I just remember a revolver. I was holding a revolver in my hand.
Why?
I don't know.
Had you fired it?
I don't know.
Where did you get it?
I don't like to keep saying I don't know, but...
You have to help me. I have to start with something.
But everyone says...
Forget what everyone says. Ask yourself, is it possible for you to kill?
But how did my fingerprints get on that gun?
Let me worry about that.
Let you worry?
If you killed him, then that would account for the fingerprints. You were desperate. You acted in a frenzy. Why did you bring the gun? All right, you brought it to scare him. You never meant to use it. You lost your head, you pulled the trigger. You were so scared, so disoriented, you even dropped the gun where it could be found.
Well, then maybe that's what I did.
I must know for sure. If you're convinced you didn't do it, Then I'll believe you didn't do it. Did you or did you not kill Bob Kirtland?
No,
All right.
I'm not a killer. I don't care how it looks. I didn't do it.
Then that's the defense.
Phil, we have to talk to her. I'm frightened. She isn't doing anything.
Now, maybe it looks that way, but you
But
don't...
what? Look, she's supposed to be this big, high-powered lawyer, but she just sits there and nothing happens. The district attorney makes all the points. If I were on that jury...
Lucy, it's possible there are legal issues, that she's trying to get certain irregularities reversed by a higher court.
What irregularities?
Well, I don't know. I'm not a lawyer.
Is she a lawyer? At least Lou Ballantyne is well-liked in this town.
What can we do?
Talk to her. Maybe she can change Elmer's plea. I mean, this way, he's sure to be convicted.
I'm sorry. You're dissatisfied, Mrs. Baker.
I don't know what to say. It's obvious we're losing this case.
Do you believe Elmer murdered Kirtland?
Well, no.
Do you, Phil?
No.
I don't believe it either. How can I change our defense? It's the truth.
Well, why can't we just say that Elmer was seized by a fit of temporary madness, and that's why he killed Bob Kirtland?
You'd be asking me to base our defense on a lie.
Please, Miss Gordon, I don't know what to think, what to believe. I only know that this way we are just losing.
Can you give us some assurance that your line of defense will be successful, Miss Gordon?
I'm a lawyer. I go with what I believe is the truth. I believe Elmer is innocent, and I have to go down the line with it.
Come in. Oh, well, good evening, Miss Gordon.
Mind if I ask you a few questions, Sheriff?
No, have a seat.
Thank you.
Case isn't going too well, is it?
Between you and me, it could be better.
Off the record. Why'd you take it?
I was impressed by Phil Hastings. He's absolutely convinced of Elmer's innocence. And despite the way Lucy talks, so is she. And when you look into Elmer's eyes, you know he's not a killer.
None of that seems to be going over with the jury.
Well, this jury's different.
That's the truth. They can't afford to acquit against the evidence.
I know about Melissa Kirtland and her influence.
And she hates Elmer.
That's understandable. She thinks he killed her father.
No, she hated her father. It's just 12 years ago, she was crazy about Elmer. That's funny. The richest girl in town falling for the poorest boy. She made no secret of it. She was out to get him. But he turned her down. And she never did forgive him.
He could have married Melissa Kirtland.
Instead, he married Lucy. Lucy was going steady. Well, we thought it was steady with Phil Hastings. Phil took it hard. He got into a pretty bad fist fight. I know, I had to break it up. I guess Phil's more of a man than most folks ever give him credit for. He made up with Elmer. They're the best of friends.
I see.
He must have gone into hock to hire you, even though he knew it had to be for a lost cause.
Why do you say it's a lost cause?
Well, you're just the wrong lawyer. Well, now, no offense, now, nothing personal. It's just the way it is.
Please, sit down, Miss Gordon.
Thank you, Mr. Ballantyne.
Well, I must say, this is an honor. The Adelaide Gordon visiting an old country lawyer like myself.
You're much too modest, Mr. Ballantyne. The fact is, I've come for a consultation. Have you been following the trial?
Yes. We've never had anything like it in town.
You're aware of my line of defense.
Yes,
What line would you have used?
same one. I would have insisted on Elmer's innocence, just as you are.
Why?
For the same reason. I believe in it.
Well, that's my problem, Mr. Ballantyne. You would have the ability to transfer this belief to the jury. Evidently, I don't.
I think you're doing an excellent job, Miss Gordon. The trial isn't over yet.
It is, and you know it.
Well, if we could assume that Elmer did not murder Bob Kirtland, we must ask ourselves the logical question. Who did?
I'm a lawyer, not a detective.
Sometimes there's little difference. You might ask yourself a question. Instead of trying to find out who else may have wanted to kill Bob Kirtland, who might have wanted to kill Elmer Baker?
Kill Elmer?
Well, sending him to jail for 20 years, or life, amounts to the same thing.
Yes, I see what you mean. Who would want to kill Elmer?
Nobody. I mean, I don't have any enemies.
Think. Who? You never got into a fight with anyone?
No, never.
Well, that doesn't square with what the sheriff told me. He said you and Phil Hastings had a terrible brawl when you took Lucy away from him.
That doesn't count.
Why not?
Phil and I, we were best friends before I married Lucy. And even though we had that very brief flare-up, we've remained best friends ever since.
Go back to the day of the murder.
Oh, again?
Did Phil know you were going to see Bob?
Yes, he disapproved. He said he'd lend me the money to pay part of the note.
And you didn't take it?
I like Phil too much to borrow money from him.
You left the store and went to see Kirtland. You drove all the way out there, and you had to cross the what bridge?
The Mule River, the big suspension bridge.
And they were painting it.
Yes, that's what lit the fuse. I got this paint spattered on my grill.
Then you had your interview with Bob Kirtland. And from there on, your mind is a blank.
Yes. But maybe I did kill him. Look, you get to be 40, you're headed nowhere. You don't have the ability or the guts to do what you really want.
Look, don't even start that line of thought. Right now, we can't afford it. Your Honor, the defense calls Mr. Peter Garrick. Mr. Garrick, on the afternoon of the 25th, where were you?
I was on the Mule River Bridge.
What were you doing there?
I was there with my crew. We were painting the bridge.
Painting the bridge.
Well, we were spraying on the first coat. You know what I mean, the green coat.
Uh-huh. You were there from when to when?
Well, we start in the morning after the rush at 10 o'clock, and we usually quit 4:30 before the night rush.
You were spraying this paint, you say. Cars driving past, they could have caught some of it.
Yeah, maybe a couple of drops. We keep a bucket of turpentine and rags at the end of the bridge and a sign that says, use this to remove any paint that may accidentally...
I know. And you stopped at 4:30.
Yes, ma'am. On the head.
If it pleases the court, it is our contention that Elmer Baker is innocent. However, this leaves a question. If Elmer Baker did not murder Robert Kirtland, who did? At approximately 4:30 that afternoon, someone fired the fatal bullet into Mr. Kirtland's body. But who? It is my contention, and I intend to prove, that Elmer Baker is the victim of a plot, a carefully designed and brilliantly executed scheme that almost worked. The defense calls Mr. Philip Hastings.
Me?
Yes, Mr. Hastings, you. Mr. Hastings, can you account for your movements on the day of the 25th?
Well, do I have to?
Yes, Mr. Hastings, you have to.
I left my apartment after breakfast. I went to my office, which is just down the street from here. I was busy all day. I even had lunch sent in. And then I worked late, and I went home. I brought some work with me. And then at 11, I got a call from Sid Jenkins of Sid's Bar and Grill. He said Elmer was getting a bit hard to handle. So I went there and I calmed him down and took him home.
At no time, then, during the 25th, did you visit the home of Mr. Bob Kirtland?
Why would I want to?
Please answer.
Of course not.
Then, on the 25th, you had no occasion to cross the Mule River Bridge.
Certainly not.
I say you did.
What?
I say you killed Bob Kirtland.
What?
Counselor, are you charging Mr. Hastings with murder?
I am, Your Honor.
On what evidence?
Some years ago, Elmer Baker took Lucy away from Phil Hastings.
And that's why Mr. Hastings murdered Bob Kirtland?
Yes, Your Honor. To make it look as if Elmer did it. Phil never forgave Elmer, and he bided his time.
Oh, that's a lie.
I would appreciate some facts, Counselor.
Phil Hastings saw a sudden opportunity to be rid of Elmer Baker. With Elmer in jail and out of Lucy's life, Phil could once again woo her and this time win her. But he had to maintain the appearance of great friendship. So he followed Elmer to Kirtland's house. When he saw Elmer leave, he went inside, shot Bob Kirtland.
It's a lie!
Your Honor, I shall present the proof in just a moment. He knew Elmer would be staggering drunk. He met Elmer at Sid's bar, took him home, and while Elmer was practically out cold, he made Elmer grasp the butt of the revolver, which is how Elmer's fingerprints came to be on it.
Well, that just isn't true.
After he brought Elmer home, he drove back to the Kirtland place and dropped the revolver on the floor.
What are you trying to do to me?
And there was Elmer, neatly tied up for the killing. But Phil had to make sure. In the ordinary way, Lou Ballantyne would defend Elmer. Lou, who knows each one of you in this town, who could have convinced you of Elmer's innocence. So Phil decided to make himself appear a great friend by calling in a famous outsider.
Not one word is true.
Counselor, this is all supposition. Are there facts?
Do you still insist, Mr. Hastings, that you did not go to the Kirtland house on the 25th?
I never left this town.
You did not cross the Mule River Bridge?
Certainly not.
Then, Your Honor, I suggest the court moves to the parking lot, where on the right front grille and the left rear panel of Mr. Philip Hastings' car, we will find tiny smudges of the green paint that was sprayed on the Mule River Bridge on the day of the murder.
And they did. They found the tiny incriminating stains of paint exactly where she said they would. You've heard the saying, for want of a nail. Well, here Philip Hastings might lament, for the want of a few drops of turpentine. I shall return shortly.
The 1977 Buick Regal. It comes with Buick's terrific V6 engine. It carries 6 people and lots of Buick comfort. It's lean, it's maneuverable in city traffic. It's the most luxurious mid-sized car Buick builds. Yeah, this new Regal is pretty much everything a car should be, except for one thing. It isn't yours yet, but it can be. Just see your Buick dealer for a test drive soon.
Take me to the free spirit, just about everyone.
Now, a question for the Shell Answer Man.
What's the best all-around tool for keeping a car in good shape?
Surprisingly, a pencil. If you keep a written maintenance record, you'll know if you've done all the car care jobs your owner's manual recommends. Preventive maintenance is the best maintenance.
Terrific. I'll make a note of that.
Learn more ways to help your car last in The 100,000-Mile Book. Look for it in leading magazines or pick up a free copy from a participating Shell dealer. Come to Shell for answers.
You probably don't go to your True Value hardware store just to buy batteries. Hi, Pat Summerall. You probably pick up some while you're there. just because you happen to see them at the checkout counter. But now here's a good reason to go to your True Value hardware store just to buy batteries. Now you can get a 4-pack of Rayovac C or D size batteries for just 77 cents with a coupon from their Super 7 Value Circular. That's 4 C or D batteries for just 77 cents. You might not need batteries right now, but remember those times when you needed your flashlight and the batteries were dead? Or the time you were going to the beach with your portable radio and guess what? No batteries. Those are not the times to go to the store for batteries. Now's the time, while they're on sale. Get a 4-pack of Rayovac C or D size batteries for just 77 cents. That's with a coupon from the Super 7 Value Circular from participating True Value hardware stores. And remember, True Value, that is much more than just a name. It's their way of doing business. And by the way, tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
Belief. They say it moves mountains, but they don't say which way. Well, you can move them any way you wish in the face of an opposition. You can do great things, provided you make sure all the little details are taken care of. If you want to commit a murder, make sure you don't leave some little insignificant, tiny, loose end dangling. It can lengthen into a noose. On second thought, don't do it. Our cast included Kim Hunter, Bob Dryden, Carol Teitel, and Nat Polen. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by General Electric Citizen Band radios and True Value hardware stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
When you save at Northwest Federal, they have lots of ways to thank you. There's a Fun with Plants program from plant specialist Ginny Beatty, where you get lots of free plant idea pages. There's a special club that encourages kids to save, and a club for senior savers as well. And if you save $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center, now through April the 18th, you can choose a gift free or for a special low price.